This is the College Football Blitz. This is the College Football Blitz. Coming up on 5 minutes until airtime. Mark, 5 minutes until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Your next time cue will be with 4 minutes until airtime. Coming up on 4 minutes until airtime. Mark, 4 minutes until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Your next time cue will be with 3 minutes until airtime. Coming up on 3 minutes until airtime. Mark, 3 minutes until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Your next time cue will be with 2 minutes until airtime. Coming up on 2 minutes until airtime. Mark, 2 minutes until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Your next time cue will be with 1 minute until airtime. Coming up on 1 minute until airtime. Mark, network stations. We are 1 minute until airtime on the College Football Blitz. Studios. Please start your archive recording. Stations. If you encounter technical issues during the broadcast, please call the studio hotline at 336-831-0863. Coming up on 30 seconds until airtime. Mark, 30 seconds until airtime. Stations, your final time cue will be with 15 seconds until airtime. Mark, 15 seconds until airtime. Once again, stations, if you encounter technical issues during the broadcast, please call the studio hotline at 336-831-0863.
The biggest games.
Touchdown, Georgia! Pick six for Ohio State. Touchdown, Texas!
The biggest moments.
Number one goes down, and the celebration is on. It's pandemonium. You're not keeping him off the field here.
We've got you covered.
It is a scoop and score. And down he goes. The Wolverines' fourth sack of the ballgame.
The best in college football. This is the College Football Blitz.
Unstinking believable.
Now, let's head to the Learfield Network studios.
It's week 7, people. Hope you had a hearty breakfast because we got some big boy football rolling out of the gates early today. Multiple ranked-on-ranked matchups in the noon window, and later today, an undefeated top 10 showdown in Eugene. And oh yeah, Red River at the Cotton Bowl. Get you some of that. Absolutely loaded day of college football awaits. And yes, you're locked into the one place where we have every game for you right here on the Blitz. Good afternoon, everybody, live from our Learfield Network studios. I'm Stephen Hartzell. We got Phil Brame pinch hitting and producing today. The doc is in. Trip Hurd at the controls this afternoon. Reminder that we are streaming. The College Football Blitz is streaming video on YouTube. Bring the Blitz and the Learfield studios to life by searching the Varsity Network on YouTube or by following us on Twitter at Learfield Audio. This is the RedZone channel for college football, where for the next 12 hours you will hear the touchdowns as they happen live while we bounce you from coast to coast and bring you all the action here for week 7. Let's set the table with these early kicks. Not one, but 2 featured games coming up here shortly in the SEC. Number 14, Missouri hosting 8th-ranked Alabama. First time 2 top 15 teams are hooking up at Fairhope Field since 1979. It's been a while. Massive implications on the line for both teams, obviously, who enter the day perfect in league play. Mizzou playing with some serious revenge after getting shut out in this game a year ago in Tuscaloosa. Now, in the Big Ten, you got number 1 Ohio State on the road at 17th-ranked Illinois. The Fighting Illini have bounced back nicely after that embarrassing loss to Indiana a few weeks ago. Now they welcome a Buckeyes team to town that they have not beaten in Champaign since 1993. Tough task today for Illinois, who is over a 2-touchdown underdog against the top-ranked team in the land. So our 2 featured games kick in about 7 minutes from now. You got an 07 kick in Como for Missouri and Alabama, a 12:10 Eastern kick for Ohio State and Illinois. So we will get you to both of our featured games when it is time for toe to meet leather. Rest of our noon slate looks like this. You got number 25, Florida State, looking to stop a 2-game skid. They welcome Pitt to town. UCLA on the road at Michigan State. Stanford and SMU meeting today in Dallas. We got some early Big 12 action on the board. Cincinnati takes on UCF. Houston on the road at Oklahoma State. And we also got some Sun Belt action early. JMU takes on Louisiana. Army taking on Charlotte. And if we need it, we'll go there. Early Maction, Akron, Miami of Ohio, and Bowling Green taking on Toledo. You get the idea, folks. We got games. So, in the spirit of getting you to as much live play-by-play as possible, we sneak in one quick break before we get started on Week 7. When we come back, we will send you to some live play-by-play. Glad you're with us. Week 7 edition of The Blitz is back in 2 minutes.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Bringing you the most memorable moments from the biggest games.
There's a man, touchdown! Touchdown! Kansas State and the Wildcats have tied the game.
10-5, touchdown! Davis-Wade Stadium explodes!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Our featured games here on the Blitz have not started yet. We will get you out to Como for Missouri and Alabama. Also, Illinois hosting Ohio State in Champaign, but those games have not yet begun. So we start the Week 7 Blitz in Harrisonburg, Virginia. A little early Sun Belt action for you. JMU hosting Louisiana.
Barnett in the shadows of the video board to our right. Going to throw it on first down. Wants a quick hitch on the right side. Going to be caught on the far side right. It's going to be a gain of 8 out to the 23-yard line on the right side. And it's complete to Logan Cowell, who has split out the tight end on the far side right on just a quick hitch. They pick up 8 on first down. That was a little bit of a dangerous throw. It was the corner on that far sideline. They picked on the true freshman, Brent Gordon, making his first career start. But he almost read that and jumped in front of that, almost like Eaglin did a week ago. But a gain of 8 on first down. Playbook wide open now on 2nd and 2. They show blitz. Alonso gets a handoff, and he's going to give it to Wayne Knight. He'll bounce off a defender and pick up a first down right between the hashes, right between the tackles. He'll pick up 2 to the 25, and they'll move the sticks. Now they'll go with the 11 personnel with 1 running back and 1 tight end as Josh Pfeiffer comes off the football field. Lakota Dupree is the tight end. They'll send 3 receivers to the boundary on the far side right. As JMU moves right to left, 2.5 in, no score. Dukes get their first down. Now coming in motion across the formation is Jalen Sanchez. He'll be the lone receiver on this near side with Dupree, the tight end, attached on the near side left. Zoe points out the defense. Now he'll await the shotgun snap, get it helmet high. Good protection. Going to throw it in the flat to Wayne Knight. Turns upfield to the 30, to the 35-yard line and ran out of bounds. He's close to a first down. The mark around to the 34.
That's Dave Riggert on the James Madison Sports Network. No score there, just getting started between JMU and Louisiana. We're underway, though, in Columbia. Let's go there. Missouri hosting Alabama. Huge game. Missouri on offense first. That means Mike Kelly here on the Missouri Sports Network.
His 6th start at Mizzou. Tigers take over left hash. They send 2 receivers to the boundary. Hardy lines up behind Perbula, 2 tight ends to the right of the formation. 5 in the box for Bama. In motion comes Manning to the right side. Outside zone running right. Hardy, second level across the 25. Forward progress to about the 28. Deontay Lawson on the stop, 6 on first down. Very important to stay in rhythm offensively.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Stay ahead of those chains also in early downs.
Tigers want to go tempo. Twins D side from the right hash. Quarterback draw angling left. Perbula between the hash marks across the 35. Slides down at the 39. They're going to mark the knee down between the 38 and 39. It's a Missouri first down pickup of 10. Brought down by Keon Sabb. First down brought to you by Central Bank. Forward progress to the 40. They now reaffirm it.
I like the tempo here by Missouri. Just trying to get established and keep Bama off balance early.
Manning left, Johnson right, 2 tight ends, wings to each side of the formation, 4 in the box for Bama. Offset left, Hardy. Fake the handoff. Perbula wants to throw, moving to his right. Pumps, now gets to the 40, and he's out of bounds at the 44. Picks up 4 on first down. Lawson runs him out of bounds here on the near sideline.
It's important for the Missouri receivers. When he breaks the pocket and decides to run, Missouri receivers have to mirror him and come back to the ball if he decides that he's able to throw that ball.
Harris comes out. Coleman comes in. He's in a slot to the right side. Johnson wide to the right. Twins to the left, including Norfleet, the tight end, who comes in motion back to the right side. Lines up wing left. Offset let Hardy. From the right hash. 2nd and 6. Running right. Hardy. Breaks the tackle to the 45 to midfield into Bama territory on the right sideline. He's out of bounds at the Alabama 48-yard line. They're going to mark him at the 49. Pickup of 7 on the play. Damani Jackson, a terrific cornerback from San Diego, forces him out of bounds.
Got to keep our eyes on Caden Green. That time he allowed defensive end Overton to get inside of him and cause penetration.
3 outside the left hash, ball on the right hash. Quick snap, inside handoff, keeping it now. Perbula outside of the 45, right sideline 40, 35 to the 30, cuts inside 25, and he's brought down at the Alabama 17-yard line. Bo Perbula using the legs. Jackson brings him down after a pickup of 25.
And that's a good combination. You've got what Hardy does running the football, but also the ability of Perbula to get it done.
Going to mark him out of bounds at the 26-yard line, so move the football back. Still, it's 1st and 10 for Missouri on its opening drive against number 8 Alabama. Tight ends, wings to each side of the formation, out of the pistol. Perbula, 5 in the box for Bama. Fakes the handoff to Hardy, looks, throws it. Caught by Norfleet to the 10, to the 5, to the house. Touchdown, Missouri. Just floated it out to the 6'7" tight end on the right sideline for a 26-yard touchdown pass and a Missouri lead. With 12:10 to go in the first quarter.
That's exactly what Missouri has to do. Listen, if you're getting a good heavy pass rush from Bama, those quick passes, and we know the teams don't tend to pay attention to the tight ends, but Brett Norfleet is a big target. Perfectly thrown ball just where Norfleet could get it. He went up and got it. Nice job by quarterback and tight end.
Well, that was awfully easy. Missouri on the board, 6-0. We'll let you know about the extra point. They marched down the field 75 yards to take the lead on Bama. Let's go to the Big Ten, where Ohio State, Illinois is underway. Buckeyes on offense first. Here's Paul Keels, Jim Lachey.
Shotgun, gets the snap, hands it off to Bo Jackson, running straight ahead, and he runs into a pile of orange shirts, and he's going to be thrown down right at around the 37-yard line. Malachi Hood, linebacker, with a stop for Illinois.
Yeah, just a short gain running behind the right side of the offensive line there. Tegra Shabola on that side. Phillip Daniels got a little bit of a push, but just a short gain of maybe 2.5 yards.
To make it 2nd and 8. Ohio State at their own 38, going right to left as we look at it here. Receivers, Tate wide to the left, Smith wide right. with quarterback Julian Sand straight behind center in a shotgun. Sand with a snap. He looks to throw. Guns out. It's tipped, but falls incomplete. It was thrown for Carnell Tate, but one of the Illini defenders got a hand on it. It may have been defensive end Tomowa Durajaye.
Yeah, that was tipped at the line of scrimmage. The ball fluttered. No chance for a completion, so the first third down, Ohio State's face.
3rd and 8. Buckeyes at their own 38-yard line. The opening drive of the game with 14 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Substitutions on the Illinois side for defense. Ohio State breaks their huddle with Smith going wide to the right. Max Clare comes wide to the left with Brandon Innes and Carnell Tate. C.J. Donaldson at tailback. He's off the right hip with quarterback Julian Sand. 3rd and 8 Buckeyes at their own 38-yard line here in the opening possession of the game. Sand's going to pass, plants his feet at his own 30. Sand will fire middle of the field, caught by Jeremiah Smith at the 50. Slips left side, and he is knocked down to the 44 of Illinois. He will pick up the first down as the Illinois stop is made by defensive back Tanner Heckel, and it's a first down pickup presented by Kroger.
Great pass blocking there by that offensive line. Gave Julian Sand plenty of times to go through his reads, and of course, near the top of his reads is going to be number 4, Jeremiah Smith.
As he always seems to be. 1st and 10, Ohio State at Illinois' 44. Smith, who had that catch, goes wide to the right. Tate wide left. And Bo Jackson back into tailback. Sand under center with a snap. Pitches Jackson running left side to the Illinois 45. Tackled at the 44-yard line. Right there at the line of scrimmage by linebacker Malachi Hood.
No gain on that play. They tried to get it out wide left there. Couldn't quite turn the corner right when he got to the line of scrimmage. Illinois was there to take him down.
Jackson last week, 13 carries, 63 yards, and a touchdown in the win over Minnesota. So it'll be, after that run of his, 2nd and 10. Ohio State back at that same line of scrimmage, the Illinois 44. Tight end Max Clare on the right side of the line. Now we'll see Jeremiah Smith start left, but go wide right. Coming off the line to the left is Tate with Jackson in the backfield with Sand. 2nd and 10, Ohio State at Illinois' 44. Sand behind the 50, looking to pass. Fakes, now fires middle of the field, caught by Tate, and he'll fight his way to the Illinois 32-yard line before being stopped by Hood, the linebacker. It's another first down in the air for Ohio State.
3 first downs on this drive for the Buckeye offense as they're driving now, spotted at the 33-yard line, so let's get some more positive plays, see if they can come up with some points here.
That is the 33 of Illinois as Smith goes very wide right, Tate flank left. And quarterback Julian Sand in the gun, gets the snap. Squats and looks to throw, floats that one deep down the left side of the field for Tate inside the 5. Incomplete as Tate had coverage put on him, and some pretty good coverage by corner Torrey Cox.
Yeah, Torrey Cox, the senior, was step for step there with Carnell Tate. Carnell Tate couldn't get his route back in bounds where he needed to be if he wanted to come up with that completion.
Quincy Porter and Mylan Graham will come into the receiver package for Ohio State. 2nd and 10 Buckeyes at the 33 of Illinois. 12:15 to play, scoreless first quarter. Going wide to the right are Innes and Porter. Wide to the left is Bennett Christian, a tight end. One of 2 receivers at a pistol set in the backfield. Christian now motioning with a snap goes to Sand. Hands it off Jackson, left running back. Coming left side to the 25 of Illinois. To the 20, out of the 15 where he is shoved out of bounds at the Illini 15-yard line. So an impressive run before safety Matthew Bailey makes the stop, and the Buckeyes are in the Giant Eagle red zone.
Well, they brought in those second-team receivers. I thought it was going to be a running play, right? Get them in the block, and those guys did an outstanding job blocking at the edge. Bo Jackson able to turn that corner and pick up a first down, a nice gain.
That ball put with that first down, Jim, at the 16 of Illinois. 11:47 in counting, scoreless first quarter, but Ohio State threatening on the opening drive of the game. Some changes made as the Buckeyes break the huddle. Brandon Innes, Jeremiah Smith will go wide right. 2 tight ends on the left side of the line, Kazmarek and Christian. And Bo Jackson, the single setback. Under center is Julian Sand with a snap. Hands it off Jackson, running over left guard. He gets to the 13 and is cut down at the 13. Matthew Bailey's safety went low and put him on the ground.
Yeah, one of the leaders in tackles, Matthew Bailey. He's a physical guy at 6'2", 215. Looks like somebody might be nicked up now for Illinois. That could be their corner, Torrey Cox.
It sure looks like it, and he is down in a seated position.
Timeout on the field. All right, we got an injury timeout, but Ohio State in the red zone looking for the first points of the game against Illinois. Let's quickly get you an update in the Big 12, where Oklahoma State is hosting Houston. We got early points.
Sam Jackson, the 5th, in the shotgun again from Chicago. On 2nd and 9, he takes the ball. Throws a screen out to the right to Rigby. He's going to throw. Throws it deep down the middle. Rodney Fields wide open. Makes a catch. He's gone. Good night, Vienna. 20, 15, 10, 5. Pistols firing. Touchdown, Oklahoma State. The double pass to Rodney Fields for 63 yards.
We have not had very much Dave Hunziker on the Blitz this year. Pistols firing indeed. Oklahoma State 7, Houston nothing. Let's go back to Como, see if Alabama can answer the Missouri touchdown. They are driving. They've just crossed midfield. Here's Chris Stewart on the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
And smartly getting out of bounds was Simpson after a gain of 9. It'll be 2nd and 1. He goes out of bounds untouched, but if he goes 1 yard more, he was going to get level.
Well, when you catch that defense in man coverage, they did have one cornerback kind of sitting back around 15 yards back. There's nobody there in the flat. Ty Simpson recognizes it. He could have hit a drag, instead pulls it down. Should have been a first down. Bad spot.
We'll take it at 2nd and about a half yard officially. Trips right. 1 man left. That is Horton with the running back, Miller. Snap going to Simpson. Looking, catches made right side, Cuevas, and he's inside the 20. A perfectly thrown ball. Great concentration from Josh. And Bama's inside the Chick-fil-A red zone at the 18-yard line, following a 19-yard pickup on the throw and catch. Move the sticks and give us a bank first down.
Very similar last week versus Vanderbilt, working that sideline between the corner and the safety who's coming over top, able to drill that ball into Cuevas and move the sticks.
Alabama will go with the tight end Caleb Edwards, split into the slot left side. Empty, I checked that. Ladzier Brooks in the backfield. Wanted to throw it to him. They do, but it is going to be incomplete. Boy, they had great pressure in the face of our quarterback, Ty Simpson. Stephen Hall came on a corner blitz, and he had to dump it off to the man who started in the backfield, Ladzier Brooks. If he's able to take his time and set his feet, that's an easy touchdown. Instead, it was almost a pick as the free safety was coming over and almost got a hand on it for the Tigers. 2nd down and 10 for Alabama. Trips left as they operate from the 18 of the Tigers. Ty will step up, change the play at the line of scrimmage. 4 on the play clock, down to 3. Snaps it at 2, hands it off inside Jam, cutting it back up. He's got 5, maybe 6 yards on that carry, and it'll be 3rd and about 4 upcoming for the first.
Favorable numbers inside the box, so Ty Simpson checks to the run. They had about 5 or 6 guys in coverage, so that's favorable for that offensive line. Need a little bit more push, though, when you have the advantage with numbers.
Ryan Williams in the game in the slot left side, joined over there by Bernard, and we got a flag down as Bama throws the slant to Horton. That'll be a catch. It would be enough for a first if the flag doesn't bring it back. Looks like it's going to be on the Tide, a procedure penalty, but we'll wait and see.
I know the defensive end from Missouri jumped. Was he? They'll normally stop it, though. If it's
offside. Defense.
We're quickly going to pull you out of Como because we got 3rd down for the Buckeyes in the red zone.
No, he fakes, throws it inside to Claire, who stood up and stopped at the 9-yard line on a shovel pass and went inside. Kurt Neal, defensive lineman, wrapped his body around Max Claire to bring him down. It'll be a 4th down.
It looks like they might be going for it. No, they're going to send out their field goal unit. See if they can put 3 points on the board.
We'll let you know about the field goal try for the Buckeyes, but let's go back to this Bama red zone trip.
That would have set up a 3rd and 20 plus very early in this drive. Now it's 1st and goal at the 8 of the Tigers. The bank first down with Danny Lewis and Josh Cuevas now in at tight end.
Yeah, heavier package here. This is really where you want to bow your neck and be able to run the football.
Lewis is split wide to the right side. Outside of Bernard, who's in the slot. He'll come in motion left side. Bama will run it that way. Jam trying to follow him, but can't go anywhere. He got maybe inside the 6. Small gain there. 3rd and goal upcoming from the spot. Check that. I'm sorry. 2nd and goal. Thanks, partners. Right. Roger and Butch looking at me like, come on, I know you're not real good at the counting thing, but thankfully 2nd and goal with Kevin Riley in the backfield now. Miller checking out to get a breather. He's been involved in every snap this drive. Simpson getting the shotgun snap, looking, firing, slant, Riley, catch made, touchdown Alabama. Kevin Riley came from the backfield, got to about the 2, cut it across the middle. The ball was right there, and he fought his way into the end zone for the Alabama touchdown to bring the Tide to within a point of Mizzou.
Called Missouri in a zone coverage, and that put one-on-one there with the middle backer from Kevin Rowley. He does a little angle route where he acts like he's going towards the flat, cuts it back inside. There's enough cushion there for him to catch it and get it in the end zone.
6:05 remaining, quarter number 1. Connor Talty on to try the extra point. That would even the score if it's converted. And it is your Brombergs scoring drive, 11 plays.
So Alabama answers the Missouri touchdown drive with one of their own, and with 6 and change to go in the first quarter, we're tied up at 7. Also, need to let you know that Ohio State's red zone field goal was good. They lead at Illinois 3-0, and Pitt has an early touchdown on the road at number 25 Florida State. Interesting. They lead at FSU 7-0. We're going to sneak in a quick timeout because all of our games are in a media break. We'll take one as well. We'll send you back out to some live play-by-play after this here on The Blitz.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Bringing you the most memorable moments from the biggest games.
There's a man. Touchdown! Touchdown! Kansas State and the Wildcats have tied the game.
10-5, touchdown! Davis Wade Stadium explodes!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Quick check of scores outside the top 25. You got Michigan State with an early TD. They lead UCLA 7-0. Stanford and SMU are scoreless. Cincinnati on the board first. They lead UCF 7-0. Houston has answered the Oklahoma State touchdown to tie that game at 7 apiece, and they are still scoreless in Harrisonburg between JMU and Louisiana. We are going back to one of our featured games in the Big Ten, where number 17 Illinois trails Ohio State 3-0. Illini on offense for the first time today.
The handoff, Khalil Valentine looking for an opening. He's still on his feet across the 30. Good run to the 32. And a gain of 7. Sonny Styles, the linebacker, on the stop. Number 2 on the team in tackles. Good run by Valentine.
Really good run, and they're rewarding the young man. Had a big game last week, best game of his career as an Illini. Had 85 yards rushing and did a really good job of running the ball against Purdue last weekend, giving him the start today. You know I like Khalil Valentine. He's a one-cut runner, gets downhill and makes guys miss in the hole.
Illini 39% for the year on third down. 3rd and 3 from their own 32. Jordan Anderson in the backfield goes in motion. Quick hitter left, turning upfield. Hudson Clement with a catch on the left side. I think he got to the first down marker. He did. In traffic, Hudson Clement with a catch. And a first down, Illinois, brought to you by Ameren, Illinois. A gain of 6. I'm not sure how he found his way through there.
Yeah, it was a lot of muddy. It was really muddy over there, but he spun back around to the outside where there were no defenders and was able to pick up 4 or 5 yards for the first down.
Why not get a first down? Luke Altmaier in the gun. Valentine is out there now. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Arkin goes in motion. 1st and 10, their own 38. Quick hitter left, caught Beatty. Across the 40. And he's shoved down at the 45-yard line on a quick hitter to Hank Beatty. A gain of 7. We need him to come up big today. He certainly did last week. 5 catches, 186 yards, and a touchdown at Purdue.
Yeah, another quick pass, getting the ball out there on a now route. Receivers have to do a good job of blocking, and they did. Going to pick up 7 for Hank Beatty. Easy catch and throw.
2 receivers right, 1 left. 2nd and short, 2nd and 3 from their own 45 for the orange head-to-toe clad Illini. On the orange out against the number 1 team in the country. Altmaier is in the gun. Snap back to him. He is going to give it to his tailback Valentine. Nothing doing. The 43 may have lost a couple. Illini need to get to their own 48. Caden Curry, the defensive end, in there for Ohio State. He had 4 tackles last week against Minnesota.
That was a counter play, guard and tackle pull. Kenyatta Jackson did a great job of just following that tackle. It'd be surprised if they try to run it again at some point, and Luke keeps it and goes around the edge because there's no one out there to contain him.
Ohio State only gives up first downs on 3rd down 20% of the time. 3rd and 5, Illinois. Altmaier, quick hitter, pass is deflected and intercepted by Ohio State. They're running it back up the left sideline, back into Illinois territory. Number 26, Peyton Pierce, the linebacker, able to get that football and runs it back, and that'll be the first interception of the year, and that was a tough one. Trying to hit his receiver there. Was that Beatty?
So after picking up a couple of first downs, Illinois throws a pick. That's just the 2nd of the season for Luke Altmaier. Ohio State will take over in plus territory, leading 3-0. Missouri went 3 and out, so you haven't missed anything there. The Tide and the Tigers are still tied up at 7 apiece, and Pitt leads at Florida State 7-0. Hey, quick shout out for our friends at the Sickos Committee. If you're not hanging out with them on Saturday, you're doing it wrong. Get up to date on everything going on in the world of college football by checking out our friends at the Sickos Committee. They have a website where they're selling like koozies and stickers and shirts and all kinds of cool stuff. sickoscommittee.org is the site. They're also on YouTube, TikTok, Blue Sky, Twitter, Instagram. They're everywhere. Embrace the Sickos college football lifestyle with our friends at the Sickos Committee. All right. We are going to go to SMU and Stanford for the first time today. You haven't missed anything, just a lot of punts. We're scoreless midway through the first quarter.
To go with a scoreless first quarter with Stanford. Empty backfield, but the man motions across. They fake to him and throwing it behind his back forward to R.J. Maryland, who spins off a tackle at the 50. R.J. all the way down to the 46-yard line to pick up 7. That's a forward pass, right, Scott?
It's a forward pass.
Behind the back.
It's razzle-dazzle that I have never seen. I've seen a kicker kick with both feet. Now I've seen a behind-the-back pass in back-to-back games.
On 2nd down and 3 at the 46, here's a play action, a screen left. Romello Brinson, there's a holding flag thrown on the block in front of him. Romello had a first down at the Stanford 40, but Ymir Knight going to be holding the flag.
Offense, number 8, 10-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Yeah, pretty easy call right there, but you
We're going
can't
to put you out of Dallas and go back to Champaign, where Buckeyes are in the red zone looking to convert after picking off Illinois. They lead 3-0.
First quarter, and the Buckeyes with a turnover trying to improve on a 3-0 lead.
Let's see if they take a shot for the end zone here.
Well, Tate will go wide to the right, Smith and Ennis wide left. Donaldson in the backfield behind quarterback Julian Sayin in a pistol. First down, Ohio State at Illinois' 20. Sayin fakes the handoff, spins to his right, looking to throw. Sayin will fire upfield. It's caught by Smith at the Illinois 10. Out of bounds at the 5 is Jeremiah Smith, who from the middle of the field raced it out to the right side, and he gets the Buckeyes closer.
Little rollout action there by Julian Sayin, rolling out to his right, buying extra time with his feet until the receiver, Jeremiah Smith, came open. Easy pitch and catch.
Claire and Christian coming as extra tight ends for Ohio State. Illinois with multiple defensive substitutions. It'll be 1st and goal, Ohio State at the Illinois 7-yard line.
Torrey Cox for Illinois back out there the last several plays.
And James Peoples is in at tailback for the first time for Ohio State. Carnell Tate wide left. Slot left Jeremiah Smith, where there are 2 tight ends as well. Sayin under center. Sayin hands it off. Peoples running straight ahead. Peoples stood up at the 5 and stopped at the Illinois 5-yard line as he went straight ahead and ran into safety Matthew Bailey.
Yeah, he thought he could run over Bailey. Bailey brought a little bit of wood with him there, was able to take him down just for a 3-yard gain. But he had a lot of steam rolling there. James Peoples just couldn't get through that last tackler.
Averaging 5.6 per carry. He'll leave in favor of Donaldson. It is 2nd and goal to Ohio State at the Illinois 4. Under 5 to play, first quarter, 3-0 Buckeyes leading. Out of the huddle, Tate will go wide right, Smith wide left, tight ends on each side of the line. And C.J. Donaldson, the tailback, quarterback Julian Sayin working under center for Ohio State. 2nd and goal at Illinois' 4. Sayin may be changing the initial play. Gets under center Carson Hinsman. Sayin gets the snap, pitches it out where Donaldson will run left side and take it into the end zone. No signal yet. No, they're going to say he got stopped short. As he went around the left side, he got cut down going to the left side by one of the Illinois defenders. So it'll be 3rd and goal inside the 1.
Yeah, maybe they want to look at that to see if that knee was down. It looked like from here that he crossed that plane. But as of right now, it's going to be 3rd down with about a half yard to go.
Kenena Odeluga made that stop for Illinois. 3rd and less than 1, as you said, Jim. Ohio State with Roberts and Donaldson in I formation, stacked behind Sayin, who's under center. Christian, tight end, moving in motion. Sayin gets the snap, hands it Donaldson over left guard. He goes and into the end zone goes C.J. Donaldson for his 5th rushing touchdown of the season. And a touchdown run of less than a yard, and it increases Ohio State's lead to 9-0 over Illinois.
What's that, 5 games now that C.J. Donaldson has found a way to get in the end zone? He's got a nose for that end zone, and that time good blocking up front.
Ohio State leads Illinois 9-0 with an extra point try coming up late first quarter. Let's go to Stillwater live for the first time today, where Houston and Oklahoma State are tied at 7. Cougs have the football in plus territory.
Cougars got 2 running backs on the field right now, so 12 personnel, or I'm sorry, 21 personnel, excuse me.
Yeah, Jamarian Burnett takes the handoff, runs to the right. Burnett cuts it upfield, and he's down to the 20-yard line, and that should be another Houston Cougar first down. But a holding penalty, I believe, is coming up here against the Cougars.
Holding, number 75, offense, 10-yard penalty, 2nd down.
That's Dalton Merriman, the transfer from Texas Tech, the big 6'9", 305-pound senior. So that'll negate the first down run by Jamarian Burnett. And to be fair, Jamarian Burnett does not make that run unless there's a hold up front.
Yep. Well, you know what? I like the formation. So we really haven't seen much this year regarding 2 backs in the backfield with 1 tight end. That's that's a little bit of a different look.
So the Cougars now with a 2nd down and 16 as the ball's backed up to the 38-yard line. Play action fake. Wigman looking, now throws, and it is incomplete. A juggling attempt, but there are penalty markers down in the defensive backfield all the way down at the 15-yard line. That ball went out incomplete at the 17 here on this near sideline.
Illegal substitution, defense. There were 12 players on the field at the snap. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
That's the 2nd time we've seen this here in the last 4 plays.
Can you believe that?
Yes.
12 guys on the field again.
Yes.
Again, Oklahoma State really struggling with their substitutions there. And here comes another 4 guys on the field. I mean, they've got to get their math right here.
So it's going to be 2nd and 11 now. It'll be 2nd and 11 from the 33.
They got 11 this time.
Okay. 2nd and 11 from the Oklahoma State 33-yard line. Jamarian Burnett running right, cuts it against the grain inside the 30, and he's wrapped up at the 29-yard line. But now another 3rd down coming up for the Cougars. Is Landon Dean there to make that stop? Cougars 2 of 3 on 3rd down. The one that they did not convert, they converted on 4th down. Picked up 5 on the play, so it's 3rd down and 7 for Houston. 7-7 our score, under a minute to play in the first quarter. Back to pass, Wigman looking, throws over the middle, and it's almost intercepted. Should have been intercepted at the 10-yard line, as Landon Cleveland had it in his hands and dropped it. So it's going to be 4th down coming up. Connor Wigman's only thrown 2 picks this season. Should have thrown another one right there, but defensive back just could not hold on. He was looking for Luke McGarry down at the 5-yard line. So now it'll be 4th down, and the Cougars will send their field goal unit onto the field.
Yeah, McGarry was in double coverage. They had underneath coverage on him and over the top. So bracket coverage on McGarry. Again, if Wegman gets off of that read onto his next read. He'd have seen Tanner Kozel in single coverage.
47-yard attempt. Ethan Sanchez has the leg, and it is good. Ethan Sanchez drills it now.
Kevin Eschenfelder, Ted Pardee on the call. That's the Houston Sports Network. So Houston takes their first lead of the game, 10-7 at Oklahoma State. Couple of quick updates. There's a couple of serious injuries in the SMU Stanford and Alabama-Missouri games. So those games are in what appears to be a pretty significant stoppages. You have not missed any action, but they're tending to some injured players there. Ambulance on the field, board, the whole shebang. So we'll keep you posted on those. But we're going to step aside for a quick media timeout. But first, quick shout out to our friends at Splitzone Duo. What does that mean? Well, it's a college football podcast that covers the entire sport from the SEC to the Mountain West and everything in between with pride, independence, and attention to detail. It's hosted by Richard Johnson of CBS Sports and Alex Kirshner, who writes for Slate, The Athletic, The Ringer, and more. You can find Splitzone Duo wherever you find podcasts. We're going to find this quick break, and we will send you back out to some live play-by-play after this here on The Blitz.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life. Like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
5 to the end zone. He's in for a touchdown, Oregon. It's going to be another long touchdown for Iowa State.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Week 7 edition of the College Football Blitz. Glad you were with us. Here's where we are in the top 25 right now. Number 1, Ohio State leads at Illinois 10-0. Alabama and Missouri are tied at 7. FSU just tied things up at home against Pitt, so those two teams knotted at 7. We are going to go back to Como. Alabama in the red zone looking to break a 7-all tie coming out of this timeout here. It's going to be 2nd and 1 Bama from the Missouri 17-yard line as we rejoin Chris Stewart and Tyler Watts.
Used right there. So Alabama from the Mizzou 16-yard line with Riley again in the backfield, or at least in the huddle, as the lone true running back will go to the near side of the field, joining Isaiah Horton. 2 men to the right, and Bernard and Williams tied into the right, and Cuevas. Simpson will bring Riley to the backfield before he snaps the ball. Gets the handoff to Riley and will be run down very close, but shy of the first down marker. It'll be 3rd and a foot. Here comes Jam as Kevin checks out.
Yeah, you hate you're not able to pick it up. You only gained about 6 inches because the play took so long to develop, trying to get to the perimeter. Thought he might have been able to cut it up, but obviously backside pursuit from Missouri stopped him.
90 seconds to go in the opening quarter of play. Bama trying to break a 7-7 tie. Two wide outs right. Running back is jammed. They'll hand it to him. He'll fight forward. He's got a first down and maybe a yard more inside the 15. Around the 14 is where they'll spot him. Move those sticks again thanks to another bank first down.
Right there on the left side of the line of scrimmage. Heck of a job by Cam Dewberry, Caden Proctor, Parker Brailsford, Gino Vandermark even getting a pancake block on the 3rd and short.
Chris McClellan and Sterling Webb in the middle of that Mizzou defense being knocked out of the way enough for the Tide to get the first down. Ladzier Brooks is in the slot to the right. Cuevas over there. You've got Horton and Bernard wide left. Riley, or check that. Miller will go wide right as well. Simpson with time. Firing left corner. Incomplete. He was trying to go to Jeremy Bernard, but he was well covered on the play by the Missouri defender, Dalen Carnell. He's the star as we've got a flag down around the hash on the Bama side of the field.
That's never good.
Illegal shift, offense. The quarterback and tailback both shifted and never reset prior to the snap. 5-yard penalty, first down.
That's okay. I'll take that over a hold.
And again, in this part of the field, it almost helps you, doesn't it, Tyler?
No, it doesn't help you.
Okay. I'm saying from the standpoint of more room to work with. That's all. I'm trying to find the positive. I knew Debbie Downer over here wasn't going to, hey, nothing positive for crying out loud. You're right, though. 1st and 15. Miller to the right of Simpson. Only wide out on the right side at the moment is Horton. Pump fake. Now they swing it out. Jam makes the catch. 20. Shoved out of bounds as he gets, they're not going to give him the 15-yard line. They spot him out of bounds at the 16. It'll be 2nd and 11 upcoming from there.
Listen, you got a good chunk of it back, though. It's 2nd and 12 here. Obviously, you want to be smart. This is where Ty really has to learn from last week's mistakes, taking care of the football, not taking a sack, throw it away, no turnovers.
And the final seconds of the first quarter are going to wind down. Kalen DeBoer is unhappy with his quarterback at the moment as he comes over to talk things over. And
end of the quarter there. We're going to go to Illinois and Ohio State. Illini have it down 10.
Allmeyer slings it, throwing left, looking for his man Beatty, incomplete. At the 45-yard line of Ohio State, a little high on the throw. Pocket held pretty well, but too high. The Illini will be forced to punt. Keelan Crimmins will do the honors. Michael Martin to the sideline.
Just a couple injury updates for you, Brian. Justin Bowick on that non-call pass interference. He got a little shaken up. He's in the injury tent right now getting assessed. And on this punt, usually it's Lane Hansen as long snapper. It's Pat Mahoney now. Lane Hansen is out for today's game.
Yep, Mahoney will snap it back to Crimmins. Brandon Ennis, dangerous return man for Ohio State. The Illini forced to give it back to the Buckeyes. Steps to the right. Nice high kick. Fair catch, Ennis. And he's got it. Cradles it at his own 27-yard line. So the Illini with a turnover. Now they have to punt. The Buckeyes have it at their own roughly 27-yard line with 2:12 to go here in the first quarter.
That is Brian Barnhart on the Fighting Illini Sports Network. So Illinois comes up empty on their second drive. First drive was a Luke Altmaier pick, and the Buckeyes have the ball back with 2 minutes to go in the first, leading 10-0. We're going to send you live for the first time today to West Point. Let's check in on Army and Charlotte. Black Knights lead 7-0, and they have the football approaching midfield, early second quarter.
I like that play, Rich. I like the way Helms, it's almost like a play-action run, so to speak, as he reads the situation, puts it in the pouch there, Bartos, pulls it back out, and then knifes through the middle of the line.
Helms with the big highlight today, the 51-yard run on Army's opening drive, which brought the Black Knights inside the 1, led to Helms' touchdown. 2nd and 7, Kale under center movement on the Charlotte line, no penalty flag, and the pitch goes left to Bartosh, trying to fight his way near the sideline across the 45, and is taken down at the 47. Will be 4 yards short of a first down. Clinkscales, C.J. Clinkscales, the corner, the transfer from B.C., made the tackle.
They got a lot of transfers on this defense, that's for sure. Most of them have come from FBS schools, and they have 57 new players come into the organization this past year.
3rd down and 4. Could be 4 down territory for Army. Anderson, the receiver, out to the right side. Smith in the game. Helms takes the shotgun snap, runs right, trying to follow blockers, cuts back near midfield, not going to get there, and is stopped just short of midfield. Needed to get to the Charlotte.
That's Rich DeMarco and Dean Darling on the Army Sports Network. Again, Black Knights lead Charlotte 7-0. Let's go back to ACC country. You know, Stanford SMU, historic ACC rivalry. Ponies do have a touchdown. They lead 7-0. Cardinal on offense here late first quarter.
Against San Jose State in their last ball game. Their most penalties in at least 2 years. They only whistled for as many as 7 in 2024. This one makes it second down and 14.
Tab is in there on this series. Got a good job getting around that left edge that time.
2 receivers tight to the right, 1 split wide to the left. Shotgun snap and a handoff up the middle to Tab. He has a hole across the 35, trudging forward and gets across the 40 up to the 41-yard line. However, another flag thrown.
That hole looked too big.
Holding. Offense. Number 74. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Fisher Anderson gets whistled. Anderson did not have a single penalty called against him back in 2023, and that was in 12 games played and 3 starts along the way. And Stanford's moving the wrong direction.
That's Troy Clardy we're listening to there on the Cardinal Sports Network. Stanford's going backwards. Ohio State's going forwards. They just picked up a third down. They lead Illinois 10-0 and looking for more here late first.
What the flag is.
Yeah, I didn't see that when it happened.
No, same. I believe it.
Illegal touching. Offense number 86 was covered in formation, went down and caught the pass. It's a 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. Includes a loss of down. Second down.
Ooh.
Illegal touching.
We'll pull you out of Champaign because start of the second quarter, Alabama in the red zone to start the second quarter.
The snap goes to Simpson. Looking, firing, slant, caught, touchdown, Alabama. Isaiah Horton in the back of the end zone with the tightest of windows to catch it through. What a pass again from Ty Simpson, and Bama takes the lead 13-7.
You got a 2 safety
That's
look.
2 unanswered touchdowns for Alabama, who lead 13-7. Let's go back to the Champaign situation here. Ohio State driving late first quarter, leading 10-0.
Cuts back to the middle, moves to the 40-yard line, still wiggling his way up to his own 44 before he is finally put down. Safety Miles Scott with the tackle for Illinois. Eats up some of the lost yardage.
Yeah, kind of back to where they were, right?
Yeah.
When this all started without the penalty. So very manageable third down conversion here for Ohio State coming up after Bo Jackson does a nice job running the football there.
Averaging 7.5 per carry coming into this game, and the leading rusher for Ohio State in their last 4. We may not see a play executed before the first quarter comes to an end, and it will end with Ohio State leading Illinois 10-0 here in Champaign. Timeout on the field. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
That's the end of the first quarter. Ohio State, though, in control here, 10-0, and they're driving to start the second quarter. They'll be knocking on the door, looking for some more points here. We got another ranked team in action. Number 4, Ole Miss, just getting underway against Washington State. Yes, the Cougs traveling to Oxford for this one. We're just underway. Ole Miss on offense first. Gives us a chance to check in with David Kellum, Ole Miss Sports Network.
Wide open is dribbling at the 15, makes the grab, and fights his way down to about the 11-yard line. Another first down for the Rebels, large on the tackle.
Well, Stribling started his career at Washington State, you've talked about, but I expect him to have a big day today. But so far we've seen a lot of zone coverage for Wazoo. They're backed off those receivers with a lot of open area.
Empty set here for Ole Miss from the 11-yard line. First and 10 from the 11 in the opening drive. Chambliss is going to take it, and the quarterback draw straight ahead. He'll get inside the 10 to about the 7, it looks like, which will be about a 4-yard pickup. It'll be second down and 6. And Taase on the tackle along with Reeder. The Rebels are in the green zone, presented by Wade Incorporated. Visit them online at wadeinc.com, trying to finish this drive. Left hash again, bunch set left, tight to the tackle, the short side of the field. And it's a handoff, and straight up the gut goes Diggs, who just checked in, and Logan Diggs gets inside the 5 to the 4, and he's tackled by Sony Finau, a senior from Elk Grove, California, is in the game. He's got a couple of quarterback sacks on the year. And to the 4, that's a 3-yard pickup. Now here we're looking at 3rd and 3.
Yeah, it's a good hit by Diggs. He really was not very patient. He just took the football and went right off the left side quickly, but picked up a quick 3 inside.
Got 2 tight ends in here. Lacey's back in, but Also Buckler. Near side run, Chambliss, no. Washington State, you hear they got a few fans here from way up in Washington. Chambliss is knocked down at the 4. He'll actually lose a little bit maybe. It'll be now 4th down and short. Lamb and Reeder combining on the tackle.
Yeah, that was a speed option right down the line of scrimmage, David. Not sure why Chambliss didn't pitch that to Lacey. I think he could have walked in, but Chambliss nevertheless kept the football, turned it upfield. Washington State converged on it quickly.
Luke Haas checks into the game as an extra tight end, the junior from Bixby, Oklahoma. The Rebels are going for it. 4th down and 3. 4 for a touchdown. Now we have motion. Man goes in motion, and Lane goes all the way down the sidelines, John Darnell, to call a timeout. We'll take a break here, but apparently we weren't ready, JD.
So Ole Miss thinking about going for it on 4th and goal. We're scoreless, just getting started there between Ole Miss and Washington State. Let's go to a red zone trip for Louisiana at JMU. We're still scoreless in the second quarter. Cajuns knocking on the door.
They, again, get about 3 hats to Winfield. Tyler Brown, the first to force him back into his teammates. A great job to read the zone read that time. He'll pick up about 2 yards and he'll bring up a 2nd and 13.
It's a great play right there. Great play by Xavier, being able to surf. You're able to play both the dive and the quarterback. That's what they teach the defensive end, to be able to play those read zones.
It's a hard play, too.
It is. It's a very tough play.
From the 18-yard line, 2nd down, 13 yards to go in JMU territory. Cajuns trying to take the lead in this football game. Winfield looks like he's going to change the play, goes up the line of scrimmage. Now he's in the shotgun, and Coach Decimo runs down the field. He's upset. He's got to call a timeout.
Too many guys in his face.
First charge timeout of the first half.
You got 8 guys in the box.
So Louisiana's going to call a timeout here, and again,
timeout on the field. Again, Louisiana and JMU are scoreless early second quarter. Elsewhere in the top 25 right now, Ohio State leads Illinois 10-0. They are about to start the second quarter in that one. Alabama leads at Missouri 14-7 early second quarter. Pitt has scored another touchdown. They've retaken the lead at number 25 Florida State 14-7. That's an early second quarter score as well. And we're still in a media timeout in Oxford. Number 4, Ole Miss, looking for points on the first drive of the game. They are hosting Washington State. Let's go back to early second quarter action. Buckeyes driving on Illinois. Ohio State already leads 10-0.
Safety Miles Scott slammed into him. That ball came out when he went out of bounds. That's why I thought they called it incomplete, Jim. But they're going to mark that ball, it looks like, right at about the Illinois 23-yard line.
Josh Padilla in there, right guard for Ohio State right now, did a fantastic job on pass blocking that last play.
So 1st and 10, Ohio State at the Illinois 23. Now the official stopping play. We would guess that they're reviewing that.
Yeah, it's a gain of 32.
The ruling on the field is a complete pass. That ruling is under further review.
Well, they will review that ball. One of the defenders was Miles Scott, the safety, this official review. The other was Jaheim Clark, the other safety. This official review brought to you by AAA. Become a AAA Buckeye MVP member today at AAA.com/Buckeyes.
Yeah, from what I've seen, it looks like a catch to me, Paul.
Okay. And again, the part of his body where he was making said catch was to the opposite side of the field where we're looking. Might control of the ball be the question, Jim?
Yeah, I can't tell.
Call on the field was a completed catch. There's no way that's a catch on Sundays, but they're going to take a look at it anyway. Quick shout out to our friends at Celsius. Celsius keeps you energized for every quarter. Find Celsius at a retailer near you or at Celsius.com. Here comes 4th down for Ole Miss.
The Rebels going for a huge 4th down right here. On the year, we're 4 for 4, 100%. But we're sitting on the 4-yard line of Wazoo with a 4th down and 3. 4 for a touchdown. Ole Miss will go for it. And you've got in the backfield Kejuan Lacey in the gun formation is Chambliss. Takes the snap, looking to throw, fires the back of the end zone. No, way too high and overshot the receiver. He threw a rocket back there intended for Stribling. Stribling coming up slowly, and Wazoo gets the stop, and they will take over.
Yeah, we had Stribling coming along the end line of the back of the end zone, and he was open, David, but the ball was just highly thrown. I'm not sure once that defender got there and flipped him, he'd have held on or not, but he was momentarily open, just a bad pass.
Let's check with JD, who had a look at that.
Yeah, I tried to throw a little slant route to Stribling in the back of the end zone, and he did throw a rocket.
So Wazoo's defense holds. They'll take over inside their own 5-yard line. We're scoreless. This game kicked off about 10 minutes ago. So we'll keep you posted. But we're going back to Ohio State's drive and find out about this review. Call on the field was a catch.
Daniel Dufresne early in the game with an 80-yard touchdown run. The replays later showed he had stepped out of bounds further backfield. And the late Dave Perry, who was the Big Ten supervisor of officials, admitted to us later on there was a malfunction in the review booth, and it looks like this is going to be overturned.
Yep, okay.
So the ball's being brought back to the Ohio State 45-yard line. Now the officials will now make the announcement.
After reviewing the play, number 4 did not maintain control through the process of the catch. Therefore, by rule, it is an incomplete pass. The ball will return to the previous spot where it will be 4th down.
And that means Joe McGuire, who is averaging 42.3 per, will punt it away to Hank Beatty, who this year is averaging 18.9 per return, and he has a return for a touchdown.
Kick it out of bounds.
Buckeyes are going to be punting it back to Illinois. Let's go back to SMU and Stanford. Ponies lead 7-0, and they're driving again here early second quarter.
This afternoon, and we have 13:52 to go in the second quarter. 7-0 SMU, 2nd and 10 they're facing at the 23-yard line of Stanford. Jennings will have an empty backfield. Now back motions across, and they go with a pop pass that was bobbled by McFall. Has it, turns the edge to the 20, going left, out of bounds around the Stanford 18-yard line, maybe down to the 17-yard line before he was taken out of bounds, and that'll be a pickup of 5.
And a great job by Hidmer to get in the way of Zay Green, and it just kind of box him out right there to allow McFall to almost turn the corner, but he got close to make it a 3rd down and 3. It's 3rd and short.
3rd and 3. They put him all the way down to the 16 of Stanford. T.J. Harden will be the running back. 2-by-2 the wide receivers for Jennings. 3rd down and 3 at the 16. Now Hibner motions into the formation. They hand it to T.J. Harden right up the middle to the 15. That's all. Gained only a yard. It's 4th down and 2.
4th down and 2. Disappointed at the lineup, a field goal here. We'll see what the Mustangs decide to do. That's Andrew Chambly. Kind of got tripped in there. They run an old-fashioned wham play. Just only got a yard out of it. The Mustangs are going to decide to kick.
They'll bring in Sam Keltner, the redshirt freshman, only 2 of 5 since he took over 3 games ago. 2 of 5 with a long of just 28. This is going to be a 32-yard try for Keltner out of the hold of Wade McSparron. The snap is from Morgan Tribbett. Right on the left hash going into the north end zone here at Ford Stadium. Snap back, hold down, kick has plenty of distance, and this one is good. That will be a career-long 32-yarder for Sam Keltner, and he'll make the score 10-0 SMU.
That's Rich Phillips, Scott Garner on the SMU Sports Network. As the Ponies tack on 3 more, they lead Stanford 10-0. Hey, a reminder, and for some of you this may be breaking news, but the College Football Blitz is now streaming live on video. Yes, video. You can bring the Blitz and the Learfield Studios to life by searching the Varsity Network on YouTube or by following us on Twitter at Learfield Audio. We appreciate all of you tuning in and watching, for those of you that are curious to see how the sausage gets made. Top of the hour here in the East. We step aside for 2 minutes. We'll send you back out to some games after this.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24-monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Inside the 5, to the goal line. Touchdown, Wolverine. Flings a wide open cut. Touchdown, Texas.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Week 7 edition of the College Football Blitz. Phil Brame doing a great job producing. Trip Hurd running the board today. I'm Stephen Hartzell. Appreciate you kicking it with us. Here's where we are in the top 25 right now. Ohio State leads at Illinois 10-0. Bama on top of Missouri 14-7. Pitt leads at Florida State 14-7. Outside the top 25, how about UCLA? That offense is cooking again. They lead at Michigan State 17-7. Midway through the second quarter, you got SMU on top of Stanford 10-zip. Cincinnati has a 2-touchdown lead on UCF. They lead 14-0 at Nippert Stadium. Houston and Oklahoma State are tied at 10. Back to Como we go, where Alabama has a fresh set of downs and a 14-7 lead on Mizzou.
Horton on a little curl route, throws it up there, and I loved how Isaiah Horton went up, high-pointed it, and immediately secured it in his belly, knowing that he was going to get hit.
Horton checks out. Ryan Williams checks in. Bernard is to the top of the formation. Comes in motion near side, goes around the backfield. Handoff will go to Jam. He will fight forward for 2, and then he gets stacked up. Give him more than a couple, excuse me. He gets 1, 2, 3, 4 yards, actually.
That's the kind of push that left side of the offensive line has right now. Off this little option look where Missouri has to check Ty Simpson to see if he still has the ball and is going to swing it out to the flat.
Brooks and Bernard to the left side. Handoff will go to Jam, or check that Kevin Riley, who fights forward. And they may have just given him a yard. Let's see. Yeah, they're going to spot him at the 26. So it will be 3rd down and 5 upcoming for Alabama. Maybe a long 4 yards to go. Jam and Brooks check out. Bama 4 of 4 on 3rd down so far. It has been the money down for the Crimson Tide, as he's got trips right, tight end split left. In Cuevas in motion. Horton changing directions, back to the near side. Looking, Simpson stepping up in the pocket, still with time. Look out, he is going to be wrapped up, breaks 1 tackle, can't break a second. It's going to be brought down back at the 31. Khalil Jacobs, the Jackson, Mississippi native at middle linebacker, is able to bring him down for the first sack of the game by the Missouri defense, and it forces Alabama into a long field goal try upcoming from Connor Talty. This one will be a 48-yard try. Just inside the 38-yard line is where the placement will be handled by Blake Dowd. Snap upcoming from David Byrd, again from the near hash. Talty's kick has plenty of leg. It is up, and it is good. The longest kick of the year from Connor Talty.
Field goal makes it 17-7 tied. Let's go back to Illinois. Here comes 3rd down for the Illini.
In motion. Altmaier today, 4 out of 10. Fagan to his left. Diamond formation to the right with 3 receivers. Altmaier claps his hands. They bring some pressure. Altmaier eludes it. Now he's throwing on the run. Caught down around the Buckeye 40-yard line. But that's Cole Rusk. But did he step out of bounds before he caught it?
He may have stepped out of bounds, but I think you can come back and reestablish yourself and still be the first one to catch it. Illinois needs to run the play and get it up.
Yeah, the side judge has his hat off.
Moving on the field.
Russ, I thought he stepped out of bounds.
First down.
And then came back in, but they say first down. What a catch by Rusk, who has a touchdown catch this year. That's his 6th catch of the year. A gain of 9. It moves it down to the Buckeye 39. Wow. All right, well, we'll take it. Now they're going to look at it.
On the field is a catch. replay will look to see if the receiver was inbound at the time of the catch.
AHW brings you our replay review.
While they take a look at this, let's go back to Harrisonburg, where JMU trails Louisiana 7-0, and the Dukes just put it on the turf. So the Cajuns in business, leading 7-0 on the road, and the football in plus territory.
After the keep. Looks like he might have stripped it out of his hands as he was going down.
I still think in a situation like that, just get down.
Yeah.
Slide.
You have to.
And again, it's easy to say up here, and he's trying to get something going for his team, and I get that.
Absolutely. You have to.
But you got to keep the football. You cannot give it away. Duke's now -2 in the game. They are looking at this to be sure. I think it definitely was a fumble.
It definitely was a fumble. I will say that. Watching the replay, the corner did a great job of being able to get his hat on the ball.
So now let's see if the defense can rise up again. They're put in another tough spot. Louisiana's got the football at the 34 in James Madison territory. Things going right for the Cajuns right now, despite not a lot to show on the stat sheet. Lunch Winfield out of the shotgun. Hand off to Bill Davis. He is stuck immediately by Emmanuel Bush. No gain. Emmanuel Bush. A little celebration for Manny.
That's that old man stance. He's like, I've been doing this for a long time.
He defeated the block and makes the tackle. Tremendous play by Emmanuel Bush. No gain for Bill Davis. If you want to tackle a bowling ball, well, just have your 350-pound nose guard do it. Second down 10 from the JMU 34-yard line. They'll send Robert Williams in motion. Here's a fake handoff. They get him in the flat, going to throw it deep down the right sideline. It's going to be overthrown. Good coverage by Culp again, trying to get it to a man that kind of touched down 2 weeks ago in the win over Marshall, and that was Dale Martin. But it's incomplete now, 3rd and 10. Elijah Culp, good coverage that time. This would be about a 52-yard field goal. Their kicker, Sterner, this year has a long of 51. Let's see if they try and just get some yardage to get an easier field goal. They go with a hard count. Dukes do not come across. 3rd down and 10 from the JMU 34. 7-0 Cajuns, 7:05 to go second quarter. Winfield out of the shotgun, gets it helmet high. Wants to throw it quickly under pressure. Scrambles to his far side right, under pressure. Throws it out of bounds. It's up for grabs and caught by Trent Hendrick on the sideline. Was he inbounds? He did not keep a foot in bounds. Boy, as he got hit it, the ball kind of flew out of his hand, and it was almost like a punt for Trent.
It's an incomplete pass. 4th down.
Trent's got to know awareness where that sideline is to keep those feet in bounds. But great pressure on Lunch Winfield.
I believe it's a turnover. Let's look at the replay.
Trent was joking that he couldn't see because of the sun.
Oh, yeah, you definitely can't see it because of the sun.
So they will try a long field goal, about a 52-yard attempt here from Tony Sterner.
Does he have the leg?
He has made a 51-yarder. It's a little inside the right hash. Dukes come after it. They block it. Justin Eaglin blocks the football. Picked up by Trent at the 40-yard line. Pinballing his way around. He's down right there. Justin Eaglin off the edge. Blocks the field goal. Defense and special teams rise up here in the second quarter.
And that's what you need.
Dave Riggert fired up on the JMU Sports Network as JMU blocks the field goal, but they trail Louisiana 7-0. We are going back to the SEC where Missouri trails Bama 17-7. Tigers on offense.
You know, we got to be on the same page because you certainly can't afford a mistake here.
After Missouri's opening drive to score, Alabama's defense is settled in too. 3 receivers bunched to the left. Roberts comes in motion, lines up offset to the right of the quarterback. 4 in the box for Alabama. Option to the boundary. Perbula needs a block. Spinning back inside. Hit. Ball comes free. Covered up, though, by Missouri. Norfleet dives on the football at the 28-yard line, it appears. So 4th down, and Missouri will be forced to punt the football, trailing by 10. Overton popped it free. 1-yard gain on the play. And again, ball security. Perbula with the fumble against Kansas.
And you know you're in traffic. Get 2 hands on the ball, both arms, whatever you have to do to not allow a defender to come in there and knock that ball free.
Kicking from right to left, Ken Wesselman flip the field as he stands inside his 15. Cole Adams back at the 30. Alabama with 5 on the line. Wesselman hits it. Short spiral angling to the left side, takes the Missouri, bounces at about the Alabama 43, out of bounds near sideline at the Crimson Tide. 43 is where they're going to mark it out of bounds. A 33-yard punt by Connor Wesselman. And Alabama's got it in.
If you're keeping track at home, since that opening drive where Missouri went 75 yards and took a lead 7-zip, the Tigers have one first down since that opening drive. Bama's going to take over leading 17-7. We're going to Oxford, where Ole Miss and Washington State are scoreless. Cougs on the move in plus territory.
45 is Voorhees, tackled by Taj Chambers.
Zone blocking by the front of Washington State, and then Voorhees just found a little crease on the back side of that, cut it back right, and found just enough of an opening to get it over the 50 down to the 45, and that moves the chains. Rebels have given up 2 first downs here on the drive.
Yep, first down on the 4-yard pickup to the Ole Miss 45. Jamarius Brown has checked in. Deshaun Womack have checked in. That first time for both of them. Womack, of course, from Baltimore, Maryland. Brown's from Moss Point, Mississippi. From the 45, 1st and 10. No score, 3:32 to go. First quarter. Another handoff off the right side. That's Voorhees, and Voorhees will get a yard, maybe 2, as he's stacked up by Perkins and Chambers of Ole Miss.
Yeah, good job there. It's a stretch play towards the short side of the field, and Voorhees is trying to find an opening. Rebels never allowed that to happen. So he picks up 1 on the first down run.
2nd and 9 from the Ole Miss 44. Angel Johnson has come back into the game now for Washington State at running back. They will send 3 receivers wide out to the left. One of those is Ganeshamorthy, who is a sophomore from Monroe, Washington. Got a long name, fills the whole jersey. 3 receivers left, gun formation for Eckhouse. There's the snap. He wants to throw. Fires toward the sideline, and it's going to be grabbed. Did he stay in bounds? They say yes. Great catch.
So the Cougs are on the move. So too is Ohio State, back in the Illinois red zone, leading 10-0.
10-0 Buckeyes leading, under 8 to play until halftime here at Geese Memorial Stadium. Carnell Tate, Jeremiah Smith wide left. Tight end Max Clare on the right side of the line with another tight end next to him. And Bo Jackson in the backfield. Julian Sand under center. Fakes the handoff. Spins to his right, looking to throw. Sand sliding, running, 15, forced out of bounds at the 14-yard line as he gets a friendly shove out of bounds by linebacker Joe Barna of Illinois.
Yeah, nothing open down the field. Julian Sand just says, I'm going to keep this football and pick up some positive yards and maybe get a yard there. Sets up this 3rd down situation for Ohio State.
Which will bring C.J. Donaldson into tailback, senior out of Coral Gables, Florida, as well as wide receiver Brandon Ennis. The 3rd down, Jim, 6 to go. Ohio State to the Illinois 13-yard line.
Officially no gain for Julian Sane on that rush.
Okay. Max Clare, Carnell Tate, Brandon Ennis wide left, Jeremiah Smith wide right. Julian Sane will be in a shotgun with Donaldson next to him. 3rd and 6, Ohio State at Illinois' 13-yard line. Now Donaldson motioning out of the backfield, Sane with pressure coming. Throws left side into the end zone, but too far out of bounds for Carnell Tate, who going up the left side was covered by corner Torrey Cox. 4th down, field goal try.
Fielding time. Let's see if he can add 3 here onto this 10-0 lead for Ohio State. Had 2 quick plays where they picked up first downs on each. Then it started to stutter a little bit there. End up getting an incompletion there on 3rd and 6. So what's it going to be? About a
31-yard try.
31-yard try.
Joe McGuire will put it down to the Illinois 21. John Furman, Ohio State's long snapper, over the ball at the 13 of Illinois. Both lines are set. Fielding is ready to attempt his 2nd field goal of the game. John Furling snaps it. Joe McGuire puts it down. Kick by Fielding in the air, headed to the uprights, and he knocks that one right through to increase Ohio State's lead to 13-0 over Illinois with 6:43 to play 2nd quarter. Timeout on the field. This is Buckeye football from Learfield.
Again, that's Paul Keels, Jim Lachey on the Ohio State Sports Network. Buckeyes in control. They lead at Illinois 13-0. Incredible stat about Ohio State so far this season. It's week 7. Buckeyes have allowed 2 touchdowns all season. 0 first-half touchdowns so far this season. Impressive stuff for Ohio State and that defense. They lead 13-0. Let's get you an update in the Big 12, where Houston and Oklahoma State are trading touchdowns.
Here, 2nd down, goal to go from the 6. From the right hash, Cougars moving from left to right here in the 2nd quarter. 10-10 the score. Wigman wants to throw into the end zone. What a catch! He went up high, and Dean Connors with one hand pulled it in with his left hand, fell on the number 44 on the back of his jersey, but falls into the end zone, and the Cougars extend the lead to 6 with a point after to come. What a grab by Dean Connors.
Again, that's Kevin Eschenfelder on the Houston Sports Network. So they retake the lead at Oklahoma State, 17-10. All of our ranked games are in immediate timeout, so we're going to step aside and take one as well. We'll send you back out to some play-by-play after this 2-minute break here on The Blitz.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College-Sports-Radio 2025.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
The biggest moments.
Toward the end zone, got it! Another touchdown! And Ohio State up 3 scores.
It's on the ground, we go diving for it. Ball!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Hey, let's get you an update from Oxford, where Ole Miss is hosting Washington State. Rebs heavily favored in this game, nearly a 5-touchdown favorite at home. But you don't play these games on paper.
Second down, 10 from the 26. Trips to the right here for Washington State. They send a receiver in motion. Going to hand it off, or Eckhouse fakes the handoff, throws toward the end zone. Wide open, and grabbing it for the score is Landon Wright, redshirt freshman from Fresno, California. He's 5'11", 173, and the Washington State crowd that's come a long way for this game has something to celebrate early as they strike first.
Washington State 7, Ole Miss nothing, and the Rebs just threw a pick. Let's go to Oxford.
Defense, number 5, 10-yard penalty, first down.
So Jamari Colson held Trey Wallace, and so that's a huge break for the Rebels, obviously.
Yeah, David, once again, we see this long route down the seam, and he just threw it too far inside, which allowed the defender to come back over the top of Caden Lee had he continued to lead him on out like he was running towards the corner. I think it would have been a touchdown, but once again, not a great pass by Trinidad Chambliss.
Got the break on the holding, though, on the other receiver, and the Rebels get the 10-yard penalty, the 46 of Ole Miss, and a first down. Hand off to Lacey running right. Lacey across the 50, the 46. I want more of that, my man here.
Yeah, 250 yards is what I'm calling for today on the run game, David. We're off to a good start. We just got to finish these drives.
Clock runs out on quarter number 1. McKenna and Schmidt made the tackle on that one, and it was a 7-yard pickup. So we'll start the second quarter with Washington State.
David Kellum on the Ole Miss Sports Network. Let's go back to Harrisonburg, checking on Louisiana and JMU, tied at 7.
When a safety takes a bad angle on a slant, that's what can happen.
It's a tough situation to be in, especially we're in cover 0.
Yeah, when there's no help at all.
You have no help at all.
Yep.
And right there, JT is flat-footed. So basically what that's telling him is that we're playing hot post. Hot post means you're flat-footed. You're reading the quarterback's eyes. DJ doesn't have any help inside, so he has to know that he has to be able to drive that slant and be able to make that play.
So a mistake by the veteran safeties, or Nichols in that case, and DJ Barksdale. And a 69-yard touchdown pass to Dale Martin. He got the TD to win it against Marshall. And now gets a big play here. They're without one of their top receivers in Shelton Sampson, and Martin, one of the guys to step up.
So we just missed a Louisiana 69-yard touchdown reception. Cajuns have retaken the lead at JMU 14-7. That was Dave Riggert and Alex Miller on the JMU Sports Network. Let's go back to Columbia, though. Check in on Missouri and Alabama. Tigers have something going here. Late first half, Mizzou, whose offense has really struggled since that opening drive when they went 75 yards and put points on the board, is knocking on the door here just outside the Bama red zone. They're coming out of a media timeout, so we'll get you here shortly. Alabama leads Missouri 17-7. Okay, we're good. Let's check back in on Mike Kelly. Missouri driving here just outside the Bama red zone, trailing by 10.
.com/Mizzou. They will register you for a chance to win 2 tickets to a Tiger home football game during the 2025 season.
39-yard gain by Jamal Roberts. Gets Missouri into Alabama territory. Tigers facing a 2nd and 4 from the Crimson Tide 28 with 2 minutes to play in the half. Trailing 17-7.
So important to get points on the board, preferably in the way of 6 and not 3. Because Alabama gets the ball back to begin the second half.
Perbula with Robertson running back, Johnson and Manning the tight ends, the wide receivers, Harrison, Norfleet, the 2 tight ends. Second and 4 from the 28 out of the pistol. 3 receivers, including the 2 tight ends to the left. Now Norfleet shifts in motion and lines up wing to the left side. Perbula brings Harris in motion right. Inside handoff, Roberts bounces it right. Hit leg drive will allow him to get back just beyond the line of scrimmage to about the 27 for a 1-yard gain as Deontay Lawson hit him high and then was driven backwards as Alabama takes a timeout with 1:52 to play in the half. It'll bring up a 3rd down and 3 for Missouri from the Crimson Tide 27. Missouri with 147 yards of total offense. Alabama 164. Perbula 3 of 6 for 29. Simpson 10 of 15 for 89. Miller 10 carries for 44 for the Crimson Tide. Roberts 3 for 46 for Mizzou. Perbula 6 for 41. Hardy 7 carries, just 31 yards.
And 2 areas that have to improve. Mizzou only 1 for 4 on 3rd down. That's got to be better. Time of possession, Alabama's had the ball.
We're going to keep it here with this Missouri drive, but since there's a timeout on the field, do want to let our audience know Illinois has just fumbled inside their own red zone. Buckeyes have recovered. It's under video review. If it's upheld, Buckeyes are going to have it in the red zone of Illinois, leading 13-0, but we keep it in Como.
2 receivers to each side. Ball on the right hash. Hardy shifts behind Perbula in the pistol. Running to the left, bounces off a tackler, angles back to the right, gets outside to the 25, fights for the 1st down, loses the football, covered by Alabama on the left side. The second effort got him to the yard to gain, but then the ball came free.
Was it recovered in bounds? My question. Yeah.
So it was recovered out of bounds, and Missouri has the 1st down. Now they're going to rule it shy, mark it down at the 25 and not the 24, so it brings up a 4th and 1. I have a feeling we're going to have a review here momentarily. Yanze Pierre stripped the football. Jason Autry is our referee. Kalen DeBoer and few of his assistants.
Alabama has called their third and final timeout of the half. It's 30 seconds in length.
So
They
Bama
might
takes
be
the
reviewing
timeout.
this just to determine whether the Missouri ball carrier had already picked up the first down before he fumbled it forwards. Regardless, while they call timeouts, we're going to Illinois because Ohio State's in the red zone after recovering an Illini fumble. They lead 13-zip and looking for more.
So to be 2nd and 10, Ohio State at Illinois 26. The Illini will have the ball to start the third quarter. Out of the huddle, Clare wide left. Smith and Tate wide right. Kazmarek tight end right side of the line, and Sayan under center with Jackson behind him. 2nd down, Ohio State 10 to go at the Illinois 26. Handoff, Bo Jackson running straight ahead behind Max Clare, and he's cut down around the Illinois 23-yard line. One of the Illini players who got in there was lineman James Thompson to cut him down.
That'd be about 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, so Ohio State will take out Bo Jackson, bring in C.J. Donaldson, and see if they can come up with a pass play here to convert.
And Illinois making numerous defensive substitutions. 5.5 and counting, second quarter. 3rd and 6, as you said, Jim. Ohio State and Illinois 22. Smith and Ennis wide left. Clare and Tate wide right. C.J. Donaldson to the right of quarterback Julian Sand, who's in a shotgun. Snap to Sand. Pressure coming. He looks. Fires on the left side. Caught by Smith, who gets out of bounds of the 15 of Illinois. He was working on a defender, but he got just past the stick as the defender, Jaheim Clark, safety, couldn't quite get to him. Buckeyes are in the giant eagle red zone on that pass to Jeremiah Smith and a first down.
Yeah, a little comeback there. Once he got to the almost a stick route, you get to the first down marker and then you work your way back. That's what Jeremiah Smith did, and had a perfect pass put on him there by Julian Sand.
Under 5 to play, second quarter. 1st and 10, Ohio State at Illinois' 15. This drive set up by a fumble recovery for Caden McDonald. 2 tight ends left side of the line, 2 wideouts, Smith and Ennis to the right. Sayan under center. Sayan hands it off. James Peoples eludes one defender, but a second's going to knock him down right at around the Illinois 17-yard line. Safety Matthew Bailey right on the spot.
Yeah, but number 17, Gabe Ackus, was the one that caused all the disruption there. He got some penetration there, and right at the line of scrimmage was able to get a hand on a running back on the blocker there, Max Clare, and force us back.
So to be 2nd and 12, Ohio State at the 17 of Illinois. Tate wide left, Smith wide right. Tight ends on each side of the line. Peoples remains the tailback to the left of Julian Sand. 2nd and 12, Ohio State at the 17 of Illinois. The official was holding up the snap because of a substitution. Now we'll get a timeout called by Ohio State.
Yeah, because of that.
Charge timeout, Ohio State. Their first of the half. It will be 30 seconds in length.
We're bouncing between red zone trips. Missouri has it in the Bama red zone, trailing 17-7.
Holding against Missouri.
Holding, offense number 56. 10-yard penalty, repeat, second down.
4th penalty against Missouri here in the first half. Alabama's been penalized twice. 59 seconds to play in the first half. Football placed down at the 34-yard line of Alabama. Second and 24, Missouri. Perbula with the running back offset to the right. Norfleet to the left. Perbula wants to throw. Flush from the pocket, now throws it underneath. Got a man open, spinning inside the 25, inside the 20. Manning, forward progress to the 17. Joshua Manning with a catch and run for 17. LT Overton on
Missouri's
the stop.
called their first
Tigers take
timeout.
their first timeout with 40 seconds to play in the half.
What I liked about that play
All right,
is
timeout on the
really
field. Just a quick reset of where we are as some of these games start to get late in the first half. We're listening to Alabama and Missouri. Tide lead the Tigers 17-7, but Mizzou in the red zone looking for points inside of a minute to go in the first half. Ohio State is in the Illini red zone. Buckeyes lead 13-0. 4 minutes to play in the first half there. Pitt and Florida State are tied at 14. And right on cue, we're going back to Champaign because the Buckeyes have it goal to go.
No, nobody made us. Now, it looks like, Jim, they're going to put the ball down at about the 4. They do call touchdown. There was
Points
no
on the board.
There was no signal by officials. 17-yard screen pass play to Bo Jackson on a touchdown that makes it 19-0 Ohio State.
Yeah, I think she was picking up the pylon there, so she didn't have
Touchdown Buckeyes. That makes it 19-zip with an extra point pending. Back to Como. Let's see if Missouri can get points.
A little confusion coming out of the timeout, trying to get the formation set. Coleman and Manning to the right, tied into the right side, Norfleet. Now Coleman's going to come to the left side, line up in a slot to the left. Roberts offset to the left. Play clock at 8. Perbula looking to the left side. Play clock at 5. Claps takes the snap, wants to throw. Pumps now, bounces off of a tackler, runs left, and then he's brought down back at the close to the 17 by London Simmons. Going to mark him down at the 18 for a loss of 1 with 26 seconds to play in the half. Clock runs.
Drinkwitz will let this run down, Mike, till about the final 3 seconds and call timeout for a field goal. Try to get something on the board and a little moral victory going into the break.
Curtis Peetler just could not sustain his block long enough to give Perbula enough time and room to throw the football downfield.
Tigers take a timeout with 3 seconds to play in the half. And we'll try to secure 3 off the leg of young Robert Meyer.
So Missouri's going to try to get a field goal. We will keep it for this field goal, but while we have a moment, let's just update a couple of other scores. SMU just rattled off a big touchdown to extend their lead over Stanford to extra point up and good. 17-0, final minute of the first half in Dallas. How about UCLA? They lead at Michigan State 24-7. That's a halftime score in East Lansing. Cincinnati leads UCF 17-3 at the half. More scores coming up, but let's see if Mizzou can kick this field goal.
35-yard attempt. Out of the hold of Connor Wesselman from between the hash marks. Good snap, good place. The kick is up, and it is good. The kid connects, and Bama had a defender flying in from the left side. Zabian Brown almost got a block. Missouri, though, puts 3 on the board as the Tigers at the half have cut the lead to 7 after going 57 yards in 10 plays in 3 minutes and 32 seconds.
So that's going to take us to the locker rooms. Halftime there in Columbia. Alabama 17, Missouri 10. Let's go back to Champaign, where Illinois is down 20-0. They need points, and they need them now. 3 minutes to go until halftime.
Michael Martin.
A couple things. One, Josh Kreutz is back out there, so we still have our starting center. And one thing to point out, about 4 minutes left to go. If we can execute a good 4-minute drill, we can get a double dip because we receive in the second half.
Yep, Illinois deferred on the coin toss. Well, 5 yards the wrong way, back to their own 20 for Illinois, down 20-0 now. 3:48 to go in the half. Snap back to Altmaier. Blitz coming from behind. He steps up in the pocket. Got a man wide open. Clement with a catch of the first down. And he's down there at about the 37-yard line. A gain of 17. Clement was wide open.
Wide open.
Had to go down, though, to get it there, and his knee hit. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Fagan is the back. Hurry up mode here. 3:30 for the half. Fake to Fagan. Throw. Man open. Caught. 50-yard line and into Ohio State territory. Hudson Clement again.
So now you see the RPO game. It's easier when the safeties are further back. They're in a defense where they don't want to get beat deep. So you're able to run that RPO. That slant is wide open because the safety is much deeper.
Hammer and Illinois first down across midfield. Quick hitter left. Thrown. Dixon with a catch. 40 of Ohio State pounded down at the Buckeye 40. Got about 8 on that play. From the 48 of Ohio State to the 40. 20-0 Ohio State. Illinois is 2nd and 2. We're down to 2:50 for the half. Fagan to the right of the quarterback, Altmaier. And Altmaier is going to give it to big number 3 up the middle. He goes down 35 and down to the 31. And he got 9 and a first down. Illinois, brought to you by Ameren, Illinois. Their 8th first down of the game. And the deepest I think we've been.
Definitely. It might be the first time we've gotten past the 50-yard line. Caden Fagan just came out of the game with what looked like an arm or shoulder injury. We already know Khalil Valentine is down. I don't know where Aiden Lawfrey is.
Yeah, Jordan Anderson now is out there. Well, the Altmaier with a first down here, working their way down the field. 1st and 10 Illinois, down 20-0. 2:10 to go, first half. And Anderson runs out of the backfield, and he's looking for a pass, and he's got it on a nice throw by Altmaier to the 25-yard line, a gain of 6. Jordan Anderson just turned around and caught it. That'll be the last play before the 2-minute timeout.
this is the 2-minute timeout.
So 2-minute timeout.
2-minute timeout in Champaign. Ohio State leading the Illini 20-0, but a good-looking drive, best-looking drive of the game for Illinois here. 2-minute timeout. We're going to step aside and take it as well. We were going to send you to Oxford, checking on Ole Miss and Washington State. Cougs just missed a long field goal, but Wazoo leads on the road in Oxford over Ole Miss 7-0. There's a timeout there. There's a timeout in Champaign. Our other featured game between Alabama and Missouri is at the half. So we're going to step aside and pay some bills. Back in 2 minutes here on The Blitz.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
We go crazy for this stuff.
The deflection. Touchdown.
Back to the College Football Blitz.
Oh, my God.
Had some late first half fireworks. Stanford with a late touchdown at SMU to make things respectable at halftime. 17-7, Ponies with the lead. And Florida State with a late first half touchdown to take a lead, 21-14 on Pitt. We're going back to Champaign, coming out of the 2-minute timeout. Illini driving. They trail Ohio State 20-0.
On the tailback slots behind Fagan, Valentine, and Laughery. Valentine got shaken up when he fumbled the ball. His two linemen literally carried him off the field. Two receivers left, one to the right. Anderson in the backfield. 2nd and 4, Illinois at the 25 of Ohio State. As Beatty goes in motion. Here is Allmeyer. They bring a blitz, throws it over the middle, caught. Hudson Clement has come up big on this drive. He's got a first down to the 20-yard line. Ameren, Illinois brings you our first downs. Clement's been big here in the first half, his 5th catch. Especially on this drive, 2 receivers left. The Illini in the Carl red zone, first time today. Quick hitter left Clement with a catch at the 20. And the former Mountaineer down at the 16 of Ohio State with 1:40 to go in the first half. Illinois does have a couple of timeouts, trailing 20-0 to the Buckeyes. Hurry up mode here, trying to punch it in before half. Beatty in the slot. Allmeyer turns left, throws right, lob to the end zone. Diving catch, a flag comes down. Is it a touchdown? Is it interference? Does it count? There is a flag on the field. It is Bowick who made a spectacular catch. Touchdown, Illinois! Wow, what a catch by Bowick.
I got to tell you, the referee on the Ohio State Buckeyes sideline, I don't think they've called touchdown yet. I need a better understanding of what's going on.
Somebody to raise
That
their
is Brian Barnhart on the Fighting Illini Sports Network, and that call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. They may take another look at that. If they do, we'll let you know, but the call on the field is an Illinois touchdown. That's the first half touchdown of the season allowed by Ohio State on defense. We're going to Oxford. What's going on with Ole Miss? They're in plus territory. So far, they've been stopped on downs inside the red zone. They've fumbled. They've missed a field goal. They have no points, and they trail Washington State 7-0.
Trey Wallace was...
Got a timeout.
For a defensive player injury.
Got a guy down. It's Bryson Lamb, the defensive tackle, that's coming up slowly. Has taken his helmet off. And so with the timeout, we're not going to break. We'll keep it here.
Yeah, going back to that play, Winston Watkins caught the ball cleanly, and Trey Wallace was trying to block his guy out to the outside, but Watkins just ran up the back of the blocker, Trey Wallace, and that stopped. All right,
timeout on the field in Oxford. We'll bring it back here in studio for just a moment. Our producer, Phil Brame, is confident that this Illinois touchdown is going to be overturned upon further review. It is under review. They're taking a look at it. Let's find out about the review.
Referee is still looking into his monitor. And let's see here. Here we go.
After reviewing the play, the receiver did not come down in bounds. Therefore, the pass was incomplete. However, the pass interference on defense number 6 will now be enforced. It will be placed at the 2-yard line with an automatic first down.
All right, so we'll get it at the 2.
Set the game clock to 1 minute and 24
So take the
seconds.
points off the board. Bowick does not get his 5th touchdown. Ohio State yet to give up a red zone touchdown. But the Illini are first and goal as the interference call on Ohio State. Again, they went to Bowick. They're on the side of the end zone. They say he did not catch it in bounds. I see McMillan has run out there at a tackle spot. They've got an extra big man in there next to Priestley. The back is Jordan Anderson. Fagan is at the back of him, behind him in an I formation. 20-0 Ohio State. Pass interference is accepted. Illinois first and goal at the 2 of Ohio State. Altmaier under center. Fakes to Fagan. Looks to run to the left. Can he beat the defender? He cannot. He's tripped up. Nice open field tackle at about the 4-yard line. Altmaier, if he gets by him, would have scored. Caden Curry able to knock him off his feet. And with 1:13 to go, a loss of 2 here just before halftime. And again, if Altmaier can somehow get past him, he would have scored. As he faked everything and then rolled left, but Curry right there to knock him down.
Yeah, and Curry is a great.
There's a timeout on the field. Let's just quickly run through some scores. Alabama, Missouri is at the half, 17-7, tied with the lead over the Tigers. Florida State Pitt also at halftime in Tallahassee. Noles lead 21-14. Outside the top 25, you got UCLA leading Michigan State 24-7. SMU leads Stanford 17-7. Cincinnati on top of UCF 17-3. Houston leads at Oklahoma State 24-10. Those are all halftime scores. In the Sun Belt, Louisiana leads at JMU 14-7. Army shutting out Charlotte 17-0. And in the MAC, Miami of Ohio 3-0 on Akron. Toledo leads Bowling Green 21-7. Back to Champaign. Here comes second and goal for the Illini.
And the great play by Curry of Ohio State. Laughley now is checked in at tailback. Second and goal at the 4 of Ohio State. The Illini need points. They've got to have a touchdown here. They'll get the ball at the start of the second half. Laughley to the right of Altmaier. Second and goal at the Buckeye 4. The snap is back to Altmaier. Shovel pass underhanded inside. Caught in traffic. Down to the 1-yard line. That was Beatty, or was it Laughley? Laughley
Ohio State, their 3rd and 5
with a shovel pass.
30 seconds in length.
Yeah, Laughley caught that in traffic and he spun, trying to get down to the goal line. And now with another stoppage of clock, Ohio State calls a timeout again.
Sometimes, Brian, it's better to be lucky than good. Tywan Malone, the defensive tackle for Ohio State, had no clue where the ball was. He was looking to the left.
While we have 30 seconds, let's go to Harrisonburg. Louisiana leads JMU 14-7. They've got it goal to go.
2 shots at the end zone. It's 3rd down, so probably 1 shot. If they don't get it, then they'll probably settle for 3 and take a 2-score lead to the locker room. That's what the Dukes have got to try and do right now, is try and force the field goal attempt. 3rd down and 3 from the 5, but no timeouts. So they can't run the football here.
They're definitely going to throw it. You just have to be ready.
Timeout in Harrisonburg. We'll let you know. We'll try to get you back there if we can, but we can't miss 3rd and goal for the Illini.
Yeah, Brian, right here, 1 yard. If I'm an offensive lineman, running back, I want to run the ball. I want to run it right at him and punch this ball in for a touchdown.
We got a triple I formation. Anderson is in there, and now we may have jumped. And Arkin down there.
False start.
Yeah.
Offense number 86. 5-yard penalty. Down.
Christian Abney with a false start. That was an interesting look. They had 3 players lined up, not in the wishbone, but just in a straight long I formation there, but 5 yards on the false start. Now it's 3rd and goal at the 6 with 1:12 to go in the half, and Ohio State still up 20-0. And again, you're against this defense, you're only going to get so many bites of the apple here. You better score, and it better be 6. Laughley is in at tailback now. More conventional lineup here. 2 receivers to the right. 1:12 for the half. Illinois 3rd and goal now at the 6. Snap back to Altmaier. Looks to throw. One-on-one coverage. Throw to the end zone. It is incomplete. I think he was trying to hit Bullock again. And now it's 4th down. Now what do you do? They're going to take 3 points. Well, they were at the 1. If it had been 4th and goal at the 1, I'm guessing you go for it, but crowd doesn't like the field goal attempt here, but Red Bielema wants some points. Put it down at the 14, about a 24-yard attempt, middle of the field by David Alano. 11 of 12 this year, had 1 blocked earlier this year. 5 last week at Purdue. Snap back, kick on the way, and the kick for Alano is good. And the Illini get on the board with 1:05 to go in the half. But instead of 20-7, it's 20-3.
Yeah, that's very frustrating. You're down there on the 2-yard line. First play, you get sacked. You get a Luke Altmaier trying to scramble. He loses 2 yards. You get the shuffle play where, Aiden Laughley almost falls into the end zone. Now you're back at the 1-yard line, and then you false start, and you're unable to get into the end zone. Those are the things that'll keep you up at night as a head coach, as an offensive coordinator, as a position coach, because you're right there on the 1-yard line, knocking at the door. We saw this a couple of weeks ago down here, unable to score inside of the 5-yard line. You got to put the ball in the end zone when you get that close.
As it is, they go 11 plays, 69.
So Illinois gets 3, and they're on the board. They trail Ohio State 20-3. We have both of these 2 school feeds, courtesy of Learfield. So we're going to bring it back in studio. Our man Trip Hurd's going to press a couple buttons, and we'll flip it over, give you Paul Keel's Jim Lachey Ohio State radio feed of the final 65 seconds of the first half. Ohio State 20, Illinois 3. A quick update from Oxford real quick. Ole Miss had to settle for a field goal. They're on the board, but they trail Washington State at home. 6 minutes to go in the first half. 7-3. Cougs with the lead in Oxford. Back to Champaign. Ohio State trying to run a little 1-minute drill, leading 20-3.
Leading at 20-3.
Well, usually in these 2-minute, 1-minute situations, if you can get positive yards, 6-7 yards on the first play, then it's on. Then you can go ahead and decide what you want to do, take the ball down the field.
Yep, 1:05 to play to the half. So Julian Sanders throwing 1 TD pass, comes out. He's got James Peoples in the backfield off his right-hand side. Ennis and Tate wide right, Smith wide left. Tight end Clare motioning to the left. First down, Ohio State from their 25. Sayin back to pass. Dumps it left side where it's caught by Jeremiah Smith, and he's going to be pushed down at the 27 on his own side of the field. Illinois gets that play made by Gabe Yakus, linebacker.
Yeah, just a short gain there, so Ohio State will hurriedly get right back to the line of scrimmage, see what they can do here on 2nd down. 2nd
and 8 at their own 27. Carson Hinsman, the center, quickly gets on the ball, snaps to the quarterback, Julian Sayin. He'll look and heave that up the left side, caught by Max Clare, stepping out of bounds at his own 31-yard line, and he was trailed on that play as he ran that way by one of Illinois' defenders, JoJo Hayden, the linebacker.
That'll stop the clock here with 41 seconds to go, so Ohio State has to convert here on 3rd down if they want to keep this drive alive, obviously.
3rd and 4 with the ball to their own 31-yard line. Jeremiah Smith wide left, coming wide to the right, Carnell Tate. and Brandon Innes. Tight end Max Clare on the right side of the line. Peoples in the backfield. 3rd and 4, Ohio State at their own 31-yard line, leading 20-3. Snap to Sayin. Pressure coming from Illinois. Sayin looks, guns middle of the field, incomplete at the 42 where Max Clare was defended, and that play was broken up by Illinois' defensive back Matthew Bailey at safety. It'll force Ohio State to punt.
Yeah, he never really got separation. Clare did from the defensive back, and Julian Sayin tried to feel that one in there, and he just couldn't come up with a play. So Ohio State goes 3 and out, and will punt the ball away.
Joe McGuire, junior from Australia. 42.3 yards per punt, his average.
Buckeyes are going to be punting it back, and if Illinois does anything, we'll let you know. But we're going to go to Oxford for a couple of plays here because we got 4 minutes to go in the first half. Cougs have the football and a 7-3 lead.
Play clock down to 2-1. It barely got the snap off. Fake on a handoff. Holding in the backfield. They're not throwing the flag. Throw to the far sideline is incomplete. My goodness, right there in front of 2 officials. An obvious holding. Freeman on an out route. Xavier Harris looked like they were riding him there, John Darnell. Am I crazy?
Yeah, about ripped his jersey off. But, yeah, a good scramble by the quarterback. Get out there and just throw it away, but definitely holding right there.
Yeah, 51 blew through the line of scrimmage. He's behind the blocker. He's reached over behind him, holding him, and not sure what they're looking at. Yeah. Officiating in the SEC certainly got a lot of negative press this year.
Trips to the left. 2nd and 10 from the 44 for Washington State. We did get the incomplete pass out of there. And Eckhouse thinks about the option. He's going to keep it, run off right tackle, and he's got some room inside the 35, down the 33-yard line. There comes a late flag. T.J. Dottery on the tackle. I believe they're going to spot it at the 34, which would be the 10 yards they need for the first down. Let's see what else the flag is about. Washington State thinks it's coming back.
Holding. Offense number 83. 10-yard penalty from the spot in the foul.
Well, I didn't see that one out of Fali, the tight end from Michigan State. He's a transfer from Brockton, Massachusetts, but they owed us one anyway.
Yeah, it looked like he tackled. I'm not sure if that was the linebacker or the safety, but it looked like he tackled him. He was laying on top of him when Eckhouse ran by. So Rebels defensive front giving up too many yards here on this drive.
So the penalty brings it back to the 48-yard line, where it'll be first down and 18. Or second down and 18, rather. Second down and 18 for Washington State. Pulaski, or Palalasi is his name, is in it, running back in a pistol formation from the 48 of Wazoo. They bring a man in motion. There's the snap. Eckhouse spins and bootlegs out to his right, fires it downfield, caught by that back we just talked about, Palalasi, and he is tackled out of bounds around the Ole Miss 47, Todd Chambers. Positive play, 5 yards, but still a long way to the first down. 3rd down and 13.
Yeah, it's good coverage in the secondary. They were running a couple receivers deep, David. They did not flash open, and he just went with his other option. A little short route over in front of the Washington State bench. But third and what do you say? 13.
3rd down and 13.
Get the stop right here with Ole Miss.
3:23 to go in the second quarter. Washington State leads 7-3. Big play coming up. Maxwell Woods is checked in. Here's the snap, back to throw, blitz, it's going to be dropped. Good pressure up the middle. He tried to dump it off to Maxwell Woods, who just came in a running back, and he was wide open the near side, may have had a little bit of running room, but it fell incomplete. Pressure up the middle from Iman Mielen. And let's check with John, had a field level view.
Just trying to slip the back out for a screen, and he had running room. He catches it, he can run a long way, but you draw another drop pass by them to stop another drive. They dropped 2 passes, really killed 2 of their drives.
Well, we talked about pressures in our pregame show, and that time, got the pressure, but he still should have caught that one.
Well, John, that was an excellent guess by their coaching staff to call that screen pass because they figured Rebels bringing pressure.
Trey Wallace back to receive this punt on its way. Fair catch called for at the 13-yard line. And Ole Miss will have the ball. 3:01 to go, trailing 7-3. It would be a huge moral victory to go take a lead here. That's a 40-yard punt with no return.
Yeah, I think Washington State feels they're very good about this first half, David. 3 minutes to go here till halftime. They're up 7-3, and they've just kind of controlled.
All right, so Ole Miss is going to get the ball back Illinois just went 3 and out. They're punting it back to Ohio State again, but there's 4 seconds left. So we're at the locker room in Champaign. Ohio State 20, Illinois 3. We got the start of the third quarter coming up in Como, where Alabama leads Missouri 17-10, and we still got a couple minutes left in the first half in Oxford. We're going to step aside. Quick timeout. Live play-by-play coming up after this here on The Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACTA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Coast call! Touchdown! The Blue Devils have the lead.
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. This is the College Football Blitz.
Quickly to Como, where Missouri has it goal to go.
Beulah, when you're one-on-one situation with the ball, you have to be able to beat one man, make him miss. It's exactly what he did, choosing to run to the inside of the defender and into the end zone.
His fourth rushing touchdown of the season comes on a nifty play in space, and Missouri has a chance to tie it. Robert Myers, point after, splits the uprights. The game is tied at 17. There's a timeout on the field.
With a 5-yard rushing touchdown on a play that was set up. First play of the third quarter while we were in a commercial break. Ty Simpson, sack, strip, fumble, and Missouri is able to cash in the red zone after picking up the fumble. We're tied at 17. Alabama and Missouri early third quarter. To the Big 12 we go. Let's check in on Houston and Oklahoma State. Early third quarter action. Cowboys have the ball trailing 27-10.
Like they caught Houston's defensive line still shifting around trying to get set. But then there was pressure coming off the left side of the line that got right into Jackson's face, caused him to have to let that go quickly.
West Paul will punt it away, and he hits it. This is a booming spiral that carries down the center of the field, bounces to the 9, rolls to the 5. Oh, the Cowboys, are they able to down it? It goes into the end zone. They made the mistake. They didn't have to dive for that. All they had to do was just run up and grab it, and one of the guys on the kicking team, I think, panicked at about the 4-yard line and tried to dive to stop it. And he lost his balance and went into the end zone. All they had to do was just go down and grab it. You know what, John? I think that comes back to a point as we get ready for a break. All this topsy-turvy roster leads to topsy-turvy special teams, and things like that can happen. So it's a touchback on what was a very good punt of 71 yards by Paul. Let's pause.
So Houston's going to get the ball back after the Oklahoma State punt. 27-10, Cougars with the lead. Let's go to West Point. Army and Charlotte, 17-0.
beautiful throw by Helms, and then Short had a beat on C.J. Clinkscales, who made the touchdown-saving tackle at the Charlotte 9 after what ended up being a 44-yard gain.
13th catch of the year, and most of those catches are long-distance catches, and again, Short off the delivery by Helms. He got great blocking on that, stepped into the pocket. Rich, he was able to step into his throw and get it deep downfield.
Army in scoring territory. Jake Rendina, the fullback. Army heavy to the right. Helms waiting, takes the snap, gives Rendina straight ahead, 5-yard line, carrying the pile down to the 4. I'll tell you, when Rendina gets some momentum going, you don't want to be on the receiving end of that.
We were talking to Will up here, our spotter, and he's a tough guy from Montana, right, Rich? He's a guy that will probably wrestle a grizzly bear. He's just that kind of tough guy, those big arms of his, and just doing a good job running the football this year.
It'll be 2nd down and goal for Army from the Charlotte 4-yard line. Out of the shotgun, here's Helms, runs right, cuts back toward the goal line, and stops short between the 1 and 2-yard line. So Helms went right, had some momentum, and then just hit a wall of Charlotte defenders. As Solomon was in there.
Yeah, Helms looking for another touchdown. Got one in the first half and leads the team with 7 touchdowns. And there's a good opportunity. He might get the ball here again.
Gavin Willis was involved on that tackle as well. 3rd down and goal for Army, just outside the Charlotte 1-yard line. Short, the receiver, out to the left side. Rendina, the fullback. Helms waiting. Quarterback sneak. Rendina with the push toward the goal line. Did he get in? As the officials come to the pile, taking bodies off the pile, and they'll have him short just outside the goal line. And I don't think there's any doubt Army's going to go for it here.
So Rendina, as you said, Rich, accurately gave him a great push, but he just got stopped, 6 inches from the goal line? So look for that same type of play.
4th down and goal with 4:25 left in the 3rd quarter. Army leading 17-0. Helms under center. 4th and goal inside the 1. Helms leaps to the goal line. Touchdown, Army. Helms on the sneak, didn't take it low. He jumped in the air, reached the ball over the goal line, and Army is back on the scoreboard with 4 minutes and 16 seconds left in this 3rd quarter. A commanding Black Knights lead.
Well, we've talked about him and how strong he is.
That's
Helms,
Rich DeMarco and Dean
Texan.
Darling on the Army Sports Network. Black Knights in control, shutting out Charlotte. That'd be difficult if they were shutting out themselves. 23-0. Army with the lead on Charlotte. We're going back to the SEC. Alabama and Missouri tied at 17, tied on offense.
Just that with Cuevas and Lewis again in the game. Horton will come in left side. 3 men are right. Bernard's going to go in motion left. Single setback will be Jam. Handoff goes to him. He'll bounce it left. He'll get stacked up, and there's very little running room. Kevin Riley actually on that carry, and he will get to the line of scrimmage. Santana Banner, sophomore out of Flint, Michigan, is the man credited with the stop. A gain of a yard now for Alabama. Miller is back in. He will go wide right initially anyway, joining Miller and Bernard to that side of the formation. Horton and Cuevas are to the left. Simpson comes up to the line of scrimmage, trying to change the play. Play clock is down to 4. At 2, he'll get the snap. Simpson stepping up in the pocket, scrambling left. He's going to run it. Being chased, he'll get to the boundary, loses it out of bounds, but he was already 2 yards out of bounds when he lost the football. Khalil Jacobs was the guy chasing him and holding Alabama to a gain of a couple on the play. It'll be 3rd down and 5.5 upcoming. Riley back in as Jam checks out. Bama 4 of 6 on 3rd down conversion attempts today. Empty set initially as Ty looks to the sideline to get the call. Barks out the instructions and has to use the timeout right here. Play clock was winding down.
Their first charge timeout of the half. It's 30 seconds in late.
30-second timeout being used here with 11-11
Well,
remaining.
we have 30 seconds. Let's go to Dallas for a couple plays. SMU leads Stanford 17-7. We are just underway in the third quarter.
Second half yet, Kedeontae Spears and Wu Spencer are the tackles on 3rd down and 5. Goldbranson in a shotgun with Micah Ford to his left. They shift 2 tight ends to the left. 4 men up front for SMU on 3rd down and 5 for Stanford. Goldbranson back to pass. Pressure's coming. He finds underneath C.J. Williams at the 35 with a first down to the 36-yard.
All right, SMU picked up a first down. Let's go to Oxford because the Rebs have it goal to go, looking for their first touchdown. They trail Washington State 7-3.
We'll see, but I'm not sure I wouldn't feed it to Lacey again between the tackles. But
yeah, Logan Diggs
has gone in there. Yeah,
Diggs.
Maybe a direct snap to Logan Diggs.
Daquan Wright is back in also. William Eccles is in there as an extra blocker maybe. Wright comes wide to the right. There's the snap. Chambliss looks to his right, fires in the end zone. He's got Daquan Wright right under the goalpost. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
That's what we've been looking for, David. He was hitting the first quarter and a half.
Rebs take their first lead of the game, 9-7, with an extra point try pending late first half. There's 30 seconds left in the first half there. Let's go back to Columbia. Alabama, Missouri tied at 17.
The speed is good, and he had Latsier Brooks working downfield. He was going to try to force it in there, but he also had Torlano Pride, the cornerback, sinking down there, so good job of just not forcing it.
Jalen Catalan was the man who knocked him out of bounds, as the Tide will have to punt it away. Second attempt upcoming from Dowd on the day. The second punt of the day for him is deep. Will be Coleman. A good punt, high spiraling kick, fair catch called for and made right at the 10. And that's where the Tigers will begin their drive, looking to regain the lead when we come back to Columbia. We're tied at 17, 10:27 to go in the third here on the Crimson Tide Sports Network.
The Mizzou's going to have it at their own 10-yard line after the timeout. Let's go back to the Big 12, check in on Houston and Oklahoma State. Cougars are driving, leading 27-10.
4th down and about 4 to go for the first down. It's a pickup of 9 yards. It'll be 4th and 3 coming up. And what do the Cougars want to do here? You want to take points?
Well, I thought they were going to try to go keep the offense out there, but looks like they're sending the kick team out.
Well, you take the points when you can. This will still make it a 3-score game. Ethan Sanchez, this will be a 30-yard field goal attempt from the right hash mark at the goalpost to our left. Ethan Sanchez. Jake Sock with the hole, kick on its way, and Ethan Sanchez 3 for 3 on the day as he continues to drill field goals, and the Cougars continue to add to their lead as it is now 30-10 with 8:27 to play in the third quarter. That's your new score here in Stillwater, Oklahoma. We'll take a break. This is Houston Cougar football.
Kevin Eschenfelder on the Houston Sports Network. As you heard, 30-10, the lead there for Houston. Let's check in on SMU Stanford. Cardinal are on the move, trailing 17-7.
Way back and catches it going out of bounds at about his own 19-yard line. Man, the Mustangs bringing the pressure, though, up front this afternoon. They had 2 more sacks on that possession, 5 now in the game. And a timeout with 10:29 remaining in the third quarter. SMU 17, Stanford 7.
We got timeouts everywhere. Let's update where we are in the top 25 right now. Ohio State, Illinois is at the half, 20-3. Buckeyes with the lead on the road at the Illini. Alabama and Missouri are tied at 17. Florida State leads Pitt 21-14. They are just underway in the third quarter in Tallahassee. Outside the top 25, you got UCLA leading Michigan State 24-7. SMU leads Stanford 17-7. Cincinnati leads UCF 17-3. We're going to go to Harrisonburg, where Louisiana leads JMU 14-7. It's a bit of an eyebrow raiser. JMU is nearly a 3-touchdown favorite in this game. They trail at home by 7. We're getting ready to start the third quarter. Let's go there.
At the same time, you got to be able to know your signals, being able to communicate with one another, to be able to be on the same page. We can't shoot ourselves in the foot. We got to continue to make stands. We did a great job in the first half of making those stands. We weren't having penalties or giving up explosive plays. So in the second half, we got to continue to do the same thing. Just allow ourselves to do our job.
Dukes will get the ball to start the second half as they move right to left. 14-7 as we start the third quarter. Logan Klotz approaches it, and he will give Curtis Harris-Lopez a chance. Between the hashes, he will make the catch at about the 5-yard line, come near sideline of the 25, go low, And there's a collision around the 23-yard line, so that is where the Dukes will have. And now a flag comes out. I think Louisiana is going to get a 15-yarder tacked on. We saw the punter do it. I think this might be the kicker that just did this on Braden Wisloski. Threw him down after the play.
Right there, get in their heads. Do whatever you can to make them mess up, no matter what it is.
And they're not a high penalized team.
No, they're high right now, and they have the momentum. Get in their heads and make them mess up.
Number 8.
Break them down.
15-yard penalty will be enforced from the end of the run. 1st and 10.
They're second in the Sun Belt in fewest penalty yards per game. The Dukes are second to last. Last is Georgia State, who we saw a week ago. But, again, very different in these two teams as far as penalties go. Dukes had 4 for 44 in the first half. Louisiana had 2 for 20, but there's 1 for 15, and the Dukes have good field position to start this second half. Boy, again, things can change in a heartbeat. You go down a score right here, it's a completely different football game.
It's a completely different ball game.
And then that gives momentum to your defense once again, and all of a sudden you can get things rolling in a hurry. Jordan Fuller will start the second half at running back. Contained a little bit. He had 6 carries, 27 yards. Wayne ran for 79 yards in that first half on 10 carries. Here we go. Barnett in the offense moving right to left. 5 seconds into this third quarter. Jalen Sanchez comes in motion. It's a reverse, and now it's right back to Zoe. He's got Lennon Ellis open. Fires it deep for Ellis at the 15. Makes the catch at the 10. Touchdown, JMU. A reverse flea flicker. And Alonzo Barnett puts it on a dime to Lennon Ellis from 62 yards away. Let the streamers fly. This is a different football game.
And that's what you needed right there.
Exactly. Way to start that
Even
off.
though it was a trick play, you took a shot downfield.
Too bad Bridgeport Stadium doesn't have rear entry. I'm sure the students would want to come back.
Holy moly.
It's a great way to start the half.
Perfect.
I was a little scared.
Perfect.
I was a little scared that Zoe may have put a little too far out there, but he got it there.
And now Suarez for the tie.
All right, so JMU is now an extra point away from tying things up against Louisiana. That's the first play of the third quarter. Let's go back to Dallas, checking on SMU and Stanford. 17-7, Ponies with the lead and the football.
Game save for the 87-yard touchdown run earlier. Not many runs of 5 yards or more for the Mustangs. That looks like T.J. Harden, and that looks like vintage Mustang football.
1st down and 10 at the 43 for SMU. They lead 17-7 early third. High snap. Jennings goes up, brings it down. Now slings it down the middle of the field, and it's caught at the 42-yard line of Stanford by Jordan Hudson for another Mustang 1st down on a pickup of 15.
That is a bullet toss on a deep dig route on a high snap. And the offensive line doing a good job of taking guys where they want to go out of the picture to sack Jennings. And Jennings delivers the strike to Hudson, knifing across the middle of the field. That is a very accurate toss. It's an NFL throw right there from Kevin Jennings.
8:44 to go in the third. 17-7. SMU leads Stanford. 1st and 10 at the Cardinal 42. Jennings in the shotgun and fakes to Johnson, has a pressure on him. He runs away from it, now goes back left, and then flings it out left flat. Johnson caught at the 35 to the 30, 20, makes a man miss, 15, Johnson cuts inside at the 10. Chris Johnson does it again. Touchdown, SMU.
You will take an occasional turnover with Jennings not carrying the ball high and tight when he can get the ball out at the very last moment to the edge when nobody expects him to throw the football, not even the wide receiver, and he can grab the football and take it to the house. That is why Kevin Jennings doesn't conventionally hold it high and tight.
That's Rich Phillips and Scott Garner, SMU Sports Network. Little breathing room for the Ponies after that long touchdown. 23-7, they lead on Stanford. Let's go back to the SEC. Alabama forced a Missouri punt. They have the ball back. We're tied at 17, middle of the third quarter.
Slightly offset. Horton all alone to the left side at the moment. Bama looks to the sideline for the play. Caleb Edwards instead of Cuevas is the tight end who actually comes to the left side now, joining Horton and giving us balance there. 2 men each side. Snap going to Simpson. Dumps it off across the middle. The check down to Jam, who fights forward across the 40 to the 44. Move those sticks with another bait first down.
Look, and I think this is what Coach DeBoer was talking about right going into halftime was hit your check down, hit your check down. They are completely leaving the tight ends, crossers, running backs coming out of the backfield wide open as you're trying to push the ball downfield. Don't get greedy, take the check down.
14 first downs now for Alabama on the day. Tie game 17 apiece as we're now under 8 minutes remaining in quarter number 3. Bama with the football on the march, working from their own 44-yard line, 1st and 10. Simpson with Miller in the backfield. Ty working under center, Brailsford. They'll put a man in motion, play action, rolling the pocket, dumping it off right side. Lotzier Brooks near the 1st down mark as he gets shoved out of bounds. Lotzier with a grab, and he will get 11 yards, and they will indeed move the sticks on another bank first down. Corey, what have you got?
Just to echo what Tyler said, just take what you're given right there. Had good coverage downfield by this Missouri defense, and just leaving a guy out in the flat. Lotzier Brooks does a good job of getting upfield and getting some extra yardage.
2 tight end look with Cuevas and Edwards. 2 wideouts left, Horton and Bernard. Single setback is Jam. Ty getting the snap, play action. Pressure coming, steps up, dumps it off, batted in the air, and caught by a lineman on the deflection. Parker Brailsford able to snare it. Well, we've seen some designed offensive plays.
Rolling on the field is a forward pass that was first touched by the defense and caught by the offense. Result of play is 2nd down.
Proctor able to have a couple of nice offensive plays. That was by design, but Brailsford does indeed make the catch on the deflection and puts Alabama at 2nd and 8. Handoff to Jam, fighting forward, still on his feet, keeps the legs churning. He'll get another 1st down. That will be to the 32-yard line. Caleb Edwards, the tight end, blocking among others on that play.
And right now you have defensive linemen for Missouri very slow getting up off the turf. They're starting to get worn down a little bit as Alabama is able to run the ball between the tackles.
1st and 10 Alabama, working from the 32-yard line. Daniel Hill in the backfield for Alabama. First time we've seen him in a couple of weeks in game action. 2 wideouts right, tight end to the left, Cuevas. Simpson hands it off to Daniel, fighting forward inside the 30 and down to the 27-yard line. A nice 5-yard pickup there for Daniel Hill, the sophomore out of Meridian, Mississippi, 6'1", 245.
Boy, just right up the middle behind Parker Brailsford and Gino Vandermark. Open up a nice little crease for Hill to be able to sneak through and then lower his pads and run over a defender.
2nd and 5 upcoming. Bama again trying to break this 17-all tie with 5:20 and ticking. Time left, quarter number 3. Pistol formation, Simpson with Hill behind him. In motion, the tight end. And the handoff going to Hill once more, getting left, pushing forward. It'll be 3rd and short upcoming for the Crimson Tide. Edwards again was that tight end, a reference to the left side.
We're wasting no time here. No substitution. We're back up on the ball, ready to go.
Bama hurrying to that line. Everybody bunched in, quarterback keep, and pushing forward, stretching, and getting the 1st down, well, says Alabama anyway, is Simpson, but I'm not sure the officials agree.
Yeah, they gave it to him.
They did indeed.
Now, one thing I'd love to see Ty Simpson do as
quick update from the studio. We're going to keep it with this Bama drive. Do want to let our audience know that Illinois, Ohio State is out of the locker room. Illini on offense to start the 3rd quarter. That's a 20-3 ball game. Buckeyes in control there. We're going back to Como in a game that's obviously much more competitive. Alabama just outside the Missouri red zone looking to break a 17-all tie.
Is out there at tight end. Empty set at the moment for Simpson. Ty looking to the sidelines. Now calling for Riley to join him in the backfield. And we got
a delay game.
Yeah.
Prior to the snap, delay game, offense, 5-yard penalty, remains 1st down.
So the delay penalty backs it up 5. It'll be 1st and 15. 4th penalty, 25 yards on the Crimson Tide. Jam comes back into the game for Alabama. Tide huddled up and breaks the huddle with 15. Horton to the right. Rico Scott to the left. Jeremy Bernard will come to the right side of the formation as well. Play clock down to 2. We get the snap in time. Jam gets the handoff. fights forward, and he will get 3 yards on that play. A little shoving going on after the whistle. Sterling Webb, the nose tackle, making the stop. Bama again hurries to the line of scrimmage, staying with that group that was on the field on play number 9. Here comes the 10th play of the drive for Alabama. Jam lines up to the right of Ty. Simpson looking, firing right side. Catch made. Lewis fighting near that first down mark. It'll be close, and I think they may give it to him. If not, it's going to be 3rd and a foot. Nope, they give him the first down. Inside the Chick-fil-A red zone. Spotted right at the 12.
We're going to bounce out of Como and go to the Big Ten, where Illinois has it inside the Buckeye red zone, trailing 20-3.
First down.
Yeah, Brian,
about 9.
I think Illinois figured some things out in that last drive of the first half, hurrying up the tempo, getting Ohio State on their heels a little bit.
2nd and 1 at the 11 of Ohio State. Give to Fagan. Powers ahead. First down, Illinois. To the 9 of the Buckeyes. And Ameren, Illinois, getting a lot of spots here because we're getting first downs in a flurry. 12:35 for the 3rd quarter. 20-3 Ohio State. But the Illini march from their own 25 to the Buckeye 9. 1st and goal, Illinois at the 9. Fagan to the left of Altmaier, claps his hands, gives it to Fagan, cuts left, pulled down from behind, but not before he gets to about the 6-yard line. Inside the 7. It'll be 2nd and goal about the 7-yard line of Ohio State. Laughley checks in now as they alternate. They're going to have to carry the mail today with Valentine apparently out of the game here. He was shaken up on the fumble earlier in the game. 2nd and goal at the Ohio State 7. Bowick is checked in at receiver. We thought he had a touchdown last time. He goes out to the right. Laughley the back in the pistol look. We got to score this time. 10th play of the drive. Altmaier turns, fakes to Laughley, dumped down to the left, caught. Looks like Beatty spinning his way down near the goal line, but he's short of the goal line. Beatty nearly got in on a quick hitter left, a misdirection, a gain of 6. Beatty trying to turn upfield and then got popped at the 1. Boy, they give up yards grudgingly.
He's right there.
Altmaier in the gun, Laughley next to him, and here is Altmaier, looks to hand off, can't, spins away from a tackle, dives near the goal line, and where is he? Is it a touchdown or not? No, they say he's just at the goal line. My goodness. Altmaier was spinning his way down. They
quickly to Columbia, where Alabama has it in the red zone looking for points.
Catch you've ever seen in your life. Snap to him, fights forward, dives, and he's going to be just shy of the end zone, but he did get the first down.
1st and goal coming up for Bama. Let's see what Illinois does on 4th and goal.
The ball literally resting at the goal line. Brett Bielema may want him to look at it.
Well, they're not going to look at it, and he's going to end up having to call a timeout because right now the play clock is at 7 seconds, and they're not going to push it back up.
And Allmeier's looking at Coach Bielema going, are we going to call a timeout or what?
We'll let you know, but we're going back to Columbia. 1st and goal here for Bama.
He's up there tight. He is. He's a fullback with Miller in the backfield. Oh, they'll hand it off to Miller, and he will get in. Did Ty's leg hit the ground before he handed off the football? We got to wait and see. I think it is a score, but they may review that. That was really close to disaster.
That is close.
And it was really close to being a loss of 4 on the play. Our lead official.
Ruling of the runner being down is under video review from the previous play.
Wait a minute, he called him down.
While they review that, here comes 4th and goal for Illinois, trailing 20-3.
Defensive line, 1 yard, 2 yards to allow the runner, whether it's Caden Fagan, Aiden Laughley, or even Luke Altmaier, to be able to get into the end zone.
I think you're right. The Illini 1 of 2 on 4th down today. Literally the ball resting on this opening drive of the 3rd quarter right outside the north goal line. Altmaier again, and carries right. If he had the ball in the other hand, he would have scored. But they marked him down just shy. It is 4th and goal. And again, Ohio State, who just doesn't give up points, they just will not let you score. The Illini have got to push this in. I saw several linemen and a couple of tight ends go in there before they called the review.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field is upheld. 4th
It is 4th down, brought to you by AHW. Always here when there's work to be done.
They took the points off the board in Como as well, so no points there for Bama. It's going to be 2nd and goal coming up for Alabama, but we're going to stay with 4th and goal for the Illini here.
20-3, 10-17 to go in the 3rd quarter. Michael.
Not to nitpick here, but I think they missed a face mask against Luke Altmaier on that run. Should have been a fresh set of downs anyway, but that's just me.
Here we go, 4th and goal at the 1-inch line. Laughley is the back. Couple of tight ends, some heavyweight guys up front. Altmaier is under center. Everybody in close. Here is Beatty. He takes the handoff, pitches to Laughley. Touchdown, Illinois. Thank you very much.
Illini had to have it. That makes it 20-9. We'll let you know about the extra point. Here comes 3rd and goal coming up for Bama. We're tied at 17.
Oh, we had the numbers too. If he's able to keep it to the outside, he walks in. Instead, he's forced to cut back up into the teeth of that defense.
Huge 3rd goal right here from the 5. Brooks and Horton go right. Trips left. Now just 2 men as Miller will come in the backfield to the left of Simpson. Ty brings a man in motion. Brooks, who then stops and goes back to his right. Ty looking, firing, end zone high, incomplete. He was trying to connect with Cuevas, and he had 2 defenders on him right there. It's an incomplete pass, and Bama will have to settle for a short field goal try here with 13 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter of play, trying to break a 17-all tie. Connor Talty made a 48-yarder earlier, the longest of his career. This one is only a 22-yarder from the near hash. Snap's good, spot's good, kick is up. It's inside the upright, it's good, and Alabama settles.
Took a while. That drive ate up most of the 3rd quarter clock. Bama settles for a field goal. They retake the lead at Missouri, 20-17. Extra point up and good for Illinois. That's now a 10-point margin. Ohio State 20, Illinois 10. Both those games are in a TV timeout, so we're going to step aside as well. Back to live play-by-play after this on The Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Bringing you the most
memorable moments from the biggest games.
There's a man, touchdown! Touchdown! Kansas State and the Wildcats have tied the game.
10-5, touchdown! Davis-Wade Stadium explodes!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Week 7 edition of the College Football Blitz. Tim Bickford tagging in as our producer for the next several hours here. Tim, good to have you with us. We got Trip Hurd running the board. I'm Stephen Hartzell. You're listening to the show? Awesome. Great. Welcome. Love to have you. We are also on video. We're streaming live on YouTube. You can search the Varsity Network, or you can follow us on Twitter at Learfield Audio. You've been listening to the show for long enough. If you want to know what it looks like, check us out, Varsity Network on YouTube. Here's where we are in the top 25 right now. Ohio State leads Illinois 20-10. Alabama on top of Missouri 20-17. Florida State leads Pitt 24-21. Those are all third quarter scores. Outside the top 25, we're going to SMU and Stanford. Cardinal with the football in plus territory, trailing SMU 24-7, late third.
Right tackle, and Stanford moves the chains.
Tab rushed off the field, was calling for trainers. 2 receivers left and 1 to the right. 1st and 10 at the SMU 18. Shotgun snap to Branson and a handoff to Ford, and he is met. Runs right into a chest tackle, I believe by Cameron Robertson. Might give him a pickup of 1. Stanford in the red zone. Touchdown percentage offensively coming into today, just 47%. 16th in the ACC. Back to the line quickly. 2nd down and 9 from the 16.
Might have a clear out here for C.J. Williams. He's lined up to the near side.
With high slot to the left. Branson ready, takes the snap. Back, looks left, now fires. Back left corner, just misses high. Incomplete. High running towards the pylon, but the pass just a touch overthrown. Covered well. Was high, and now it sets up 3rd down and 9 from the 16.
Corner route for Caden High, Troy, that time, but he's not the size-wise, not the target that C.J. Williams is. Now Williams goes off the field, as does Farrell and High. So Stanford on 3rd and 9, Troy, don't have their elite wideouts on the field. Miles Libet kind of sorted in that category. He's lined up to the near side.
Well, that tells me this is 2-down territory. 3 tight ends in the game, with one of them split. Slot to the left, back to throw. Branson backs up, throws over the middle for Doyle, but the pass doesn't clear the line of scrimmage. Knocked down, I believe Terry Webb got a hand up
All right,
there.
we're going to pull you out of Dallas because we got 3rd and long coming up for the Buckeyes, and right on cue, Ryan Day called a timeout. But Illinois with a little bit of life here. Their defense is trying to get a stop after putting up a touchdown. Just the 3rd touchdown allowed for the season for Ohio State's defense. That's a 20-10 margin for the Buckeyes. Back to Dallas. Let's sit on this Stanford drive.
Attempt, perhaps officially of the day. He hit one from 52 yards earlier, but penalty by SMU wiped it out. This one from 34 yards away from the right hash mark, the snap, the spot, the kick, and it is good. And McKinney closes SMU's lead to 14 points and makes it 24-10.
That's Troy Clardy we're listening to there on the Cardinal Sports Network. So field goal makes it a 2-score game, 24-10 SMU with the lead. Let's go back to the Sun Belt. Check in on JMU and Louisville tied up at 14.
Going to fall short of the tight end on the left side. Trent Hendrick and Gannon Weathersby, the 2 linebackers, got to lunch. Winfield hit him as he threw the football. It was an errant throw, and they will punt the ball back to the Dukes, and the defense forces a 3-and-out.
That's a great pass rush. I was watching that develop all the way, and that was a good pass rush by the defensive line.
And it was a quick throw, too, so he didn't have much time at all, and they got to him very quick. So on to punt again is Nathan Torney. Back deep is Wayne Knight. Done a better job with that pass rush here in this second half on the first 2 drives. The only first down they've been able to get here in the second half was on the pass interference. Dukes bring pressure. They won't get there. They get away pretty quick. Line drive punt returnable for Wayne Knight from his own 24. And he breaks a tackle to the 30. Here comes Wayne, and he's going to get sandwiched near the 39, but that could have been back near the 24-yard line. Gets about a 15-yard return, and he is hard to bring down with just 1, even 2 guys sometimes, and he slips through that and sets the Dukes up with pretty good field position and a chance to take their first lead in the game. Timeout on the field. 5:59 to go, third quarter. The Dukes and the Raging Cajuns are tied at 14.
Timeout on the field there. Let's go back to Champaign, where coming out of a timeout, Ohio State's going to have it third down in plus territory. They lead 20-10.
Possession had some black tape wrapped around his left ankle, hopped up on it a few times, said he was good to go, and then he ran over to the sideline. They brought him back into the game, and then he had that most recent carry for a few yards. Now, on this 3rd and 5, guys, this place is going to be incredibly loud. They're waving those orange towels around the open side of the stadium to our left, which is the open north side. This place has suddenly started to arrive.
Well, because of the way Illinois started the third quarter with a touchdown. A 1-yard run by Aiden Laughley.
Yeah, I think Bo Jackson got a little nicked up on that kickoff return while he was blocking for Brandon Ennis.
Of course, he scored on a 17-yard screen pass play. I'm sorry. So Ohio State 3rd and 5 with the ball at Illinois' 37-yard line. Invaders. Carnell Tate leaves the huddle early. Started to go wide left, but he's summoned back into the huddle by Julian Sand.
Yeah, I still think there's plenty of time on that timeout clock.
Yeah.
Well, maybe use Jeremiah Smith as a decoy here and find somebody else to pick up that first down.
Speaking of, Smith will go wide right. Tate, Ennis, and Claire wide left. Donaldson in the backfield with Sand. 3rd and 5, Ohio State at Illinois' 37. And we had movement again on the line. It looked as though that might have been lineman Gabe Ackus, who jumped early for Illinois.
That might have been number 8. Was that
offside? Defense number 17.
Oh, it was Gabe
5-yard
Ackus.
Penalty, 3rd down.
And remember, prior to that commercial stoppage, Illinois called a timeout that seemed as though that would have negated an Ohio State penalty. So to be 3rd and 1 with a ball for Ohio State at Illinois' 33-yard line.
That said 3rd and 5, but I guess it was a long 5.
Apparently. So the Buckeyes get tight ends Kazmarek and Clare and Roberts into the huddle. Kazmarek goes off the line to the left. The other two with Smith wide right. Sand in his shotgun with a snap. Sand looking to throw. Sand being chased, rolls to his right. Sand guns it upfield. Caught at the 25, and that's where Will Kazmarek is rushed out of bounds by linebacker Kenena Odeluga, but he got enough to pick up the first down.
Again, Julian Sand showing this mobility in the pocket there. Had some pressure come up the middle. Had to roll out to his right, and while on the run was able to hit that pass to Kazmarek.
Will Kazmarek, senior out of St. Louis, not too far from here, about 3 hours. So that catch makes it 1st and 10. Ohio State at Illinois' 26-yard line. Kazmarek remains out there. He is one of 3 tight ends off the left side of the line. Julian Sand gives it on a reverse. Smith coming from right to left. Smith at the 25, dropped at the 25-yard line. And Illinois corner Torrey Cox smelled that play out, and he took the feed out from Jeremiah Smith.
Yeah, he went low. Austin Centerville was in position to make the block, but Cox went low there, and as you said, took the feed out. Turned over Jeremiah Smith after a gain of about 3.
Who goes to the sideline after that. 2nd and 7. Ohio State at the 23 of Illinois. Less than 7 to play third quarter. It is 20-10. Favor the Buckeyes. Out of the huddle they come. Clare off the line to the left. Julian Sand now has to wait for the officials to allow play to start. Clare and Kazmarek, tight ends on the left. Tate wide right. And because of Illinois' late substituting, Ohio State's got to wait to take the snap. Ryan Day's going to call a timeout. And Ryan Day is very upset with the officials.
Their first of the half. It will be 30 seconds in length.
Angelo McCollum, a young man for Pickerington North, was the late sub going off the field for
timeout
Illinois.
on the field there. Let's go back to Como, where Bo Pribula has been intercepted. Bama has it near midfield, leading 20-17.
Just aren't able to go in there and dig them out.
Jacobs gets credit for the stop. Jam gets the handoff again, goes left, gets near the midfield stripe. If so, that's enough for a first down. They may spot him just shy of it. We'll wait and see. Nope, they're going to pick up the markers and move them. That's a bank first down right to midfield.
Yeah, that's big right there. 2 consecutive runs of 5+ yards. Able to move the chains. You'd love to be able to keep it on the ground here. This is a wore-out Missouri defense. Think about how much they've been on the field here throughout the course of this game.
Brailsford at center. Jaden Roberts at right guard. Formby at right tackle for Alabama. Simpson getting the snap. Looking, has to tuck it, roll left. Still wants to throw, does. Cuevas dives, did he hang on?
Wow.
Yes, what a grab for a gain of about 7. Cuevas with
So Bama's moving the chains. We're going back to Ohio State's drive just outside the Illini red zone. 20-10, Buckeyes with the lead and the rock.
Red zone with a first down.
Yeah, right there, C.J. Donaldson, a little power behind his pads there as he went through the left side, behind his left side of his offensive line to the right side of the defense to pick up that first.
At the 15 of Illinois. Brandon Ennis goes wide to the right. Cornell Tate wide left. 2 tight ends on the right side of the line for Ohio State. And Bo Jackson behind quarterback Julian Sayin, who's under center. Sayin pivots to his right, looking to throw. Gets it out to Bo Jackson, catches at the 11, and that's where he is dumped at the 11-yard line by corner Torrey Cox.
Yeah, he's got that left ankle taped up, as Tyler Danberg was talking about. Now he's going to jog over the sidelines, Bo Jackson, after that catch.
2nd and 7, Ohio State at the 12 of Illinois. James Peoples will come in to replace him at tailback. Tight ends on each side of the line. Ennis wide right for Ohio State. Tate wide left.
Late substitution.
Again, 2nd and 7. Ohio State at the Illinois 12. Julian Sayin in the shotgun. He's got Peoples off his left hip. Sayin gets the snap. Hands it to Peoples, running around the right side. Peoples hit at the 11, and it'll be stopped at the 11-yard line. Sabor Kareem, Illinois safety, with a tackle of running back James Peoples.
Yeah, he's a nice-looking safety at 6'3", 210. Looks like we got an injured player. Is that Rosiak?
It sure is. Dylan Rosiak, linebacker.
Timeout on the field.
5:02 to play third quarter here in Champaign. The timeout occurs.
Boy, a lot of third quarter timeouts in this one. We're going to step aside and take it as well. 20-10, Ohio State with the lead. They're going to have it third down coming up in the Illini red zone when play resumes. We step aside, back to live action after this here on the Blitz.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The biggest moments.
Steps out of a tackle, end zone, touchdown Colorado.
Game-winning plays.
It's a 95-yard return, and that's a victory for Tulsa. Are you kidding me? Amazing.
It's the College Football Blitz.
All right, let's see if the Buckeyes can punch this in. Third down at the Illini 10. Buckeyes 20, Illinois 10.
3rd and 5, Ohio State at the Illinois 10. Ennis and Tate and Claire off the left side of the line. Jeremiah Smith wide right. Donaldson to the right of quarterback Julian Sayin. 3rd and 5, Ohio State at the 10 of the Illini. Sayin in the gun, gets the snap. Sayin back, looks, pats the ball, throws middle of the field, caught by Donaldson, and he's going to be wrestled down at the 6 of Illinois as a bunch of Illini defenders get a hold of him and bring him down. The charge was led by one of the Illinois defenders. It was Leon Lowry, who plays at linebacker.
4th and 1.
Yes. And Ohio State's going to bring a big package with extra tight ends in with the ball at the Illinois 6. 4th and 1 at the Illinois 6. Offset I with Roberts and Donaldson behind quarterback Julian Sayin, who's under center. Jeremiah Smith is wide right. Illinois squeezes up people on the defensive line. Now Sayin is going to change a play. Roberts moves to the right side of the line of scrimmage. Sayin under center, follows blockers, goes straight ahead, and he should get the first down as he pushes the pile right at about the 3-yard line, knifing in the middle of a bunch of Illini defenders. Kirk Neal at the bottom of that pile, defensive lineman.
If I was Ohio State, I'd hurriedly get on the line of scrimmage down. You got the first down and do the same play again.
1st and goal, yep, Jim, at the 3 of Illinois. And we see that Jelani Thurman has come in as an extra tight end, and C.J. Donaldson a running back.
And we got a late substitution.
Of course. Jeremiah Smith wide right. 3 tight ends on the left side of the line. Pistol formation, Sayin at quarterback, Donaldson at tailback. 1st and goal, Ohio State at Illinois 3. Sayin gets the snap out of the pistol. Hands Donaldson, and Donaldson's going to be piled up at about the 2 and stopped as Illinois.
We're going to pull you out of the Big Ten and go to the SEC. Bama has it 4th and 1 in plus territory.
Under center is Simpson. Jam, the single setback. Simpson. Play action. Rolling. Looking. Flips it ahead. Jam's got it. First down. Then knocked out of bounds right around the 31-yard line. Move those sticks on a bank.
Move those sticks indeed. It's still 20-17 Bama. Let's go back to the Big Ten. See if Ohio State can punch this in.
Hit again by Kreutz and stopped right at about the 1-yard line. Kreutz got some help back there. James Kreutz is jumping in there to help make that play for Illinois. Was another one of the defenders who came flying in, linebacker JoJo Hayden. So to be 3rd and goal at the Illini 1.
Yeah, inside the 2. So, I mean, you sneak it here?
I don't know. Roberts and Donaldson. Straight I formation behind Sayin, who's under center. 1 tight end on the right, 1 on the left. Now motion by Christian, who goes to the right. Sayin hands it off. Donaldson going to the right side. Donaldson looks like he's going to be cut down right at about the. Now they do signal touchdown. C.J. Donaldson forces his way into the end zone. There's some clear signals by the officials, and Ohio State now leading 26-10.
C.J. TD there, touchdown. 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2. Runner behind our right guard, Tegra Shabola. He pushes some guys in the end zone, and they pick it up.
So Donaldson runs it in from 1 yard out to make it 26-10 favor Ohio State. And as you said, Jim, a drive that ate up a lot of time.
Yeah, 7:58.
PAT unit on. John Furman to snap. Joe McGuire to put it down. Jaden Fielding with a kick.
Yeah, that drive did take a long time, but Ohio State did find pay dirt, and extra point up and good. 27-10. They lead late 3rd quarter. Jam Miller just took a hit in the Missouri game. He's being looked at on the sidelines. They may be taking a look at potential targeting. Alabama driving just outside the Missouri red zone, leading on the road 20-17. Let's keep things in the SEC and get an update on Washington State at number 4 Ole Miss. What's going on in Oxford?
Washington State trying to get a go-ahead touchdown or a tying field goal as they're moving now in Rebel territory at the 46-yard line. Trips to the left. There's a handoff, and right off right tackle. A lot of room. The 35-30 down the sidelines is Voorhees. He's going to take it to the house. Touchdown, Cougars.
Yeah, that's David Kellum. That's the Ole Miss radio call of a Washington State go-ahead touchdown. It's 14-10. Cougars lead at number 4 Ole Miss. 10 minutes to play in the 3rd quarter. Rebs came into this game about a 33-point favorite at home today against the Cougs. But right now, Wazoo leads on the road by 4. Let's go there live. Let's check in on Ole Miss and this Rebel offense, see if they can answer the bell. They trail 14-10.
Sponsor of Ole Miss Athletics. Celebrate responsibly. The Rebels have a 3rd down and 5 coming up from the 30-yard line from the Rebel 30 to keep this drive alive after Washington State opened the 3rd quarter with a touchdown drive of 75 yards. Chambliss in the gun formation as trips to the left. Here comes a blitz. He's in the pocket, looking to throw, in trouble, and he's down. Waited too long. He didn't sense that blitz very well. I guess we could see it from here. But he will be sacked back at the 23-yard line or 24, and Ole Miss will have to punt away. Terrell got there or Terrell. Isaac Terrell is from Utah, plays for Washington State.
Well, David, you can hang that on Jaden Williams. It was just a speed rush around the outside. Terrell just beat Jay all the way around the corner, came right, pretty good protection to start with. Nobody flashed open. It was all man coverage in the secondary with the blitz coming, but the Rebels did not pick up the speed rusher off the right side, and here we are punting it away.
6-yard loss to the 24, 4th down and 11, and Bird will punt it away. It's going to hit at the 48, take a Rebel bounce down to about the 33. Oscar Bird's first punt, the freshman from Sydney, Australia. A little mixing it up in the backfield there.
All right, so you can hear the anxiety in Oxford as Ole Miss has had to kick it back to Washington State. 14-10, Cougs with the lead on the road. Let's go back to Como, Alabama. Fresh set of downs, leading at Missouri 20-17.
With 3 men left, and now they'll dump it off near side, but it's an incomplete pass. He was trying to connect with Cuevas, but he had 2 defenders right in his face, Tyler.
And it was how quickly they got in his face. He just wasn't able to buy enough time to float that ball over the top. I mean, he tried to go to Cuevas. He knew the right read. That's just a tough throw because you got leaping defenders.
Horton, Bernard, and Brooks are the 3 wideouts left side, with Cuevas, the tight end, on the right side of the formation. Riley is the man who comes in the absence, obviously, of Jam Miller. Getting the snap, Simpson looking, firing left side, catch is made. Getting 1 man to miss was Brooks, but he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage and maybe a half yard. That was a long throw and a lot of running to gain maybe a foot.
Yeah, we went for a double move right there, but Missouri did not bite on it, so the little stutter and go was not open. Listen, you're keeping the ball. You're not losing yardage. We really need to pick up another 5 or 6 yards here for a field goal.
Bama 6 of 11 on 3rd downs. 9.5 minutes to go. Up 20-17 with a 3rd and long here. Simpson looking, firing near side, incomplete. He was trying to connect with Bernard, but that throw sailed well out of bounds. Jeremy had no chance to reel that one in, and it will be another lengthy field goal try upcoming for Connor Talty, who made one from 48 earlier and one from 22. This one will be from 49. He had plenty of leg on that first try. Although that was a season long, this would exceed it, obviously, by a single yard. The snap upcoming from David Bird, the hold from Blake Dowd. First 2 are good. The kick is up. Kick has plenty of leg, and it is no good. He hooked it left. Manny hit it well, but unfortunately, it sailed left on him. Hooked it just a bit.
So the score remains 20-17. Missouri will take over with decent field position. Let's go back to the Big Ten. Did Ohio State just recover a fumble?
Came up with a ball.
Paul, it might have been Jermaine Matthews, number 7, coming in there with the rake.
Wow. That's the 2nd time he will have forced a turnover, and it's the 3rd turnover that Ohio State gets on a Caden Curry fumble recovery. Well, this Ohio State defense gives the offense the ball at the 24 of Illinois. As finally there was some pressure on Luke Altmaier.
Yeah, it was Jermaine Matthews coming in, knocking that ball out of his hands. Caden Curry there to fall on it. Excellent play there by the defense.
Jermaine Matthews has been on point today, junior out of Winton Woods High School in Cincinnati. So it is 1st and 10, Ohio State at the Illinois 24-yard line. Jeremiah Smith flanked wide to the right. Carnell Tate, Brandon Innes wide left, along with tight end Max Clare for quarterback Julian Sayin, who's got Bo Jackson in the backfield with him. Sayin in a shotgun. First down, Ohio State at Illinois 24. Sayin looking to throw. Sayin looking. Sails it out on the right side. Incomplete for Bo Jackson out on the right flat near the 20-yard line where he was covered by linebacker JoJo Hayden.
Yeah, I might have ran the ball there. Keep milking this clock.
So the Buckeyes have the ball back with great field position and a 3-score lead. We're going to go to Missouri and Alabama, see what the Tigers can do on offense, trailing by 3. 9 minutes to go in this ball game.
Good job by the pursuit of the Alabama defense led by Lawson. Picks up a yard. It brings up 3rd down and 11 from the 30-yard line.
Yeah, Bama doing a good job on the back end and coverage. Beulah, not many options. Just tried to go to his outlet and not much doing there.
Jamal Roberts in at running back, offset left. Two receivers to the right side. Daniel Blood goes in motion, lines up to the right side as well. Norfleet short split left. 5 in the box for Alabama. 1 safety back. Perbula takes the snap on 3rd and 11. Looking to the right, flush in the pocket, comes back left. Throws it underneath, caught by Roberts, and he's dragged down at the 36-yard line. A good open field play by Jefferson, the linebacker. Pickup of 6 on the play. Brings up a 4th down for Missouri and 5. The offense stays on the field with 7.5 to play. Now they bring on the punt team.
Yeah, if Bo doesn't have to leave the pocket, he had big Brett Norfleet open underneath with no one within 5 yards of him. Got to be able to see the field a lot better.
See if Connor Wesselman can flip the field or do a Luke Bauer impersonation. Fake, snap it to the up man. Roberts hit, dives towards the 1st down. Does he get it? It's going to depend on the spot at the 39 or 40. They're going to mark him out of bounds at the 40-yard line. It was Keon Keeley. Alabama takes over on downs as the fake punt did not work for Missouri.
Well, tough break, because if you lose there, which Missouri did, you give Alabama a short field and they get the ball back. Oh, wait.
Tigers are looking on the big board at the replay and wondering if he got to the yard to gain. Missouri's defense is yet to take the field. Alabama's offense is yet to take the field. Jason Autry just got posted down.
Being short of the line to gain is under video review.
The play that Jefferson made on the previous play against Jamal Roberts was just a terrific.
Boy, this is a dicey call. We just don't have very good camera angles of this. Missouri was called about a yard short of the line to gain, but the runner was in midair. He tried to change hands with the ball, reaching out as he crossed the boundary. This is going to be borderline, but the call on the field was that Missouri was short. And if that's upheld, Alabama's going to take over with great field position right around the plus 40. We'll let you know. They're at a media timeout, end of the 3rd quarter. Ohio State has it inside the Illini 10, leading 27-10 to start the 4th quarter. Elsewhere, Florida State leads Pitt 24-21, but the Panthers are driving to start the 4th quarter. Outside the top 25, some interesting scores. UCLA, are they good? They lead at Michigan State 38-13. 7 minutes to play in the 4th quarter. Bruins looking to validate after the upset win over Penn State a week ago. SMU leads Stanford 24-10. There's 7 minutes to go in the 4th quarter there. Cincinnati on top of UCF 20-3 early 4th quarter. Houston leads big at Oklahoma State 39-10. There's 6 minutes to play there. JMU and Louisiana are still tied up at 14 as they get ready to start the 4th quarter up in Harrisonburg. Let's listen in on Mike Kelly. This is the Missouri radio feed as they look at this review. Huge decision here for both teams.
Jason Autry is our referee. Takes the headsets off. Let's hear from him.
After video review, the ruling on the field is upheld. The runner is short of the line to gain. 1st down, Alabama.
Didn't have enough to turn it over, Chris.
Right. When they have those long reviews, as we've had a couple of times, it often means they can't find enough, and they just have to go with the original call that's upheld, and that's what's happened both these last 2 times, long reviews. Now, Missouri's really got to bow up and stop the run because Bama, with the time of possession, the 1st downs is more than 2-1 in Bama's favor. Hadn't really cost Missouri the game, but these last few minutes will be decisive now.
The big back, Daniel Hill, comes in at 6'1" and 244. 3 players bunched to the left, including 2 tight ends. Simpson out of the shotgun. Play action fakes, pressured, hit, and dropped by Wilson. He came flying in for his 2nd sack of the game, drops him back at the 47 for a 7-yard loss.
Again, he just runs right past the right tackle Formby, who just had, I mean, it was a poor effort by Formby. I don't know if he didn't get the snap count wrong, but, I mean, you rarely see a player with that little effort. I'm just thinking he just got the snap count wrong.
Wilkin Formby, a sophomore out of Tuscaloosa at 6'7", 324. 2nd and 17. Who can make a play now? 3 receivers bunched to the left. Bernard along with Brooks and Horton. Riley offset to the right. Tight end Cuevas tight to the right. Simpson takes the snap. Pressure up the middle. Throw it underneath. 2 defenders there as Riley catches. He's going to be dropped back at the Alabama 46. Sterling Webb was there. Nick Rodriguez was there. Chris McClellan was there. -6, -13 on the last 2. 6 minutes to play. Alabama facing a 3rd down and 23 from its 46-yard line.
Well, the biggest thing here, don't give up an explosive play.
Empty backfield. Simpson takes the snap, looking to his left, steps up, fires underneath. He's got Riley at midfield to the 40-yard line, popped down at the original 1st down marker. Shy of the yard to gain by 8. Forward progress to the 38, pickup of 15. Carnell on the stop along with Santana Banner. Can Missouri come up with a 4th down stop? Hill comes on. Riley goes off. Again, playing without Jan Miller, who was shaken up earlier in this 4th quarter. Cuevas standing up, short split to the right. 3 receivers bunched to the left. Horton along with Brooks and Bernard. Offset right, Hill the running back. 3-man front, now 4 in the box, 5. Walking behind the offensive line, Simpson. Play clock at 3. Simpson claps and takes the snap. Straight drop, looking left, sliding left, now fires, and it is caught inside the 15-yard line by Brooks. A 1st down to the Missouri 9 as he lost his helmet on the reception. He beat Toriano Pride.
It's a big 1st down for Bama. Let's go back to Ohio State, see if they can salt this thing away to start the 4th.
Nate Roberts, Jelani Thurman for Ohio State. Donaldson remains the single setback. He'll be in a split formation with Nate Roberts behind quarterback Julian Sayin. Tight ends on each side. 2 on the left, 1 on the right. Sayin under center. Hands it to Nate Roberts running straight ahead. He stood up at about the 3, and they haven't blown the whistle yet. Now they finally do as Nate Roberts gets his first touch, and it was Kurt Neal, nose guard, who stood him up.
I think he's going to have it. If they spot it at the 2, that's where they needed to pick up this 1st down.
And they do put it at the 2.
1st down.
All right, 1st and goal at the 2. Freshman Nate Roberts out of Washington, Oklahoma, gets his hands on the ball for the first time. So Ohio State, 1st and goal at the Illinois 2, going for a kill shot here. Massive substitutions for the Illini. Buckeyes huddling up early 4th quarter, leading 27-10. Out of the huddle, Jeremiah Smith will go wide left.
Late sub.
Gunning off for Illinois. 3 tight ends on the left for Ohio State. Smith wide right. Donaldson single setback. Sayin under center, and we get a penalty flag thrown. No, a timeout.
Charge timeout, Ohio State, their 2nd of the half. It will be 30 seconds in length.
30-second timeout. 1st and goal coming up here for Ohio State, though. While they sort that out, we're going back to live action in Como. Bama leading 20-17 inside the red zone.
2nd and goal from the 7. Hill in the backfield. 2 wideouts near side. Simpson operating from the pistol. Gets the snap. Looking, firing. Left side incomplete in the direction of Bernard. But it was over his head, and maybe by design, as he was well covered across the way.
You know, we flooded the right side, but there's nothing going. That's a long throw. You had 1-on-1 to Bernard on the backside. Nobody's working the middle of the field, which would have been nice to see.
3rd and goal from the 7. We've scored on 3rd and goal today. Our first touchdown. Let's get one more right here. Simpson. Barking instructions with 2 wideouts each side. Now they'll bring Ryan in motion. Simpson looking right, now looking back left. Firing, catch made. Lewis brought down at about the 2-yard line. What a grab by the big tight end. The clock will continue to run. They'll spot him at the 2-yard line, and I bet we go for it here.
Ooh, from the 2?
I think they are. Well, there's 3:30 to go. In Bama, on 4th and goal from the 2, says we want to try and win this thing right here.
And you know they're coming after us. You're going to get man coverage.
Empty set. Simpson gets the ball. Dumps it off. Hill caught. Touchdown, Alabama. Daniel Hill, the sophomore from Meridian. What a time to get his first touchdown of the season. What a call from the Alabama coaching staff. And a great throw from Ty Simpson as well. And Bama goes up 9, looking to make it 10 with just 3:16 to play.
Boy, a couple of gutsy calls there on 4th down. 4th and 8, you're able to convert it, then 4th and 2 for the touchdown.
That's Chris Stewart and Tyler Watts on the Crimson Tide Sports Network. That call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. So, Alabama with the touchdown with some breathing room to make it 26-17. There's about 4 minutes to go, and Missouri does have all 3 timeouts remaining. So we'll keep you posted. While that was happening, Jeremiah Smith just caught a receiving touchdown. Pretty sure we're done in Champaign. Ohio State, extra point up and good. It's 34-10. Buckeyes lead comfortably over number 17, Illinois. Pittsburgh has kicked a field goal to tie things up in Tallahassee with Florida State. Those two teams are knotted at 24 with 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. And things are starting to get late in Oxford. Final minute of the third quarter. Washington State leads on the road at number 4 Ole Miss, 14-10. All right, media timeouts all over the place. We're going to take one as well. We will send you back out to live play-by-play after this break here on The Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Savannah.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24-monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Record-setting performances.
And that is touchdown pass number 7.
Game-winning plays.
The 10, the 5, touchdown, the Huskies score, one play.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Let's go to Oxford, checking on Ole Miss. They trail Washington State 14-10, final minute of the third quarter.
3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Lacey's off the right shoulder. 3-man front. Here comes the blitz by the offside linebacker, and Chambliss steps up, runs to his left, looks downfield. He's going to take off and go. He's to the 5. He's to the end zone. Touchdown, Trinidad Chambliss. That's called ad-lib.
Yes, he was actually danced out of danger, David. They brought 2 blitzers off the left side of the Ole Miss offensive line, and Chambliss just stepped up. And then, of course, everybody's manned up in the secondary when you bring blitz, and Chambliss was able to rush the ball in the end zone untouched.
3rd rushing touchdown of the season for Trinidad Chambliss. They're waving the Trinidad flags. That was a nice avoidance of the blitz there. And the Rebels go 82 yards, 11 plays, 4 minutes and 28 seconds in the 17-yard run by
Ole Miss
Chambliss
retakes the lead 16-14. We'll let you know about the extra point. Let's go back to Como. Missouri needs points. They need them now. They trail Alabama 27-17, 3 minutes to play.
Looking to the left, fired over the middle. One-handed grab, deflected it to himself. Did Johnson at the 47-yard line, first down to the 45 of Alabama. He took the right hand, deflected him to himself for a pickup of 14.
Just an amazing catch. Great concentration, good effort by M. Johnson.
From the Alabama 45, 1st and 10. Perbula looking, throw it underneath. He's got the running back Hardy quickly brought down by Hubbard at the 44-yard line for a pickup of a yard. Clock runs, 2:15 to play. Missouri down 10. 2nd and 9 from the Bama 44. Two players bunched to the left. Perbula takes the snap, looking left, flush from the pocket, running right, lots of room. Gets outside of the 40, Bo running to the 30, cuts it inside and slides down, stopping the clock with 1:59 to play to take us to the 2-minute timeout at the 30-yard line. Pickup of 14. Back after this on the Central Bank Tiger Network.
That's a quick trigger from our man Mike Kelly on the Missouri Sports Network. But Tigers trying to make this interesting. 2-minute timeout. They have it just outside the Bama red zone, trailing by 10. All 3 timeouts remaining for Mizzou. Elsewhere, you got Ohio State up 34-10 on Illinois. 11 minutes to play in the 4th quarter. There, Pitt just took a kicked a go-ahead field goal at Florida State. Noles have lost 2 straight coming into this week. Pitt leads by 3. 7 minutes to play in the 4th quarter. Looking ahead to the 3:30 Eastern window, safe to say that we are absolutely loaded with some big-time football. Featured game in Eugene. Pair of top 10 teams, both undefeated, hooking up at Autzen. Number 3, Oregon. Number 7, Indiana. We have both school feeds, courtesy of Learfield. We will be bouncing back and forth between IU and Oregon all afternoon. How about Red River at the Cotton Bowl? Number 6, Oklahoma and Texas. By all accounts, John Mateer, the Oklahoma quarterback, is expected to start today for the Sooners 17 days after surgery on his throwing hand. That should be interesting. Texas is a slight favorite in this game against undefeated Oklahoma. Red River always delivers. We expect nothing different this afternoon for these two rivals. You also got Georgia Tech hosting Virginia Tech. Jackets trying to stay undefeated on the season. We got Notre Dame hosting NC State. And Iowa State on the road at Colorado. All of those games kick off at 3:30 Eastern time, so call it 20 or 30 minutes from now. We'll have all of those for you here on the College Football Blitz. And also looking ahead about an hour from now, up in Knoxville, you got number 12, Tennessee, hosting Bobby Petrino and the Arkansas Razorbacks. That should be interesting on many levels as Petrino takes over as interim head coach after Sam Pittman was let go during the bye week. So again, a lot of football coming up here over the next 30 minutes or so as these 3:30 games are set to get going. We're still in a media timeout in Como, so let's go to Illinois and Ohio State for a couple plays. Illini with the football down 24.
Lost 14 yards, and it was out on downs, and Ohio State scored shortly after. Here's Ennis with a catch on the punt return. The Illini grab him, James Kreutz. Tanner to throw him down at about the 23-yard line of Ohio State. But now there's only 10-15 left in the game. 45-yard punt.
Timeout on the field.
Ohio State leads it in Champaign, 34-10.
All right, timeout on the field. Let's go back to Missouri. They have it at the Alabama 30, trailing by 10, coming out of the 2-minute timeout.
Quickly, an onside kick and hopefully recovery.
Man, if they had only been able to make that 4th down conversion on the fake punt, and this is truly a game of inches there. So many times you've seen it come down to inches, and one team is going to be successful, the other one not.
So after the 2-minute timeout, Missouri has got a Lubide and Coleman, who does not have a reception or a target today, to the left side. To the right side, Johnson and Norfleet. 1st and 10 from the 30. Roberts, the running back, offset to the left. Perbula and the Tigers 1st and 10 from the right hash. Takes the snap, looking, has time, now throws it underneath, off the hands of the leaping Roberts and out of bounds. Brings up 2nd and 10 with 1:55 to play from the Alabama 30.
Yeah, just way too high for Jamal to reel it in. Perbula just seemed to kind of flick it instead of stepping through and delivering a better ball to him.
2nd and 10 from the 30. 3 receivers to the left of the formation. Norfleet standing, short split to the right. Offset right Roberts. 4 in the box for Alabama. Perbula takes the snap. They bring the blitz. Perbula throws middle. Caught, leaping grab. Inside the 5, Alubade. 1st and goal, Missouri, with 1:48 to play. A 29-yard strike as he beat Deshaun Jones in coverage.
We're just talking about how quiet Alubade has been, and then, boom, big strike play to the freshman.
1st and goal from the 1.
The rule of the runner being down short of the goal line is under video review. Timeout.
What concentration by the freshman from Chicago, Alubade, who landed on the defender and then slid inside the 1 spinning, and his legs ended up in the end zone. He was literally sliding on top of the defender inside the 5-yard line, and when his feet finally touched the turf, they were in the end zone. The ball was shy of the goal line.
Oh, that's a close call by the officials to make.
Literally sliding on top of the defender's chest, then rolls over, feet into the end zone. But did the ball break the plane?
And I think his tush, his rear end, hits just maybe 1 inch of a butt cheek, if you will, about the 4-yard line.
Yeah, now that you look at it there.
We have a butt cheek reference on the broadcast. While they review this, just quick check of scores, because we're waiting for that loaded 3:30 Eastern window set of games to get going. We have our eyes on Pitt and Florida State. Panthers with a 3-point lead in Tallahassee, and you got Ole Miss with a 17-14 lead on Washington State early 4th quarter. So, yeah, it is going to be 1st and goal coming up here for Missouri. They spotted him at the 3. He should be a lot closer than that. But let's go back to Como and see if the Tigers can punch it in. We'll update you on some scores because there's going to be some stoppages here as Missouri tries to punch this in to get within 3.
Still plenty of time, but you can't lollygag here. You need something. We have a quick score.
Coleman and Johnson to the left hash. Stacked to the right side. Norfleet along with Alubade. Now they interchange. Alubade and Norfleet come to the left of the formation. Coleman and Johnson to the right. Offset to the left is the running back Roberts. Perbula takes the snap, looking right, comes back middle, now left, now throws it back in the end zone. Touchdown Missouri's Donovan Alubade. His first collegiate touchdown with 1:39 to play. A 3-yard strike from Bo Perbula. And Missouri's got life with 1:39 left.
And it makes sense to go right back to the freshman. Made an outstanding catch. This time he just slips a defender. They leave him all alone in the back of the end zone. Perfect patience by Perbula, and he delivered a perfect strike.
Robert Meyer on for the point after. Out of the hold of Connor Wesselman. Brett LeBlanc to snap. Good snap, good place. The kick is up, and it is good. With 1:39 to play, Missouri pulls within 3 at 27-24. 75-yard drive in 7 plays in 1:37. That's the equipment share drive summary. $100 to Special Olympics of Missouri from Multiply Credit Union.
We're going to stay here because Missouri's got all 3 timeouts. They don't have to do the onside kick thing here, but we are inside of 2 minutes to play. Quick check of scores, games outside the top 25 that we have been on at some point during this early window. SMU's got some breathing room against Stanford, 31-10. Mustangs with the lead, 3 minutes to play there. Cincinnati leads UCF 20-11 with inside of 2 minutes to play at Nippert Stadium. JMU has their first lead of the game. They lead 21-14 on Louisiana, 7 minutes to play in Harrisonburg. Ole Miss has a 3-point lead on Washington State. They've just started the 4th quarter in Oxford. How about Kent State and UMass? That is a special football game for lots of different reasons. 14-0. Golden Flashes with the early lead on the Minutemen end of the first quarter. Some finals from earlier today. UCLA goes on the road, blows out Michigan State 38-13. Bruins have won both games since letting go of Deshaun Foster. Houston goes on the road, beats Oklahoma State 39-17. Army beats Charlotte 24-7. Miami of Ohio beat Akron 20-7. Back to Como for the kickoff.
Stoppage of play. Alabama burns a timeout before the kickoff. So they bring in Connor Wesselman.
30 seconds in late.
Does Missouri change after Alabama sees the kick from Wesselman? Got the timeout late right before he kicked the football. A little onside kick angling to the left side. 1:40 to play.
And, you know, in the grand scheme of things, that's a lot of time. You force Bama to use their second of 3 timeouts. If you somehow can recover this ball here or, you know, get the ball back, even if they actually go on offense, well, that would be something.
So Wesselman, the Missouri punter, comes back on. Alabama after the timeout. Got their good hands unit with 8 lined across the 46-yard line. Wesselman, onside kick angling to the left, scooped up and covered by Adams at the Missouri 41. So the Crimson Tide have it with 1:40 to play. Can Missouri come up with a stop here? Trailing by 3.
Need a miracle, but you need some great plays as well by the Tiger defense. Still enough time. So you got to get some stops here.
2 tight ends to the left of the formation. Short splits to the right for Horton and Bernard. Offset left, the big back Hill. Simpson out of the shotgun, 1st and 10 from the Mizzou 41. Claps takes the snap. Hill takes it running right. Stopped by Carnell. Forward progress to about the 37. Eli Drinkwitz burns a timeout with 1:35 to play after a 4-yard game. Gracial on the stop for Missouri.
That is the first of 3 timeouts in Eli Drinkwitz's pocket. So we're going to flip it over, give you the Alabama feed. This is Chris Stewart, Crimson Tide Sports Network. Now just 2 timeouts remaining for Missouri. So Alabama can win this game essentially if they're able to get a first down on this drive. 27-24, they lead with 1:30 to play.
I mean, one first down wins this game.
That's right. A minute 35 to go. Bama up 27-24. Two top 15 teams doing battle here in SEC play as Daniel Hill again is in the backfield. Bama with 2 tight ends left. Hill gets the carry, goes right up the gut, keeps the legs churning, and he's going to get 3 more.
Second
3rd and 4 upcoming.
30 seconds.
For Alabama. 1 timeout left for Mizzou after they burn their second there. Corey, a lot of tension.
While we're in a timeout, we do have our eyes and ears on number 4 Ole Miss and Washington State. It's 17-14. Rebs with the lead. Cougs with the football, though. 12 minutes to go in the ballgame. We are monitoring that. We're also monitoring Pitt and Florida State. Panthers lead 27-24 with 2.5 minutes to go, and they have it inside the FSU red zone. So we'll keep you posted on both of those, but we got to keep it in Columbia for the finish. 3rd down coming up here for Bama. First down wins the game.
All the linemen together first. Fist bumps for everybody before Ty Simpson calls the play. Everybody bunched in. Both sides. Pistol formation again for Ty. Hill to his left. Hand off to Daniel. Stacked up. Loss of a yard, maybe 2. Hang on to it, baby.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate because it would have been about a 47-yard field goal attempt potentially if you get back to the line of scrimmage. But we had penetration right across Parker Brailsford's face, and that blew the play up. Yeah, you got to punt him down here.
Yeah, let's see if Mizzou sells out for the block. Again, Blake Dowd has been awfully good, but he hasn't faced this kind of pressure at the Division I level just yet. He's averaged 35 yards on a couple of punts today, but that doesn't necessarily tell the story. You've gone for it on 4th and 8. Do you go for it on 4th and 5? Is it less of a risk? Potentially.
They have no timeouts.
Yeah.
We may try to draw them here and take a delay, but
could be the case. Bama does indeed come out with its offense, and they are huddling. Roberts and Carroll at guard and tackle on the right side. We hurry to the line of scrimmage. Under center is Simpson. Hill is behind him. They bring a man in motion. Simpson changing the play, or at least giving the impression of such. Hoping Missouri jumps. Ty going hard count. Missouri not budging. Not yet anyway. And we will indeed take the
delay game.
Nope, delay game.
5-yard penalty. 4th down.
So you called it, Tyler Watts. Bama was indeed trying to draw Missouri off, and give the Tigers credit. Pretty good patience right there to not bite, especially against a Bama team that hasn't been afraid to go for it on 4th down in tough situations.
Yeah, and I think if we hadn't lost as many yards, maybe if it was 4th and 2 again, maybe you potentially consider it, but I think you got to play your chances here, trying to pin them inside the 10, 5-yard line.
My kingdom for a 30-yard punt right here. Dowd back.
Number 3 for Missouri is wearing 35.
Missouri bringing everybody up except one return man. He rolls his right. He kicks it low. It will be fielded on a hop by the Tigers, and they'll get tripped up across the 15. Coleman tripped up by Bray Hubbard. A nice job by Hubbard in special teams. And Alabama's defense looking to hold one more time.
All right, because we have both of these school feeds courtesy of Learfield, we're going to flip it over and give you the Missouri radio feed of the final minute and change of this game. Tigers have no timeouts left. They trail by 3. Here's Mike Kelly.
Down by 3. Prabula with 2 receivers to the left. Lawson almost jumped off sides. Norfleet lines up wing to the right. They shift the running back Roberts to the right side. Prabula takes the snap, looking right, comes back left. Now middle, now moving to his left. It's going to just unload it on the sideline.
Quarterback is outside the tackle box. Ball with the other line of scrimmage. 2nd down.
2nd down and 10 from the 18. 1:11 to play in regulation.
You can almost see, because Bama's not wanting to get beat deep with anything. If the Missouri receivers, if you run off the defenders and come back to the ball, I think that may be your best chance of getting multiple completions.
3 receivers split to the right. Roberts will come in motion, line up offset to the left of the quarterback Prabula, who walks behind his offensive line. Play clock down to 9. 1:11 to play. Missouri facing a 2nd and 10 from its 18, down 3. Prabula looking right, backtracking, now moving left, throws it underneath, caught by Roberts. Can he make a man miss? Jefferson wrestles him out of bounds, stopping the clock with 1:03 to play at the 22-yard line. Pick up a 4 on the play. So now it's 3rd down and 6 for Missouri from its 22 with 1:03 to play. Daniel Blunt comes on, Norfleet comes off.
Don't have to get a big chunk here. You just need to get a 1st down and do something to get out of bounds, especially with no timeouts.
Olubide Splits to the right side. Roberts offset to the right. Daniel Blitz started to go to the right. Now he comes to the left side. 3 players bunched left. 3rd down and 6 for Missouri, operating from its 22. 5 in the box for Alabama. Perbula. Blitz comes, throws it left side, overshoots his intended target, Johnson. So it's 4th down and 6 from the 22 of Missouri with 58 seconds to play in the game. And so far, Missouri's been able to get really anything in the middle of the field with the exception of the Alubade catch on the last possession. Norfleet in a slot to the right. 2 receivers to each side. 4th down and 6 from the 22. Perbula takes the snap. Here comes the blitz. Throws it right side. Back shoulder fade. Caught by Alubade. Out of bounds at the 46. As he beat Damani Jackson in coverage for a pickup of 25. Out of bounds at the 47 in a Missouri first down.
What a tremendous adjustment by the freshman to the ball. Ball definitely underthrown, but delivery so. But what an athletic play by Donovan Alubade.
2 players to the right. Norfleet wing to the right side. Johnson split to the left. Walking behind his offensive line, Perbula. 1st and 10 from the 47 of Missouri with 52 seconds to play. Down by 3. Takes the snap, looking left. Now underneath, incomplete. Wanted to get it to Roberts over on the right side. Incomplete, intended for Jamal. Brings up a 2nd down and 10 from the 47 of Missouri with 48 seconds to play in regulation.
I think he rushed that throw to Jamal. He just kind of feathered it out there. You put it in his hands and let him run out of bounds.
Eli Drinkwitz said earlier this year that he thought Robert Meyer was good, had a leg from about 52 and in. So under that scenario, Missouri would need to get to somewhere around the 35 to give him a chance. 48 seconds to play. Tigers trailing 27-24. 2nd and 10 from the Missouri 47. Perbula takes the snap, looking right, throws it on the sideline, incomplete. Threw it high, intended for Marquise Johnson. Coverage by Damani Jackson. So
we're
it's now
obviously
3rd down
going
and
to
10
keep
from
it
the
in Como, but we have our eyes on Ole Miss, Washington State. It's still 17-14. Rebs with the lead. There's 8 minutes to play, and Pitt has tacked on a touchdown to take a 10-point lead at Florida State, 34-24. There's still 2 minutes to go, but the Noles are down 2 scores at home to the Panthers. Back to Como.
On the right hash, 2 receivers to the left. 3rd down and 10 from the Mizzou 47. Coleman comes in motion and will line up split to the left side. Perbula's got his running back offset right. 4 in the box for Alabama. Perbula takes the snap, fire over the middle, incomplete and intercepted. Intercepted by Alabama. Coming up was Dejon Lee, who was injured earlier. Perbula's 2nd interception of the game, and Alabama's going to walk out of Como with a win.
Just overshot Donovan Alubade. Ball thrown with less arc than it needed to be, but right into the hands of an Alabama defender.
So Alabama is going to hand Missouri its first loss of the season. The Tigers are going to fall to 1-1 in the SEC. 5-1 overall. The 15-game home winning streak will come to an end, and Missouri's 8 consecutive wins. That streak that dated back to.
So that's going to do it. As you heard, Missouri's going to pick up their first loss of the season. Alabama's going to stay perfect in the SEC. 27-24 will be your final. Do want to give a shout out to our friends that are listening, or I should say watching, because this streams live on YouTube now. If you're watching us on video, you just saw us do the Gator Chomp on the screen. Why did we do that? Well, in front of our Trade Street studios, there was a family walking by. They were dressed head to toe in Florida gear. So they were doing the chomp at us. We did the chomp back at us. Those are the types of interactions that you get to see now. If you want to search for the Varsity Network, you can find us streaming on YouTube. We're also streaming on X at Learfield Audio. Okay, Florida State has scored a touchdown to get within 4. We'll let you know about the extra point. There's still 1 minute and 45 seconds to go. We're keeping our eyes on that. We're also keeping our eyes and ears on Ole Miss, Washington State, which is a 17-14 game. Rebels with the lead and the football with 6 minutes to play. We'll get you to both of those games, or at least as best we can, after we take this 2-minute break here on The Blitz.
Hey, y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Your heads-up no-huddle look around the nation.
Touchdown! Game-winning touchdown, Illinois!
Hit immediately, ball comes free, covered up by Missouri. It's the College Football Blitz.
All right, as promised, we owe you an update from Oxford, where Ole Miss and Washington State were locked up in a 3-point game. Not anymore.
3 receivers left in the bunch set. Now Stribling splits out further wide. 6 of 13 on third downs of the Rebels from the 35-yard line. Huge play, 3rd and 8. Chambliss wants to throw in the pocket, near side. Got his man, Caden Lee at the 20, to the 15, to the 10. Sidesteps the man. Made him pick up his britches. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
That's David Kellum on the Ole Miss Sports Network. So the Rebs extend the lead to 10, 24-14. There's 6 minutes to play in Oxford. Other games that we are keeping our eye on: Illinois has scored a late touchdown, 2-point conversion not successful, but with 2 minutes to play, 34-16 is the margin. That might be important to some of you, but Illinois has the ball with the 2-minute timeout, trailing at home by 18. Pitt leads at number 25, Florida State, 34-31. Knowles attempted an onside kick. Pitt recovered. They have the football with 1:44 to play. We will keep you posted on that one. Knowles have a couple timeouts in their pocket. Again, the Missouri-Alabama game went final just a couple minutes ago. 27-24, Alabama gets the win on the road at Mizzou, and in the process improves to 5-1, 3-0 in the SEC. Missouri picks up their first loss of the season. Now, coming up here in a matter of minutes, really just an embarrassment of riches as far as the 3:30 slate is concerned. We got Notre Dame hosting NC State, Georgia Tech hosting Virginia Tech. Number 22, Iowa State is on the road at Colorado. Those 3 games are just getting started and set to go here in the next 10 minutes or so. We'll have the showdown in Eugene, Indiana at Oregon, and Red River, Oklahoma and Texas hooking up at the Cotton Bowl. John Mateer expected to start for the Sooners. Let's go to South Bend. We're just underway. NC State at Notre Dame. Wolfpack on offense to start. Here's Matt Chazanow.
Smothers and Caden Noonkester will come on to punt. Down to the sidelines, Tony Hayes.
C.J. Bailey talking to one of the officials right there as he's walking off the field. Said he grabbed my face mask, but you know that was a little bit of a game where NC State went empty there. That's minimum protection against the Notre Dame defense. Can put a little pressure on the quarterback, and the defensive end really timed the snap count to get to C.J. early.
Here's Jordan Faison on to return the punt for Notre Dame. Snaps a little low, scooped off the carpet by Noonkester. Boots it from the Pac-5, left to right, and it sails into a fair catch from Faison as he backpedals to the Notre Dame 42. The spot him, give him a generous spot. Okay, there we go. Thought they gave him a couple extra yards there. 43 will split the difference, and it's 1st and 10 now for Notre Dame.
So the Pack go 3 and out on offense. Notre Dame will have it when play resumes. Let's go back to Oxford, see if Washington State can hang around. They're down 10. They have the ball back late 4th.
There, that'll be a no-gainer.
Yeah, we had discussion about sacks earlier before this game started, David, but good job there. Just simply the speed rush around their right side, our left side. He just simply got to the quarterback. He did get back up, I think, to the original line of scrimmage, but it'll be considered a sack.
So now from the 35-yard line, 2nd down and 4. Or 3rd down and 4. There's the snap, handoff, left side, Voorhees, and he's going to be grabbed. Flags are down all over the place.
Yeah, so Terry Perkins just got tackled, trying to make the tackle.
He got about a yard, maybe 2. Sage Ryan on the tackle, but a holding probably by Ashton Tripp, the left tackles, who we're going to guess. They'll give us the call from the field.
Holding, offense, number 71. 10-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Well, that helps.
Haven't called many of those today, but that was pretty obvious. Terry Perkins getting ready to make the tackle, and 71 just tackled our weak side linebacker, Terry Perkins, number 4.
So back to the 45-yard line. They'll make it 3rd down and 14. Back to the 45. There are 8 penalties for 70 yards against them. 3rd and long. Back to throw, a little hitch route right over the middle. Caught and dropped at the 40-yard line immediately. His receivers are only a 5-yard pickup. 4th down coming up here. That was Josh Meredith on the catch. Ryan on the tackle. So they'll go for it on 4th down, about 8.
Yeah, you figured that they were just trying to chip away on that 3rd down call right there, David, trying to get some of that yardage back. They lost on the hold. So this is a 4th and 8, as you say, and the Rebels certainly would like to hold.
5 DBs, 6 DBs looks like back there for Ole Miss on this one, Harry. Let's see what the Rebs can do.
Yeah, we took a linebacker out and put in a safety, David.
4th and long. Rebels need a stop with 4:02 to go in the game, leading 24-14. Back to throw. Eckhouse, he's being hit in the backfield. A pass dropped at the 28-yard line. A hit in the backfield, though, and a flag flies. Jalen Braxton hits Ganishmorthy.
We're going to put you out of Oxford and go to South Bend. Notre Dame has it goal to go, their first drive on offense.
Jeremiah Love.
Vic hasn't played the last 3 weeks. He had a season high 7 tackles against Virginia. Great to have him back. Pistol set, 2nd and 5. Snap to Carr. Left-handed give to Love. Hurdles into a tackle, and he is a wall. Ronnie Royal drops Love, who leaps into the hug and the smack at the 2-yard line. Kean Sloan in there on the play as well, and it's 3rd and goal from the 2 as Ronnie Royal puts a lick on Love.
And that's what you want to see defensively, to see Love leave his feet, because when his feet are off the ground, you've got an advantage defensively, and Royal was able to make the hit in his legs while he was in the air.
3rd and goal from the 2. Pistol set, Carr. Snap, turns left hand. Give, Love, plunges up the middle, touchdown, Notre Dame. A 2-yard Jeremiah Love run. It's his 7th rush TD of the year. And it's 6-0 Notre Dame with 9:49 to play here in the first quarter.
Yeah, give the right side of the offensive line of Notre Dame all the credit in the world.
Well, that didn't take very long. Notre Dame 6, NC State nothing. We'll let you know about the extra point. We're just getting started in that one. We're also just getting started in Eugene. Oregon hosting Indiana. Pair of undefeated teams, both ranked in the top 10. This should be fun. Oregon on offense first. Here's Jerry Allen, voice of the Ducks.
Just across the 42, and Oregon will go in a hurry. Ducks want to run quick tempo offense. 2 receivers each way. Well, the officials late getting the ball out on the field.
Drive you nuts as a coach if you don't get the ball set.
That is not good. I'd pick up a 5, 2nd and 5. Dante from that shotgun. Whittington to his right. 2 receivers each way. Straight drop to throw again. Little pressure, dumps it over the middle. Nice play. Whittington catch over the 45. Drug to the 46. Short of the first down.
Got to get north-south on that.
I'm thinking that.
Catch the ball, turn and run. Instead, he tried to bounce it to the outside and gave some ground. And, again, with the team speed that Indiana has on defense, you can't be running to the sidelines. You got to be running north-south, straight up that field to make the first down. So 3rd and short here for Oregon.
Big 3rd down and a yard. See if the Ducks go. We'll change to the backfield now. Who we got in the backfield? Is that Hill? Harris to the right. Direct snap to Harris. We'll get the first down across the 47. So Dante's lined up just a little left of center. Harris lines up more directly behind the center.
We'll get you back to Eugene, but let's go to Oxford because we got 3rd and long coming up here for the Cougs, who were down 10 coming up on 2 minutes of play.
For sure, down by 2 scores, but 1 of 8 on 3rd downs. Clock stopped with 2:49 to play in the game. Ole Miss 24, Washington State 14. Tight end goes in motion to the far side. There's the snap. Eckhouse to throw. Lobs it toward the end zone. Wide open left corner. Touchdown, Wazoo. It's to Freeman, and looks like he beat number 2, Jalen Braxton. Fade in the left corner. And
Cougs
Wazoo
aren't done yet. 24-20. They still got some timeouts left, too. Back to Eugene. Here comes 4th down for the Ducks.
They are marking it short.
They may have stopped Oregon on this one, created a stalemate at the line of scrimmage.
Wow. I'm going to watch the replay quickly here and see if he got there. He did not.
And then Isaiah Jones, number 46, who has 8 tackles for loss coming into this game. A guy that's not in the starting unit but just makes play after play. Exactly to script for Indiana to be able to make that stop to open the game.
Just underway, 4 minutes played, 11:09 left first quarter, no score, but Oregon has failed on 4th down.
So Oregon went for it on 4th and less than a yard near midfield. They got stopped. Indiana's going to take over in plus territory. Red River is about set to get going. Oklahoma and Texas, this rivalry always delivers. Sooners on offense first. Here's Toby Rowland on the call.
Speculation after everybody from your neighbor to your grandmother asked you this week, is John Mateer going to play against Texas? Number 10 is at quarterback for OU in the shotgun. Torrey Blaylock, the running back. Burke, Satania, and Lewis. And back to pass Mateer. Quick shot over the middle. Through the hands of Jaron Kanik. Incomplete. At the 30, it'll be 2nd and 10.
That one had some zip on it. Mateer got that ball out quick, and Kanik barely had time to get his head around before it was right on him. Wasn't able to bring it in, but Texas in pretty good position there early, bearing down on Kanik on that quick out.
Trips right, tight end left. Blaylock moves to the left side of Mateer. Quick snap, handoff Blaylock. Runs right, met at the line of scrimmage and dropped for no gain. And Oklahoma will face a 3rd and long on their opening possession.
Looks like Mateer's trying to get him up to the line to go quick here.
Texas trying to sub.
With 3rd and long coming up, we're going to flip it over and give you Craig Way. This is the Texas radio feed.
And a first down for Oklahoma. It's Isaiah Satania, 23 yards. Oklahoma went without substituting. The Longhorns did not get players off the field in time. It would have been a penalty anyway. Here's the call.
On the defense. That penalty's declined. Result of the play, first down.
Yeah, because the Longhorns were caught out of position. They didn't have people in position. It's a 23-yard gain out to the 48.
Yeah, Oklahoma doesn't substitute. Coach Sark said, we've got to scheme Ben Arbuckle's offense as much as we have to worry about what quarterback's in there, and there's an example of it.
Ball is at the 48-yard line, so Oklahoma picks up a first down. Off the right hash, 1st and 10. And Mateer from the shotgun. Has the snap, turns, and will keep it himself. Bounces outside, hit really hard by Michael Taft after a gain of 5 yards, in the Texas territory down to the 47-yard line. Taft and Jalen Gilbo on the tackle for Texas.
Well, it's no surprise. Texas wants to put some hits on Mateer. As Sark told you, when he turns into a runner, they want to punish the runner.
Malik Muhammad is out there at one corner. Jalen Gilbo the other corner for Texas. It is 2nd down and 5 for the Sooners at the Texas 47-yard line. Opening possession of the ball game. Mateer will line up with Torrey Blaylock behind him in the pistol. And he'll have 3 receivers out wide right, one on the short side of the field, split left. On 2nd down, blitz coming, and Mateer rolls to the right, throws on the run, got a man open, caught at the 30-yard line and down to the 29 is Deion Burks. It'll be a first down. Jelani McDonald made the tackle, but an 18-yard gain.
Yeah,
so the Sooners are marching. We got both feeds courtesy of Learfield, so we're going to bounce back and forth here. Because the Sooners are on the move, let's go back to Toby.
18-yard pickup to the 29, quick throw. Caught by Blaylock out of the backfield, and he rammed straight ahead into Michael Taft at the 25 for a gain of 4 and a violent collision there.
And Taft slow to get up, adjusting that helmet, had to stay on his knees for a second. Well, I'd say number 10 looks pretty efficient right now. I mean, if you didn't know better, you wouldn't know that he had a surgery on his throwing hand 17 days ago.
Sooners sub double tights. They bring Helms and Kent into the game, send Kanik off, Giovanni Gibson in as well. This is a fishy personnel grouping. It's going to be a direct snap to Blaylock, fakes the handoff, runs left side into a pile, pushing it forward for a yard. That looked Kennedy Brooks-esque, yeah. Teddy.
About the same spot on the field, too, wasn't it? Yeah, that's interesting. Maybe, you know, just trying to get a different look visually there in the backfield for Texas. And, you know, with the success early, that may be something that Arbuckle's going to want to build on later in the football game.
3rd and 5. Xavier Robinson in for the first time at running back. Texas able to get a man off the field. Got to get it to the 19 for a first. Satania sent in motion. Mateer back to pass. Looks right under pressure. Throws late. Got it away. Got hit. Incomplete. Took a shot. Pass intended for Satania. The hit was applied by Lance Jackson. And here comes the OU field goal unit.
Well, Mateer under pressure there, trying to get out to his right to throw from a window, and looked like he was somehow able to put it close to Satania, and I just don't think
we'll let you know about the field goal for Oklahoma, but we got Indiana in the red zone facing 3rd and 7.
Light box, it could be a real big problem for him later on.
Hemby along with Fernando Mendoza in the backfield. 2 receivers left, 2 to the near side. Here's the snap back. Mendoza wants to throw it, fires it, and incomplete. Ball was batted away down there. Omar Cooper, the intended receiver. Theron Johnson got a hand on it, and he has made 2 nice plays here. Theron Johnson's from North Central High School in Indianapolis.
That's your buddy, right?
Yep, that's Theron Johnson's dad, Reggie.
Well, he's not your buddy today, but
no, he's not.
He didn't back up on that little hitch route by Cooper that time. He stayed right with him, was right on him. Cooper couldn't drive him off with a deep route.
So Nico Radicic is on for the field goal try. This will be from the 27-yard line, a 37-yard kick. And here's a flag.
Indiana looks like they moved in that left side.
Yep. Somebody moved over on the left side, so they're going to move it 5 yards back, and Nico's going to have to try it from a little bit longer distance right now.
We got a guy getting replaced right now.
Yep, they're going to bring in Mahalski, it looks like.
Yeah, there's somebody coming out of the game because Cignetti just lost his mind.
Not happy, that's for sure. I think that's Pat Coogan who came back in the ball game.
Yeah, it was. It was Coogan coming in. He put in somebody he can trust.
Yeah, he's playing at the guard position.
Those guys all know this extra point field goal, every position on it.
This is a 42-yard try now. And the kick by Radicic is up, and it is through the uprights. And Nico continues to be terrific. Hasn't missed a field goal yet this year. And with that good kick, the good hands at All-State will contribute to the Hoosiers Athletic Scholarship Funds for student-athletes across all sports. Thank you,
Don Fisher and Buck Sir we're listening to there on the Indiana Sports Network. Hoosiers on the board first. They lead 3-0. Oklahoma's field goal was also good, so they lead Texas in Red River 3-0. Just closing the book on a couple of games that have just gone final in the top 25. Pitt goes on the road, knocks off number 25 Florida State 34-31. The Noles have lost 3 in a row and open up ACC play 0-3. Ohio State gets it done on the road at number 17 Illinois 34-16. That is a final in the Big Ten. We step aside. We'll get you back out to a loaded 3:30 Eastern window slate of games. We're back in 2 minutes here on The Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24-monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
Back to the end zone. He's in for a touchdown, Oregon. It's going to be another long touchdown for Iowa State.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Hey, quickly, we're going to send you to Oxford, where Ole Miss has it 4th and 6. They lead by 3. They have it in plus territory inside of 2 minutes to play. Cougs are out of timeouts.
Really be concerned about this one. They have no timeouts as Washington State. Ole Miss leads by only 3, though, 24-21. They got a minute 13 to try to get into field goal position, and we're getting ahead of ourselves. The Rebels got to punt this one away first as Bird will come in.
Well, David, 2 weeks ago, the Rebels burned the last 5 minutes and change to end the game against LSU. Today we had the same opportunity right here to go ahead and get the first down. Did not get it done, and Rebels unfortunately going to have to kick it away and play some defense.
The penalty takes it back to the 49. No big deal there as we're punting. As Bird takes the snap, gets the kick, an end-over-end kick with going to hit out of bounds around the 11-12 yard line, and Washington State will take over from there.
We're going to pull you out of Oxford and go to South Bend. Notre Dame has it 4th and short, leading NC State 7-zip.
All right, it's time now for our Barbasol replay review. Close Save Instant Replay brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather?
So we got a review there. Let's go to Eugene. Oregon trails Indiana at home 3-0.
Of Dante, 2 receivers out to the right, 1 alone to the left. And back to throw Dante. Pretty good protection this time. Little swing pass out to Davison. He's going to get basically a yard, if that. And it's going to be 3rd and long.
Well, sooner or later, what you're going to have to do offensively, and again, it's still early in the game, 8:55 in the first quarter. But right now, again, in a 3rd and long type of situation, you got to do something to put Indiana on their heels.
3 receivers go out to the right, now only 2 as Sadiq comes in motion, makes it 2 each way. And Dante looks to the sideline. Davison beside him on 3rd down and 10. Basically,
they're just playing base zone defense in behind.
8:33 left first quarter, 3-0 Indiana. 3rd down snap there, back to throw. Dante, Todd throws, nope, incomplete. Tried to get it to the left-hand flat to Lake Benson.
Would have been short anyway.
That's going to be another 3 and out for Oregon. Indiana leads 3-0. Let's go back to Ole Miss and Washington State. Cougs with the football, down 3. No timeouts left on the road.
Yeah, it was Eccles. Eccles got his hand on it, David.
So incomplete, and it'll be 3rd down and 4 from the 16-yard line. But the clock stops with 47 seconds to go. 2 of 9 on 3rd downs. Of course, that doesn't matter. It's 4-down territory at this point. They're going to clear Voorhees out, get 3 receivers right. This is an empty set for Eckhouse. 4-man front for Ole Miss. There's the snap. He's looking to throw. Being chased up the middle. He's sacked back at the 6-yard line by William Eckhouse. tackles. That'll run some
That
clock.
might do it. Let's go back to South Bend. 4th and inches for Notre Dame.
Shoved out of bounds. NC State stops Notre Dame on 4th. Wow. Quiet Notre Dame Stadium early. 3:15 to play in the first, and Trey Thomas helps flush him out of the pocket.
Nice defensive stand there for NC State. Here comes the game for Washington State at Ole Miss.
A sliding catch by Freeman to keep the drive alive. What a play.
Yeah, the Rebels that did not get any pressure this time was able to stand in there was Eckhouse, and he's quickly got his guys back to the line of scrimmage.
15-yard gain to 21, only 10 seconds left. Eckhouse in the backfield, runs out to his left. He's going to throw it deep downfield, has a man there. It's going to be incomplete at the 30, a huge collision, and flags fly all over the place. It'll be interference. Intended for Leon Neal. I don't think Gushkin got turned around quick enough for Graves, because that was an up-for-grabs ball.
Defense, number 14, 15-yard penalty from the previous spot.
The problem now is only 1 second remaining. 15-yard penalty will take it to the 36-yard line.
Well, they're going to do this again, David, but there's no point to have interference. This ball was just simply thrown up for grabs. The Rebel safeties just don't play it. They don't play it correctly and run right into the receiver.
They changed the clock to 3 seconds, so 3 seconds to play out to the 36-yard line. Still, you don't feel like enough time to get a quick pass for a field goal opportunity, so this is it right here. Trips to the left for Wazoo. 24-21 Ole Miss. How about a one-man rush for the Rebels? And now a timeout by Ole Miss. We got DBs all over the place.
First timeout, Ole Miss.
All right, there's one play left in this game, so we will get you back out there for the finish. It's going to be a Hail Mary attempt for Washington State. Down 3 with just 3 seconds to go. While we have a moment, let's go to Manhattan for a couple of plays. Check in on Kansas State hosting TCU.
Get out there. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Boy, that's a nice play by the Wildcats, converting on 3rd down and 11 for a first down at the 27-yard line on the throw from Avery Johnson to Jerron J.B. Bradley.
A couple of 14-yard passes have allowed K-State to convert at 3rd and 5 and now a 3rd and 11, but that is so big because that's on the point of the field, Wyatt, where I think games are being won more than are being talked about in football. We talk about the red zone, a difference between 7 points and 3. I get that, but out here, it's usually the difference between making a field goal or punting the ball. No doubt. It may even be a 7-0 differential. So busting through all the way to the 27, if you do your work, you should at least get a great opportunity to kick a field goal.
All right, we'll get you back out to Big 12 play, but here comes the ball game in Oxford.
To throw, fires it complete at the 45. They're going to play a little flip around, and that's going to be Freeman with it at midfield. And now he's going to be hit and dropped as he tries to flip it back. It will be caught and tackled out of bounds. Rebels win 24-21. They got it to Balalasi, and he is tackled on the sidelines. And Ole Miss walks out of here, escapes with a huge win as the 4th-ranked Rebels got everything you could imagine from Washington State. You tip your hat to Wazoo.
All right, that's David Kellum for the final time on the Ole Miss Sports Network. So the Rebs survive. They're 6-0 on the season. Next 2 weeks for Ole Miss at Georgia, at Oklahoma. That's going to be interesting. Let's go to Boulder for the first time. Iowa State on the road at Colorado. Clones have the football late first quarter.
Iowa State behind the chains on 3rd down. 3rd 12 coming up. You know, they've had some real feasts on 1st down, but a couple famines here. They shift. The third time it's been 3rd and more than 10 in 3 possessions.
3rd and 12 for the Cyclones from the 50, and Rocco looks to throw it. Here comes a rush. He gets rid of it across the middle to Bremer, and he fights his way to the 46, but that's it. There is a flag on the far end of the field as Bremer got to the 46-yard line of Colorado.
Going to be an eligible receiver downfield, I believe, which they will decline.
Bremer got 4 yards on the catch. They would be about 8 yards shy of
ineligible receiver downfield. Offense, number 63. That penalty is declined. 4th down.
And so, again, Iowa State starts out auspiciously, but then stalls out.
Timekeeper, please reset the game clock to 5:21.
And so he stays scoreless with 5:21 to go in this opening quarter. Now Tyler Perkins will once again try to pin Colorado deep. Farrakhan, the returner for Colorado.
So not a whole lot going on in the first quarter in Boulder, except for a lot of punts between Iowa State and Colorado. Let's go back to Autzen, check in on Indiana with a 3-0 lead at Oregon and the football.
Steps in the pocket, and he's going to be sacked. No place to go this time, and they got to him, and he's down back around the 15-yard line, and Indiana loses a bunch, and they're going to be forced to punt it for the first time.
They stormed the castle there. They ran right over the Indiana offensive line that time. Indiana cannot get into those third down situations where they have to throw the football. They just can't, because this defensive line will run right over them. That was impressive by Oregon.
So it's fourth down for IU, fourth down and 15 now, and the snap will go all the way back to the 2-yard line where Mitch McCarthy will punt it away. Indiana shifts around. There's the snap back to McCarthy, and we got another flag. And here, what is this one all about? The officials are huddling up to talk about it.
Oregon's, I don't know what, Oregon doesn't know either, so we'll find out.
Here's the official.
Play game. Offense number 44. 5-yard penalty.
Wow. Jeff Utzinger is the guilty party out there in special teams for Indiana. So again, they'll move 5 yards back, and now Indiana's punting it out of the end zone.
That's just crowd noise right there. They've had two procedures, and then this basically is a crowd noise procedure too. So this crowd has already affected the game, caused a 3rd and 6 and 3rd and 1. It caused a sack. So this crowd is winning a little bit right now.
No doubt about it. I mean, it is so loud you can barely hear us up here. Here is the snap back. McCarthy gets it away. It's not a great punt, and picked off by Gary Bryant, and a fair catch at the 48-yard line of Oregon, and they're going to have great field position to start this drive.
Yeah, and Indiana's really lucky he fair caught that thing.
All right, not a lot of points here in the early going between Oregon and Indiana. A lot of punts, though. 3-0. Hoosiers with the lead. Ducks with the ball near midfield. Let's go back to Red River. Oklahoma's got the ball back. They lead Texas 3-0.
To the back, 2nd and 11. Mateer to throw. Steps up, throws late, takes a shot for the end zone, and he just overthrew Keontez Lewis, it looked like, maybe intentionally. It'll be 3rd down.
Yeah, good protection there from Mateer with an opportunity to take a deep shot, and Keontez Lewis broke that route out pretty sharp there in the middle of the field, and it looked like Mateer was wanting him to continue it down vertically.
This is the third and long OU's already had in this game. They have picked up the previous 2. They're 2 for 3 on 3rd downs. 3rd and 11 from the Texas 44. And before the snap, a flag flies. I think somebody jumped, and then John Mateer got hit after the whistle. I don't see a flag here. Hero Kanu came in and went low on Mateer after the whistle.
Prior to the snap, false start. Number 4 on the offense. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
No flag on the hit on Mateer, but it's going to make it 3rd and 16 now.
Interesting play call here from Arbuckle. You know, it's a risky situation. A lot of yards to pick up here. Almost one of those where you feel like it's something pretty conservative. Maybe a draw play, something underneath here. See if you can break a tackle and get up into maybe field goal position or 4th down territory.
Probably need a 10 or 12 to have a realistic shot at a field goal here. Mateer, 4-man rush, steps right, under pressure, throws, sideline, caught by Kanik at the 50, 45, spun down at the 43. That would be a 60-yard try for here. You would think they'll probably just try to pin him.
Yep.
Though Brent Venables has said he's seen Tate Sandell hit from 65.
With the way that the first drive went for Texas offense.
Good point.
I think this is a punt all day. I think you got to make that group prove to you that they can put drives together. What do you think, Ted?
Yeah, and if you can put them inside the 10 with the penetration that O-line's been giving up, this would be dangerous territory for Texas's offense.
Niblett standing on his own 6. Grayson Miller's first punt of the day. He's got the football, got it away, high with backspin, very short. It's going to come down at the 18, comes back upfield to the 20, and it's touched there by the Sooners. That's not as good as they were hoping for.
He had some pressure. It's almost like he had to elevate that one
So Oklahoma punts it back to Texas, 3-0 the score there. 3-0 also the score in Eugene, where Indiana leads Oregon 3-0. Oregon with decent field position on this drive near midfield.
16. Not a lot of offense here in this first quarter. Ducks to go with a tight formation. Little bunch formation to the left. Gary Bryant to the left of Dante. And he will give it a little reverse. The reverse to Corey Moore. Cuts it inside of the 45 and gets to the 44.
Great job by that defense. That looked
They
bigger.
responded. They responded.
That was big play. It was blocked up well, and Indiana responded.
Ducks go with a tempo offense. 2 receivers out to the right, 1 alone to the left. I think that's Moore. And the snap and a quick screen. To Davis spins and gets away from the first man. Will get only about a yard, maybe 2. What a spin move. And right now, Oregon working on a little tempo, trying to hurry up. And ready. Dante wants to snap. Got to get a run right. Stop and throw deep. Got him wide open. Benson. Touchdown, Oregon. Malik Benson got behind. Dante Moore with a little shuffle up and then came back and threw the ball deep.
How does he get that wide open? I mean, if you're a safety, you can't get caught up in the backfield eye candy, and all of a sudden Malik Benson's running wide open down the middle of the field. Great play concept, beautiful throw, nice catch.
44 yards. Oregon shows the swinging gate as if to go for 2. That special 2-point try, but no. They'll bring everybody in, and Atticus Sappington will have a chance to kick the extra point to make it a 7-3 ball game. 5:15 remaining.
That was a surprise.
Explosion plays. Snap, place, kick up, and good. How about 6
So
points?
the Ducks are on the board, 7-3. They take their first lead of the game. We got 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. We got so much football on the board right now. We're going to step aside, take a quick break. We'll send you back out to some live play-by-play. Glad you're with us. Week 7 edition of the College Football Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
Five to the end zone. He's in for a touchdown, Oregon. It's going to be another long touchdown for Iowa State.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Let's go to Red River, Texas, backed up deep in their own territory, facing 3rd and long.
Three receivers out wide left. Nearest the boundary is Ryan Wingo, and slots on the left, Parker Livingston and DeAndre Moore. Tight ends on to the right. On 3rd down and 12 from the Longhorn 18-yard line. Shotgun snap. Flag goes down. A quick screen goes to Wingo. Brought down after a 2-yard gain. Kendall Daniels, the tackle. I think it was going to be an illegal shift penalty against the Longhorns anyway. David Smith, the referee, with the
illegal
call.
formation. 5 players or more in the backfield on the offense. That penalty is declined. 4th down.
So Longhorns will have to punt the football for a second time. And Jack Bomeister will check back in. His first punt traveled 43 yards. And back deep to return it for the Sooners is Isaiah Satania. Snap back to Bomeister, and he lets fly with a booming kick. Satania has to signal for a fair catch all the way back around the Oklahoma 25-yard line. That's a 55-yard punt with no return.
So
and that's what
Oklahoma's
you
got
need to
the ball back, leading Texas 3-0. Let's go to Boulder, check in on Colorado and number 22 Iowa State. Buffaloes are on the move here late first quarter in the red zone here after a penalty. Let's listen in.
Guys. Yeah, Quentin Taylor's a freshman out of Apopka, Florida. They've got Trey Bell on the other side. He's a transfer from Linwood. All right, first down and 10 for the 14. Salters out of the shotgun. He's got a slot to the left coming through the backfield in motion. There's a handoff. Micah Welch. He's got a hole, and he runs up inside it. Took a shot as he got to the second level. And he's brought down by Jace Gilbert. That's a gain of 7 as he ran it between the hashes. Now the Buffaloes will have it now 2nd down and 3 from the ISU 7-yard line.
Well, once again, I think another read this time. The offensive line just collapsed the defensive line and created a big seam there for Micah.
Out of a pistol formation, Micah Welch off the left hip now of Caden Salter. Sticks it in his gut, pulls it out, now swings it to him. It got deflected high in the air, and it is grabbed, but going out of bounds by Micah Welch. So Caden faked the handoff to Micah. He bled out to the right-hand side, kind of on a flat run just along the 5-yard line. And as he was flicked out of the wrist that time, Caden Salter got deflected up in the air, and Micah caught it on a rebound, so it's an incomplete pass. Ultimately, because he went out of bounds.
Well, they had this play completely covered.
So now they're looking at a 3rd down and 3 from the 7-yard line. 3 yards for the first down. Salters out of the shotgun. Micah Welch off his right hip. Sticks in the gut of Micah. Bounces left side, and the second effort might have given them a first down. Micah Welch, he's not the biggest guy in the world at 5'9", but he squared up on the defender who hit him about a yard after he took the football and drove him back 4 yards. And the man he drove back was Carson Willick. That's a first down, and it's goal to go for Colorado. Great run that time by Micah Welch. 53 seconds remaining in this opening quarter.
Yeah, the whole left side got pushed, and you said he's not very tall, but he's stocky.
He's pretty thick, isn't he?
He's hard to
210 pounds. All right, first down and goal to go from the 3-yard line. Come on, Buffaloes were scoreless. 37 seconds. Unbalanced line, trip to the right. Shotgun snap. It's Wildcat to Micah Welch, and they stop the play with a flag. .32 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Scoreless.
False start. Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty.
Zy Chrysler, the right guard, who we had on Bus Prime Time this week. Boy, that hurts right there. That'll make it first down and goal to go from the 8.
It's challenging here.
Yep.
You don't want to make too many of those mistakes.
Nope.
You're not down here very often.
Nope. All right, Micah Welch goes out. They ran him out of the Wildcat that time. Well, they bring, I beg your pardon, Cam Michael out. Micah Welch comes in. First down and goal to go from the 8-yard line. 14 seconds remaining. Play clock is at 5. Salter looking to the sideline. Down to 2. Down the 1. Looking for the snap. And Prime's trying to call a timeout. Holy cow. And you could tell he's irate right now. They got the timeout late in the play clock. Prime called the timeout, and he was hopping mad out there.
All right, we're listening to Mark Johnson, Gary Barnett, Buffalo Sports Network. Those guys are great, but this Colorado offense, not so much. Time out there in the red zone at the end of the first quarter. We're scoreless between the Buffs and the Clones. We do have an update in South Bend, where NC State's on the road at Notre Dame.
Smothers relatively quiet, 5 for 14. It's
3rd and 5 now. Snap back to Bailey at the Pack 49. He pulls the ball down on a high snap. Rifles a strike to the near side of the field for Joe-Lee's first catch. First down, NC State. As the chains move to Notre Dame's 45. Aiden Schuler, the safety's there. That's a First Horizon first down, and it's 1st and 10 for the Pack.
Really good route by Joe-Lee as a tight end, being split out and running an out cut as crisp as that. Very good coverage by Notre Dame, and a perfect pass by C.J. Bailey.
1 minute into the second quarter, 7-0 Notre Dame lead. Snap back to Bailey, left hashes at the Irish 45. Bailey uncorks one, right sideline. It is caught. Touchdown, NC State. There's a 45-yarder down the far sideline. PAT can tie it. Terrell Anderson beats his man, and Bailey rifles a strike to the wide side of the field. A silencer here with 77,000 plus. Stunned after the 4th down stop by NC State's defense, and a touchdown for the Pack.
Two big fourth.
Matt Chazanow, Johnny Evans on the Wolfpack Sports Network. They're fired up. It's 7 apiece between the Wolfpack and the Fighting Irish. Let's go back to the Cotton Bowl, where Texas has crossed midfield, trailing Oklahoma 3-0.
Hand off, Wisner off left tackle, circles upfield, late flag coming in. It's down to the 17-yard line. It would be a 5-yard gain. Jaden Jackson the tackle, but hold on. Let's check the flag and hear from the referee, David Smith.
Holding, number 3 on the offense. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Second down.
That one's on.
Correction, first down.
It is first down. Thank you, David. Emmett Mosley called for it. This time a receiver calling, but it's been an epidemic here in the first quarter.
Yeah, he just grabbed Gentry Williams, the corner, and can't do that out in open space and think he might get away with it.
So the ball is at the Oklahoma 32-yard line, and it becomes first down and 20. Manning from the gun has the snap. Arch pumps, looks, pressure coming, gets rid of it, caught back behind the line of scrimmage by Wisner, and then as he tries to circle upfield, ran in all kinds of trouble. And Trevor Gooseby is down on the field. Now he's back up, but it's a loss of 6 on that play. Goosby's going to have to jog off the field banged up. So Jaden Chapman, the 306-pound sophomore from Harker Heights in the Super Centex area, checks in to replace him at left tackle. Meanwhile, the Longhorns still moving backwards. They've got second down and 26 to go from the Oklahoma 38-yard line. Down to 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Brandon Baker makes the shift to left tackle. Jaden Chapman is at right tackle for the Longhorns. And now Christian Clark in at running back for Texas. Play action. Manning swings it out to Endries, but he's wrapped up and caught behind the line of scrimmage by Taylor Wine. Sophomore from Brentwood, Tennessee. Catch, but a loss of 5 more. Well, after that big pass downfield, the Longhorns, the penalty and 2 negative plays, and move backwards. They face third down and 29 at the Oklahoma 41-yard line.
Yeah, that's 5 TFLs already for Oklahoma.
3 receivers out wide left. Blitz look from the Sooners on third down. Shotgun snap to Manning. Pressure coming. Looks, pumps. He's going to run, but he can only get so far downfield. R. Mason Thomas wrapped him up. It's a gain of 4. It brings up fourth down.
He got hit from behind, and then Arch hit Christian Clark, who was out in front. Now you got looks like going to be a long field goal attempt.
Well, Mason Shipley, when he was at Texas State, did kick a 60-yarder. This will be a 55-yarder. His longest this year has been 47 yards. This will be off the right hash. Out of the hold of the punter, Jack Bomeister. Lance St. Louis, the senior from Gilbert, Arizona, the snapper. A 55-yard field goal try for Mason Shipley. Good snap and hold. The kick on the way. Looks like it's got enough leg, but it hits the upright. And it's no good. It was en route, but it did not curl in. And Oklahoma will take over after the missed field goal with 32 seconds remaining in the quarter.
So we got a doink in the Red River. Those are sponsored by our friends at the Sickos Committee. Check them out on Twitter and Blue Sky and Instagram at Sickos Committee. Give them a follow and embrace the Sickos college football lifestyle. Doink at the Cotton Bowl. Score remains Oklahoma 3, Texas nothing. We're going to go to Rocky Top for the first time today. Check in on some Arkansas, Tennessee. Bobby Petrino, the head coach of the Razorbacks, interim head coach, at least for now, at Tennessee. Let's check in live. No score, just getting started between Arkansas and Tennessee.
here in the booth. Awfully close. It is going to be very, very close.
Well, the question is going to be is what do you do right off the bat if you're Bobby Petrino? I mean, you want to make a splash, and you want to keep that football because you know how critical offensive possessions are for you right now. You don't want to kick that football right off back to Joey Aguilar in Tennessee. So it's very close. Talon is 6'6". I've got to believe that you can sneak it and get a first down.
Well, the offense has gathered over on the far sideline, and there are no signs that the punt team's coming on. Now, obviously, the review could change that. The punt team's all together across the way, but they've not made their way.
We're going to bring it here in studio while they figure out what Arkansas wants to do on 4th and 1. An update from Boulder, where Colorado was driving against Iowa State. Here's how the drive ended.
Salter snap, hands off, Micah Welch. He's got a lead blocker, turns the corner to the end zone. Touchdown, touchdown, Colorado. Micah Welch on the carry, and leading the convoy was left tackle Jordan Seaton. He blew out a defender, and Micah waltzes in, and Colorado leads it 6-0 here on a Saturday afternoon in Boulder as we come to the end of quarter number 1.
Mark Johnson, love that guy. Buffalo Sports Network, 7-0. Colorado with the lead on Iowa State as they get ready to start the second quarter. Quick check of everything that's going on right now in the top 25. It's a lot. You got Oregon on top of Indiana, 7-3. Oklahoma leads Texas, 3-0. Weird score alert in Atlanta as Georgia Tech has jumped on top of Virginia Tech, 18-0. Notre Dame and NC State tied at 7. We told you about Colorado's 7-0 lead on Iowa State, and Tennessee, Arkansas just getting started at Neyland Stadium. I've been told that we have some sound from Eugene. Let's hear it.
Now Fernando has Hemby to his right. Man comes in motion. Mendoza takes the snap, hands to Hemby, right up the gut. He pounds his way into the end zone. A terrific power run, and Indiana will take the lead right back.
That is Don Fisher on the Indiana Sports Network. So the Hoosiers answer the Ducks touchdown with one of their own. They lead 10-7. Here comes third down for the Ducks. Let's go there live.
Pounded as he gets near the first down, but he stepped out. He will not get it. He pops up. And Indiana has a man down back at the 23-yard line. All right, Dante wanted to go with a quick throw for a quick maybe 4 or 5 yards to get a first down. And Georgia wasn't there then when he tried to run. I thought he might get there in time.
I did too, but he got hit from the inside, and then a couple of other defenders held him short of that 35-yard line, so he's about a half yard short on that play, and it's a good mark, good spot.
So it'll be 4th down, and at your own 39-yard line, assuming Oregon will punt this away, but no assumptions to be made as we get a timeout. 14:42 remaining. Injured Indiana player down on the field.
There's a timeout on the field for an injured player, so let's pivot and go back to Folsom Field, where Iowa State has crossed midfield. They trail Colorado 7-0 early second quarter.
Yeah, really strung that play out. A handoff hitting around the left side, but this time they were able to get inside Trevor Bohr with Jeremiah Brown, the linebacker.
It'll be 2nd down and 11 from the 46. Beck from the shotgun. Receivers on each side of the formation. Rocco looks, fires left, through the hands of Sowell, thrown behind him, and he couldn't make the catch.
I don't know if Rocco was expecting Sowell to sit down once he started that slant.
It looked like that kind of miscommunication play.
Just not the right spot, and the ball just off his hands a little to the outside. And once again, 4th drive in a row, Iowa State has had 3rd down and 10 or more.
3rd and 11.
Can't make a living that way.
3rd and 11 from the 46. No, but you can make a play right here. Rocco Beck from the shotgun. And Rocco looks to throw it, has protection, dumps it off right. Eskilsson had to go to the ground to catch it. It's just a couple of yards on the catch because the throw was off the mark.
Yeah. And
4th down coming up for the Clones. We're going back to the SEC. Arkansas, good-looking opening drive here. They're in the red zone against Tennessee.
Pistol formation. Green gets the snap. Going to run the option left at the 5. Talon, end zone, touchdown, Arkansas. Green for 11, and the Hogs strike first.
And that's a nice job by Taylor Green right there, just reading Tennessee's defensive front. Arkansas's run the football extremely well, and when the running backs are running the football like that, guess what? You leave the most dynamic quarterback in the SEC alone to run the football. That's a nice job of reading. Nice close down by the Arkansas offensive line. Great first drive for the offense.
75 yards, 9 plays. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. The time of the drive.
Chuck Barrett, Quinn Grovey, that's the Razorback Sports Network call. Arkansas on top of Tennessee, 6-0 with an extra point still to come. Let's go back to Autzen Stadium. What does Dan Lanning do on 4th and 1 from his own 39-yard line?
Indiana trying to get some coaching out on the field, and the White Hats coming over saying, hey, no, you can't do that. And I'm still not sure what they're doing. White Hat coming over to talk to Kurt Signetti. There's a little discussion going on the field about something that was not done correctly by Indiana. I have no idea what is going on down on the sideline in front of the Indiana bench. The White Hat, the referee, talking to Kurt Signetti, head coach for Indiana. They are still in a discussion, and now I guess everything's okay. They'll go back. It'll be 4th down at about a half a yard.
Let your defense get set, huh?
Yeah.
He just stalled. That's what it felt like we just did there.
Under center for Dante, DeCorian Moore in the backfield. Dante needs a half a yard. Snap, turn, hand off. Got it. Davison with a big run across the 40. Little counter. Davison lined up outside of the right and then set up as a back to the left.
Gutty call. Wish I would have seen it, but gutty call. Sorry, I can't look sometimes. That was one of those plays I'm thinking, oh no.
8 yards on the pickup.
That's all it takes.
Yeah.
And that's what you wanted earlier in the game when Oregon was in a 4th down with Davis in there. This time they get the push.
So the first down. And under center again for Dante. Davison the lone back. Wideouts each way, one left, one right, handed off again. There's a nice big hole up the middle. Davison across the 40, spins outside, 40, 35, 33, 32-yard line. First down, Oregon. What a run by Jordan Davison.
Boy, did they open a hole for him. Pressure from the outside, so thank goodness that ball got let go, but the defender ran himself right out of the play, and that's what allows Davison to get up the field so easily.
26 yards on that run play, and Dusty Harrod down on the sideline with a Toyota mic.
Boy, I'll tell you what, the person that loved that run the most, standing right next to him on the sidelines right here, former Oregon running back coach Gary Campbell. When he saw the shoulder get lowered and then roll off in a spin move, you saw a little bit of excitement between Coach Campbell and Dino Filia, who are down here on the field.
Well, with Mikhail Kamara at that defensive line position, number 6, he just chose to go outside, loop outside, and it's almost like he vacated the spot where that play was going. So not only his move, but the great blocking up front made that hole twice the size for Davison to be able to run through.
Well, both offenses have seemed to have figured it out. Dante out of that pistol look now with the running back right behind him, and Davison will stay in at that spot. Here's the handoff to Davison again, and a nice hole, tripped up as he gets to the 30. He'll only get 2, and looked like he was going to bust it outside.
Yeah, if he's able to keep his feet, pick his feet up and not get tripped up. Looked like he was going to get a lot more outside, and frankly, a nice little cutback lane to the inside too. So that good play had a lot more to it, didn't get very much.
Pick up 2, 2nd down and 8. 2 receivers close to the formation on the left, and now in motion Gary Bryant comes up and sets out to the right along with Benson, and back to handoff. No play action, wants to throw, looks right, nothing there. Now we'll run, rolls all across the 20, hook slides down at about the 19-yard line, but a penalty flag down at the 28. And this one's going to come back.
Holding. Offense number 72. 10-yard penalty. It's still 2nd down.
Well, that's a very rare penalty on Poncho. First penalty for the Ducks in the football game. And I'm not sure I could see the hold in the replay, but it'll take the ball back to the 38-yard line of Indiana. and make it 2nd down and 16.
Yeah, you always hope that flag doesn't come out, and it was a late flag. And that late flag you would hope doesn't come out because you owe Oregon one.
DeCorian Moore and Sadiq come out to the right. Johnson, H-back to the left. Davison in the backfield. Here's a play-action throw. Down the middle, it's caught. Davison with a grab, very short gain, though. He'll get back to the 33.
I think Oregon just trying to get part of those yards back because it's awful tough against this Indiana defense to, in 2 downs, 2nd and 3rd down, to get 15, 16 yards. So on that one, they take 5, brings up 3rd and 11, but 3rd and 11 is still like 3rd and a mile against this defense.
10-7, Indiana with the lead with 11:48 left here in the 2nd quarter. 3 receivers, kind of a little bunch out to the left, and Jay Lamar in the backfield now. Dante ready for the shotgun. Looks like a blitz coming. Here it comes. Picked up. Wants to throw. Can't. And loses the ball. Did he lose the ball? It came out, and Kamara came up with it. We got maybe a defensive holding call, though. I don't see. Yeah. McClellan was being held. I'm looking for the flag and trying to look back and see what happened. It looked like the ball came out. Oh, he flipped it. Okay.
Prior to the pass being thrown. Holding. Defense number 22. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Includes an automatic.
So fresh set of downs for Oregon. We also have our eyes and ears on Oklahoma-Texas Red River rivalry. Sooners are on the move. They're an immediate timeout, but we will get you to the Cotton Bowl where Oklahoma leads Texas 3-0 after we sit on this Oregon drive. Ducks trail Indiana 10-7.
Hugged right there on Jeremiah McClellan on 3rd down.
So not a makeup call.
What a great play by Dante. I thought he got tackled, and as he was going down, the ball popped out. He was passing that ball forward.
Boy, what a great opportunity here for Oregon.
1st down at the 23-yard line of Indiana. Tight formation. 1 receiver out to the right, to the left. Handed to Lamar. Lamar's going to go outside, now get being tackled about the 20. He'll get to the 19. Pretty good hard 4-yard pickup on 1st down.
Yeah, good positive yardage, which is what you want on 1st down, to be ahead of the chains and be in a 2nd and 5, 2nd and 6 situation here against this Indiana defense. So that holding penalty on Poncho, Oregon's able to overcome it with a holding penalty on Indiana's defense. And here's Oregon just inside the 20, inside the red zone. Got to make points here.
Davidson in the backfield.
All right, Ducks are in the red zone, but we're going to the Cotton Bowl for 3rd and 2 for the Sooners here.
Handoff, cuts it right. Mateer running it himself, got brought down. Nice tackle, a yard shy of the 1st down by Ty Anthony Smith. It's 4th and 1.
Decision time.
We're going to
looks like
stay
extra
for
linemen
4th and
coming
1.
into the
We do
game.
have dueling red zone trips, so we're going to stay for Oklahoma for now.
Stone check in on offense on 4th and 1. How about this package? They need a yard. Stone lines up to the right of Mateer. Robinson is the back. Jaden Jackson split out as a wide receiver. Now he goes in motion. Snap, Mateer. Handoff, Robinson over the right side. Has the 1st down across the 25 to the 24. Jaden Jackson.
1st down for Oklahoma. Let's go back to Eugene. What do the Ducks do?
Still moving. Going to try to run now and not going to get there. Loses 4 yards. Could not get away from Aiden Fisher, the linebacker. Nobody open.
Not going to get away from Fisher very often. He's just like Betcher from a linebacker standpoint. And nobody open down the field. You said it, Jerry. Again, good decision there by Dante Moore not to try to make something happen that's not there. But the coverage downfield by Indiana is really dictating everything right now.
So field goal try. James Ferguson Reynolds will hold. Basso to snap. And Atticus Sappington from the 30-yard line, a 40-yard field goal try for the tie. With 9:24 left here, good snap, good placement, kick on the way up, plenty long, looks, and is good. So 3 points. Let's take that All-State field goal. A good kick, good hands at All-State, contributing to the next athletic.
So we're tied at 10 at Autzen. Let's go back to Red River. Oklahoma on the move here, leading Texas 3-0.
Maybe red pin that bad boy.
A 5-yard loss. Back to the 29. 10:47 to go till half. Blaylock in the backfield with Mateer for this 2nd and 15. Mateer to throw, 4-man rush. Deck looks, throws short, caught 25. Oof. That's Helms, takes a big hit at the 24. It's a gain of 5. It's Anthony Hill that applied the licking.
Boy, he delivered a shot really there to Anthony Hill. He had a full head of steam coming across, and Anthony Hill had to redirect and try and make the play there and caught the brunt force. Kane Helms full speed right in the mouth.
3rd and 10, definitely in field goal range. Sooners are 4 for 7 on 3rd downs, and they've had a lot of these. A lot of 3rd and longs.
There's that 6-up look.
Texas looks like they're bringing a lot of pressure here. On 3rd and 10, Mateer fakes the clap, now puts Palm to the ground and looks back at the sideline. Play clock at 3, and Oklahoma's going to use their 2nd timeout here. Remember, they're working now in the Texas half of the Cotton Bowl.
They're 2nd.
So hearing is a little more difficult, but want to make sure you get this play right.
Timeout there. Let's go back to Rocky Top, where Tennessee is in the Arkansas red zone looking to tie things up. They trail 7-0.
A gain of 11. Doing exactly as Arkansas is doing, is taking advantage of a quarterback legs with Joey running like that.
Illegal formation against the offense. More than 4 in the backfield. 5-yard penalty. 1st down.
Again, the Vols starting off up front with Hurd at left tackle, Umarov at left guard, Pendleton at center, Moy at right guard, and Perry at right tackle. We will see David Sanders today, we're told, at right tackle. 1st and 15 at the 22 after the penalty. Going to give it to Bishop. He gets the 5 back from the 22 down to the 17. Wooden with the tackle.
See Arkansas playing with this extra safety in right there. Right before the snap, they motion him down into the gap that our running back was tackled in right there too.
Arkansas with 7 in the box. Aguilar will give to Bishop, steps out of a tackle at the 15, at the 10, at the 5, into the end zone he rambles. Knoxville's own Deshaun Bishop. Touchdown! Big Orange! That is an answer.
Yes, it is. Right down the field again. What you love.
That's Mike Keith, Vol Network. Tennessee's an extra point away from tying things up at home against Arkansas. Let's go to the Big Ten. Check in on Northwestern and Penn State. Northwestern leads 10-7, but Nittany Lions have it goal to go.
Playing really tough. Fitzgerald really came up in the box from his safety spot, was in on that tackle. That's what you need.
Damon Walters in there. Good to see him back on the field for the Wildcats. And now Penn State's going to let the clock run down to 2 minutes. We'll get the 2-minute timeout. So we'll take a break. 2 minutes to go in the half from August 27th to December.
All right, 2-minute timeout. That's Dave Ennett on the Northwestern Sports Network. We'll get you back out to Happy Valley, where it's not so happy. Penn State's 0-2 in the Big Ten. But for now, let's go back to Boulder. Iowa State trails Colorado 7-0, but the Clones are marching here.
On 9 carries here in the first half.
He's been terrific. Dylan Lee is in there right now. It is 2nd down and 10 from the 19-yard line of Colorado. Play clock down to 8 as they break the huddle, and they got to get up there and go. We're down to 5. Matt Campbell's going to call a timeout. And he does not look very happy right now.
Iowa State has called the first timeout of the half.
All right, timeout on the field, but Clones have it 2nd down and 9 inside the Colorado red zone. They trail 7-0. Timeout there. We're going to take one as well. Quick update, though, from Red River, Oklahoma. 41-yard field goal good. They've doubled the lead against Texas. It's now 6-0 Sooners with the advantage. There's still 9 minutes to go in the first half. Timeouts all over the place, so we're going to take them as well. We'll get you back out to some games in 2 minutes here on The Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
The biggest games.
One man to beat 30 off to the races. You're not going to catch him.
The biggest moments.
Puts a stake in the heart of the undefeated season.
This is the College Football Blitz.
Tim Bickford is our producer. Trip Hurd is our board op. I'm Stephen Hartzell. Glad you were with us on the Week 7 edition of the College Football Blitz. Games in progress in the top 25 right now. We got a loaded slate. Indiana and Oregon tied at 10. Oklahoma leads Texas 6-0. Georgia Tech on top of Virginia Tech 18-7. Notre Dame and NC State are tied at 7. Colorado leads Iowa State 7-0. Arkansas and Tennessee are tied at 7. Let's go back to Boulder. We're coming out of the timeout. Clones have it in the Colorado red zone, looking to tie things up with a tutty.
Townsend, and he's popped as he got to the 15-yard line. Townsend picks up 4.
Yeah, they had that play pretty well defended. They had a blocker out in front as they did a little pop pass or jet sweep, whatever you want to call it. But there were too many defenders for one blocker, but he got over 4, so a big third down now.
3rd and 6 from the 15-yard line of Colorado. Rocco Beck drops into the shotgun. 4 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. So Rocco all alone in the backfield. They bring Roskop in motion, and Rocco trying to run, but flags come out before the play.
False start.
Yep, it was disorganized.
False start, offense, number 51. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Yeah, Brendan Black. I don't know if that play was going to go anywhere anyway.
I don't know. But now you've got to make a play. The ball back to the 20-yard line.
Well, you're in field goal. You are in field goal range now.
And again, you talked about it earlier. 3rd and 11.
Every time.
Yeah.
But eventually, you're going to hit one for a touchdown here. And let's hope it's this time. But you're in field goal range.
Out of the shotgun, backed. It is 3rd down and 11 from the 20. Rocco looks to throw it. Fires to the right for Eskelson. He couldn't get there. Incomplete. Well defended by McKinney.
Yeah, a little jostling, but no flag.
And Sama did a nice job picking up a blitzer, but Iowa State unable to get the pass completed, and so now the field goal unit will come on.
We'll let you know about the field goal. We're going to South Bend, where Notre Dame has it 4th and short in the red zone, tied up with NC State at 7. They still have a decision to make, but there's a 2-minute timeout, so that play is not going to happen. Let's go back to Red River. Texas ripped off a rare chunk play. They're across the 50. They trail Oklahoma 6-0.
A stop play for a moment. It's a sideline warning against the Sooner bench. Now we'll go back to live action here. 3rd down and 9 for Texas at the Oklahoma 36-yard line. Arch Manning out of the shotgun. Manning with the snap. Back to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Pressure coming. Arch rolls right. Looks. Still looks. Fires. Ball caught by DeAndre Moore. And he has a 1st down. Tough throw for Arch, maybe even a tougher catch for Demo, but he makes it for 13 yards and a first down.
Again, Oklahoma got some heat. Arch got out of the pocket, and Moore did a nice job of just finding a soft spot.
Ball is at the Sooner 23, 6:35 and counting remaining here in the first half. Oklahoma with a 6-0 lead. Clark remains the running back, lined up in the pistol. Actually, it's Weisner who's back in there behind Arch Manning on first down. And it's Manning, play action, pressure coming, scrambles right, throws downfield, incomplete. Ryan Wingo had not been able to turn around. Arch had to get rid of the football. Eli Bowen had the coverage down there, but the pressure was coming in on Manning.
They wanted a shot with Parker Livingston, but Gentry Williams didn't buy the fake.
It is 2nd down and 10 at the Oklahoma 23. 6:19 remaining in the half. Livingston is wide left, and a slot left, DeAndre Moore. The tight end Jack Endry's offset on the short side to the right, and also in a slot on that short side to the right, Ryan Wingo. 2nd down. Shotgun snap. Back to Manning with some time. Sends it across and caught by Endry's. Jack on his feet, and Endry's close to a first down. They're going to mark him down at the 14. It's a gain of 9. Owen Heineke, a junior from Tulsa, on the tackle. And it brings up 3rd down and a yard for the Longhorns at the Oklahoma 14.
Yeah, and this is where that offensive line just has to win this battle. You do not want to go to 4th down here.
3rd and a yard for Texas at the Oklahoma 14-yard line. Weisner, the running back, offset to the right side of Arch Manning. 3 receivers out wide left. Wingo on the short side, split right from the right hash at the OU 14-yard line. On 3rd down, Manning the snap, looks, fires over the middle, caught by Livingston. Parker inside the 10. It'll be 1st and goal, Texas. On 3rd and a yard, the Longhorns get the catch. And Livingston down to the 6-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal at the Oklahoma 8.
How about that call on 3rd and 1? They run that slant.
1st and goal at the 6-yard line, an 8-yard on the slant to Livingston. Longhorns quickly to the line on 1st and goal at the Oklahoma 6. Handoff, Weisner pounds forward for a gain of a couple, maybe 3. We'll see where they spot it. Tackle made by Jaden Jackson. Clock down to 5 minutes and counting, remaining in the half. It's 6-0 Oklahoma. The gain is just inside the 4-yard line. So 2nd down and goal to go. Just inside the 4. Ryan Wingo out wide right. Parker Livingston. DeAndre Moore on the short side of the field, split left from the left hash mark. Just outside the Sooner 3-yard line. On 2nd and goal. Manning calling for the snap. Timeout called. Sark racing down the sidelines, getting the timeout called. So Texas calls timeout with 4 minutes and 39 seconds remaining in the first half. Oklahoma with a 6-0 lead. And Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Timeout on the field. Do want to let our audience know. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's go to live play-by-play in Eugene. Oregon and Indiana tied at 10. 7 minutes to go in the first half. Ducks with the football.
Quick throw off the mark. Try to get it to Mick Benson. And just a bad pass. Just too wide of it. Benson was going in. And the ball was thrown out.
Be interested if we have a chance to see Dante Moore's feet in the way he threw that ball right there. It was almost like it was a little bit hurried, like that pressure is starting to feel.
So now 3rd down and 10. Oregon 2 of 6 in 3rd downs today. 2 of 6. 51% on the year. 3 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. Dante back to throw. 4-man rush. They get to him. They get to him. Down at the 20-yard line.
Just ran right over Noah Whittington.
Isaiah Jones, the linebacker, with the sack. That's the 2nd sack of the day on Dante, 3rd of the year. And that Indiana defense is for real.
Well, just happened.
Oregon's going to be punting here on 4th down. Couple of updates. Iowa State's kicked a field goal. It's now 7-3 Colorado with the lead there. And Notre Dame coming out of the timeout on 4th and 3 in the red zone through a pick. So NC State and Notre Dame are still tied at 7. Outside the top 25, let's go to the Big 12. Let's get you an update on TCU and Kansas State. We got points in Manhattan.
Frogs with it. Hoover's going to climb under center. He's got 2 backs behind him. Kavorian Barnes along with Jeremy Payne. They're going to turn, toss to Payne, running outside left. He'll beat everybody to the corner. And the Horned Frogs will find the end zone for the first time of the day with 5:35 to go in this second. Hit the horn here in Manhattan. It's now 6-0 TCU.
Yeah, that's Brian Estridge on the TCU Sports Network. as the Horned Frogs take the lead there on the road at K-State. 7-0. There's 5 minutes to go in the first half. Also, Penn State was able to punch it in from short yardage out. They have retaken the lead against Northwestern, 14-10. Final 2 minutes of the first half there. Back to the Cotton Bowl. Texas looking for points here, trailing Oklahoma 6-0.
Also, Austin's 80 station, 103.1 FM. All of those stations, sister stations in Northeast Texas, in Carthage on KGAS, 1590 AM, 104.3 FM, and in Henderson on KWRD, 1470 AM. All these stations and many, many others. Glad to have you with us as a part of the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield. Also, welcome to those of you listening across the nation on Sirius XM, Satellite Radio Channel 84, streaming on the Varsity Network app, the Texas Longhorns app, TexasLonghorns.com, wherever and however you're tuned in. Glad to have you with us. Craig Way, Roger Wallace, Will Matthews with you. It is second down and goal to go for Texas. The ball just outside of the Oklahoma 3-yard line coming out of the Longhorn timeout. Arch Manning will take the snap from under center. He has Quintravian Wisner behind him. On second down and goal off the left hash, Manning has the count, turns, play action. Arch looks to throw, pumps, fires, and throws it right through the goalpost. I think he was getting rid of it there because Parker Livingston was well covered in the back of the end zone, and it brings up third down and goal.
They've had 2 third-down conversions on this drive. Obviously, this would be the huge one here to get some points on the board.
Third down and goal. Texas with the ball just inside the Oklahoma 4-yard line. The Longhorns bunch 3 receivers tight to the formation on the right side. Quintravian Wisner, the running back, offset to the left side of Arch Manning. Third down and goal for Texas. Manning with the snap. Looks right, looks left, scrambles right, pressure coming. Arch still looking, fires for the end zone, incomplete. He was trying to go across the middle to Parker Livingston. And Livingston, well covered by Peyton Bowen. It's incomplete, and the Longhorns will look to get a field goal out of it.
Yeah, you got to come away with points here. Too bad, first and goal, but again, wasn't there either time, and Arch did not have enough room to try to run it.
So Mason Chipley, who missed his first field goal as a Longhorn last time out, a 55-yarder hit the upright, considerably closer range this time. Pretty much akin to extra point distance. It'll be a 22-yard try for Mason Chipley. Out of the hold of Jack Bowmeister, Lance St. Louis to snap it from the left hash mark. Good snap and hold. The kick on the way, and the kick is good, and Texas is on the board.
It's Craig Way on the Longhorn Sports Network. Texas has points. They trail Oklahoma 6-3. We're going back to Autzen, where Indiana's in plus territory, looking to break a 10-all tie. 5 minutes to go until halftime.
Williams wide to the right side. 3 receivers to the near. Surratt, Nowakowski, and Brady. Back to throw Mendoza. Mendoza rolls to his right again. Has to throw this one away. No choice. Fernando had time for a while, but he couldn't find anybody open. So it comes back out. It's 4th down for Indiana. The question is, what will Indiana do here? Will they try to punt it or get a field goal?
Well, it's a long field goal.
Very long. So it is McCarthy.
Got to punt this. I tell you, that was an unbelievable job by the right side of the offensive line. They had a twist going on there, and they just stoned that twist, giving Mendoza a lot of time, and he was able to get to the right so he get that ball thrown out of bounds, too.
Gary Bryant Jr. is back to receive the punt, but this is going to be trying to be buried down inside the 10. McCarthy pumps it up in the air. It's going to be bopping down at the 10 to 5, and they are down at the 10-yard line because it was starting to bounce backwards. And the man who downed it was Elijah Hardy out there. So a nice job by Elijah.
We're tied at 10 in the Big Ten between Indiana and Oregon. Let's go back to the SEC. Arkansas and Tennessee tied at 7, but Razorbacks in the red zone.
The 10-yard line, 3rd and 4. Pistol formation. Russell behind Green. Twins to the right side. Green gets the snap, looking left, fires that direction, and it's broken up at the 4-yard line. Pass was broken up across the way. It would have been enough for the first down. It was broken up by Colton Hood. It was intended for Omega Blake, and the field goal team's going to have to come on now.
Well, if you're going to make that route, you want to throw that football to a guy like Omega Blake. I mean, he's your big body guy that can make a big-time stop route, catch a football with his hands. That time Tennessee's defender made a nice play.
So Scott Starzyk is on to attempt what will be a 28-yard field goal out of the hold of Devin Bale from the left hash to give the Razorbacks the lead with 25 seconds remaining in the first quarter. It's a good snap. The kick is on the way, and the kick is good. Scott Starzyk now 5 of 7 on the season, and he has given the Razorbacks a 10-7 lead. Hogs go 70 yards in 11 plays. This eats up 5 minutes and 44 seconds. When Bobby Petrino, known as a coach who will put the football in the air, and he loves to do that. But today's one of those days where running the ball, keeping it out of Tennessee's hands, running it effectively, that's a pretty good game plan.
Well, you know, Bobby Petrino is known for throwing the football all across the yard. There's no doubt. But he's a guy that wants to run the football as well. I mean, he's a guy that'll close you out in the game.
So Arkansas retakes the lead 10-7 on Tennessee. Let's go back to Oregon and Indiana. Tied up at 10. Ducks with the football. 3 minutes to play until halftime.
Yeah, one of those to the right. Johnson comes back as a tight end right. Dante hand it off Lamar. Go outside, cut it up again across the 30 to about the 32. Nice first down pickup.
Yeah, nice cut. Well, what a nice cut to the outside. Nothing in the middle open at all, so he bounces outside for the gain.
Pick up 6. Second down at 4. Hand it off to Lamar. Quick Oregon going tempo, and Lamar's going to get the first down somehow. He had people grabbing at him and trying to pull him down as he went left, and he just kept pulling away from him.
Yeah, Oregon really had Indiana off balance there. I'm surprised they didn't get more yards off the play. He had to fight for all that.
First down at the 38-yard line. Snap back to throw. Dante swinging underneath. That's going to be a tight end catch by Jamari Johnson. We'll go down again. A nice pickup, about 3 that time. It'll be second down and 7. Clock at 2:15.
Oh, they're going quick.
2 wideouts to the left, 1 to the right. Dante on second and 7.
Toughest thing for Oregon right now, Jerry, is Dante Moore's not getting enough time to be able to allow the downfield patterns to develop.
And he's going to let the clock run, and now we'll come to the 2-minute timeout here in the first half.
2-minute timeout.
What a heck of a ball game. My gosh, a 10-10 battle between 2 top 10 teams. What one would expect.
2-minute timeout in Eugene. We also got the 2-minute timeout in Dallas at the Cotton Bowl. Oklahoma leads Texas 6-3. Oregon and Indiana all tied up at 10. Our 2 featured games here in the mid-afternoon slate. So we'll step aside as well. Send you back out to some games after this 2-minute break here on the Blitz.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Inside the 5, to the goal line. Touchdown, Wolverine.
Flings a wide open caught. Touchdown, Texas. You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Quick shout out to our friends at the Phil Steele Show. Every Thursday, be sure to tune in live at 11 a.m. Eastern on the Varsity Network channel on YouTube. That's where we're streaming here on the College Football Blitz. That's also where you can catch the Phil Steele Show. Author of college football's most comprehensive magazine, Phil Steele gives his analysis and picks for the upcoming week in college football. Just go to the Varsity Network channel on YouTube, or you can download the show on your College Sports Now podcast feed, wherever you get your podcasts. Okay, let's go to South Bend, where we got about 30 seconds to go until halftime. Notre Dame and NC State tied at 7. Wolfpack football.
Newton takes the snap and pops it from the back 28-yard line. Beautiful punt, right to left. Faison is there. He tries to field it, eludes a tackle at the 10-yard line with room. Veers at the 15, now at the 20. Turns the corner toward the 30, and then tackled down at the 32-yard line. I think that was Justin Jolie with a special teams play. And that saves the day, really, because if Faison had beaten Jolie, he would have been in the clear.
Not a lot of time left for Notre Dame to get some points. We'll let you know if anything funky happens there in the final seconds between Notre Dame and NC State. Let's go back to Eugene. Ducks on the move just outside the Indiana red zone, looking to break a 10-all tie.
That defensive end, the stud on the right side. Back in the game, Jordan Davidson at a running back to the right of Dante Moore. Two receivers out to the right. Gary Bryant in motion. There's a high snap. We got a whistle. And false start, I believe, Oregon. And that was a high snap, I think.
Snap infraction. Offense. Number 72. 5-yard penalty. It's still first down.
Does he get penalized for a high snap? Is that what happened?
I don't know. Unless it just drug along the ground, he's flinched before he snapped it.
Yep. Yeah. So the 5-yard penalty, take it back to the 28. Still first down, but a minute 40 left in a 10-10 ball game here in the first half. Dante Moore, two receivers out to the right. In motion back to the left. McClellan, here's the snap, handed off. Davidson up the middle, nice little hole. He'll get back to the, just short of the 20, making the 21-yard line. The clock will continue to move with a minute 30 remaining. Oregon with 3 timeouts. They'll kind of hurry up. Way outside, Davidson is a wide receiver out to the left, 2 receivers to the right on 2nd and 8. Dante Sadiq now makes it 3 to the right. Pump fake, wants to go downfield. Running to his right. Nobody open, so he will throw it in underneath. Tried to get it to Sadiq. Sadiq tried to come back and help him as Moore was running out of real estate, running to his right, and he almost got him to come back in again.
Yeah, it was a good idea because Sadiq went to the outside, got trapped on the sideline, cut back inside, and you would think in that situation he has a pretty good advantage, but it looked like on the outside, Jamari Sharp, the defensive back, was a good matchup in that play.
Minute 10 remaining, 3rd down and 8 at the 21-yard line. 2 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left for Dante on 3rd down and 8. Gary Bryant Jr. motions all the way across, hand the ball off. Davidson's going to get short yardage to the 18. And that'll bring up 4th down. From the 18-yard line, 4th and 5. Oregon not showing the... Yep, now they'll bring the field goal team. And I thought for a moment they might be thinking, let's go for it, guys. But 4th and 5. Not this time. From the 18-yard line, the snap will place the ball at about the 27. So this will be a 37-yard try. James Ferguson Reynolds to hold. Basso to snap. And Mr. Sappington for the 37-yard try. Placement kick up. You hear the boot of the ball. Ooh, I think he pulled it. He did. So State of Oregon taking a halftime lead in. The missed.
That's a bad missed field goal for the Ducks in the red zone. It's going to be 10-all with 30 seconds left. We'll see what Indiana can do. Meanwhile, Notre Dame trying to get some points. Final play of the first half.
You could, but more than likely you don't. So they got to throw the sidelines.
Chance for the Pack defense to really stop him here. 2nd and 10 at the 35. Carr snap, quick out left. Raritan grabs it and then touches the green and then goes out of bounds. So there's a grab for Raritan takes 3 seconds off the clock to the 32-yard line is where they spot it. This would be a 49-yard kick. They still haven't brought the kicker on. 8 seconds left, no timeouts. Boy, there is hesitation to kick, and there is just a refusal. And they are not interested. All right, 2 receivers to each side. 3rd and 7 at the Pack 32. Snap back to Carr. 8 seconds left. Another quick out. Same play. Raritan snatches it down. They gain 3 more yards. And takes 3 seconds off the clock again. Now 5 seconds left, and they bring the kicker out. And who is it is the question. It is Burnett, who's missed 2 games with injury this year. So he's dealing with a sore hip. Burnett on the year is 3 for 3 kicking field goals. His season long's 39. His career long's 52. I want to emphasize that he was the guy that missed the kick in overtime for the Tar Heels a few years back. This kick will be 47 yards left hashes. Not a gimme. From left to right. Snap left hashes is held. The kick left to right. Line driver end over end and just crawls over the crossbar to make it 10-7. Notre Dame.
So that's our halftime score. Notre Dame 10, NC State 7 in South Bend. Let's go back to Boulder. Iowa State trying to get some points. Final minute of the first half. They trail Colorado 7-3.
Gets Townsend back in.
2nd down and 10.
And Sama.
2nd down and 10 from the 20-yard line of Colorado. Back from the shotgun. The blitz. Rocco runs it. Has a blocker. Sama across the 10 to the 5. Down to the 1-yard line goes Rocco backed. A 19-yard run. And he got a great block from Abu Sama.
Quarterback draw all the way that time. Beautifully executed. And Rocco, once again, just can't quite get in. Elbow touches at about the 1.
Clock ticking, 48 seconds, but 1st and goal at the 1-yard line for Iowa State.
Colorado getting subs. We're totally fine with that. Iowa State with 2 timeouts to be able to do what they want here.
Extra linemen in there for Iowa State. They bring on Austin.
And Colorado.
Yeah, they bring in Austin Barrett. It's a triple running back situation. Handoff to Sama, left side run, touchdown. Abu Sama off the left side, 1 yard for the touchdown. And Iowa State has the lead for the first time in this game.
96 yards, both touchdown drives, 90 plus, 1 for each team.
And with 22 seconds remaining in this first half, Chase Smith will come in to try the point after. Abu Sama.
That is John Walters on the Iowa State Sports Network. Clones, as you heard, take their first lead of the game, 10-7 on Colorado. Final play of the first half. We're going to give you the Indiana feed. Hoosiers have a chance to get some points here, courtesy of a defensive pass interference penalty on the Ducks. We're tied at 10, 6 seconds to go.
All right, who's kicking? Yep, 50, 58.
Yep, 58-yard kick. Brendan Frankie's got the leg for it, and Indiana has just called timeout.
I think he's going to think about this. 6 seconds is enough time to get. 6 seconds is enough time to get a playoff, but now there's no timeout. There's got to be a sideline throw. A 5-yard sideline throw will take 3 seconds, 2 to 3 seconds. This is a long.
Yeah, 58 yards is a long kick, no doubt about that. I'm thinking that maybe that would be the longest ever in Indiana.
I don't know.
58?
It's long. I know that.
Look that up. Take a look. We got Sammy taking a look here for us.
Got fast fingers. He's doing a good job. Nope, he failed.
They're going to kick it. Here we go. Frankie's going to try a 58-yard boot.
This will be huge. Get the ball in the second half.
Hold on. Here, we had another timeout called, and he just kicked it.
And missed it.
And missed it right.
I don't know if he missed it or not. The officials aren't going to tell us.
Their first 30-second timeout.
Oregon called time to stone him.
I don't know. When you're kicking at 58, I don't know how much.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to kick it hard anyway, so. Anyway, you got him in there. You can't. I don't know if he made it or not. Looked like he made it.
Was it?
Yeah, and it was really high. I mean, he's got another 15.
On our angle, it looked like it was right. But
well, we got no angle.
I'm not saying it wasn't good, Sammy. I'm just saying it looked from our angle.
You know, don't attack him,
like
Sammy. We're all in this thing together. Here we go again.
All right. 58-yard kick.
I mean, he made it by a lot. If whatever happened, he kicked it long enough.
He had the leg into it. Here's the snap back. Here's the kick. It's up in the air. It's got the distance, and it is good. Brendan Frankie with a 58-yard field goal with 1 second still on the clock, and making Indiana 13, Oregon 10 with that good kick. The good hands at All-State will contribute to the Hoosiers Athletic Scholarship Funds for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, All-State. And Brendan Frankie comes up with a tremendous kick, a 58-yarder.
58 yards. You don't see that on Saturdays very often. So that's going to be our score at intermission. There's 1 second left, but Indiana retakes the lead on Oregon 13-10. You know who else is retaking the lead? Let's go to the Big 12. Check in on K-State TCU.
Small in motion into the backfield and now to the far side. They're going to throw it to him out there, and it was behind. It's picked up by Wesley Fair, and K-State will run it in, and it's a touchdown. That was a backwards pass, and K-State has gone from 7-0 down, at least for the moment, to a 13-7 lead.
Wyatt Thompson on the K-State Sports Network, 14-7. Wildcats on top of the Frogs. To Boulder we go. Final play of the first half. Colorado football near midfield, trailing 10-7.
With 1 second of the clock at the 39-yard line.
Use a timeout.
Well, they use a timeout.
Colorado has called their third and final timeout of the half.
Now you're going to run. It looks like Buck Buchanan is going to kick this one. It was 17 yards on the pickup there. So the ball will be spotted at the 39-yard line. Damon Greaves will spot it down at the 47. This will be a 57-yard kick attempt by Buck Buchanan. He's got the leg. There's no doubt about that. He hasn't kicked, of course, any field goals or PATs this season. But he's going to get an opportunity here. The young man out of Longview, Texas. They put 1 extra second on the clock. Well,
yeah, this can happen.
It can happen. Yeah, you're saying there's a chance, right?
Oh, yeah.
While we have a stoppage, there's a timeout on the field here. Do want to let our audience know Oklahoma, Texas has gone to the locker room. 6-3 the score at halftime. Oklahoma was driving. They were in plus territory. Mateer threw a pick in the end zone. So that's why we are at 6-3. We haven't been there in a while because, well, it's at halftime. They're not playing. But Oklahoma 6, Texas 3. That's a halftime score in the 121st edition of the Red River Showdown. Back to Boulder. We just had a 58-yarder in Eugene. They're lining up for a 57-yarder in altitude here for Colorado.
From the 47-yard line, a 57-yard kick by Buck Buchanan. His first kick is a Buffalo. Snap from the right hash, puts the foot down. Plenty of distance on the way, and it is no good. He pushed it wide right. Oh, man, he gave it a ride. And kicking from the right hash, he just kind of pushed it off to the right side. That'll bring us to the end of the first half here in Boulder. It's been a sloppy game. It's been a competitive game. And right now, number 21 Iowa State has got a 10-7 lead over your Colorado Buffaloes. Halftime report straight ahead. Stay with us. We're back on the other side. This is Colorado football from Learfield.
All right, timeout on the field there. We will take it with them. What do we do when all of our 3:30 games involving ranked teams are at the half? Well, we're about to find out. Come back in 2 minutes here on the Blitz.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
The biggest moments.
Toward the end zone, got it! Another touchdown! And Ohio State up 3 scores.
It's on the ground, we go diving for it! Ball! You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
All right, to recap, here's what's going on right now as our mid-afternoon slate involving ranked teams has reached halftime pretty much everywhere. Indiana leads at Oregon 13-10. Oklahoma doubling up Texas 6-3. Georgia Tech leads Virginia Tech 21-7. Notre Dame on top of NC State 10-7. Iowa State leads at Colorado 10-7. And Arkansas, Tennessee are tied at 10. Let's go to Rocky Top because Arkansas is across midfield. We're tied at 10. Got about 8 minutes to go in the first half.
Pursuit was coming. Green was able to get away. Ben Bolton was chasing him down, and Talon smartly threw it into the stands.
Well, the one thing about Talon, his athletic ability is really strong there. Tennessee had an opportunity to get to him, but he also had trips to the wide side of the field. He had Jaden Platt circling it up over the guard right there. He could have got him the football, but Talon just decided to live to fight another day.
Trips right, pistol formation, single receiver over toward the boundary. Razorbacks looking at 2nd down and 10, 8:05 to play in the half. Game tied at 10 apiece. Green gets the snap, runs right with Washington. Mike gonna get a yard maybe, that'll be it. It's gonna bring up 3rd down. Arian Carter and Jeremiah Thielander were there to make the tackle. Big play right here, 3rd down and 9.
Well, this is what we talked about for Arkansas's offense, finding a way to extend drives. You got to find a way to do that. I think this is a situation, Chuck, where you're talking about 2 downs. I think you got to find a way to get, at least if you don't get the 1st down, find a way to get close and get it to a 4th down and manageable.
Razorbacks 1 for 3 on 3rd downs. Ball's on the right hash, twin receivers to each side of Green. Washington's in at tailback, 3rd down. Green gets the shotgun snap, pressure coming. Talon evades it, rolling left, running for his life. Inside the 30, down to the 25, still on his feet. Talon Green with the magic legs has picked up the 1st down for Arkansas, 22 yards. And Arkansas keeps the possession alive.
Well, that's what he does to you. If you blitz him, you better get it. Because if you don't get him, the band could be playing. And the band is playing right now. And that's an opportunity for Arkansas to keep this drive alive. Now you're in plus territory. You're in the red zone. You got to find a way to convert and get 7 points and hopefully not 3.
Football's at the 15-yard line. Green never went out of bounds until right at the end. Braylon Russell's in. Twin receivers to each side. Hogs knocking on the door. Green gets the snap, gives it to Braylon over the right side. Russell knocked down at the 11-yard line. He'll get 4. Carter makes the stop. It's 2nd down and 6. 6:30 to play in the 2nd quarter.
Well, Braylon Russell and Mike Washington, you talked about them, Chuck. Those 2 guys have been a load And that's the reason why Arkansas's offense is operating as efficiently as it is right now. They're able to run the football with the running back. And like we've talked about it time and time again, when you can do that, that just opens up everything in Bobby's offense.
Russell's the single setback, 2nd down and 6. Football's at the Tennessee 11-yard line. Pistol formation. 2 tight ends. Green runs it right side. Russell hit at the line of scrimmage and brought down right away. Nothing there for Braylon that time. It's going to be 3rd down.
We talked about how important extending drives are going to be. Arkansas has been really good extending drives, and Taylor Green has been effective. 3rd down, Tennessee, they don't bring a whole lot of pressure, but they have on 3rd downs against Taylor so far today, and he's been able to kind of get out of it in Houdini style, and this is a big one right now.
Hogs are 2 for 4 on 3rd downs. 3rd and 6. 5.5 minutes to play in the 2nd quarter, tied at 10. Trips left. Washington in motion to the right. They empty the backfield for Green. Taylor gets the snap. Here comes the pressure. Throws it inside the 5. Complete. Sharp down to the 1. They get 10 yards. Nice throw and an even better catch. 1st and goal to go.
Well, again, Bobby Petrino's emptying the backfield. A lot of times you say, let's keep a back end to make sure they don't pressure us. But if you empty a backfield, they got to go with that running back. And that time, Taylor Green was able to come back to the backside, find the inside receiver on the outside route, and pick up a nice gain.
3rd catch for Raylan Sharp. And it's 1st and goal to go. 4 minutes, 50 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter. They'll operate out of the I. Washington's the tailback. Maddox Lassiter in at fullback. Goal line formation. They give it to Washington. Trying to stretch into the end zone. Did he get there? No signal yet. They stop him about a foot short, it appears. That is going to be the rule. Now they say touchdown. Now they run in and say touchdown. They had to unpile him. But when they do, Mike Washington gets the score, and the Razorbacks have the lead.
Well, that's just a great drive by Arkansas. Just really responding to Tennessee. We talked about how these offenses are really explosive.
Impressive stuff from Arkansas under interim head coach Bobby Petrino. 16-10, that go-ahead touchdown puts them in front of Tennessee. Let's go to the Big Ten and check in on Penn State Northwestern. Start of the 3rd quarter. Penn State with a 1-point lead on Northwestern, 14-13. And this is the start of the 2nd half here. Let's go live.
Offensively for the Wildcats, but a 1st down on a 70-yard pickup out to the 42-yard line. DeMonte Ross, transferred from Troy, where he played the last 3 years. 1st down, Penn State for their own 42-yard line. Opening moments, 3rd quarter, 14-13 Penn State. 4 wide receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. Snap to Aller. Looks left. Now looks up the middle, starts to run. Now he floats one out complete. Or is it? No, incomplete. Incomplete. Kyron Hudson trying to go down low to make that catch just across midfield, but it's incomplete. 2nd down and 10 coming up.
Again, great coverage in the secondary. They were just playing zone there. He did not catch that ball. That was confirmed. But again, if you cannot find somebody, that tells me right away that there's excellent play in the secondary.
Richie Haggerty and Michael Kilbane, the ends for the Wildcats. Bastone at the right tackle spot. 2nd down and 10 here. Penn State for their own 42-yard line. Here's the snap to Aller. Hands it off to Allen, and Allen just tripped up and lost his footing at the 44-yard line. Tripped up by Braden Turner, and it brings up another 3rd down for Penn State. This will be 3rd and 8.
Yeah, Robert Fitzgerald also came up into the box to play that run. He saw that coming all the way. So again, good play by the front 7 and also the safety.
All right, another 3rd down. They converted their last one. This one's a little longer. 3rd and 8. Penn State for their own 44-yard line. Allen to the left of Aller. Motion comes Pena. Snap to Aller. Aller under pressure, lets it go, and it falls incomplete. Big pressure coming from Carmine Bastone and Mac Uline. It was Colin Campbell. I thought so. Thought I saw 44 get into the backfield as well. Campbell.
We know this much, Dave. It was a great surge by that front 7. Putting a lot of pressure on their quarterback in this early part of the 2nd half.
All right, Wosu in punt formation. Drew Wagner A chance for redemption here, standing at the 13-yard line, awaiting this kick, end over end, kind of a knuckleball. It'll bounce past Wagner, bounces inside the 5, and it's going to be downed at the 1-yard line. And the Cats are going to be pinned back deep at their own 1.
That's Dave Ennett on the Northwestern radio feed. That punt downed inside the 5-yard line is presented to you by our friends at the Sickos Committee, who sponsor all punts downed inside the 5. Check them out at Sickos Committee on Blue Sky, Instagram, Twitter, something called Beehive, which I've never heard of. Apparently it's just blogs. Who knew? They're everywhere. Check them out. Sickos Committee, longtime friends of the program here on the College Football Blitz. Reminder, all of our games, our marquee games that kicked at 3:30 Eastern, are about ready to start the second half. So we're going to sneak in one more quick timeout so we can send you back out to Red River, Eugene, South Bend, Boulder, all these games involving ranked teams that are about ready to start the third quarter. We'll send you there next, back in 2 minutes here on the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
We go crazy for this stuff.
On the deflection. Touchdown.
Back to the College Football Blitz.
Oh, my God.
All right, let's go back to Knoxville, see if the Vols can answer. Big chunk play right there. That helps. 17-10, Arkansas with the lead. Vols on the move.
For 427 and 2 touchdowns. Aguilar, middle screen, Kitzelman, 25. Kitzelman down to the 20-yard line, hit there by Sori. That's a first down, Volunteers. 3:35 and counting.
Arkansas is trying to be aggressive up front. Real smart play by Josh Heupel, execution by Kitzelman there with a tight end screen.
Reverse, coming near side, Matthews has blockers. 15, Matthews 10, Matthews somersaults down at the 8-yard line with a first down. Neal with the tackle. Over pursuing Arkansas, Heupel makes them pay.
That was a full 360 spin flip right there from Mike Matthews and got up calm, man. Good play by Coach Heupel with a little misdirection. Running them side to side.
3 minutes to go in the half. First and goal at the 8. Aguilar drops, fires, Kitzelman right side, end zone. Touchdown! Big Orange with the answer again, this time to Kitzelman. Looked like he had him on some sort of wheel.
He did. He released him out into the flats right there, and Kilsman had his defender with his eyes away from him. And again, simply drop in the bucket. Joey Aguilar threw it where only Miles Kilsman can get it right into his breadbasket.
Mike Keith and company, Vol Network. That call is presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Tennessee's an extra point away from tying things up at home against the Razorbacks. We are going to Red River. Start of the third quarter. Texas trails Oklahoma 6-3. Longhorns on offense to start the second half.
Weisner directly behind Arch Manning on third down and a yard from the Texas 34. The handoff goes to Weisner, has to pick his way through traffic, but does so, and is able to pick up 3 yards out to the 37-yard line. So it'll move the chains, and it's a first down for the Longhorns.
And that's the offensive line getting some push. You said it, Craig. He had some choices there, but the bottom line was he was going to get the first down.
So it's 1st and 10, Texas. The ball is at the Longhorn 36-yard line. First possession of the third quarter with Oklahoma leading 6-3. First down and 10. Ryan Wingo lines up in a slot along with Emmett Mosley. Now Mosley shifts from the left side of the field to a slot on the right. 2 tight ends in the ball game. And on first down, Manning off play action. Steps up, looks, he's under pressure, and he hit and goes down. Hit from the blind side by R. Mason Thomas. He was there along with Jaden Jackson. It's a loss of 5.
Thomas beat Trevor Gooseby, the Longhorns left tackle right there. Gooseby, fortunately, didn't get called for a hold, but Thomas able to get in there, and another TFL, I think the first official sack for Oklahoma.
Well, and Goosby's one of the guys who this week said, we got to keep him upright. We got to keep him clean, but unable to do so there, and it's a loss of 5, and it becomes loss of 6. It's 2nd down and 16 back at the 30-yard line now. Quick swing pass out to Mosley. Emmett turns upfield 35, but runs into 2 Sooners, and then is knocked down at the 38-yard line by Kip Lewis, a gain of 8. Robert Spears-Jennings also in on the tackle, but here you go with 3rd down again, and now it's 3rd down and 8 for the Longhorns from the Texas 38.
Yeah, different animal than the last time. See if they can convert. They did on a 3rd and long with the Manning to DeAndre Moore hookup.
Jordan Washington checks in at tight end. He'll be in a slot to the left along with DeAndre Moore. Ryan Wingo nearest the boundary, out wide left. On 3rd down for the Longhorns. Out of the shotgun. Blitz look from Oklahoma. Manning with a snap. This should be a free play. Slings it out and breaking a tackle upfield across the 45 is Weisner. This should be a Texas first down at the Oklahoma 49-yard line. One of the Sooners came across, and I'm sure that's why the flag was thrown. David Smith, the referee, with the explanation.
Offside, 32 on the defense. He was in the neutral zone at the snap. That penalty is declined. Result of the play, first down.
Result of the play is 13 yards on the check down quickly to Quintravian Weisner, and a first down for Texas at the Oklahoma 49. The Longhorns have converted 2 3rd downs to start the second half. 1st and 10 off the right hash at the Oklahoma 49-yard line. Manning out of the shotgun. Sends DeAndre Moore in motion, but hands it off to Weisner. Sweeping left, turns upfield inside 45, down to the Oklahoma 40, and a gain of 9 yards for Weisner. Robert Spears-Jennings on the stop for the Sooners.
Well, nice job by the right side of that offensive line there, and that's the big difference this Saturday from last, is there room for these running backs to maneuver.
Sooners Longhorns go quickly to the line, and on 2nd down, handoff Weisner up the middle, breaks a tackle 35, and he's got a first down at the Oklahoma 31-yard line. When Heineke the tackle, a gain of 9. Longhorn offense in rhythm and tempo. Now Longhorns will send James Simon into the ball game at running back. The 5'11", 205-pound freshman out of Calvary Baptist from Shreveport, Louisiana. His first action. Offset to the left side of Arch Manning on first down. It's a handoff. Sweeping to the right side is Simon. And inside the 30 and down to the 26, a gain of 5. Jaden Jackson, the tackle for Oklahoma.
Not sure Oklahoma's front was ready. They were kind of looking over to the sideline. They were making some substitutions.
Impressive opening drive of the second half here for Texas, who are in plus territory. They trail Oklahoma 6-3. We're going to go to South Bend, though. Check in on NC State, Notre Dame. Irish lead by 3, but the Wolfpack are on the move.
And that was about 60 yards in the air. It's incomplete.
And usually the comment, anytime you throw the ball that far down the field and it's overthrown, you have to say he should have put more air under it. But I don't know that he could put any more air under that. I mean, that ball's hung up in the air and went so far. I think he really showed what kind of arm strength he has.
It's almost like the punt we're about to see here from Nooncastle potentially. Snap to him, and he boots it off right to left. This is a good one as backpedaling his phase on at the 10. And fair catch called for a beauty of a punt by Nooncastle.
Let's go back to the Cotton Bowl. Here comes third down for Texas.
The middle, and it's caught by Wingo. Ryan inside the 15-yard line. He'll be down at the 13, a gain of 11. First down, Texas.
Big time throw going to his left and then throwing back across his body. And you're right, probably could have run for the first down, but he saw Wingo over the middle.
First and 10, Texas at the Oklahoma 13-yard line. This is first possession of the second half, and the Longhorns have already used 5.5 minutes on the clock. First and 10. Manning under center. Turns, hands it to Wisner. Cuts up the middle to the left side and down to the 11-yard line goes Trey. Dominic Williams made the tackle. It's a gain of 3. They had spotted it back at the 14. So it's second down and 7 at the Oklahoma 11-yard line as we move inside of 9 minutes remaining third quarter. On second down, football just shy of the 10. Jordan Washington back in at tight end. Longhorns huddle up. Waiting on an updated play call. They have it now and break the huddle. Tight formation here. The lineup in the pistol with Wisner directly behind Manning on second down. Handoff, pulling it back in as Manning rolls to the right, throws on the run, ball caught, but it's right at the line of scrimmage. In fact, it lost a yard to Jordan Washington. And so now it's going to be third down and 8 for Texas at the Oklahoma 12. This will be the fourth third down on this opening drive of the second half.
It seems like every time Arch goes back, he's having to worry about pass rushers in his face, knocking him out of the pocket and putting him on the move.
Third down and 8, Texas at the Oklahoma 12-yard line. Manning from the shotgun, Wisner offset to his right. Split receivers on either side. Wisner shifts out of the backfield in motion, creating an empty set. Shotgun snap to Arch Manning. Manning looking, steps up, fires over the middle. It's caught. Touchdown, Texas. DeAndre Moore in the back of the end zone. What a drive to start the second half. A 12-yard touchdown pass, and the Longhorns have their first lead in the All-State Red River rivalry.
And what a job by that Texas offensive line. That time they gave Manning the clean pocket. He had plenty of time, and Moore just kind of snuck into the back of the end zone wide open.
What a drive. It took nearly half of the third quarter, 75 yards in 14 plays. What a convenience. 7-11. 7 minutes and 11 seconds on the drive. And for the extra point is Mason Shipley. Snap and hold, and the kick from Ship is good. 7:49 to go in the third quarter. A new lead in the football game. It's Texas 10 and Oklahoma 6. Longhorn football continues in a moment.
Impressive stuff there from Texas out of the locker rooms, as you heard Craig Way tell you on the Longhorn Sports Network. First lead of the day for Texas, 10-6. They lead over Oklahoma. Let's go back to the Big Ten. Let's check in on Northwestern and Penn State. Middle of the third quarter, still a 1-point Penn State advantage.
Luke Reynolds, the tight end, covered well around the 25-yard line by Braden Bruss, and now it's going to be third down.
Yeah, Bruss did the right thing. All he has to do is just follow on his outside hip. I'm sorry, his inside hip. Just follow him wherever he wants to go. And when he turns for the ball, you turn for the ball. That's an outside linebacker covering the tight end.
Reynolds now one of the two receivers out to the left side, along with Ross, two receivers right. Third down and 10, Penn State. They send Ross in motion. Here's the snap, and Aller under pressure. Aller, and down he goes. Carmine Bastone got there along with Michael Kilbane to take down Aller at the 45-yard line, and it is fourth down, Penn State.
Jake Saunders was talking during the break about what are they going to do now, since Northwestern's front seven has done a pretty good job on those stretch runs. And he mentioned that they were going to try to do draws and screens, and that's a good example of the Cats being eyes on their keys in the backfield.
All right, Wosu going to try to pin the Wildcats now, standing at his own 40-yard line in punt formation. Here is the snap. Here is the kick. High spiral, and Drew Wagner fields it on a fair catch at the 10-yard line.
That's Dave Ennett there on the Northwestern Radio Network. 14-13. Penn State letting Northwestern hang around with 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. Let's go to the Big 12, get you an update on Colorado and Iowa State. Early fireworks to start the third. Well, we will get you an update on those fireworks in Boulder, I promise. But start of the third quarter in Eugene, Oregon and Indiana. 3-point Hoosier lead. Indiana went 3 and out on offense to start the third. Now the Ducks have the football.
Back like Dante Moore. Indiana wasn't fooled much on that, but his athleticism got him outside to get that ball into Sadiq's hands, and that's a guy who's got to touch it more here in the second half.
13 yards on that pass completion for the first down to the 48. Right hash. Motion comes all the way across. Here's the little Decory Moore with a sweep. Little fly from the left-hand side. Didn't get much.
Yeah.
Couple 3 maybe to the 48. Yeah, a little more than I thought. He'll get almost 4.
It's going to be tough to put your head down and run over this defense. Anybody on that defense is pretty physical for Indiana, but nice 4-yard gain on first down.
Decory Moore comes way out left, or goes way out to the left-hand side. Under center for Dante Moore. In this second half, second down and 6. Empty backfield now. Back to throw. Quick look. Nothing open. Now with a scramble. Roll to the right. And penalty flag down. Oh, that's a tackle out of bounds, but not overly abusive. And it will be a penalty flag at the 47. Probably going to be a hold.
71. 10-yard penalty. Still second down.
That's the second hold on Alex Harkey in the ball game.
That's going to be on Harkey. And it was one of those ones where Dante Moore bailed out to the right, and Harkey didn't want to disengage. If he disengages, he's got a guy on his quarterback. But at the same time, you got to try to get that block set, your base set, and then not grab on and hold on, and that's what he did.
Penalty takes it back 2. Well, there's a lot of discussion.
Indiana's declined penalty. They're down.
A lot of discussion in front of the Indiana bench, and it was Kurt Cignetti saying, no, we don't want the penalty. We'll decline it.
Well, he ran out of bounds. The second down marker needs to back up over on the Oregon sideline.
Yeah, that's why. The 46-yard line, so it's a loss. They haven't moved that down marker on the far side, though. It's going to be third down. And they still have not moved that down marker.
Yeah.
And Cignetti is complaining to the sideline, to the officials. Now the white hat's going to come over. Now let's tell you what, the officials have not done a very good job today.
Yeah. I mean, over on the other side of the field on the Oregon sideline, you got to move that down marker. There you go.
And they finally do.
So when Dante Moore ran out of bounds for the loss, Indiana decided, let's decline the penalty and take the loss and the down. So now it makes it third and long.
So 3rd and 11 from the Oregon 47-yard line and back to the shotgun. Whittington, the running back, to his left. Back to throw. Quick throw over, catch made, and Gary Bryant's going to get only about 3.
Indiana just runs so well.
Yeah, it's going to be 4th down, or Oregon's going to have to punt it away.
Yeah, Aiden Fisher, the inside linebacker, comes all the way from the inside and just sprints over, makes the play, beats the block, and Oregon only gets a short gain out of it. That's Fisher's 10th tackle of the game. So those inside linebackers, Fisher and Betcher, obviously the guys that are really showing up here today.
Well, Fisher read it right away. I mean, the reason there was no block is because he got out of the way, and there was nobody for the offensive lineman to block. He cleared the area and read the play. Here is James Ferguson Reynolds to punt. Good snap. And will kick it now. Looked like he was going to run it. He takes it downfield. It's going to roll and go inside the 5 and be down at the 2.
That's what he does.
James Ferguson Reynolds took off and said, I think I can get a first down. And then somebody from Illinois or Indiana said, no, I don't think you can.
Hey, Oregon, nice punt. Punts like that down inside the 5 are sponsored by our friends at the Sickos Committee. Didn't think we'd be getting sponsored punts in the Oregon-Indiana game, but this has been a cagey affair. 13-10, Indiana with the lead, and they're going to have it at their own 2-yard line. Again, shout out to our friends at the Sickos Committee. Give them a follow at Sickos Committee on all of their social channels, Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, you name it. They are everywhere. As promised earlier, an update from Boulder, Colorado and Iowa State to start the third quarter.
They're good.
Just underway here, second half, second down on a short 8. Snap taken by Salter. Back pedal scans. Going for the home run ball. Wide open downfield. Catch it to 35. There goes Amarian Miller. It's Miller time. Touchdown. Touchdown, Colorado. I mean, he was smack wide open. So alone, looked like he was late for school. Into the end zone goes Amarian Miller. His 4th touchdown of the season. And the opening drive of the second half puts Colorado on top 13-10 with 14-13 to play in the third quarter.
That is Mark Johnson on the Buffalo Sports Network. Yeah, Colorado retakes the lead 14-10 on Iowa State. Clones, though, do have it inside the red zone. Goal to go. They're in a stoppage there. But Iowa State trails on the road to Colorado by 4. We got a media timeout there. We got a media timeout in South Bend, so we're going to take one as well, right? We're going to send it back out to some live play-by-play after this 2-minute break here on The Blitz.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Close call! Touchdown! The Blue Devils have the lead.
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. This is the College Football Blitz.
Quickly to Boulder, where Iowa State trails Colorado 14-10, but goal to go for the Cyclones.
Of course, but Iowa State's had enough issues on kickoffs. You don't need to kick off from the 20. Oh, and he was the lead blocker.
Yeah, he had a great lead block.
Oh, it was terrific. And
Yeah.
I don't know if somebody said something to him, but he got up and chirped, and it was right in front of the official. But what a great
Iowa
drive.
State going to go for 2? I think Iowa State might go for 2 here. It is a 16.
The result of the play is a touchdown. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, offense, number 82. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the succeeding kickoff. That's number 82's first unsportsmanlike conduct penalty.
Iowa State's going to go for 2.
No, they're going to kick it. They do.
Oh, okay.
They do
Okay,
have Chase
all right.
Smith in the game. I should say. You never know what they're going to do.
Right.
But they do have Chase Smith in there, so I think they're going to just kick it and try to get that lead back to 3. It's 16-14.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're concerned about your kicker. Overly concerned, I should say.
We'll let you know about the extra point, but Iowa State with the go-ahead touchdown to take a 16-14 lead. Let's go to South Bend, where Notre Dame is on the move. They lead NC State 10-7.
Here in the next few plays with quarterback.
3rd and 8 now at the 18. Price to the left shoulder of Carr. Raritan motions tight to the line left. Smith and Faison left, Fields right. Snap shin high to Carr. He pulls it up, airs it center of the end zone. Smith is there. Touchdown Notre Dame. Right under the goalpost, it's K.K. Smith, who has his 3rd and 4th catches of the year on this drive. That's his first touchdown, and Jackson Vick was right there with him, but the catch is made, and Carr has a pass touchdown.
Official timeout for an injury.
6:58 to play, 3rd quarter. Notre Dame 16, NC State 7. One of the Pack defenders is down right now at the 22-yard line. That's J.J. Johnson, the safety.
And receiver Smith for Notre Dame really put a great move on Vick. Vick was just trailing him by about 5 yards. He did once the ball was in the air, because the ball was really not thrown out in front that far to Smith in the end zone. He had to sort of stop and wait for it, but Vick was able to close down that 5
Matt Chazanow on the Wolfpack Sports Network. Notre Dame with some breathing room there. 17-7. They take the lead, or extend the lead, rather, against NC State. Let's go back to Eugene. Oregon forced the 3-and-out. They got it back after a punt. They have really good field position here at the IU 38-yard line. They trail at home to the Hoosiers, 13-10.
So there's 12 hidden yards right there that you've gained through those exchanges right there. So, yeah.
Joe Lorig. We learned something from him, huh? Pierre Hill and Davison in the backfield. With Dante from the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right. 2nd down and 8 from the 35 of Indiana. Snap and hand it off. Going right, Pierre Hill's going to try to cut it up. Won't get there. He's going to lose yardage. Back to the 43-yard line. That's a loss of 2. It's going to be 3rd down and 9.
Indiana just runs too well from sideline to sideline. It's going to be really difficult to ever get Pierre Hill outside running down the field by just cruising to the outside and then getting up the field. Indiana's defense just too good a foot speed to be running out.
Isaiah Jones, that time the linebacker. Here's an empty backfield for Dante on 3rd and 9 from Indiana's 38-yard line. 37, back to throw. Pressure comes. Wants to go deep. Way downfield and overthrows everybody. As pressure was coming, I tell you what, Isaiah Jones got to him as he released that ball.
Just can't block it. Can't block enough to be able to get guys open. And that was one of those ones where Dante Moore was just like, I'm going to throw it up and hope my guy can make a play. And he threw it too far, obviously, for Decory Moore. But it's the pressure, and it's nonstop by this Indiana defense that's doing it.
Oregon will go on 4th down and 9 from the Indiana 37. 4th and 9. Going for it. Dante. Sadiq motion, snap, back to throw, 4-man rush, throw, catch made, 1st down. Sadiq McClellan, Jeremiah McClellan with the 1st down. That's a gutsy call. 4th down, but 4th down and 9.
Decory Moore limping a little bit after that play. He's getting hit every play.
Here is 1st down at the 24-yard line. Snap. To throw again. Wants to go to the end zone. That one is incomplete. McClellan probably, he definitely intended receiver. He's the only receiver down there, but that ball was thrown out of bounds to the backside. But I tell you, Dante Moore got hit again.
Yeah. Yeah, he's getting hit every play, and it looks like Oregon's in good position to block for him. But oftentimes that defender on the outside is just doing a spin move. In that particular case, it was Kellen Wyatt who just did a spin move on Oregon's left tackle and got in there again to hit him.
2nd down and 10 from the 24 of Indiana. Davison behind Dante, gets the ball. Going to go right, cuts it up. Nice little run. He'll get about 4 yards. 4 yards to the 20. So 3rd down and 6. 3rd down and 6. Our Country Financial broadcast booth, we are seeing a whale of a ball game today.
There will not be an easy yard in this game.
No. Not today. Trips out to the left for Dante. One receiver to the right. Dante Davison to his right. On 3rd down and 6. Going to be empty backfield. Pressure comes. Here comes the blitz. The throw over the middle. It's caught, but it'll be short of the 1st down. It'll be 4th down and about maybe 2. At Oregon. I don't know what they're going to do here. 4th and 2. And here comes the field goal team. Trailing 13-10. Even it up. Make it a tie ball game with 7:35 left here in the third quarter. And Atticus Sappington, again with James Ferguson Reynolds to hold. From the 24, 34-yard field goal try to tie it up. Snap's good, place is good, the kick is up on the way, and it is good as well. And we are tied at
Jerry
13.
Allen, Mike Jorgensen, Oregon Sports Network. We're tied again at 13 between Indiana and Oregon. Back to Red River, Texas on the move with a 4-point lead on Oklahoma. 10-6 late third quarter.
Converted 5 in a row now from the Texas 29. 5.5 and counting in the third quarter. First down handoff. Wisner finding trouble to find a running lane and then still managed to turn it upfield and pick up 3, maybe 4 yards before he's wrapped up. Going to bring up second down. It looked like he could be trapped behind the line of scrimmage, and he winds up picking up 4 yards out to the 33. So it's second down and 6. DeAndre Moore checks out now of the Texas lineup. On second down, Ryan Wingo's on the short side of the field, split right. Emmett Mosley's wide left. Manning to take the snap from under center on second down and 6. Arch with the snap, turns, play action. And under pressure, gets rid of the ball, throws it into the sideline, incomplete. Boy, he kind of threw it out there in a dangerous area, but nobody really that close to it. It brings up third down. So third down.
No foul for intentional grounding. Quarterback was outside the tackle box, and the ball crossed the scrimmage.
Yeah, that's the key there, because he was under pressure. He was outside the tackle box, and the ball just did get back there. But now it's third down and 7. Another third down situation for Texas.
Yeah, and he, again, under duress so often in this ball game.
Ball got moved back to the 32. Originally, it looked like it was spent on the 33, so call it 3rd and 7. Shotgun snap. Manning swings it out right side to Wisner. He's got to make a man miss. Does. Turns it upfield. Here goes Trey to the 40. Wisner to the 45. To midfield. And a first down in Oklahoma territory at the 49-yard line. When Travian Wisner caught the ball, and then Trey had to make a man miss. He did, and then turned on his moves for a catch and run of 19 yards.
Boy, sometimes you just have to win your battle, and that's exactly what Wisner did. But again, Arch Manning under pressure, checking it down to Wisner, giving him a chance to make a play.
Now that's 6 consecutive third downs converted by the Longhorns now. 1st and 10 at the Sooner 49. Down to 4 minutes and counting in the third quarter. Texas with the ball, moving with a 10-6 lead. The lineup in the pistol. Wisner directly behind Arch Manning. On first down. Manning with a snap, turns, hands it to Wisner again, tries a center line and plows forward inside the 45, down to the 44, a gain of 5 more before Michael Boganowski, a sophomore from Junction City, Kansas, can make the tackle for the Sooners.
Wisner was going to come out. They want to keep him in there. They don't want to have to substitute and let OU substitute.
Second down and 5. Wisner remains in the pistol. Manning ready to take the snap right at the midfield stripe, hands it to Wisner up the middle. He bangs forward. Going to be short of the first down. Dominic Williams made the tackle.
We're going to pull you out of Dallas and go to Boulder. Buffaloes have it. First and goal, trailing Iowa State 17-14.
Brady Coppets is out. In at tight end is Zach Atkins. Receiving tight end. It's just inside the 10. We'll call it first down and goal to go for the 9-yard line. 6 minutes to play to third. Buffs trailing by 3. 17-14. Out of the shotgun, Caden Salter takes the snap. Sticks it in the gut of Dallin Hayden. He's got a man on his back. He's carrying the entire defense for Iowa State down to the 5-yard line. It's a gain of 4. Held up there. And it's second down and goal to go for the 5-yard line. Marcus Neal got there first. He had about 6 different Cyclones jumping on top of him. 5:33, 32, 31. Buffaloes trailing 17-14. Buffaloes huddled up.
This would be a good answer right here.
Yes, it would. Caden Salter brings the offense up to the line of scrimmage. Second down and goal to go for the 5. Dallin Hayden off his right hip as he stands out of the shotgun. He calls Sincere Brown in motion. Gives this one Dallin Hayden left side. And he runs up inside between the hashes. Gets just off the back that time of the tight end. Zach Atkins leans forward for a gain of 2. And now it's third down and goal to go for the 3-yard line. Will McLaughlin made the tackle for ISU.
Well, Zach Atkins, 6'4", 240, but
He needed 245 there. We'd had a touchdown.
Little more sand than his shorts would have helped him there, wouldn't it?
Yep.
All right, 4:44 and counting here, quarter number 3. Bucks looking to answer, trailing 17-14. 3rd down and goal to go from the 3-yard line. Cam Michaels out there at running back. Salter out of the shotgun, takes a snap, drops, scans, looks towards the end zone, all kinds of time, whips it back corner, and a catch is made! Touchdown! Touchdown, Colorado! Back left corner of the end zone!
Go ahead, touchdown for the Buffs, 20-17. We'll let you know about the extra point, but we got 3rd down for Texas against Oklahoma.
It's the 10th tackle for loss for this Oklahoma defense.
Dalen McCutcheon goes wide left. Short side of the field, tight to the formation to the right is Mosley on 3rd down. Manning from the shotgun with the snap. Arch back to throw, steps up in the pocket, fires, caught down at the 30-yard line. It'll be short of the 1st down, but Wingo makes the catch. 14 yards out of 19 needed, and the Longhorns will try to get a field goal out of this.
Nice job by Manning stepping up in the pocket, and Wingo going down and making sure he had that before he tried to make a move.
That ends a streak of 7 consecutive 3rd downs converted, but they still have a chance to get points out of this. It's going to be a 48-yard try for Mason Shipley out of the hold of Jack Bomeister, and the snap to come from Lance St. Louis. From the right hash, a 48-yard field goal try, trying to extend the Texas lead. Good snap and hold. The kick by Shipley is up, and the kick is good. Mason Shipley knocks it through from 48 yards out, and the Longhorns now lead it by a touchdown with 21 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter.
That's Craig Way on the Longhorn Sports Network. That's 13 unanswered for Texas now, who have a little bit of breathing room against rival Oklahoma. 13-6 is the score. Final minute of the 3rd quarter. We got a shift change here on the College Football Blitz. I got to get out of here. A+ work by Tim Bickford, our producer, and Trip Hurd doing a great job on the board. I'm Stephen Hartzell signing off. I'll hand the keys over to Phil Brame. He will take you until midnight Eastern time. We got 6 hours to go here on the Week 7 edition of the College Football Blitz.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score. No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Games. Touchdown, Georgia!
Big 6 for Ohio State.
Touchdown, Texas!
The biggest moments.
Number 1 goes down, and the celebration is on. It's pandemonium. You're not keeping him off the field here.
We've got you covered.
It is a scoop and score. And down he goes. The Wolverines' 4th sack of the ballgame.
The best in college football. This is the College Football Blitz.
Unstinking believable.
Now, let's head to the Learfield Network studios.
6 hours down, 6 more to go as we welcome you back in the Learfield Network studios. Phil Brame here, but we're going back to Autzen Stadium. Showdown in the Big Ten. Indiana and Oregon tied at 13 late in the third with the Hoosiers nearing the Ducks' red zone.
For an offense, first and goal from the 10 is really tough.
Mendoza lines him up in the shotgun. Hemby to his right. 2 receivers near side. Back goes Fernando. Fires to the end zone, and it is incomplete, and another flag. And this is going to be pass interference again on Oregon.
I don't know, Oregon looked like they were running a route there. You better make sure on this, because that Oregon guy was inside the receiver. They're talking about it over there.
They are talking about it.
Pass interference. Defense number 7.
Okay.
A rule ball be placed at the 2-yard line.
Okay.
It's an automatic first down.
I'm not sure why they had to talk about that, but.
So now the ball is marked at the 2-yard line.
Well, this is a little different ball game. Now go back to the struggles they had early in the season.
Yes, I know.
We'll see if Indiana learned anything.
I know what you're saying.
See if they learned anything here.
They're going to line up here. Fernando takes the snap, gives to Hemby. Hemby drives his way. Touchdown, Indiana! Roman Hemby gets it in the end zone from 2 yards out, and Indiana's got the lead.
Hoosiers back in front. A lot of game left in Eugene with 2 minutes left in the third. But it's Indiana 19, Oregon 13, PAT pending. But we're pulling out of this one and going to South Bend. Notre Dame's driving on NC State. Irish up 17-7 third quarter.
It's a Notre Dame offensive lineman. It's a 5-play, 80-yard drive. It only takes 62 seconds. As C.J. Carr now has 2 pass TDs. What do you think, Johnny? Will Pauling beat him on the inside there on the slant?
Yeah, that's right. It was really more like a dig instead of an angle slant. He went down, got right to about the 4 or 5 yard line, and then he got in position. It was almost like a basketball play, Tony, where the receiver got himself between the defensive player and the quarterback. And then for a quarterback, you see that happen. You just put it somewhere.
We caught the tail end of a passing touchdown for Notre Dame. There's an injury, so before the point after, we'll go ahead and step aside with the Irish up 23-7. Back to Boulder. It's been a back-and-forth game here. Late in the third, Iowa State, number 22 in the country, trailing at Colorado, 21-17. Clones football. Here's the Cyclone Sports Network and John Walters.
Would have been a potential intentional grounding.
Eli Green is into the game. He made a sensational catch in the first half. He's lined up wide right, Overby in the slot right. It's Bramer to out wide left. Burkle is in the game as well. And it is a 2nd and 10 play from midfield. And a handoff to Sama around the left edge. It goes, and here goes Amu. 40, 35, a stiff arm. Inside the 25 and a cutback. Inside the 15 to the 14-yard line goes Abu Sama. A gain of 36.
He had a big run on that same play that was called back because of a hold in the opening drive of the day. This time, good block by Bramer.
They'll go quickly in the Case IH red zone to the 14-yard line. Becht rolling right, looking to throw it, buying some time. Now he'll run it and get out of bounds at about the 11. So he picked up about 3 yards on the run. Rocco Becht did.
Yeah, good coverage. Is trying to look down to Bramer.
It'll be 2nd and 7 from the 11-yard line here in the Case IH red zone. Iowa State trying to answer right back again. 1:48 to go in the third. 21-17 Colorado. The running back is Dylan Lee. Multiple tight ends for Iowa State. Under center is Becht. Becht hands it to Lee off the left side. Good cut. And he'll get to about the 6 where he's stacked up. It's a run of 5 yards for Dylan Lee.
Just a nice cut that time. He was going to try to get outside, but cut back in.
What was there?
He got a good block from the tight end.
So it'll be 3rd and 2 at the 6-yard line.
And we're approaching 1 minute to play here in the third quarter.
Sama, the running back. 3rd down and 2 from the 6. They split out Abu wide left, 3 receivers right. Bechtel all alone. The play clock down to 2. Oh, they snap it underneath.
Did Burkle?
I think they did a direct, a fake. You do tell us what happened, Hark. I'm lost in a maze of ignorance.
Yeah, right there was a fake. He's looking to the sideline like he's going to call timeout. It's actually a strategy right there. So good play by Iowa State.
And did they get the first down?
No.
Burkle only got a yard, so it'll be 4th and 1. So Burkle took the snap.
I thought Burkle fumbled it.
And so now it's 4th down and 1.
Yeah.
4th down and 1 from the 5-yard line.
Oh, what? Huge play. Iowa State doesn't have to. Well, yeah, they do. They have to snap it.
Under center back, 4th and 1 from the 5. Rocco drops a flag out. Oh, no. But it might be on Colorado. Let's see. The Cyclones all feel that the penalty is on Colorado. So maybe offside with contact.
Offside. Defense number 92 with contact. Half the distance of the goal. First down.
Well, what a big, big play.
We're going to keep things right here, but we can tell you in the Cotton Bowl, John Mateer has thrown his 3rd interception of the game. Texas turns Oklahoma away. Longhorns are in plus territory. We'll likely go there after the finish of this Iowa State drive.
And so we will go to the 4th quarter here in Boulder. And
so as they go to the end of the 3rd quarter there in Boulder, Iowa State will have a decision to make. Or actually, they'll have 1st and goal, but still have a play calling decision to make after Colorado gifted them a fresh set of downs. Now, as promised, we go back to Texas. Longhorns lead Oklahoma 13-6. Pick number 3 for John Mateer. We'll see what the Horns do on offense.
What a run. He spun around, and then he was able to jump over one of the Oklahoma defenders there to get some extra yardage.
So it is 2nd down and 6 at the 40-yard line of OU. Simon is the running back, manning to take the snap from under center. From the left hash mark at the Sooner 40. Handoff, James Simon hit and slung down for a yard loss. Back to the 41 by Marvin Jones Jr. Brings up 3rd down. Go down to the field, check in with Will Matthews. Boy, a lot of emotion going on this field right now, Will.
Yep, there's a ton of emotion. This week, I was with Leonga LaFalle and asked him about adversity. Leonga talked about how his team comes together, and they are family. And today we're seeing that, especially these last couple of drives, as the Texas defense has held stout. Adversity is the word. They're going to keep stepping up.
It is 3rd down and 7 at the Oklahoma 41-yard line. Manning trying to move Christian Clark. Started left, now he goes right. Arch has it. Quick swing pass out to Wingo. Drives 40. Does not have enough for the 1st down. Down to the 37. A gain of 4. David Stone the tackle. It is 4th down and 3 for Texas. The ball is at the 37-yard line of Oklahoma, and I think the Longhorns are going to keep the offense on the field.
Yeah, at least for a hard count. Maybe they'll go for it here. What a big spot. Wisner back in the ball game.
Yep, that's good to see. So when Travian Wisner is back, Christian Clark checks out. Biggest play of the ball game to this point. 4th down and 3 for Texas at the Oklahoma 37-yard line. Manning from the shotgun. Clapping the hands, long count. We'll see if it is intended to be a hard count. Texas will take a timeout to talk about it. I think they want to go for it. They'll take the timeout to talk about it here with 11:38 to play here in the 4th quarter. Texas leads Oklahoma 13-6 on the Longhorn Radio Network from Learfield.
So as they call timeout in Dallas, we're going to go ahead and go back to Boulder, where Iowa State will start the 4th quarter with 1st and goal against Colorado, as the Buffaloes have a 21-17 lead. Clones threatening to go back in front.
And support Iowa's corn farmers. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with unleaded 88. Let's get down to Ryan Harklaw for our Farm Credit Services sideline report. Hark, the offense has really answered the bell late 1st half and into the 2nd half.
They really have, and it's coming on the ground. That offensive line is doing a really nice job against their front 7 of the defense, and Abu Sama's having a day. You know, he's doing so much more patient, right? And I think in the past he was bouncing things the outside, and I think what he's learned even with working with Carson Hansen is how patient he is behind that line of scrimmage. When he sees the hole, he takes it. And it's just really nice to see how much he's developed since he started here at Iowa State.
20 carries, 173 yards, and 2 touchdowns for Abu Sama. Let's get a quick update on some scores from around the Big 12 Conference. Noah Wolf, what do you have?
Thanks, Sean. Only one game in action right now. It's K-State at home leading TCU 28-7.
Wow.
They just kicked an extra point to cap off a touchdown drive. They're outscoring TCU 14-0 in this third quarter with 4 minutes to go in the period.
All right, thank you very much. So Kansas State up on TCU big. And now 1st and goal, Iowa State from the 3-yard line of Colorado. They'll go with Abu Sama as the tailback. Rocco Becht will operate from under center. And Tyler Moore is kind of the H-back type for Iowa State. And Colorado's going to substitute here, and we'll see if Iowa State alters the plan. Becht from under center, backs in the eye, 1st and goal from the 3. And Rocco will hand it off to Sama off the right side, and he's buried. Lost a yard on the play back to the 4-yard line. Well, they saw how Iowa State was lined up, then they substituted and got a different package in there. And Iowa State loses a yard. Now it'll be 2nd and goal from the 4-yard line.
The Cyclones bring in the extra offensive tackle, Austin Barrett.
Boy. We'll finish this drive. It's going to be backs in the eye again. Sama the tailback, tight ends in tight, everybody in tight. And a pitch out goes to Sama, trying the left side. And he's met in the backfield and brought down for a loss. Back to the 6, maybe the 7-yard line. We'll see where they spot it.
It should be 7.
Yeah, it's going to be a loss of 3. And that's back-to-back losses on runs by Sama. And now it'll be 3rd and goal from the 7.
They get so well, and Eskelson in. I mean, you're down 4.
We're 1 minute into the 4th quarter. It is 21-17 Colorado. You're going toward that loud part of the field where the student section is. And it is 3rd down and goal from the 7-yard line for Iowa State. Becht has plenty of time as they come to the line of scrimmage. He's got 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Becht takes the snap, looks to throw, fires left. Oh, it intercepted, but a flag down. It's going to be interference on Colorado. It's intercepted, but they're going to have pass interference. Byard got the pick, but man, the intended receiver in the end zone was just being mugged.
Tackled.
Yeah, that was
Ben Bramer.
Ben Bramer being tackled in the end zone before the ball arrived.
And they're going to say, what are they going to say here? That it wasn't a catchable ball?
Oh, they can't.
Because it was intercepted short. But
I mean,
at the very least, it's a hold.
Defensive holding, right. I mean, Bramer is being absolutely mugged in the end zone.
All right. Somebody's not going to be happy here.
And Deion Sanders is acting like it's their ball. It is.
There is no foul on the play. The resulting play is Colorado.
And now Matt Campbell wants an explanation. I mean, Ben Bramer got tackled in the end zone.
Yeah,
that's got to be something.
The ball never got to him, so that.
But I mean, you can't just.
So what Iowa State is so upset about, the contact was happening towards the back of the end zone. It was a linebacker who stepped in front of the pass well before it reached the end zone to make the interception. So as it stands, Colorado football after the red zone pick, and it's 21-17 Buffs, 13.5 minutes to go in Boulder. Meanwhile, in Dallas, Texas came up short on a 56-yard field goal, so it remains Longhorns 13, Sooners 6 as Oklahoma takes over. 11 minutes to play there. Meanwhile, after the Indiana touchdown, Oregon promptly went 3 and out. So with 14 minutes to go, Oregon has had to kick it back to Indiana, and we're going to go there live now with Don Fisher as the Hoosiers take over inside of their own 20 with a 7-point lead on number 3 Oregon.
They still get it.
Riley Nowakowski is the H-back to the left. In the backfield with Mendoza. That's Himby. Here's the snap. And Mendoza throws it out here. It's caught by Nowakowski, and he didn't have much room there. He goes down to the 15-yard line. Bryce Betcher is the man who caught him down. And so there's no gain on the play. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Well, they run that play with a lot of different guys being the boot guy. They throw it to the tight end. They run it to the slot receiver. They throw it to Cooper. That time was a tight end. He wasn't fast enough to get away from the linebacker.
2 wide receivers to the far side, 1 to the near. 2nd down and 10. Snap made, Fernando. Going to keep the football. Runs it out to the 22-yard line. About a 7-yard pickup on the play. It'll be 3rd down and short yardage.
Another really good quarterback run. Get him out of trouble. They've used it.
Aaron Flowers made the stop on the play for Oregon, but Indiana's in a great spot here if they can convert. 3rd down and 2. 2 of 8 on 3rd down conversions today. That's not been the down that Indiana's done its damage on. But we'll see if they can do it this time. Surratt wide, far side left. Here's the snap back. Fernando back to throw. Pressure comes, throws it out here.
No.
Intercepted by Brandon Finney Jr., and he runs it in for a touchdown. Brandon Finney Jr. intercepts the ball. He stepped right in there and makes a big play for the Oregon Ducks.
I saw it all the way. He was just laying in the weeds there. There was nothing on that throw. It hung up in the air. He undercut the throw and just picked it off. I saw it coming, and I just started saying no, and I couldn't stop the dang thing from going. Yeah, you can't stop it once it leaves the quarterback's hand.
That's exactly right. E.J. Williams was the intended receiver, but Brian Finney stepped right in front of him and took it out of his hands and went for the touchdown. And now the Ducks can tie it with an extra point. Kick by Sappington is up, and it is good. So now,
Buck, sir, with some astute observations on the laws of physics that, yes, the spoken word typically does not affect a football thrown some 2 stories below where he is seated at what is no doubt a raucous Autzen Stadium as Oregon gets the pick 6 to tie the game at 20 with 12:40 to go. That game's a barn burner. We got several other good ones, including Tennessee-Arkansas, which is underway in the second half, tied on Rocky Top. Will get you there. We'll also get you the finish of some of these other 3:30 games. Don't forget, folks, we do this thing for 12 hours. We got 5.5 hours to go as we take you up till midnight here on the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Lobs end zone,
to the College Football Blitz.
Lines up. He's it deep down the middle. Touchdown, Wisconsin!
Quickly, 10 minutes to go in the Cotton Bowl. Oklahoma down 7 to Texas with 3rd and long.
Pass was short of him. I'm not sure he could have gotten to it anyway.
Yeah, I think it's a good no call there. I thought Mateer had an opportunity there in the pocket and then got some happy feet, retreated a second time, and just couldn't get anything on that football. And it's maybe a good thing that he couldn't, because there was a ton of Texas defenders there around Satania.
So they're going to have to punt it away with 10-10 to go. Ryan Niblett, the return man, hanging out around the 28. Grayson Miller had a 59-yarder going the other way in the first half. Snap back to him. There's the kick. Spiraling kick toward the near sideline. Niblett over. Caught it at the 25. Up the left sideline. 40. 45 midfield. Down the sidelines. He's free, and there he goes. Ryan Niblett, a punt return touchdown, could be the backbreaker. 75-yard touchdown return for Ryan Niblett down the near sidelines, and Texas firmly in control of the Red River rivalry now.
Yeah, just not good coverage. You know, we're on the right hash as on our side, and we kick it into the boundary on that side, and we don't get anyone on coverage out to the perimeter. We're all bunched up inside the hashes, and easy sideline return by Texas. They've got everyone pinned in.
Ooh. That looked like a block in the back on the replay.
There was a couple of those as he was, started to break free, where they're kind of peeling back.
Special teams score for the Longhorns, who have dropped 5 of the last 7 at Red River to Oklahoma. Now they are looking pretty. Inside of 10 to go, up 2 scores. Inside of 12 and a half to play in Eugene, tied up at 20. Number 3, Oregon. Number 7, Indiana. Hoosiers threw a pick 6 the last time they had it. We'll see how they respond here.
Yeah, he's such a good football player. Knows exactly where he had to go. Was strong enough to run right through that tackle for the first down. Almost came out of that thing running, too. He's a spectacular football player, Don.
He is, there's no doubt.
He doesn't get anywhere near the credit he needs to nationally.
Elijah Surratt and Omar both split to the far side. EJ to the near. Hemby moves to the right side of Fernando. Mendoza takes the snap. Looks, fires it out here. Caught by Hemby. He gets knocked down right around the 38-yard line. Short gain on the play. So it'll be 2nd down and 8. As Indiana doesn't get a lot out of that call.
Well, inside pressure on the right tackle that time, right in Fernando's face. Luckily, he was able to get it off, and then a strong tackle on a good back for Oregon.
Surratt and Cooper both go to the far side. This time, EJ to the near. Hemby moves into a pistol look. Fernando takes the snap, hands it off to him, slides it up in the middle, dives his way across the 40-yard line, gets it to the 42, and Indiana's going to have a 3rd down and about 4.
Good job getting this thing in a 3rd down situation they can complete with a short pass and keep away from the pressure that Oregon's starting to feel a little bit here.
Hemby in there with Mendoza. Snap. Here's the handoff, and Roy Nowakowski is upended, shy of the 1st down by a yard. They're going to spot the football right at the 45-yard line.
There's a lot of time left. 10 minutes left. Be careful here. They're going to go for it.
Looks like it. Kalon Black is coming in.
Defense. Oh, okay. Never mind.
What happened?
Offside defense.
Oh, flag. So we'll hold on here.
Offside. Defense. The 5-yard penalty is accepted. Includes an automatic 1st down.
So Indiana gets a 1st down out of that penalty.
I don't know.
So Oregon offsides gives Indiana a fresh set of downs. Meanwhile, in Rocky Top, Tennessee opens the 2nd half with a field goal to take a 20-17 lead over Arkansas. But folks, we're going to Happy Valley, where Northwestern scored, didn't get the 2-point conversion, so they lead Penn State 22-21. Let's go there now. 4 minutes to play. Nittany Lions, surely they can't lose 3 in a row.
Looking over the middle, got Singleton down at the 30, and the arms around Fitzgerald. It's going to bring up 3rd down.
Yeah, Fitzy saw that right away, came up to greet the receiver, got him right down at the 31-yard line. Great one-on-one tackle. You did not want to give up anything more than that.
3rd down and 4 here for Penn State. 4.5 call it. Penn State 6 of 10 on 3rd down. 3 receivers out to the right. Aller with the empty backfield. Here's the snap to Drew Aller. Aller steps up, now running out of room. He's hit, down he goes at the 32-yard line. Taken down by Mac Uline. And it's 4th down Penn State. And we have a Penn State player down. That's Aller. That's the quarterback, Drew Aller, who is down at the 32-yard line. It is 4th down for Penn State. 3:26 remaining.
So we will let you know there's going to be an injury stoppage here as they attend to Drew Aller. Penn State facing 4th and short inside of their own 35, down by 1 with 3 to go. But we're going to Indiana and Oregon. Hoosiers on the road and on the move in a tie game, 9 minutes to play.
Sorry. Yeah, got the wrong number.
Khalil Benson is the guy guilty of that penalty, and now it's 3rd down and 6.
He's had a few today.
So Indiana now in another tough spot. If they want to keep the football.
That's the crowd's 5th penalty, I think, from my count.
Ball resting at the 49-yard line of the Oregon Ducks. Mendoza with Hemby back in the game as running back. 3 receivers near side. Here's the snap. Fernando has time, throws it out here. Caught by Surratt. 40 down to the 36-yard line before they push him out of bounds. And a 1st down for Indiana. Finney, the guy who got the touchdown against IU on the interception, makes the tackle on the play.
He got a max protection right there, and he had all the time in the world. And Surratt is doing a great job running that out route against the corner. He's beat him all day long.
So it's 1st and 10 now at the 36 of the Ducks. Wide to the far side goes Elijah. Omar Cooper's with him. Near side, it's EJ. Hemby in the pistol look. Mendoza hands it to Roman Hemby. Fires his way up inside. Fights his way for a yard or 2 on the play. Gets it out to about the 33-yard line. And it's going to be about a 3-yard gain of the play. It's going to bring up a 2nd down and about 7.
Yeah, ended a pretty decent 1st down run compared to what it has been.
You're right.
Kind of a mosh pit there that got him an extra couple yards to put him in a better situation.
Charlie Becker's back in the ball game, replaces Elijah Williams, or E.J. Williams, I should say. Elijah Surratt now splits to the far side with Omar Cooper. Now, Fernando takes the snap, wants to throw, looks, a whistle blows. What happened? Flag again.
Timeout there. Meanwhile, Penn State's going to go for this on 4th down with Drew Aller out. Backup time, and we'll see what the Nittany Lions do here.
It's the ball game right here, folks. Clock is running.
Well, you'd certainly think so. Cats can get the ball in Penn State territory if they can make a stop. Bruckmeyer in cold off the bench. Sends a man in motion. Bruckmeyer looking, steps up, he'll run, he won't get there. Oh, he's stopped, he gets drilled on the play by Najee Story and Aiden Hubbard, and the ball goes over on downs to the Wildcats.
Inside of 3 minutes to go, Northwestern's going to take over up by 1. Penn State does have all 3 of their timeouts. Let's go to Eugene, though.
At the 8, and Dylan Thieneman finally cleans it up with a tackle, a 29-yard pickup, and Indiana is right there in the red zone again with a chance to score.
Wide receiver screen again. Wide receivers are blocking for their buddy. There wasn't a lot there, just a really good run. An offensive lineman got out there on the screen. Well executed screen play from the wide receiver.
So the ball at the 8-yard line, 1st and goal for Indiana. Surratt along with Cooper split to the far side. E.J. Williams to the near.
Hold your water, offensive line. Hold your water.
Here's the snap to Mendoza. Fakes the throw. Throws the ball. And it was Omar Cooper who was right there. Couldn't hang on to it. Maybe throwing a hair behind him. Aaron Flowers had the coverage.
Yeah, he was coming in there hard, and the ball was thrown behind him. Tough, really tough catch because there was a defender right on him, too.
So they bring in, they take out E.J. Williams. 2nd down and goal at the 8-yard line.
Got to get this ball in the end zone, Don. Got to get it in the end zone. 6 minutes and 33 seconds.
Cooper and Surratt, far side. Williams near. Hemby, the running back. Here's the snap to Mendoza. He looks. He rolls to his right. Going to throw it to the end zone. Incomplete. He was trying to hit Holden Stays.
Quickly before the upcoming 3rd and goal for the Hoosiers, we can tell you that Oklahoma went for it on 4th and forever with 6 minutes to go. Didn't get it. Texas takes back over, and that's probably ball game in Dallas. So again, back to Eugene, 3rd and goal, tied up with 6.5 minutes to play between Indiana and Oregon.
6:27 left in this football game.
Inside leverage on the defensive backs. They're going to try and make him throw him to the outside. They're going to blitz him up. That's just my thought on it. And the clock is where are we at?
Indiana breaks the huddle. Now we're going to have a timeout.
Yeah, it's down to 3.
First charge.
So
timeout.
A timeout is called. It looked like they were having trouble getting the right signal in there, Buck. I don't know if that's factual or not, but it looked like they were just taking too much time.
Well, they had trouble with their personnel. I don't think they knew exactly what personnel they were going to be in, and then obviously that causes problems with getting things called.
This is a 30-second timeout, it looks like.
And part of that, too, is, you know, a little bit like the basketball where you call a timeout to see what defense they're in, and then so that could have been a little bit of that, too. See what
quick update from Boulder. Iowa State went for it 4th and short at their own 20. Got stuffed. Now, that was 21-17. Good news for the Cyclone defense. They were able to force the Colorado field goal, which the Buffaloes converted. And so with 5 minutes to play, the new score there at Folsom Field, 24-17, Colorado over number 22, Iowa State. But again, we're going back to Eugene here for this 3rd and goal for Indiana.
Elevate your style. Shop now at collersandcompany.com. Use code Hoosiers20 for 20% off today.
I challenge Sammy, start of the second half, to get better, and Sammy has come through. He's at the top and peak of his game right now.
Ball is at the 8-yard line of Oregon. It's 3rd down and goal. Cooper and Surratt, far side, near side, E.J. Williams, and I think Holden Stays. Fernando takes the snap. They pressure him, the throw to the end zone. Touchdown! E.J.! Wow, what a play, and it was actually Surratt who made the catch. But I'm telling you what now, that was some throw by Fernando Mendoza.
They did exactly what we talked about. They ran a full blitz on him. He was able to stand in there. They played inside coverage, so Surratt went a fade comeback. I was afraid he might have pushed off back there, but he didn't. Just came to the outside, and Mendoza threw a bullet. I shouldn't say bullet. He threw a line drive at him right to his outside number. Beautiful throw. Excellent execution.
Here's the snap back for the extra point kick. It is on its way. It is good. And Nico Radicic able to knock it through, and Indiana's got a 7-point lead again. 6:23 to go. Elijah Surratt.
Don Fisher there on the Indiana Sports Network. That call presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Also, we got a safety in South Bend. Notre Dame fumbled as they were going inside the 5, but NC State took over. And then they had a fumble, which was recovered in the end zone. And safeties are brought to you by the Sickos Committee Safety Alert System, where all football is good football. Check out their podcast and on X, Blue Sky at Sickos Committee. Give them a follow and embrace the Sickos college football lifestyle. We are going to hit a quick timeout. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in 2 minutes with more of The Blitz.
Hey, y'all. This is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Bringing you the most memorable moments from the biggest games.
There's a man, touchdown! Touchdown, Kansas State, and the Wildcats have tied the game.
10-5, touchdown! Davis-Wade Stadium explodes!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
With Tim Bickford, our producer, and Zach Burhans at the controls, Phil Brain back with you here in the studio. Here's where we are as we approach the top of the 7 o'clock hour and the start of our evening slate. As you heard Indiana go in front of Oregon 27-20, we will get you to Eugene as the Ducks prepare to take over with about 6 minutes to play. Texas trying to run out the clock effectively in Dallas with 4 minutes to go. Longhorns lead Oklahoma 20-6 as John Mateer has played but has not been effective, throwing 3 interceptions today. Georgia Tech 35-20 over Virginia Tech. This one just about over in Atlanta. Jackets are going to go to 6-0. Meanwhile, in South Bend, 29-7, Notre Dame over NC State after a safety a few moments ago. Arkansas has called timeout facing 4th down against Tennessee as the Hogs debating whether to go for it or to try to kick. 20-17, Tennessee in front. That's number 12. Tennessee, who checks in at 4-1. Only other ranked team in action right now, number 22, Iowa State. They have the football, but they trail at Boulder 24-17 against Colorado. Let's go ahead and get you back to Oregon and Indiana. Ducks on offense here, down 7.
Might have been able to shift on Oregon.
I think Oregon wanted to move that pocket, just like Dusty said. And Dante began to scramble to his right, but then slipped.
Illegal shift. Offense. Penalty is decline. 2nd down.
But then slipped and got tackled for a loss. Another tackle for loss for Indiana. I talked about it before the game. Right now, 6 sacks for Indiana, 8 tackles for loss.
2nd down and 14 back at the 21-yard line. Whittington, no, not the running. Yes, it is Whittington. Here's a quick throw ball batted into the air. And it is picked. Intercepted. Indiana with the ball. Ball was batted up into the air at the line of scrimmage. And then it was up for grabs. There were 3 Indiana Hoosiers close to it. 1 Duck possible, but it was going to be Indiana's ball if they just didn't drop it.
Wow. While we have a chance, by the way, folks, we're going to Happy Valley, get you a final call as Northwestern's about to beat Penn State.
Well, this is an historic win because we know where Penn State played last year. We know how they started the season this year and how we just came in here and we said we're going to win this.
That's it. Stone touches the knee down. That will be the final snap of the game. And the Wildcats swarming onto the field here. And Happy Valley truly is happy for the Cardiac Cats here on this Saturday evening. The Wildcats begin to celebrate. 2 teams exchanging
22-21 is going to be the final score as Penn State loses a 3rd consecutive game. Let's get you back to Indiana, Oregon. Hoosiers just got the pick. They're outside of the red zone, so probably need a few more yards to feel good about a field goal to go up by 2 scores. Still 6 minutes to play at Autzen Stadium.
They got to watch the football. That's the only way they know when to go because they can't hear the quarterback.
Here's the snap back to Mendoza. He's kept it himself. He's at the 30. He's knocked out of bounds right around the 29-yard line. A nice run there, but it only picks up 3.
Well, he picked up 7 because of the penalty done.
7. My apology.
Yep, no problem.
Brandon Finney is the guy who makes the stop for Oregon, but Indiana gets right back in the hunt here. 2nd down and 7.
Yeah, Mendoza's done a really good job with his legs to keep Indiana's drives moving today. He's played so much better than Moore.
Surratt, Cooper both split to the far side. Williams to the near. Mendoza takes the snap, gives to Hemby. Roman tries to take it up inside, gets pounded pretty good right at the 26-yard line. So they'll mark it there, and now it's going to bring up 3rd down and about 4.
You got to be careful here because all you need, 5 minutes left. I don't know what you do here. I know you're scared kicking field goals against this Oregon team, but all you need is that clock to keep running and points. 2 possession is so huge right here. You got to get something out of this.
Ball is resting at the 26-yard line of Oregon. Mendoza back in the shotgun. Hemby to his right. Gets the snap. Mendoza looks, throws it over the middle. Caught by Nowakowski. He catches the ball right around the 23-yard line. And that's where they're going to mark it at the 22-yard line. And now it's 4th down. And what's Indiana going to do here?
Oh, no. What are we doing here? The chains are all cattywampus, too. They gave him a 1st down.
Well, you got a 1st down?
All right, there you go.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. That wasn't
Lanning
a
is
first
calling
down.
a timeout.
That wasn't a 1st down.
Is a 1st down. That play is under further review.
I didn't think that was even close to a 1st down.
I didn't either. I don't know what happened.
Our producer
there.
Tim Bickford feels pretty good that he was short of the line to gain. We'll see as they have that video review. Let's get you back to Boulder, where Colorado has the football chance to get an upset win over number 22 Iowa State. Just outside of 2 minutes to go as the Buffaloes have the ball up 7.
It was out way on the edge, I think.
No, I think it was on.
Was it one of the linemen?
No, it was inside, but it was on.
Holding, offense, number 4.
Yeah.
10-yard penalty enforced from the spot of the foul. 1st down.
Yeah. So Omarion Miller. Boy, look at this. Jordan Seaton jumping all over Omarion Miller. He just barked at him, threw his hand at him.
Well, that's a second big play Omarion Miller's had called back because of holding in games that could have been won.
2 weeks ago against BYU had a similar type play. Oh, my goodness. So that'll make it now 1st down and 8 from the 37. The penalty 10 yards from the spot of the foul. I don't know if you saw the replay of that, Gary. If it was
They're about to hit the 2-minute timeout in Boulder, but we got to get back to Eugene, where I'm in agreement with Tim Bickford here. I thought the Indiana receiver was short of the line to gain. It was called a 1st down on the field, and it was upheld. Fresh set of downs for the Hoosiers, up by 7, nearing the red zone with 4:12 to play.
There we go.
Timeouts are going to start getting used by
Mendoza takes the snap, hands it off to Hemby right up the gut. And Roman Hemby picks up 5 tough yards, make it 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4. And the 1st timeout used by Lanning.
Team timeout.
Yeah, Oregon was messed up. They had 2 guys in 1 gap and gave Indiana a chance to run a 7-yard gain because they lined up wrong.
Daniel, where are we at on our breaks? 2 breaks left. All right. This is a timeout, but they don't take it with a red hat here. We know we got the 2-minute timeout to come up, so we'll get another one in here at some point.
Yeah, you get an Indiana touchdown here.
Yep. Touchdown or field goal, either one. We'll take either at this point.
So a 30-second timeout will keep things in the studio very briefly, but just long enough to tell you that Texas has added some style points as the Longhorns kick a field goal on Oklahoma. 2-minute timeout in Dallas. It is now 23-6. Texas over OU.
2-ranked team of the country in their own stadium. What a win it will be if Indiana's able to pull it out. And they are in perfect position to do so.
Yeah, you can't. You can't ask for anything better. On the road, in front of a hostile, not even hostile, fierce hostile crowd. Time on your side with the best field goal kicker in the country. Sitting on your bench.
Hemby's the running back. The snap, the handoff to Roman. Takes it up in the middle. He's got a first down. He gets it down to the 11-yard line. Roman Hemby, another really tough physical run that picks up just enough to get the 1st and 10.
That's how nationally you ought to recognize when you can run the football, when everybody knows you're going to run the football, that means you're better than the other team. And Indiana just proved that right here. Now finish it off.
1st and 10 at the 11-yard line for Indiana. Hoosiers taking all the time they can. Clock is down to 3:10. Fernando takes the snap, hands to Roman. Hemby trying to break a tackle, dives forward, doesn't pick up anything. Down right at the line of scrimmage. That play unfolded slowly. Bear Alexander makes the stop on the play. Oregon calls another timeout.
Timeout on the field.
And there are 3 minutes left in this ball game.
While they take timeout, let's go ahead and go back to Rocky Top. Tennessee 20, Arkansas 17, third quarter.
From your participating Tennessee Firehouse sub restaurants. See offer details in the app.
Ball's last 2 drives, 6 plays, 2 yards. Got to get that turned around.
It's one of them situations where you can't live in your fears. This offense has playmakers on it. One of them by the name of Chris Brazel.
Arkansas with 8 in the box. Quick throw. Left side, caught by Matthews. He's tackled short of the 34 by Wooden. Give him 7. 2nd down and 3. Tennessee 20, Arkansas 17. 3:40 to go in the 3rd. They will run Bishop, and Bishop has a 1st down. Keeps those legs churning out to the 40-yard line. Ball with the tackle. Ball's on the ball. Arkansas looking for a signal from their defense. Play fake. Aguilar firing. Man is wide open. It's caught. Matthews at the 35, and Matthews will be taken down at the 33 by Walker. Mike Matthews, nothing in the first half outside of a reverse for 12 yards, has gotten going in the second half. 3rd catch for Matthews. 46 yards. Going to run Bishop left, 30. Bishop 20. Bishop 15. Bishop 10. Bishop dragged down by Worth on what almost looked like a horse collar tackle at the 7. And Deshaun Bishop is laying out of bounds and appears to be injured.
One of those look like to be hip drop tackles that they try to get out of the world of football. I'm hoping he's going to be all right, but the minute I saw it, almost looked as if his legs were trapped under. I do wonder if the NCAA will do anything about those types of tackles.
It was an unusual looking play, and Worth just trying to get him down. I don't think there was nothing dirty about it at all. He's just trying to make a tackle. But a big run for the Big Orange. Deshaun Bishop, 14 carries for 146 yards and a touchdown. This is a career best performance for him. His best performance before this was against
Injury
Kent
timeout as Tennessee will have 1st and goal on Arkansas. Vols lead 20-17, 2:47 left in the 3rd on Rocky Top. Let's get you back to Eugene. 3 minutes to play. Oregon has spent 2 of its 3 timeouts as Indiana leads by 7, and they are very much in field goal range in this battle of unbeatens in the Big Ten.
It has really been long. Everybody gets a chance to take a deep breath, I guess. Here's Elijah Surratt. Splits to the far side. E.J. Williams to the near. Here's the snap. The give goes to Hemby. Takes it up inside. Carries it to the 9-yard line. And we get our 3rd timeout called by Lanning, so they're out of timeouts.
3rd and final.
Tatum Tuioti is the man who makes the stop for the Oregon Ducks.
You want a prediction on a play here?
Sure.
I think we're going to play fake to the right and run Mendoza to the left. quarterback keep.
Okay.
That's what I think. I think they're going to settle for the field goal here.
They're going to settle for a field goal?
I think so. It's third and a lot. You can't make a mistake here. And all you need, really, the way the defense is playing, all you need is a field goal.
Right.
You got the best field goal kicker in the country sitting over there. Well, he's not sitting anymore. He's warming up, I guess.
Yep.
But that's what I would do. I would take the field goal. Now, Mendoza might score on it, for all I know.
Well, what is going on here? The ball is going to be at the 9-yard line now. It's third down.
Third down and 8 from the 9. Is that what it is? Yep.
Third down.
And 8 from the 9.
Yep.
Get our numbers here. This is a big play for everybody here.
Mendoza takes the snap, hands it off to Hemby, piles his way up the middle of the field, gets it all the way down inside the 5-yard line. So now the ball will be spotted at the 4. And
they're going to run it down and then take the timeout and kick the field goal.
Right. Theron Johnson made that tackle.
And we're going to get, where are we at in the clock? 27 seconds? No, you got to reset that to 40. Got to. They didn't reset that.
Well, they're letting the clock run here.
Yeah, I know, but they didn't reset it. It was at 24 right after the play, and Signetti knows it too.
Yep. He's talking to the official about it. Yep, he's going to call timeout. And the referee's calling timeout now.
So as Indiana calls timeout to try and use as much time as they could before this 4th and 3 play. Can they lead by 7? Couple of updates for you. Huge chunk play for Colorado as they have picked up a first down after 3rd and long. Buffalo's now in plus territory inside of 2 minutes to play as they lead Iowa State. That might be all she wrote there. It definitely is all she wrote in Dallas, where Texas beats Oklahoma 23-6. Longhorns pick off John Mateer 3 times and bounce back from the loss in the swamp to Florida last week. Speaking of Florida, they'll kick off in about 15 minutes or so against Texas A&M, part of a jam-packed evening slate that we've got on the way for you. But again, listening in here on the Indiana radio feed, they're about to take a station ID, which we don't do here on the Blitz. We can tell you, again, 7 o'clock here in the East, 5 more hours to go as we will hang out with you for the rest of the evening. All right, back to Eugene we go. Indiana, field goal attempt to go up 2 scores with 2:09 to play.
Mark Langston will snap it back. Mitch McCarthy will hold. Nico will kick. Can he get it through the uprights? Here's the snap. Kick is on its way, and it is good. And Radicic adds the extra, or the 3 points to the ball game that gives Indiana a 10-point lead, 30-20. And with that good kick, the good hands at All-State will contribute to the Hoosiers Athletic Scholarship Funds for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, All-State.
I don't think you're going to get it in there. They're going to go.
So we'll see.
They're lined up to kick it already.
Yeah. 2:06 to go in this football game.
Before this ensuing kickoff, we can tell you that Tennessee has scored a touchdown. Number 12 Vols now lead Arkansas on Rocky Top 27-17 with 2 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. All right, we have both sides of this feed, but we're going to keep it here with Indiana as, again, Oregon needs, with no timeouts, mind you, a touchdown, an onside kick, and then to try to score again to potentially force overtime or try and win the thing. So we'll go ahead and stay with Don Fisher and company here on the Indiana Sports Network.
Kick is on its way, and it'll come down, and it will be out of the end zone again. And so it comes out to the 25. That's where the Ducks will take over with 2 minutes and 6 seconds remaining in this football game. Now it's up to the defense. And they just got to contain it.
Yeah, they got to. I hope they don't get into that, soft coverage kind of deal where, because they can get moving down the field pretty good if they get too much of an umbrella coverage and keep everything in front of them.
Right.
And they're not gonna. They're gonna press up on the receivers, play too deep though, and I think they're going to blitz 4.
Here's the snap back to Moore. He throws it.
It's an interception.
Intercepted by Indiana. The Hoosiers come up with it, and Isaiah Jones comes up with a pick, and Indiana gets the football back again. 2 minutes and 1 second remaining in this contest, and Indiana gets the ball back, and that's going to send them to the exits really quickly here at Eugene, Oregon.
Yeah, this quality crowd is leaving.
Indiana with a tremendous performance here this afternoon.
And there's not a lot of red people leaving. They're staying.
There's none leaving. They're going to gather at some point.
I see one red-shirted person leave, but I think she has to. She's stuck between some ducks.
Ball is at the 27-yard line. 1st and 10, Indiana.
Here's the deal. They're going to do a kneel down. You know, this is a mess at Iowa.
Yeah, we'll see how it works out. Here we go. The snap. Knee is taken by Fernando. And we're down to the 2-minute timeout. Indiana with the lead, 30-20. Hoosiers are going
Oregon out of timeouts. That is probably all she wrote for the Ducks' undefeated season. Still a lot to play for them, but for all the trouble that Indiana had last year in games on the primetime stage, boy, have they answered the bell. The Hoosiers go to Eugene, and they are going to go to 6-0 as they lead Oregon 30-20 at the 2-minute timeout. It is a final in Boulder, 24-17. Colorado beats number 22 Iowa State. We told you about the final in Dallas as Texas beats Oklahoma. We've got the 7 o'clock games that will be off and running momentarily, but right now we're going to sneak in a timeout, and we'll see you on the other side.
Progressive knows there are 2 things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025. Bringing you the most memorable moments from the biggest games.
Did he hang on? Yes, he did! Touchdown, Alabama! Picked off and going the other way for an easy score. Touchdown, Iowa!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Bill Brain back with you here in the studio. Tim Bickford, our producer. Zach Burhans at the controls can tell you that they're still in the 2-minute timeout in Eugene. We're also waiting for the start of the fourth quarter in Knoxville. Those are the 2 games we've got on our board right now involving ranked teams. We've got number 5 Texas A&M and Florida to get underway from College Station here in the next 10 minutes or so. But we're going to go back to Knoxville, where Arkansas has the football in their own territory as they trail Tennessee 27-17. Back to Chuck Baird on the Razorback Sports Network.
Tennessee put 144 yards on the board in that quarter. Arkansas just 97. In the most important column, they put 10 up, and the Razorbacks put up 0. So it's a 10-point deficit heading into the fourth quarter. Arkansas's defense has been better today. They've only allowed 400 yards. Tennessee averages 51 points per game, but now the offense got to score. Second down after that penalty just prior to the end of the quarter. 2nd and 21. Braylon Russell is in at running back. They send him in motion over to the left side, empty the backfield for Green. Green looks to his right. He's in trouble trying to get away. He can't do it. A flag flies, and they sack him back near the 15. They lose 10. And we'll see what the penalty's about. Not good for Arkansas. It's going to be a hold, and I'm sure they'll decline it.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 3rd and forever.
Yeah, that's a bad spot to be in right here.
Holding. Offense number 1. That is decline. Play 3rd down.
They just can't get that ref's mic fixed, can they? It's 3rd down and 30.
Yeah, and this is...
Quickly before this 3rd and forever, do need to let you know that it's a final in South Bend as Notre Dame improves to 4-2 as they beat NC State 36-7.
14:53 to play in the football game. Tennessee's up 27-17, and they're smelling blood right now. Green to throw. Kalen steps up. He's being chased from behind. He's hit as he throws. Pass falls incomplete. They've not blown the play dead. They didn't blow the play dead. At least one official has signaled touchdown.
They call it a pick, right? He caught the football.
Did he catch the football? He's on the ground when he caught it.
That's exactly right. He's going to be
recovered by the defense. They ruled it as a fumble.
Oh, wow.
They ruled a fumble on the play, recovered by the defense.
No way. I mean, his arm was moving forward, in my opinion.
Oh, no. They can't call that a fumble.
I don't think so.
Jaden Perlotti was the one that hit him, but the arm was moving forward.
Yeah,
it certainly appeared.
Yeah.
They're taking a look at it.
I can't see that. And they can call it an interception.
The ruling on the field was a fumble recovered by the defense. The previous plays on the...
We'll see if they can... I mean, they'll look to see if there was an interception right there, but that... Oh, my God. That ball was moving before.
I don't know if there's going to be a...
Yeah, the ball hit
his
the
ball
ground.
The arm was coming forward. There's no doubt about that. The question is, did he have control of the ball as it was coming forward?
Yeah, I think they got to call it an incomplete pass. I mean, it's close, though, Chuck. I mean, it's close.
All right, they got a lot to sort out at Neyland Stadium. So while they do that, our evening slate well and truly underway as Wisconsin and Iowa are underway at Camp Randall. The Hawkeyes have graciously, as the guests, gone 3 and out and punted it back to the Badgers. So Matt LePace, where we head next, as Wisconsin will open on offense. Both these teams trying to bounce back from losses their last time out.
Dylan Jones to his right. Out of the shotgun, the snap to Simmons. Time to throw. Looking, sets, fires to the left, and it is caught by Kekahuda. Oh, no, they'll say no catch. He juggled it and then went out of bounds. Boy, Simmons threading the defense to get that ball to Tretch, who could not gather it. It'll be a 2nd down and 10 here for Wisconsin.
Well, Tretch thinks he caught it, but every wide receiver always thinks they catch everything. But I wouldn't be surprised if they take a look at it. Looked like he fell. I don't see that ball jostling like the ref said. It looks like his butt hit. Let's take a look at it. There we go.
It started to move a little bit, but we're gonna have a review a minute 44 into the game. Boy, that was a heck of an effort.
Well, first off, I love the play call. You get protection. You're throwing on 1st down.
First play of the night for Wisconsin, and they've got a review. So let's go to College Station. Florida and number 5 Texas A&M. Aggies trying to stay unbeaten. It'll be the Gators to go on offense as they receive the opening kickoff. We got both sides of this one, so we'll check in with the Gators Sports Network first. Alongside former Florida quarterback Shane Matthews, here's Sean Kelly.
They ended up starting 6-0 that season. So Bond on his way to the football. Foot meets leather, and we're underway at Kyle Field. And it'll be a touchback. And so, Shane, let's bring DJ Lagway out, the Offensive Player of the Week in the SEC.
Yeah, DJ, as I mentioned earlier, I thought it was his best game he's played as a Gator last week. For us to have a chance tonight, Sean, we need DJ to play a little bit better for us to win.
Offensively along the line, Austin Barber left tackle, Najee Harris at left guard, Jake Slaughter the center, Damian George at right guard, and Caden Jones will start at right tackle. Jaden Baugh is the running back. 1st and 10, Florida at their own 25. Moving left to right. Trips left, one to the near side. The motion Hansen back to the formation. So still a 3-by-1 set. And Lagway out of the shotgun off the right hash. Sticks in the belly of ball, now drops back to pass. Slings it out right side, wide open catch, 26-yard line. Hansen rumbles down the right sideline. Big chunk play here for Hansen, and finally brought down near midfield. I think they'll spot him at the Florida 49-yard line.
Florida off and running offensively, but let's go to Knoxville, Tennessee. A chance to go up big on Arkansas. Vols by 10 with 14 to go, and they've got goal to go here.
What a vote of confidence for him right now.
Yeah, Mike.
Aguilar taking his time, moves Lewis to his left hip on 2nd and goal at the 3. Aguilar gives Lewis around right end, bangs a man at the goal line, and breaks through for a big 6. Touchdown, Big Orange. For the 2nd time, it's Peyton Lewis to pay dirt.
13 minutes to play in Knoxville, and Tennessee will be a point after away from doubling up Arkansas. It could be 34-17 after the kick. But we got to get back to Kyle Field, where Florida, again on offense, has crossed midfield, first drive of the game, as the Gators try to complete the Texas two-step. They beat the Longhorns in the swamp last week. Here they go against Texas A&M in College Station.
Toward the 30-yard line and out of bounds into the Aggie bench, opposite of us. Des Ricks moves him out of play. And it's a first down for the Gators, brought to you by your superhero movers.
Good job.
Greek moving and storage.
Really good job sealing the edge there. We ran a little toss out of the shotgun, toss sweep to the left. Jaden Baugh obviously did what he normally does, broke a lot of tackles.
Wholesale subs up front for the Aggies. And the Gators 1st and 10 at the Texas A&M 32. Now on the left hash. 2-by-2 set, shotgun snap. Fake the handoff, throws a dart on a quick slant to Trey Wilson. Makes the catch, first down Gators. Brought down to the A&M 19-yard line. Good to see Wilson get a touch here. Did not have a catch last week.
Yeah, Trey lined up in the slot. That was an RPO. DJ stuck it in the belly of ball and threw the slant. If he had set his feet, he may have scored. He threw it a little behind him.
1st and 10 now at the 19-yard line. Lagway throws again. This time caught by Dallas Wilson to the right side. Short pass. And a gain to the 13-yard line. Des Ricks on the stop again off the corner for Texas A&M. The Gators have entered the one blood big red bus red zone. Well, they hope to capitalize against an A&M defense that's been very stingy against their opponents entering that red zone. 2nd and 4 at the 13. Right hash. Lagway of the shotgun. Takes the silent count snap, throws it left side, somehow caught at the 9 by Brown. Broken tackle, spins inside the 5, and brought down to the 2. Woo, that was close. Could have been picked off by Torian Rourke, or York, who finally ended up making the tackle.
Well, Vernell just ran a hitch route, went down there 6 yards, turned around, but DJ threw it inside. And boy, that could have been a pick 6. Great hands by Vernell Brown the third.
1st and goal at the 3. Take the snap. Hand it off the ball, trying to get through a crowd. Shoves his way to the 1. Brought down just short of the end zone. DJ Hicks on the tackle up front. One of those 2 tackles we're going to talk about today, Hicks and Regis for Texas A&M. Amir Jackson checks in at tight end for the Gators, who are without Livingston today. So he will be the 2nd tight end behind Hayden Hansen. 2nd and goal now at the 1 for Florida on the opening drive. Slaughter reaches over the football. Wilson left. Wilson right. Dallas left, Trey right. Fake the hand off the ball. Rolling right. Throw for Lagway to the end zone. Caught. Touchdown. Gators. And it's the tight end we just talked about, Amir Jackson, with his first touchdown. Gators lead it 6-0.
Well, what a drive that was. We did our little play action bootleg to the right. Amir just slid behind the offensive line. It's a staple in our offense. We run that play multiple times, but he was wide open. And, man, I don't think you could have drawn up a better opening drive than what we just saw.
Trey Smack on for the extra point. And 11:08 to go in the first quarter. Tommy Bowman's the holder. Good snap, the hold's fine, and the kick is good. And with that, Trey Smack now 87 of 87 on PAT. 4th most consecutive PATs made at Florida.
So Florida marches right down the field on number 5 Texas A&M, 7-zip Gators over the Aggies. Meanwhile, it is a final in Eugene, 30-20. Indiana beats Oregon. You can bet that'll be an item of discussion on Split Zone Duo. It's college football pod that covers the entire sport, SEC to the Mountain West, everything in between, with pride, independence, and attention to detail. Hosted by Richard Johnson of CBS Sports and Alex Kirshner, who writes for Slate, The Athletic, The Ringer, and more. Find Split Zone Duo wherever you find your podcast. We're going to find our way back to Madison, Wisconsin, still driving on Iowa in a scoreless game first quarter.
First and 10 for the Badgers at their own 34-yard line. Jackson Aker in the backfield. Dylan Jones lines up behind the quarterback. Simmons reads, keeps, shuffles left, throws it in the dirt in the vicinity of Jackson Aker. Jackson Rexroth, linebacker, out there in coverage. Second and 10 for the Badgers at their 34-yard line.
That was just trying to move the pocket a little bit. Again, I like it. First down, you're trying to get some positive yardage, trying to kind of establish a rhythm. Iowa played that really well, not only with their linebacker coming off the edge, but also in coverage on that little out route. Everything covered. Hunter Simmons smartly just dumped the ball, moved along.
Double wide to the left, Simmons under center, straight I formation. Aker the fullback now. Dylan Jones the tailback to the Wisconsin 34-yard line. Here's the handoff. Dylan Jones is straight ahead across the 35 up to the 36-yard line. Jaden Montgomery in there, the son of Jerry Montgomery, formerly with the Packers, now D-line coach with the Bengals.
Not shocking, seeing a lot of similarities. What Michigan did, Iowa has decided they're going to shoot their linebackers, whether it's cross-dogging, which means they cross up over the center. They are forcing Wisconsin's offensive line to man-on-man block. They think they can handle it. We'll see who ends up winning that battle.
Third down and 8 for the Badgers at their own 36-yard line. Simmons back into the shotgun. Two receivers to the left. Snap to Simmons. Looks to throw. Fires to the left. And it's caught by Chris Brooks. Close to the first down. Goes out of bounds. They'll mark at the 43 of Wisconsin. They need the 44. So let's see how Luke Fickell plays this in the early minutes. And he's going to go ahead and punts in a game that figures to be so much about field position. Now, the crowd doesn't like it, but I'm not sure I would disagree with this decision. I wouldn't have minded going for it, but this is going to be that old school field position kind of night.
That's the plan, and I think you always have different tricks up your sleeve, but good protection. I think Chris Brooks would like to have that back. I think his awareness over on the sideline, he ended up a yard short.
Snap to Atticus Bertrams, and the kick is away. Caden Weegan, the dangerous return man, will make the catch, makes a man miss, running left across the 15-yard line. Now reversing field, weaves his way up across the 20 and is shoved back. Boy, normally you take the fair catch there. He had a guy nearly in his face, but Weegan played it. And he got about 4 yards on the return, 3 to be exact, after that 40-yard punt from Atticus Bertrams. Well, we've had a fair amount going on in the first 5 minutes. Life's better.
A couple of punts in the first 5 minutes between Wisconsin and Iowa. Meanwhile, Tennessee leads Arkansas 34-17. Hogs got to get something going here as they trail by 3 possessions with 11 minutes to play at Neyland Stadium. Back to Chuck Baird on the Razorback Sports Network.
Yards and a first down.
Yeah, and that guy in the secondary for Tennessee did not want to see Ford coming at him. I mean, he tried to get as low as he possibly could right there. But Mike Washington is a guy that can run through you at every single carry, at every single level. Nice job by Mike.
That was Idris Farouk that drew the assignment of having to take on Washington at the end of that play. 10-10 to go. First down at the Volunteer 45. Green to throw. Going to flare it out in the flat. Washington builds up ahead of steam. Gets down to the 40-yard line off the screen pass. 5 yards. Redmond made the stop. Second down and 5.
Well, you run that and you got a Marion Harris out there, and he's out there. He has an opportunity to block the outside defender for Tennessee. He misses him. Mike Washington has to cut it up. That could have been a bigger play.
Braylon Russell's in. Trips left. Green gonna keep it on an option. Right side, inside the 35. He's got the first down as he steps out of bounds at the 34-yard line. Made a nice fake to Russell. kept it on the option, and Arkansas moves the chains again with 9:30 to play.
That's so difficult.
Quickly, we got to jump back to College Station. Texas A&M just hit a huge chunk play on Florida, and the Aggies have goal to go against the Gators. Florida scored first. Here's the A&M response.
Touchdown, 2 plays, 7-6. Marcel throws it for the first 67 and runs it for the next 8.
Well, there's a good answer right there. 2 plays, the length of the field to tie this one up with the extra point.
Is it going to be that kind of Saturday night?
Well, I don't know.
Well, there's the dual threat of Marcel. You saw the arm, you saw the legs, and now Jacob Graham to Tyler White for the Randy Bond extra point. Bond boots it through, and we
tied up at Kyle Field. 5 minutes gone, 7-7 between the Gators and number 5 Texas A&M. Let's get you back to Knoxville for this Arkansas drive. 9 minutes to go, 34-17. Hogs need points in a hurry.
Yeah, he gave himself up. He slid, and then the defender came rolling in there. I'm not sure exactly who it was, but Talon tried to slide, and then the defense came and hit him.
Personal foul, targeting. Defense number 13. That play is on the video review.
So they're going to call Edwin Spillman for targeting, and they will review the play. While they look, let's go to the sidelines. Check in with Gino Bell for a Walmart sideline report. Gino, take it away.
Man, there's a lot of energy here. Even though the offense is behind, we're behind in scoring, these guys are still being aggressive, going after it, and you can still feel the energy here on the sideline. They are not giving up. They're going to continue to fight, and that's what you want to see with this team. There's still 8 minutes left in the game and want to go after it.
Yeah. Well, we're watching the replay as they look at the review.
Well, I think
he went right after.
Well, I think it's a late hit and targeting. Can we get 30 yards? I mean, I think he was trying to give himself up. The Tennessee guy came in, and I think it's targeting.
All right, we're going to take a break. 8:26 to go. 34-17 Tennessee.
They're going to break in Knoxville, and so are we. Don't worry, though. We'll see you in 2 minutes, but don't worry. Still to come, number 9 Texas Tech against Kansas. Deep South's oldest rivalry with number 10 Georgia and Auburn. And a great helmet game in the Coliseum. Number 15, Michigan at USC. All those games kick off in the next 15, 20 minutes or so. We've got a loaded night slate for you here on The Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Your heads-up no-huddle look around the nation.
And that one is intercepted by Mississippi State at the goal line. They won't catch him. Touchdown Cardinals.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Quickly, let's get you to Knoxville.
Nice job with the play fake, and when you're running the football effectively, those linebackers have to come up, and when you've got an athletic guy like Rohan Jones, he's going to run past him really, really quickly. Taylor delivers a nice football for a touchdown.
10 plays, 81 yards. Took them nearly 5 minutes. Next time they get it back, they may have to score a little more quickly than that. This to make it a 34-24 ball game. Starzyk out of the hold of Devin Bale. It's a good snap. The PAT is good, and it is 34-24 with 8:17 to play in the football game. Hogs trying to make it a ball game, and we're back after this for Experience Fayetteville.
So as they take a break after we caught the tail end of that Arkansas touchdown, 8 minutes to play in Knoxville. Not over just yet, as the Hogs are within 10 at 34-24. Again, right now, the only other game on our board featuring a top 25 team, number 5 Texas A&M, has tied Florida at 7, and the Aggie defense forced a quick 3-and-out. They're in a television timeout with A&M about to take over on offense. You haven't missed anything there. And then a reminder what we've got coming up over the next little bit. Number 9 Texas Tech at home against Kansas. Number 10 Georgia on the road at Auburn. Number 15 Michigan also on the road as the Wolverines are in the Coliseum to face Southern Cal. Coming up a little later after that, number 11 LSU against South Carolina in Death Valley. They will get going at past 7:45. And then at 8 o'clock, number 18 BYU is on the road at Arizona. While we get a chance to remind you that new era here on the Blitz, those of you who've been watching us for a long time, we have taken our act to video. Bring the Blitz and the Learfield studios to life by searching the Varsity Network on YouTube, or you can follow us on X at Learfield Audio. You can see the chaos unfold. The College Football Blitz now live. We are taking you coast to coast from noon to midnight. Search the Varsity Network on YouTube, or follow and sound off with your reactions as we take you again noon to midnight every Saturday. They are back from the TV timeout in College Station, so we'll rejoin Andrew Monaco, Texas A&M Sports Network, as the Aggies are on offense as they are tied with Florida 7 apiece.
The Aggies were 5th nationally, and now your 2025 team has reached that threshold, a ton to play for as we go through the back half of the schedule. They try to remain undefeated here tonight. There are only 13 unbeatens remaining in college football after Missouri and Oregon have gone down today. And right now, the only undefeateds in conference play are Ole Miss and Alabama at 3-0 and A&M at 2-0. OU was 1-0, but they lost the Red River rivalry today to Texas. So high-stakes football, and it's the 5th time you see the maroon and white as a top 5 team since joining the SEC.
Yeah, we really wanted A&M to be 4 before that Orange Bowl, but we would not have gone to the Orange Bowl, but they were on the outside looking in by that committee. It was number 5 that year, but rolled North Carolina. And that one team that got in ahead of A&M did what they normally did in the playoffs and did not play well, so the Aggies moved up to 4. Commentary by Andrew. Theo Mellon-Orstrom goes to the right wing. 2 tight ends are in for the Aggies. From their own 19-yard line, in motion left to right, Ashton Bethel-Roman. It's a run right up the middle and through the hole. Scoots Le'Veon Moss across the 25 to the 26 on that 1975-era block TAM. And that is on Nick McKenna, and his crew did an outstanding job on this field.
And as did the offensive line that time, opening up a nice hole on that left side right up the middle.
Pistol formation after the gain of, let's call it 7, a 2nd and 3 from the 26. Play action fake, Marcel to the Aggie sideline to the right, and that is caught. Ashton Bethel-Roman ahead to the, Casey Concepcion with the catch. He curls to the 35-yard line, make it the 34, 7-yard completion.
Great job by KC of coming back to the football, and a great job by Marcel leading him back so that he can get away from the defender and pick up that first down.
Bethel-Roman comes to the left, Concepcion's to the right. The ball's on the right hash, going right to left. So the short side of the field is over across the way to the Aggie sideline. That's where Concepcion is. 2 tight ends are on the right side of the line. Concepcion comes tighter to the line. Play action fake Le'Veon. He's got His tight end, Nate Borkacher, into Florida territory in front of the Aggie sideline on that throw to the right, and he drags Gators inside the 40 to the 38-yard line. 28-yard gain.
And that is why, as a defender, you better wrap up that big tight end. Otherwise, he's just going to go on from that hit and pick up some more yardage.
Marcel has started 3 for 3. That's the longest reception for Nate Borkacher this season. Single receivers each side on the Florida 38-yard line on the right hash. 2 backs are in now, in between Marcel Reed. Run up the middle, Le'Veon Moss across the 35, and he backs his way ahead to the 32-yard line as a Gator loses his helmets and must come off the field.
Great job by Le'Veon that time. His spin move got him away from that defensive line, and he's able to pick up about 5 yards.
Mekhi Burrow lost his helmet. Give Le'Veon the 33-yard line. Pickup of 5, 2nd and 5 at the Florida 33 on the right hash. 2 receivers to the left, single receiver to the right, and 2 backs with Marcel in between. Reuben Owens to his left. Now Morrow goes out of the backfield to his right, and he may have moved forward.
He was offside.
Catch by Morrow in front of the Aggie sideline to the right, inside the 25 to the 22-yard line.
I'm talking about the Florida defender was offside. They'll decline this penalty.
Here's Lee Hedrick.
Offside on the defense, number 0. That penalty is declined. The result of the play is a first down.
That's Sharif Denson there, star, that nickel back for them. And that's what Jamarian Morrow can do, that young freshman. They want to use him. He talked with Colin Klein. They want to use him like Deuce Vaughn at K-State and with the Dallas Cowboys. And he makes that catch and gets the Aggies to the Florida 22-yard line. Pickup of 11. Shotgun snap. Play action fake. Marcel. Pressure from his left. Now runs. Throws. Complete. Touchdown. Jamarian Morrow with his first touchdown as an Aggie. It's a 22-yard reception.
That was incredible vision after he avoided a rusher to locate Morrow down inside the 5-yard line and deliver a perfect strike for the touchdown.
Will Johnson right over the Wells Fargo red zone.
Red zone bypasser. That's 3 explosive plays I have the Aggies with of 20 or more yards. They're well on pace to go past that 6.6 per game average.
Graham to White for Bond's extra points. Aggies 6 plays, 81 yards. In 2 minutes and 31 seconds, our Mustang Cat drive summary. And that 22-yard completion, Marcel Reed to Jamarian Morrow, gives the Aggies a 14-7 lead. With 6:19 to play in our first quarter from Kyle Field, this is Aggie football from Learfield.
So as they break in College Station, we're going to go back to Knoxville, where Tennessee trying to put a drive together and run the clock out effectively as the Vols lead Arkansas 34-24, 6 minutes to go on Rocky Top.
He did not start the game. He has played more as the game has gone along. 2nd down and 7. 6:35 and counting. Aguilar gives on the right side. Thomas, nice run down to the 44-yard line. It'll leave Tennessee with 3rd down and 3 yards to go. Tackle made by Sori.
Really good job by the guys up front. A couple of cut blocks and right guard and left guard, center and left guard pull for an inside zone play right there. Gap scheme that they're choosing to run on this Arkansas defense.
Is there a moment coming up here where Aguilar has a chance to pull it and go?
That's what I'm thinking. They are down. As you see, they got an extra safety in right now. They're tight to the line of scrimmage.
8 in the box. 5:48 and counting. Aguilar gives Thomas 1 yard running right, and then he's driven backwards. Boone with the tackle. Arkansas not giving up.
A bit of a redirection run right there from Thomas. I don't think he sold it enough. You spoke it a second ago there. They got 8 guys in the box. They're covered on the outside, too. You got to oversell that one if you're going to peel back in those moments.
Kinselman is the tight end to the right. Van Dorslayer is offset in the backfield on 4th and a long 2. .5:05 to go. Looking at the play clock. And the Vols will use a timeout here or delay of game. It's delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
So the important thing that Tennessee does in this instance is they move the ball and take 2:40 off the clock. They've got a chance to flip the field here.
Tennessee will try to pin Arkansas deep with 5 minutes to go, and the Vols up by 10 over the Razorbacks. So we're going to go ahead and go for the first time tonight to Lubbock, where Kansas takes on number 9 Texas Tech. We got both sides of this one. It's going to be the Jayhawks that open up on offense as they try to improve on their 4-2 season. Number 9 Texas A&M, or Texas Tech rather, unbeaten on the year at 5-0. So Brian Haney, say hello to him and friends on the Jayhawk Sports Network in Lubbock.
Northerly wind gusts, but other than that, perfect night for football.
2.5 yards on the gain, right up the middle with LeSean Williams. So Kansas not being moved back by by that talented defensive line. Again, the front four consists of about $5 million in NIL offseason money.
Play clock down to 7 before the Hawks run to the line. JD takes a low snap on 2nd and 7. Steps up under pressure. Going to tuck and run to the 30. Hit hard at the 33. Back pedals near the 34. And I think he'll be a yard shy. But he had 3 Red Raiders breathing down his neck. Escaped pressure and brings up 3rd and 1.
Yeah, that's the talent of Jalen Daniels. He turns a sack and -6 into a pickup of about 5 yards. So Kansas will have 3rd and short. You mentioned the wind disadvantage. It'd be great to move the sticks right here. JD is back in the shotgun in the pistol formation.
Carson Brune make it Bowden Gruen now on his left hip as Brune comes in motion. The give is to LeSean. Hit at the 35, and he will take a Red Raider with him across the 35 to the 36. A 1st down conversion on 3rd and short, and a chain mover for Kansas.
A lot of eye candy in the pre-snap with tight ends. Leighton Cure to get up on the
they're
second
underway
level.
in Lubbock. They are also underway in Los Angeles. Number 15, Michigan, a road dog at USC. Trojans will open on offense. We'll go to Doug Karsh and John Jansen on the Michigan Sports Network.
With Rayshawn Benny and Damon Payne, they're going to be there. That's a 3-yard pickup, but that's a great play by Ernie.
From their own 28, 2nd down and 7 for the Trojans. Mayava has the snap back to pass. Lobs a little screen out here to Jordan, who's got some room across the 30, close to the 1st down. Zeke Berry falls on him at the 34-yard line. It'll be 3rd and short for the Trojans.
Yeah, they're going to try and invite that pass rush. Jayshawn Barham thought he was going to get a clean shot on the quarterback, and they dump it off for, an 8-yard gain there by Wayman Jordan. And this is a defense that's going to have to swarm to the ball. Those playmakers, whether they're coming out of the backfield or from the receiver, these are guys that are very elusive.
3rd and 1 for the Trojans, and a shotgun is Maeva. Wayman Jordan is deep. They bring a man in motion. That's the tight end, Walker Lyons. Handoff up the middle. It's Jordan. He's got the 1st down across the 35 out to the 36-yard line where he is stacked up. Move the change for the Trojans. Just underway and scoreless here in Los Angeles.
Yeah, he picked up the 1st down, but not by a whole lot. That's a good front that he's running into there. Rayshawn Benny led the tacklers. And this is where that's the first 3rd down conversion. Not a lot went into that. It was just a straight downhill run, but this is where Michigan needs to be able to get off the field on 3rd down.
USC goes 4 wide here on this 1st and 10 from their own 36. Maeva puts a man in motion. That is Jordan out of the backfield. Back to pass underneath. He's got his man Lemon across the 40 out near midfield. And he is dropped at the 48-yard line by Jimmy Rolder. Another 1st down for the Trojans.
Not surprised to see a lot of quick passes. They're pretty much following the same game plan that Wisconsin had last week. Get the ball in and out of the quarterback's hands. They'll take more shots down the field, but they don't want to let this Michigan defense tee off on the quarterback.
USC going quickly. Michigan wasn't lined up. Back to pass Maeva. He's got a man down the seam. Caught. It's Walker Lyons inside the Michigan 35 down to the 31-yard line. as the Trojans go quickly there and get a man
We'll
open
bounce
down
between
the seam.
drives here and keep you posted on both Kansas and USC on their drives. We got to go back to College Station. Florida down 14-7 to Texas A&M. Gators, though, are moving as we go back to Sean Kelly and Shane Matthews. Gators Sports Network as Florida has goal to go.
All right, referee today is Lee Hedrick, and he has gone down.
Rolling on the field is a catch. That play is now under video review.
Sure enough, and we're going to get a real quick look at it here. And Brown appears to have hung on to the football.
Well, for the moment, we think Florida has goal to go. While they review that long pass play for the Gators, we go back to the Coliseum as SC motors their way towards the Michigan red zone, just underway in L.A.
Handoff, running left, and across the 20, down to the 18 is King Miller. Did not carry the ball. Check that, he carried it once for 6 yards there last time out. That is Dr. Dre's nephew on the carry.
Well, this USC offensive line did a nice job of pushing everything to the left, and then King Miller just did a nice little, hey, I'm going to cut back behind that momentum, pick up the first down.
1st and 10 from the Michigan 18-yard line. Trojans on this opening possession. 4 minutes in. Maeva in a shotgun. Takes the snap. Is going to roll out to his right, fire underneath to Eli Sanders to the 10, and knocked out of bounds at the Michigan 7-yard line by Rod Moore, the senior safety. Yep. And it's going to be a 1st and goal situation now. No, they're saying 2nd and 1. My apologies.
Biting on the fake, just got a little bit out of position, and you know, when you throw that ball out there like that, you're going to get some of those offensive linemen that are going to be out in front.
They did give him the first down. I was right the first time. 1st and goal for the Trojans from the Michigan 6-yard line. They go empty backfield here. Now they'll shift the running back there. It's Wayman Jordan. And hand it off to Jordan running right. And he gets stacked up at about the 4, fights down to the 3. And he is dropped there. It'll be 2nd and goal for USC.
Well, that opening possession has really been tough for Michigan. They've done a great job of adjusting. I just wish they would make some of those adjustments on the opening drive, but we see that a lot, right? It's that scripted drive. They come out, and you know that offense has really looked at everything.
Now they're going to split out the quarterback Maeva and go direct snap here to Wayman Jordan, who takes the snap. He's going to run left patiently and get stacked up at the 2. Wolverines not fooled there. Cole Sullivan leading the Michigan tacklers. It'll be 3rd and goal.
Yeah, just trying to create doubt in that Michigan front. Hey, what are they doing with Maeva out? But that's really what it comes down to. Whether he's in there or not, whoever's taking the snap, you got to be able to win up front.
Maeva is pointing at the Michigan defense here on this 3rd and goal from the 2. Barks some commands. Big play here in the early going. Claps his hands, takes the snap, looking to his left, fires end zone, caught, touchdown, USC. It's Jacoby Lane, and the Trojans take the opening kick, 75 yards for an early score.
Jair Hill just got beat on the inside. And it was, hey, receiver shows block, and then runs a little post route.
11 plays, 75 yards, over 5 minutes and 58 seconds. Ryan Seary on for the extra point. He's 28 for 28 on the year. Clean snap. Ball's placed down, and the kick is up, and the kick is good. Well, an opening drive score
Lincoln
for the
Riley
Trojans.
drawing up some ball plays on the first drive of the game for Southern Cal as they go right down the field and score on Michigan. Meanwhile, getting a little interesting in Knoxville.
Green in the gun, calls for the ball. Now he's back to throw, rolling to his right, looks into the end zone, got a man open, complete, touchdown Arkansas. Touchdown Arkansas, Cam Shanks. 12 yards, his first touchdown reception as a Razorback. We're an extra point away from making it 34-31 with 2:55 to go.
Kick was good, so 34-31 the score. Arkansas's got 2 timeouts plus the 2-minute stoppage, so Tennessee's got to do something here. Let's go to Mike Keith on the Vol Network.
Aguilar down at the 46 of Arkansas. landed on the football, and he is down. Tackle made by Dix. It's a gain. They're going to spot it at the 47. It's a gain of 28. And the clock stops with 2:40 to go.
Play clock, please reset the play clock, 40 seconds.
So, Josh Heupel going out to discuss James Carter, or with James Carter, I should say. Brent Hubbs, it looked like, as we go to the pilot sideline report, it looked like he landed right on the ball.
That's what you hope. We'll see what they're checking here. You hope it's not a collarbone or anything like that, that he just got the wind knocked out of him. But the medical staff doing a lot of looking here to see what's going on. Braylon Staley, by the way, out of the tent. Looks like he's able to go. He's over here catching some balls on the sideline. David Hobbs looks like he's going to be okay, too. All concern now is on Joey Aguilar.
Crowd chants his name at Neyland Stadium with 2:40 to play. Vols leading 34-31. Jake Merklinger, redshirt freshman Savannah GA, warming up on the sidelines. Most important thing for him is take the snap.
I have to add just a little bit, too. As Joey Aguilar rolls up, this crowd cheered as if it was an old WWE moment with The Undertaker sitting up right there.
It's only fitting that Kane's the mayor here, right?
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
His brother. All right, so Aguilar comes out under his own power. As we used to say back in the day, looks like he may have just had the breath knocked out of him.
Mm-hmm.
But he will have to come out. Aguilar, 4 carries, 56 yards in this game. Here's Merklinger. His biggest moment as a Vol so far. And Arkansas will go ahead and use a timeout. Interesting choice here as they choose to use the timeout after a Vol first down.
Just charge timeout of the half.
Now, so since they took the timeout, I'm going to go to Brent Hubbs, my rules expert.
So as they take time out in Knoxville, we'll bring it back in the studio for a quick minute and tell you we got another update to bring you from College Station.
Second and goal from the 6. Motion Brown across. Fake the handoff. Send it left side of the end zone. Twisting catch. Touchdown, Gators. 3rd touchdown already now for Dallas Wilson.
Wilson played his first game of the year last week against Texas, had 6 catches for 111 yards and 2 scores. Back where he left off against the Aggies tonight, as it's now 14-all in College Station. We're going to go back there in a moment. We can tell you, though, that Auburn and Georgia are underway. We got a video review on a catch up the sideline for Auburn as they are apparently into plus territory on the first drive of the game against the Dogs. While we sort that out, let's go ahead and go, as promised, to College Station, where Texas A&M trying to go back in front of Florida as they're tied at 14.
So the short side of the field is the left side in front of the Florida sideline as the Aggies go from right to left as we look down from the east side of Kyle Field. Owens to the left of Reed and gets the handoff up the middle and drags the pile. He drags Tyreek Sapp, one of the tacklers, to midfield. It's a 6-yard gain for Rubin, coming off his career best 142 last week against Mississippi State.
That'll set up a manageable 3rd down, 3rd and 4.
Craver and Bussey to the right with Mario in the slot. Concepcion slot left with Borkacher. And now Nate sets up on the left wing. 3rd and 4 from the 50. 1:05 left, first quarter, tied at 14. Shotgun snap to Marcel. Look right, slant, caught. What a job by Mario. Gets out of the tackle and ahead to the Florida 40-yard line.
Well, this is just a short in route, and it was a bullet to Mario, and he pulls it in even though he had a defender hanging on him.
And the tackle breaking.
Yes.
I mean, you can say he's speedy and explosive, but you got to add his ability to slip tackles in there too. Totally agree with that. He is strong. 1st and 10 for the Florida 40 with 30 seconds left, tied at 14 in the first quarter. Concepcion lined up on the left wing.
a run left side, and Rubin powers to the Florida 35-yard line.
Well, the first tackler is just not taking any of the Aggie running backs down. Rubin just bounced off that first hit, and he'll pick up 5 right up the middle. Ags will let it run down.
So as we go to the second quarter, the Aggies
That's 15 minutes in the books in College Station. Entertaining first quarter between Florida and A&M as they break with the Aggies in plus territory and a 14-all tie. Meanwhile, while we were sitting on that game, we got points to tell you about in Lubbock.
As Morton hands it to Dickey, big hole. He's up to the 45 midfield. It's a track meet. Watch out because he is going to the house. Cameron Dickey on the first offensive play for the Red Raiders is gone. Touchdown, Red Raiders.
That's Brian Jensen of the Texas Tech Sports Network. That call presented by T-Mobile. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. For the first time tonight, we're going to go to the Plains, where Auburn takes on number 10 Georgia for the 130th time. Tigers on offense as they've gotten past midfield after that video review. 3 minutes in, we go to Scott Howard of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Pass to Singleton. We chase him out of bounds on the left sideline. Singleton, the Georgia Tech transfer from Atlanta, with his second catch of the game. And Dalen Everett wrestles him out of bounds on the near sideline.
Dalen, a one-man wrecking crew. He defeats the block and makes the tackle for the Dogs.
3-yard pickup, 2nd and 7 on the Georgia 29-yard line for Auburn as they move down to the far end of the field. From our vantage point, Arnold in the shotgun. And this time he will hand it off to Cobb, who bounces out. He got a block on the left edge, a nice one too. It gave him the corner. And he angles towards the sideline, and he's run out of bounds in the vicinity and maybe inside the 25-yard line, right on the 25. 3rd down and 3 coming up as C.J. Allen makes the tackle for Georgia. Auburn with 3rd down and short here on the Georgia 20. Looks like the 23-yard line. Cobb to the right and a little back of Arnold. He gets the handoff, hesitates, sees the hole open, and drives straight down the hash and gets the first down inside the 20-yard line. So they move into the red zone. Kristen Miller and Gabe Harris made the stop for the Georgia defense, but Auburn moving consistently here on their opening drive. A 7-yard run that time for Cobb. And it's 1st and 10 Auburn on the Georgia 18.
Auburn able to get a good push against the Georgia defensive front that time to pick up that 3rd down.
Xavier McLeod and Jordan Hall in the interior of that defensive line for the Dogs. 3 men with their hand on the grass. And now the whistle blows, and Auburn wants a timeout.
Timeout, Auburn.
So Auburn has moved steadily from its 25 down into the red zone at the 18.
Timeout in Auburn. Let's go back to Knoxville, Tennessee, trying to ice the game here against Arkansas.
Real good job of that today with their running backs, and also just as an offense today. They've done well with that.
Balls are 1 of 8 on 3rd downs.
Can I ask for a second one on a night like tonight?
Well, the second one would win you the game.
Like that.
Balls line up, Kitzelman in the backfield. They're in a power eye left. Aguilar on 3rd and 1. Going to turn, give it to Lewis. He turns down the field. Lewis powering, staying on his feet, being driven by orange shirts. Let me tell you what that is. That's first down, Big Orange.
Time to go ahead and lay the pig in the pit, Mike. Time to go ahead and smoke them. That should do it for the Vols on a day like today, man. Again, Arkansas fought. That new coach bump was real from them. That play in particular, I thought the Arkansas was lined up about 5-6 guys.
And I'd love to be at Ramon Foster's house tonight. Might be a barbecue on after that. Tennessee will be able to kneel it out and beat Arkansas 34-31 as the Vols get the first down and the Hogs are out of timeouts. We're going to hit a quick timeout ourselves. Don't worry, we're back in just 2 minutes with more of the Blitz.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it!
Let's go! Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACTA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
We go crazy for this stuff.
Jones is going to take it to the house. Touchdown!
To the College Football Blitz.
We're going to get you back to live play-by-play momentarily, but while we were in commercial break, here's what went down in Lubbock.
It's caught by Carter. He's open at the 10-5. Touchdown, Red Raiders! Oh, blown coverage by Kansas as they took everybody that went to the end zone. Carter just kind of turned around at the 10 or at the 15, and he was wide open.
Went for two, actually, did the Red Raiders. They get it, so it's 15-0 Tech over Kansas midway through the first quarter. Let's get you back to Auburn and Georgia. Tigers threatening on a long opening drive of this game. 9 to go first half, in the red zone. Almost goal to go here for Auburn.
At the 9-yard line, a 3-yard gain for the Auburn quarterback. It's 3rd and short, 3rd and 1 for Auburn on the Georgia 9. Tigers trying to get on the board first here. Georgia hasn't had the ball yet. We played getting close to half the first quarter. Clock at 8:35 and moving. Got an H to the right and a back in the left of the quarterback. Arnold takes the snap and just runs straight up the gut. 3 straight carries now for Jackson Arnold. He gets the first down. And the fans down on that end of the field like that a lot. Raylan Wilson was the first guy to him, and then our other linebacker, C.J. Allen, made the hit on the 7. He only got 2 yards, but he only needed 1. He got the first down, so it's goal to go for the Tigers on the Georgia 7. Now the officials want to halt play temporarily.
The runner was down beyond the line to gain. The previous play is under review.
Well, they're going to look at another one. The call on the field is that he got the first down, but they're going to review it.
We're going to keep things right
review,
here for a moment, as again, Auburn appears to have first and goal against Georgia in a scoreless game. Meanwhile, Southern Cal leads Michigan 7-0. They're also underway between LSU and South Carolina. Zeros on the scoreboard as LSU has gone 3 and out and punted it back to South Carolina. We're going to go ahead, though, and keep it right here with Georgia and Auburn.
At the line of scrimmage on the monitor here, it'll all be dependent upon when his knee hit and where the ball is in relation to that. And his knee never hit the ground on that view, so he was able to pick up the first down.
So the play is being reviewed, the spot of the football. 14th play of the drive coming up for Auburn. Well, they've had the ball. We're at the 8:01 mark in the quarter, and Georgia hasn't touched it yet.
Well, and you heard Coach Smart tell Shock, we got to tackle. You had Raylan Wilson in the backfield for Auburn almost immediately after the snap. Would have been able to get him down for at least a 2, maybe even a 3-yard stop there. Not able to get him. You can't just dive at this quarterback's legs and swipe at him and get him on the ground.
Still taking a look at the review with our referee, Ken Williamson. Georgia football is brought to you by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Why pay more for gels when Barbasol delivers an instant thick lather for a close, comfortable shave? Choose Barbasol, a quality shave and trusted value. Fans on this end of the stadium see Cam Newton walking in front of them. So they did get the first down. After all that, it's a first down as they called it on the field. So it's going to be 1st and goal at the 7.
We'll keep things right here, but we can tell you that South Carolina fumbled on their first play of the game in Death Valley. LSU now in the red zone in a scoreless game against the Gamecocks. So we keep it here with Scott Howard and friends on the Georgia Bulldog Sports Network.
It's a wiggle biggle or whatever. What
Wiggle
is it?
beagle.
Wiggle beagle.
Be glad, Dog fans, you don't have to say that.
All right, Auburn down on the far end of the field. Goal to go on the Georgia 7. They snap it to Arnold. He's going to fake and throw into the end zone, and incomplete, broken up. Dalen Everett under the goalpost back there, tried to go to Cam Coleman. There's a flag down as well.
That is not pass interference. That is perfect pass defense from Dalen Everett.
Pass is incomplete, but the officials are going to discuss the flaggage.
Defense number 6.
Yeah, they called it interference on Everett.
Didn't touch him. Dalen threw his hands up in between the receiver's hands and broke it up. The only thing I guess you can call is face guarding still a thing. He did never turn his head.
Ball's on the 2.
Oh, he got a handful of jersey. That's what it was.
And it's 1st and goal at the 2. Auburn trying to take the lead here first. Snap it to Arnold. And he'll fake it to Cobb, and he'll stroll into the end zone left side. He had to block from his big tight end and untouched into the end zone. Auburn on the board first with a 2-yard touchdown run by Jackson Arnold.
You could tell Auburn's emphasis already is to let Jackson Arnold's legs be a key component in this game. That's 5 runs at least on that first touchdown drive for them.
Point after try on the way by Alex McPherson, junior from Fort Payne, Alabama. Will try to make it 7-0 Auburn. Boy, that was a time-consuming long drive. The kick is up, and it is good.
So Auburn opens the scoring against Georgia with a lengthy march down the field at Jordan-Hare. PAT makes it 7-0 Tigers over the Dogs. Meanwhile, points keep flowing in College Station.
Reed off the left hash, takes the snap, hands it off to Moss, got through the middle, stood up at the 10, breaks loose, and strides into the end zone. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
21-14 Texas A&M over Florida. They're a couple of minutes into the second quarter at Kyle Field, and Florida on offense facing 3rd and 5 just has called a timeout. So we return to the Coliseum. 7-0 USC over number 15 Michigan. Trojans in plus territory again.
Slow things down, and he's going to move some receivers around. He's got 8 seconds on the play clock. Claps his hands, takes the snap. Looking downfield, is going to lob one down the near sideline, and incomplete. Just off the fingertips of Jacoby Lane inside the 10. Jair Hill in coverage, and if he couldn't bring it, he's got size 5XL gloves, Jacoby Lane.
Yeah, I mean, those are some big paws, and you throw it up there and tell him to go get it. That ball was just out of his reach, and I thought Shug did a nice job of recovering on him and staying in his hip pocket, but it was there just about 6 inches too far.
3rd down and 7. Wolverines defense trying to get off the field. Empty backfield again for Maava. Wolverines showing blitz. Now they'll back out of it. Maava back to pass. Here comes the rush underneath. He's got his tight end across the 20, inside the 15. The ball's out, and the Wolverines have it. Taking the hit was Lake McCree, and Michigan comes up with it. A big turnover inside the 10. Was it Jair Hill?
It looked like number 20. That was Shug that laid the hit.
And Derek Moore came up with it. Am I wrong?
No, yeah, you're 100% right.
Ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. First down for Michigan.
So Michigan's defense gets
talking about
a stop with USC in plus territory. Meanwhile, we haven't been here in a bit. Iowa rolling over Wisconsin 17-zip, and the Hawkeyes have goal to go at Camp Randall.
2, maybe 3. Wisconsin's jamming all things up in that middle. 10:40 to go first half. 10:41 to go in the second period. Iowa 17, the Badgers nothing. Yeah, they bring the ball back to the 8. That's a loss of 4. Brandon Lane, the nose tackle out of Kansas City, threw that big old barbecue belly of his in the backfield and knocked down the ball carrier Williams. Hawks go 2 backs, slanted eye. And back to pass is Gronowski. Steps up in the pocket. Nobody's open. Now he's going to run. Gets to the 10 and out of bounds at the 7. So after all that, he nets a yard gain. And the Hawks are looking at 4th down. Check that, 3rd down. 3rd down and goal at the 6. Hawkeye football is brought to you by University of Iowa Healthcare. Here for you no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa.
Quickly before this 3rd and goal for the Hawkeyes, LSU got stopped in the red zone and kicked a field goal, so the Tigers opened the scoring with a 3-0 margin over South Carolina.
To the wide side, couple of tight ends and 1 running back. Here's the snap. Nope, they run the draw handoff and it's going nowhere. Xavier Williams got the handoff. Just a little draw play up the middle, and Wisconsin's been protecting that inside nicely. Mason Reiger, the outside linebacker, slanted in and made the stop. So the Hawks, after getting the turnover, will have to settle for 3. Stevens 1 for 1 on the night. This is a point after try from the 15, so it's a 25-yard field goal. It's 10 of 13 on the season. Here's the snap, and the kick is right through.
20-0 Iowa on the road over Wisconsin. Let's go back to Lubbock. Texas Tech leads Kansas 15-0 late first quarter. Red Raiders in the red zone looking for more.
That flag, thrown in the area of the linebackers.
Yeah, either a hold or an interference.
And it would have been a hold, I think, is what if that's what they're going to call. Or an illegal man downfield, but.
There is no foul for an eligible player downfield.
Or nothing.
The ball was tipped. Result of the play is first down.
Well, that's why it was high. It went over the head of Douglas at the goal line. It'll be second down and 10. So Morton's 3rd incompletion, 4 of 7 now. As they mark the ball, you've got 2 receivers left, and you've also got Terrence Carter. Or is that that's John Carlos Miller, who is the H-back on the left side. And Cameron Dickey back in the backfield. On 2nd down and 10 from the 11, he goes in motion right. So empty backfield for Morton. And he's going to take a quarterback draw. Dives forward after he's hit at about the 8-yard line at the ankles. And it'll be 3rd down and 7.
Man, they had him spread out. When Dickey left the backfield, that pulled a defender over here on the near side, but he just got grabbed near the line of scrimmage.
Trips on the left side with Douglas on the right side now. 3rd down and 7. And Morton back to throw. As time pumps left. Now he throws to Douglas on a crossing pattern. He gets hit just as he makes the catch at the 7-yard line and gets drilled backwards.
Well, Douglas,
so they're going to have to bring in the field goal unit.
Douglas ran into Coy Aiken on a crossing route over the middle. The 2 Red Raider receivers ran together. That just blew up the play. Self-inflicted.
Red Raider red zone problems. Upton Belafonte in to try the field goal. Marked at the 15, so a 25-yard try from just inside the left hash mark into the south end. And the kick is up, and it is good.
18-0 now. Texas Tech over Kansas, still in the first quarter in Lubbock. Let's go to the Plains, where Georgia goes on offense for the first time after that long march by Auburn to score the first touchdown of the game. Back to Jordan Hare and Scott Howard.
in the backfield. Humphreys in motion across the formation. We run a screen with Branch on this near sideline, and Auburn eats it up. Branch caught the ball but had nowhere to go. Xavier Atkins, the linebacker, on the tackle for Auburn. And he didn't even get back to the 40-yard line.
Auburn ready for the first bubble screen of the night by the Georgia offense. Defended very well. Previous play, running back can't lose sight of the Mike linebacker. Mike linebacker saw the running back go out in for a pass route, and then of course here comes the Green Dog blitz. That's who laid the wood to Gunner on the previous play.
Branch got a half yard, so they call it 3rd and 16 now on the 40. And it's getting loud at Jordan Hare. Snap back to Gunner. Here comes blitz pressure by Falk on the right side, and Gunner spins away from it, throws it incomplete on the Georgia sideline. Cash Jones, there's a flag back towards the middle of the field.
It's in the vicinity of what might be a defensive holding, although Hugh Freeze is declining something.
Ken Williamson said pass interference, if I deciphered that correctly, and Auburn will decline the penalty.
So Georgia will have to punt it back to Auburn. We're going to go back to College Station. Texas A&M 21-14 lead over Florida. Second quarter, Aggies trying to move again.
Stacked receivers to the left. 4th and 1 for the Aggies. 3 for 6 on 4th down. Now they shift. Craver comes to the right side. So does Theo. Marcel to the line with 10 on the, he going under center. They might go Aggie tush push here. Now looks over to the sideline. 3, 2.
They're just trying to draw him offside.
And a delay of game.
Going to take the penalty. Where they are, it doesn't hurt them.
On the offense, 5-yard penalty, and it remains 4th down.
First accepted penalty. Remember, there was the offside that was declined by A&M. This is interesting here, and I know it's just the first time in the possession, but this is a tendency where the Aggies have drives stall a little bit. Now they need Tyler White to pin this punt. They gain 7, then 2nd and 3, incomplete. 3rd and 3, gain of 2 on the end around. Tyler White's first punt. Vernell Brown stands on his 10. High spiral. Vernell Brown throws up that right hand, and Fields at the 9.
Good punt.
50 yards. Inside the 20 for the 7th time for Tyler White. But Florida gets its first stop. Call it the 10-yard line for.
So A&M able to pin Florida deep. 21-14 Aggies lead. Still 10 minutes to go in the first half. Very high-scoring first half in College Station. Reminder for where we are across the top 25 right now. South Carolina wide right with a field goal attempt. So number 11 LSU leads the Gamecocks 3-0 in Death Valley. It's midway through the first quarter in Baton Rouge. 18-0 is the score in Lubbock. Number 9 Texas Tech out to a fast start against Kansas, and as you heard a few moments ago, Auburn with a defensive stop after their touchdown, so Auburn gets the ball back as they lead number 10 Georgia 7-0. Earlier you heard Michigan get the fumble to keep USC from extending their lead. Still 7-0 Trojans over the Wolverines. Michigan is in plus territory as we start the second quarter at the Coliseum, and back we go to Doug Karsh and John Jansen.
And as soon as that ball hits the ground, there was no chance that USC was going to cover it up. That was Michigan's football, and now they've come out after a couple of runs, established the rushing attack. Justice Haynes, four attempts so far. All of them came on this drive, 19 yards, and it's really started to loosen things up for Chip Lindsey in this offense.
Wolverines will have it 2nd down and 6 in USC territory. First quarter stats, USC 7 first downs to Michigan's 3, 37 yards rushing to Michigan's 19, 101 yards passing to Michigan's 33. That totals up to 138 yards for the Trojans, 52 for Michigan. However, big turnover here has changed the momentum in this football game. As the sun starts to set here in Southern California, we have now shadows across half the field. And the Wolverines have 4 receivers split wide right. Now they're going to shift everybody from right to left, and we get whistles. They got to get the cheerleaders off the field. Hate to interrupt, but there's a game going on here.
Yeah. No, it's their show. Main character energy.
All right, so now Michigan has 2 receivers split to the left. That's McCulley and Marsh in the slot. Bredesen in the backfield next to Underwood. Justice Haynes back there as well. 2nd down and 6, handoff to Haynes. He's going to bounce it outside to the left. Can he get the corner? He can. 40, 35, big block from Donovan McCulley, and it's a 1st down as Haynes is knocked out of bounds at the USC 33-yard line.
Donovan McCulley did a great job. He was blocking his guys so well. He ended up blocking 2 guys. There was one that was in pursuit coming from the inside, had to bubble around and wasn't able to make the play underneath. That was just an awesome job, and it was Kamari Ramsey that got caught up in the wash there.
Ball on the left hash, 2 receivers to the short side. That's the near side. Split wide right is Andrew Marsh. Snap, handoff to Haynes. He's met in the backfield and dropped immediately. Good play there from Jakeem Stewart, and a loss of 2.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Andrew Sprague was looking at. That linebacker lines up in the B gap and comes, and they drop the end. You got to take the most dangerous at that point, and that was just a jailbreak in the backfield.
They're going to call it a loss of 3, 2nd down and 13. Michigan on the USC 36-yard line. 3 receivers split wide right. Hogan Hansen's in the game, back from injury. He's lined up to the left. Underwood takes the snap, quick pass, wide receiver screen to Marsh, makes a man miss at the 30 and dives forward to the 26-yard line. Another good block out there by a Michigan receiver. Jason Avant, you got to be proud of your guys.
I definitely am. I'm saying I'm hitting my watch and saying it's about time right there. I'm glad. I'm glad.
That was Donovan McCulley, another big block on that wide receiver screen. That's going to set up a 3rd down and 4.
Yeah, Eric Gentry's the one that made that tackle, and I tell you what, he used all 6'6" of his body to reach out for that one.
They got to get across the 23-yard line of the Trojans. Underwood in a shotgun. And we got a flag, and I think somebody moved up front for Michigan. Trojans are pointing.
False start. 17 of the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
Big tight end out of Cologne, Germany, Marlon Klein. Back him up 5 yards, and a 3rd and 3 becomes a 3rd and 8.
Gotta look at the ball. They're not going to hear the snap count. If you're separated from that line of scrimmage, you're not going to hear it. You got to keep an eye on that ball.
They're well within Zavada field goal range here. 7-0 Trojans, 13 minutes to go in the half. Underwood in a shotgun on this 3rd and long. Claps his hands, takes the snap. Here comes a blitz. Underwood bails out of there to the right. He's in trouble, and he's dragged down at the 43-yard line by Bishop Fitzgerald, and that may take Michigan out of field goal range.
Just a young player in that situation. Just throw the ball away. Give yourself an opportunity to kick a field goal.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that he knew Bishop Fitzgerald was the one that was coming because he came from depth. He was about 6 yards deep. And that's just, that's pure speed.
Well, a chance for Hudson Holland back to pin the Trojans deep here.
We'll let you know about the punt, but meanwhile, Auburn on the Plains has crossed midfield again. Late 1st quarter, Tigers lead number 10 Georgia 7-0, and they are on the move again.
Totally upset, but he was like, hey, you'll be just fine.
Dogs with a lot of defensive substitutions now. You got Justin Williams and Raylan Wilson at linebackers. And Arnold going to play fake, bounce in the pocket with time, throws to the sideline, and broken up on the sideline at the 25 away from the tight end. And that may have been Aguero, I think, that got a hand on it. Was it Jonell?
Dalen Everett. Dalen Everett over there with a great job on pass defense. The ball was in the big tight end's hand. You talk about a mismatch. 6'7", 260 against 5'10", 190. I think that's what Dalen goes for.
Tigers 3rd and 2 on the Georgia 31-yard line. They lead 7-0. And they hand it to Cobb, who swings out wide to the right, racing for the corner. He's going to get there and get the first down. I think Arguero went for the tackle and ended up just sliding in the grass between the sidelines and the numbers. And Cobb was able to turn the corner and get the first down as Arguero was chasing. Picked up 6 yards on that run, and it's 1st and 10 Auburn as they are on the move again, leading 7-0. Less than 2 minutes to go in the opening quarter.
Auburn just brought in a 6th offensive lineman for this play.
And Singleton, the lone wideout to the right, as they move down to the far end of the field again. Arnold, hands off Cobb at right tackle. Big hole, lots of space, gets to the corner, sideline. They belt him out of bounds. Here comes the flag. They hit him inside the 10-yard line. And the flag came out pretty quickly there.
Now the referees are 1 for 4 on getting a holding call so far in this game.
I would say Auburn was holding, I believe. That's correct.
Offense number 1.
They got Singleton.
You know, holding doesn't seem adequate on that particular call. I mean, that was like a mugging on the outside.
As Auburn backs itself up, Tigers with a 9-2 edge in first downs over Georgia. Meanwhile, the other SEC game that we were on earlier, you haven't missed anything. A&M still leads Florida 21-14. Gators about to punt as they're pinned deep. So we'll keep it right here with Scott Howard. Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. Dogs trying to keep it to a 7-0 game as Auburn, even though they're backed up, within field goal range here.
1st and 12, so it didn't back them up 10 yards at all, just from the spot of the hold. 1st and 12 with the ball on the 27. And their left tackle, Xavier Chaplin, with a false start. And that's the guy that's had problems with that all season long. He's got a bunch of those, and they tested his hearing, and they found some issues there, according to head coach Hugh Freeze.
Keep your eye on the ball. It's kind of easy as an offensive lineman. If you can't hear the snap one way or the other, whether it be crowd noise or any other thing, just keep your eye on the ball. It's easy, right, Scott?
Yeah. So you say. Back-to-back penalties for the Tigers. Arnold with a play fake. He'll throw, and the tight end Howard is wide open. Preston Howard, transfer from Maryland, no relation, all the way down inside the 20 and down to the 14-yard line. 18 yards, and he was wide open.
That's another bust defensively for the Dogs. You're not the blitzer. You're in pass defense. You cannot rush the quarterback and let the tight end just sneak out the back of the formation like that. Auburn will beat you with that. Hugh Freeze has made a literal career of that particular play.
Damari Alston is in the backfield now for the Tigers. Out of the shotgun, Arnold operates. He'll play fake, throw. Coleman goes up high in the left flat, makes the catch. And inside the 10, and we wrestle him out of bounds. Looks like the 6 or 7 yard line or so. DeMello Jones, a sophomore from Swainsboro, on the tackle and in coverage. And that's the end of the quarter as Auburn picks up.
Great first quarter for Auburn as they lead Georgia 7-0. And the Tigers are threatening when they open the second 15 minutes at Jordan-Hare. We're going to hit a quick timeout ourselves. Don't go anywhere. We will see you in 2 minutes with more of the Blitz.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Progressive
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Off to the races to the 30, down the sideline and scores! The Rutgers touchdown!
Luff for the end zone, touchdown Nevada! The Wolfpack wins!
This is the College Football Blitz.
Hanging out with you till midnight Eastern. Phil Brayman, Zach Burhans. Let's get back to live play-by-play, and we're going back as we wait on the start of the second quarter between Georgia and Auburn. Let's go back out west. USC leads Michigan 7-0 midway through the second quarter, and Trojans have the football.
Yeah,
it's backwards.
You think it's backwards?
Yeah, I think it's backwards.
I'm not sure the result is any different because it'd either be 3rd and 10 on an incompletion or apparently 3rd and 10 on a ball advance that was thrown backwards. So,
well, I mean, yeah, but
video
they
review there. So we go to College Station, Texas A&M plus territory. 5.5 minutes to go until halftime as the Aggies lead Florida 21-14.
Leading tackler coming in, and he's over 30 tackles this season. Ball's just outside the 25 of Florida. Setting up a 3rd and 6. The Aggies are 3 of 4 on 3rd down. Amari Daniels is the back. Amari rushed for 68 yards last year at Gainesville. 2 receivers left, single receiver right. Daniels to the right of Marcel Reed. Play clock at 5. Offensive line pointing out their assignments. Shotgun snap, Marcel. Pocket, rifles across the middle, incomplete.
Ooh, that looked like it got in there. Did it get to his hands?
That was 3rd down. Aggies come up empty. We'll let you know about the field goal, but we're going back to Georgia and Auburn.
They've been perfect, as we said, on 3rd down tonight. 5 for 5. Here's another 3rd down play for the Tigers. They give it to Austin. He hesitates. He tries to outrun Allen, who holds him up a little bit, and then the cavalry arrives. DeMello Jones and Jonel Aguero with a good hard lick on Austin. He did not get the 1st down, running to the left side. He got to the 7. He picked up 3, and now it's field goal time for the Tigers. 4th and 3 on the Georgia 7. Dogs defense that time, Josh, stretched it out nicely.
Absolutely. Violent run defending that time, too, by DeMello Jones. Everybody wants to know why he's playing. That's it right there.
Here's Alex McPherson for the field goal try. Near hash, kicking this way to the right, and he boots it up and through a 25-yard chippy. And that puts Auburn up.
So 2 SEC field goal updates for you. As you heard, Auburn, good. 10-0. They lead number 10 Georgia. Meanwhile, A&M yanks theirs wide left, and it remains Aggies over the Gators at Kyle Field, 21-14. That one has 4 minutes to go until halftime. If Florida puts a drive together, we'll get you back there. But for the moment, let's go back to the Coliseum, where Michigan's trying to get SC off the field.
He hasn't had to hold on to the football. You hold on to it long enough, and this Michigan rush is going to find a way to get home.
Sam Johnson on to punt for the Trojans. Samaj Morgan standing on his own 10. Snap and booted by Johnson. Samaj comes over, signals for a fair catch, and makes it at the 14-yard line, and that's where the Wolverines will take over. Good job defense getting off the field, and the Wolverines, following the 47-yard punt, will take over inside their own 15, trailing 7-0 with 9:13 to go first half. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
Michigan gets the stop and will have the football back, but they've gone to a media timeout, so we're going back to Kyle Field and College Station. Florida trying to move on A&M. 4 minutes to go until the break. Aggies up 21-14.
The spot will be everything. It looks like he got it. They've already motioned the change. First down, Gators.
Good choice by DJ. We tried to take a shot. I think it was Sturdivant ran a deep post out of the play action. Really soft coverage by the Aggies. The flat was wide open after faking the Jaden Ball.
Ball came into the game tied with Alabama's Kevin Riley for most receptions among SEC running backs. Big one there. First and 10 at the Florida 36, down by 7. Aiden Jones at right tackle. Snap back in the pistol to Lagway. Hands it off the ball, started right, bounced to his left. Forward for a couple. Tyreek Chappelle makes the tackle for the Aggies near the second level on the play. And an injured Aggie down at the end of the play.
Outside stretch play, the zone play there. Jaden Ball did a good job pressing a hole, made a jump cut backside to pick up some good yardage.
Got 3. It's 2nd and 7. DJ Hicks, their starting defensive tackle, helped off to the far sideline. Gators will huddle here. 2:42 now on the game clock. Florida has 2 timeouts remaining. Ball motions out of the backfield. 3 right, 2 left. Lagway in an empty here in the shotgun. Takes the snap off the right hash. Darts one over the middle. Down to make the catch. No, Trey Wilson couldn't get the low ball thrown just a step behind him. Chappelle and York defending on the play.
Yeah, Gators motion to empty. It was man coverage, one high safety. DJ tried to fire the slant to the slot receiver, just threw it behind him, low and behind Trey Wilson. He was open.
3rd and 7, and Florida's yet to convert a 3rd down. 0 for 3 today. Lagway with ball on his right hip. 3rd and 7 from the Florida 38. Motion Brown to the left. Takes the snap. Lagway scrambling to his right. Has to throw it away. Throws it out of bounds. There's a flag down. 2 flags down. One on the near sideline and another between the hashes in the backfield. This is going to be against A&M. Oh, this is huge.
I think we got an offsides on A&M and a holding on us. That's my guess.
Here's Lee.
2 fouls on the play, 1 on each team. Offside on the defense, number 50 in the neutral zone at the staff. Holding on the offense, number 58. Those penalties will offset. We'll do a replay of 3rd down.
Shane, again, maybe I'm slipping on my rule book here. Why wouldn't offsides make it a free play and negate the hold? That's just me.
I agree.
Barber called for the hold on Deion Hayes, who was the man who went offsides. Replay 3rd and 7. Trips in a triangle left. Lagway gets a do-over. Lagway in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking left. Throws. Looking for Dallas Wilson as the ball sailed over his head. He was knocked out of the air by Des Ricks.
That was one of those exotic pressures on 3rd down, Sean, and we had a lot of confusion with our protection schemes there. DJ kind of rushed that throw and threw a high, hard one over Dallas Wilson's head.
For Florida, number 76 is now 82. 76 is 82.
You're looking at home and listening to us on the radio say, why isn't that pass interference? That ball's uncatchable. And the Gators will punt with still 2:14 to go on the 2nd quarter clock.
So A&M with a chance to do something here as they're going to get it back with 2 timeouts and conceivably, barring a very long punt play here, they'll have the 2-minute timeout as well. Quick update from Baton Rouge. Haven't been here in a bit. LSU opened the scoring with a field goal and then drove on the doorstep of a touchdown, fumbled as they were going into the end zone. Late first quarter, South Carolina took over and a chance to get points.
2 tight end set, Dingle and Hunt in the lineup. Matthew Fuller's the back. Sellers out of the gun. Brings a man across his face. That's Harbor. Handoff inside and wide open. It's Fuller breaks another tackle at the 50. Foot race down the far sideline at the 20. 15, 10. Are you kidding me? Touchdown, Carolina. Touchdown, Matthew Fuller. A night game in Baton Rouge, and he just cranked out a 72-yard touchdown run.
Todd Ellis, Tommy Suggs on the Gamecock Sports Network. 7-3 South Carolina over number 11 LSU. They've got about 20 seconds left in the quarter. Gamecocks about to kick it back to the Bayou Bengals. Let's go back out west. Michigan driving on Southern Cal again. A Southern Cal touchdown, all the scoring we've had in this one so far. As we go back to Doug Karsh and John Jansen with Jason Avant on the sidelines for the Michigan Sports Network.
Hopefully he's just trying to get more air.
We'll take a break here with the Wolverines putting together a promising drive. 7:09 to go first half, 7-0 Trojans. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
So as they take a timeout, we'll bring it back here in the studio, and we are going to go, we haven't been here in a bit. Let's go check in on Kansas and Texas Tech. 21-zip, Red Raiders lead. We got both sides of this. We're going to go to the Kansas feed here. They've got the football, and go back to Brian Haney, because if it's going to happen for Kansas, it needs to happen now.
Line of Texas Tech. What excellent focus and concentration to haul in that helicopter and pick up 15.
Yeah, great call by Zabrowski. Tech had a blitz lined up, so he gets the ball out early to pick.
Handoff. KU rushing right side with Highshaw stretched out wide to the right, and nothing doing there. He'll gain maybe a foot, but not a full yard. It'll be 2nd and long coming up.
A good job by Highshaw, showing that strength that we've admired throughout his career to pick up the yard when it could have easily been a TFL, and the Jayhawks are certainly in a 4-down area. Should be pressed with it here.
We'll call it 2nd and 9 from the 39 of Texas Tech. The Red Raiders leading Kansas 21-0. Jayhawks in the pistol. Carson Brune comes over on the right hip of Jalen Daniels. Now Pickett motions out from behind him to the left side. Daniels deep drop, looking deep downfield, steps up in the pocket, gonna tuck and run. Hit at the 33, then hit forward from behind by a Red Raider all the way down to the 30, and that's right at the first down marker. I think he's got it.
Jaden Cofield.
Indeed he does, and that hit from behind gave him the final 2 yards.
Yeah, it was Cofield who really tried to hit JD really hard, but all it did was push JD forward for about 3 extra yards. So Jalen Daniels orchestrating this Kansas offense, the best that we've seen thus far. Mixing the run and the pass.
Goes for a 9-yard QB rush. Ball on the Tech 30 with Kansas trailing by 21. Here's a pass over the middle. Hauled in. It's Canty, and he's all the way down to the 10-yard line. Bryson Canty is inside the red zone. The Jayhawks have 1st and goal.
Cover 1. And thrown right in between the man coverage and the safety over the top. Tight window that JD threw in there. I tell you what, Jalen Daniels is coming up when needed the most. He's playing his very best right here.
Jayhawks are inside the Kansas Lottery red zone. Visit playonkansas.com for more information, and let's play. 1st and goal for the Jayhawks. Henderson in motion. Daniels to throw. Wide open. He's got a man. He's got a touchdown. LeSean Williams leaked out the backfield and waltzes into the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas.
That time 4-man rush. Everybody
much needed points for the Jayhawks with about 7 minutes to go until halftime. They are on the board, though they have spotted Texas Tech a 21-0 lead. So 21-6 PAT pending. We'll let you know. We're going back to the Coliseum. Michigan trying to get something together offensively against Southern Cal.
You don't want to float it over the top. You leave it susceptible to an interception. And as soon as you try and go around him, he just uses that big wingspan to bat it down.
3rd down and 7 for Michigan from their own 41-yard line. 7 minutes to go first half. The Wolverines trail at 7-0. Underwood in a shotgun. Bunch formation to the right. All right, puts a man in motion. That's Andrew Marsh. Back to pass is Underwood. Fires, and it's caught. Donovan McCulley at midfield and into USC territory down to the 46 right in front of the Michigan bench. Move the chains. First down, Wolverines.
What a great route. And I mean, if that ball, that's a small window that Bryce just threw that ball in. That was a terrific throw.
Gain of 12. Wolverines go quickly. They're going to roll Bryce out. He's going to fire down the seam. He's got Andrew Marsh inside the 35, down to the 31, where Kevin Longstreet brings him down. Another first down for Michigan, and the Wolverines are knocking on the door with 6:24 to go. First half, clock running.
So what's the answer when your back goes down? You find your number 1 and number 2 receiver.
Back to play as Underwood takes the snap and hands it off to Jordan Marshall running right. And he gets inside the 30 down to the 29, a gain of 3. Devon Tompkins took him down.
Well, I tell you what, let's go back to real quick about that pass to Andrew Marsh. When you put your quarterback on the move and he's able to throw like that and be accurate, that shows the growth that he's had over the last 3 or 4 weeks.
Second down and 7. Underwood takes the snap, hands it off to Marshall. He's got room, 25, 20, and he's carrying a tackler inside the 20 down to the 19-yard line. Another Michigan first down. Kamari Ramsey went for a ride, and Marshall moves the chains for Michigan, who quickly lines up again. Do they got a lineman split out wide right? Is that Sprague in a slot? Underwood, we got a flag down, and he quickly fires a pass to McCulley. Now they're going to stop the play.
That was Evan Link.
It was Evan Link.
Prior to the snap, false start for 0 of the offense. 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Samaj has his hands in the air. What'd I do?
We're going to keep things right here, but we'll get you a quick update from College Station, where Florida forced a 3-and-out for Texas A&M. So Gators going to get it at around their own 35. 1:45 to go in the half, and 2 timeouts for Billy Napier's team. We'll let you know if they can get a drive together. Auburn, meanwhile, deep in their own territory, facing third down as they lead Georgia 10-zip.
First and 15 for Michigan. Full house backfield with Bredesen and Marshall. Underwood takes the snap. We'll hand it off to Marshall, who's got some running room up the middle inside the 20. He gets the penalty yardage back down at the 19-yard line.
That's a nice gain after going first and 15. You get to second and 10, and they're starting to get some good push up front. I really like the way that this offensive line is starting to see this defense, read the linebackers, pick up some of those blitzing linebackers.
Michigan in the red zone. It's their 20th trip into the red zone. In their previous 19, they produced 12 touchdowns. Second and 10. Underwood in a shotgun. Takes the snap. Quarterback draw. He's got room. 15, 10. Bryce Underwood breaks a tackle and steps out of bounds on the near sideline. Inside the USC 10 at the 8-yard line. DeCarlos Nicholson forced him out of bounds. Good blitz pickup there from Jordan Marshall, a gain of 11.
And I like the stiff arm at the end. You got a quarterback that's willing to say, hey, I'm going to have to pick up this first down. He could have slid. He could have done a lot of different things, but he sticks out that right hand, stiff arms the defensive back, and picks up the first down.
It's 7-0 Trojans here. 4 minutes to go here, first half. Wolverines first and goal from the 8. Underwood in a shotgun. Takes the snap. Hands it off. Jordan Marshall cutting back against the grain and is driven back down at the 7-yard line. Short game there. Devon Tompkins, whose uncle played at Ohio State, on the stop.
Yeah, USC just not a lot of movement up front on that one. Got a little bit of penetration. And it really just cut that play in half before it even got started.
Clock running, 3:20 to go first half. Pistol formation with Marshall deep behind Bryce Underwood. Second and goal from the 7. Underwood back to pass. Fires, end zone. Donovan McCulley. Touchdown, Wolverines. McCulley brings it in the corner of the end zone, and Michigan has driven the length of the field and made this a 7-6 game with the extra point pending.
Wow, I tell you what, that play took a long time to develop. That was really good protection. And Donovan McCulley lined up as the wide receiver on the opposite side of the field, brought it all the way across the front. It takes a long time, great protection, and a strike thrown by Bryce Underwood.
Yeah, they think that Carlos Nicholson can guard Donovan McCulley. So whenever they go man-to-man, they guard him with DeCarlos Nicholson, and he showed that can't guard him.
Nope.
Zavada on for the extra point. The snap is low, kick is up, and the kick is good. Good job there by Beckham Sunderland to get it down. That Wolverine
so Michigan
touchdown.
draws level with USC. Let's go catch the end of the first half in College Station. Gators facing third down, down 7.
And move the chains. 3-by-1 set. Wilson motions back to the formation. Agway to throw. Throws, it's batted down at the line of scrimmage, incomplete. Albert Regis knocked it down. There's a flag down on the play.
I'm glad it was batted down because it was a pick 6.
It's going to be against Florida.
Illegal formation on the offense, more than 4 in the backfield. That penalty has been declined. It'll be 4th down.
Fourth and 10.
Such good offense early in the game.
Yeah.
Both teams here sputtering around here late in the first half.
Gators going to have to punt. Dolman comes off the near sideline to punt. And both teams will receive a grade of F inside of 2 minutes. Bussey is the deep man for A&M. Aggies not good on their last offensive touch. Florida essentially the same. 4th and 10 from the 48. Can Dolman do it again? Pin it inside the 5. Dolman gets it away, end over end. This is going to bounce at the 2 and roll easily into the end zone. Touchback. And so now the Aggies with 2 timeouts and 27 seconds, up by 7, get it back.
So A&M, again, 2 timeouts. We'll see if Mike Elko decides to be aggressive here. And we got both sides of this game on the radio feeds from Learfield. So over to Andrew Monaco, Texas A&M Sports Network, for the finish of the half.
Go out and get a kicker or a punter, or you can really, really help yourself in the portal now on your special teams.
So if you're the Aggies, 27 seconds, I guess 2 timeouts remaining. Do you try something here, or do you just run the clock out?
21-14 A&M.
Maybe take a shot deep. You never know.
A couple of claps by Marcel. Nebu the center. To run to the right, and Reuben Owens stays on his feet to the 27-yard line. 15 seconds left. That's going to do it.
Yeah, just let it go.
That'll be halftime at Kyle Field, 21-14. Texas A&M will lead Florida at intermission. Let's go back to Auburn and Georgia. Auburn has it back with a 10-0 lead on the Dogs. 8:50 and winding on the second quarter clock at Jordan-Hare.
Made the catch. And then it got a little bit more than he needed, up to the 37-yard line. 13-yard gain for G.
Good read from Jackson Arnold there. He sees 2 blitzers from Georgia's defensive front 7 and hits his hot route on the seam right up the middle of the field in G.
Allen with the tackle along with Bolden. That's only the 2nd catch of the season for the 3rd tight end, G. 1st and 10 on the 37 for the Tigers. Out of the pistol, snap it back and a play fake. Arnold, quick throw to the sideline. Coming back to it is Coleman, and then he curls around our defender Everett and gets more yards up to the 50. And Justin Williams, a linebacker, had to make the tackle. Arnold is not missing much, and they're not really stretching the field at this point. There's a player down back behind the Auburn offense. One of the Auburn players is being tended to now. So we got a stoppage of play for an injury. And TV will take that opportunity to.
And so will we. Don't worry, though. We'll get you right back to Jordan-Hare. We've also got an update to tell you about in Baton Rouge. We'll go back to Lubbock as well. We've got halftime in College Station. Don't forget, also got USC and Michigan. Haven't been to BYU yet, but they are underway. Number 18 BYU leads at Arizona 14-7 at the end of the first quarter. Coming up in about an hour and a half or so, we'll also have our final game of the night featuring ranked teams as number 21 Arizona State visits Salt Lake City to face Utah. Again, folks, we do this for 12 hours. We're almost at the three-quarter mark. We still got 3+ hours left. Don't go anywhere. We're back with more of the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Oak Globe Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
It's caught! It's caught! He's got it! He's in the end zone! Touchdown! Ole Miss!
Touchdown! And Wake wins it!
Let's go ahead and get you back to Michigan and USC. Trojans in plus territory. Final 2 minutes of the first half at the Coliseum.
Down by a yard down to the 34. They'll move the chains with 1:19 to go. USC trying to thread that needle. Score as late as possible, not give Michigan the football.
So when Michigan has stopped USC, is that they won on first down, but they also batted a few balls down in one possession and put them in 3rd and long. Let's see if we can copy that.
1st and 10 Trojans from the Michigan 34-yard line. Mayava in a shotgun. Going to motion King Miller into the backfield. Takes the snap, back to pass. Now he's going to deliver to Miller out of the backfield. He makes Jair Hill miss with a spin move inside the 30 down to the 29, where Ernest Hausman brings him down. That's a gain of 5. Clock running, 46 seconds to go.
I mean, Jair was in position to make that play, and it's those open field tackles. They're not easy to do.
Snap, handoff, King Miller up the middle, across the 25, down to the 21-yard line. Helmet comes off of a Wolverine. Brandon Hillman, he'll have to leave the field here. Move the chains for the Trojans. Clock stops, 32 seconds to go. They have 2 timeouts, those USC. Did I hear they're going to huddle?
Yeah.
They're going to start the clock when the ball's set, right?
Yeah, well, they substituted, so Michigan was taking their time getting guys on and off, so why not huddle at that point?
Clock hasn't started. Why not? This should be a rolling clock. 1st and 10 from the Michigan 21. Now the clock's moving. Snap, back to pass is Mayava. He's going to float a screen out here to King Miller. This could be trouble. To the 20, to the 15, down to the 11. Clock running. Stops with 15 seconds to go. And now another Wolverine has lost his helmet. It's Zeke Berry, and he's arguing that his helmet was ripped off. And USC has bled the clock down to 15 seconds to go here in the first half.
Well, here's one of the things. If I'm Sherrone Moore at halftime, I want to make sure to talk to the officials. You got receivers that are blocking downfield before that ball is even thrown, and that's something that you can't do. They're setting up those blocks way too early. Linemen are getting out. There's nothing wrong with that, but I think might have been part of what Zeke was talking about.
Was that a backward pass, John?
No, it was a forward pass.
It was a forward pass. And that would be offensive pass interference in that case.
Well, let's set the scene here. USC's got it 1st and 10 from the Michigan 11-yard line with 15 seconds to go. They have used a timeout. It's only one more of those. And they bled the clock, but I don't know if they left themselves time for 3 plays. 3 cracks at the end zone.
In 15 seconds, sure, you can, especially at this point of the field. There's not going to be any long routes. As long as they, and they've been really good at, hey, quick passes out of the backfield there. So there's time for 3 passes. As long as one of them doesn't end up, on the 2-yard line on the inside, they'll have to spend that last time out. Now, then it will become an issue in regards to time.
Yeah, if I'm Michigan in this situation, I probably rush three and keep 8 back in order just to clog up the throwing lane.
Yeah, tick-tock, try and run out the clock, make him look around, huh?
Yeah. And if he throws it, it's going to be with somebody around it, so therefore it's a less chance that it gets caught, but also could be an interception.
Both teams now playing without a key player on offense. Wayman Jordan has his shoe off and is putting no weight on his left foot, the USC running back. And for Michigan, Justice Haynes in the locker room getting treated after leaving the field on Michigan's previous drive. It's a long time out.
Yeah, it is a long time out. But going back to what you guys were talking about, you know they want to take some shots at the end zone, but they've been very effective at running the ball as well. So I know, hey, maybe you want to put 3 guys up. I still would go with 4. If one of those is Jay-Sean Barham, now you can show 4 guys at the line of scrimmage and maybe back him off into coverage.
I see Sharon down there talking to the official. I don't know what that's about.
He's telling them that they're blocking downfield before the ball was thrown.
I thought the officials missed 2, late hits on our sideline. Sharon was irate, going back and forth to officials over that, so I'm pretty sure he's frustrated.
Down. USC has applied 10-second subtraction for the helmet off of number 10. Number 10 must sit out of play. The clock will start on the snap. Please reset the game clock to 18 seconds.
We're now calling it 2nd and 1 from just inside the Michigan 12-yard line. And you heard Zeke Berry is off the field. Jaden Sanders, the freshman, Texas native, is on the field. Boy, that kid's been impressive. 2nd and 1 for USC, and now we get a whistle, and Michigan's going to take a timeout.
First timeout of the half.
Michigan calls for time, gives us a chance to get you the latest update from Baton Rouge, LSU in South Carolina.
Johnson is the lone back. Now they'll empty it. Going to go 4 to the right side. Nussmeier all by himself to the left. He's looking left side, wants to go fade route, backside, caught. Touchdown. That's Green again.
LSU goes in front 10-7 over the Gamecocks. 10 to go in the first half there as we go back to the Coliseum. 7-all between number 15 Michigan and USC.
But if you can hold them to 3 and only 10 points in the first half, that with this offense and the way that they have been able to operate to this point this season, that feels like a huge win.
Their lowest point total came at Purdue when the Boilermakers held them to 33.
It's the play calling to me. The play calling has been outstanding in this game for USC for sure.
2nd and less than a yard for the Trojans. 15 seconds to go here in half number 1. Empty backfield. Bayava claps his hands, takes the snap, looking to his left. He's going to deliver out there, and it is caught for a USC touchdown. Makai Lemon goes over that freshman we just mentioned, Jaden Sanders, and pulls it in for 6.
Yeah, but that was great coverage. That's just a guy going up. One of the best receivers in the country making a play. And Jaden Mayava put that in one spot that was going to find its way through. And Lemon comes up with a great catch.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of playing man-to-man in that situation because of something like that. You play coverage, all eyes on the quarterback. It's tougher to get a touchdown in that situation.
Believe it or not, that play took 1 second off the clock. Snap, hold, and kick is up, and the kick is good.
They had actually added time. It was 18 seconds.
So 14 seconds left in the half. USC with a 14-7 lead on Michigan gives us a chance to go back to the Plains. 3 to go until the break. Auburn 10, Georgia nothing. Still the story at Jordan-Hare. Tigers, though, have moved into plus territory. Paltry half offensively for Georgia. We're in the midst of an injury timeout again. Georgia in a 10-0 deficit, as they have been outgained in this one by the tune of 208 to 20
probably 45
by Hugh
yards
Freeze
or
and his
more,
offense. Let's get you back to Scott Howard, Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network here.
This season is less than 40. But we'll see what happens here on 3rd and 14 from the 31. 3 receivers to the near side for Auburn. 1 back in the backfield. And Arnold going to pull it down and run to the 25, to the 20, veers to the far side, 15, 10, 5, gets ready for a collision inside the 5, and we knock it down at the 4. He found a lot of green space off the left side of the line of scrimmage, and he more than picked up the first down. Now they're knocking on the door again inside the Georgia 5 down to the 4-yard line. 32-yard run. Raylan Wilson, C.J. Allen, and DeMello Jones had to tackle him deep in the Georgia secondary. Goal to go on the Bulldog 4 and a timeout. But before we break, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
We don't do live reads here on the Blitz, but we will remind you to check out our friends at the Split Zone Duo College Football Podcast. They cover the entire sport from the SEC to the Mountain West and everything in between with pride, independence, and attention to detail. Hosted by Richard Johnson, CBS Sports, and Alex Kirshner, who writes for Slate, The Athletic, The Ringer, and more. Find Split Zone Duo wherever you find your pods. Let's get you back to Georgia and Auburn.
One call. Callken.com. Back in 2 minutes and change. Right,
so they've got the 2-minute timeout there in the Plains, so we'll pull it out and get you back for the end of the first half between Michigan and USC.
Well, I mean, again, it's why not try and make a play? You obviously don't want to turn the ball over, so it's about the decision.
The receiver split wide right. Underwood takes the snap. Will hand it off. Jordan Marshall up the middle. Covers the football with 2 hands and gets 4 yards on what looks like it will be the final play of half number 1. So John Jansen, 14-7.
So it'll end 14-7 USC over Michigan, but we've got a game back from commercial break. Kansas with an interception of Texas Tech. They're near the red zone. 21-7 the score there with Texas Tech in the lead. Kansas with the last score. And what do you know? They're going to a television timeout as well. So let's go to Baton Rouge. 10-7 LSU leads South Carolina, and the Tigers were just able to get a defensive stop. So LSU to go back on offense as we go to Todd Ellis and Tommy Suggs. Gamecock Sports Network here with 9 minutes to go in the first half.
Good play by Swain that time.
Swain came in from the edge.
Sure did. Reached out, got him at the ankles.
Bakari.
Body out.
With 15 total tackles. He had 10 tackles against Mizzou and a pass breakup. So doing well defending and stopping the run is Bakari Swain. They bring in the New Orleans freshman, Harlem Berry, and empty the backfield on 3rd down and 7. They get quiet for him here. Nussmeier takes Berry into the backfield with him now to his right. Carolina got 4 up front. Now they rush 6. Nussmeier backing up. He throws late. Incomplete. Good pressure by Clayton White, and they drilled Nussmeier right in the arm. We brought both linebackers and the front 4, and Nussmeier is down crawling, now pops up, really limping on the play. Well, what a shot.
We sent the house that time, folks. Everybody was lined up. We knew, I mean, he knew it was coming too, so he had to get rid of it quickly, and just had 2 linebackers in the middle standing up, and they both blitzer A and B gaps. It was wonderful.
Chadwick to punt. Swain will gather up after his good tackle on the 2nd down play and will be at the Gamecock 30-yard line. He's got 3 on the season touchdowns. Could use one here in the hollowed grounds. Carolina comes after Chadwick. He gets it off. Swain's running back. Chadwick just absolutely rips this football. It's going to give you a touchback in the end zone. I guess the fear and the
So South
adrenaline
Carolina
of
will
us
be
coming
backed
after
up,
him.
but they get the defensive stop with 7:47 to go in the first half, and number 11 LSU with a 10-7 lead at home over the Gamecocks. Let's go back to the Plains. Auburn 10, Georgia nothing as they come out of the 2-minute timeout. Auburn with goal to go, chance to really get some breathing room going into halftime.
Straight into the pack, right down the hash mark, and the Dogs jam it up around the 3 or so. We'll see where his forward progress was, as Xavier McLeod got his big body in a gap and jammed it up. They put the ball down inside the 3. Second and goal from that spot. And Georgia uses another timeout here after the 2-minute timeout. 1:54 on the clock here in the second quarter.
This goes without saying, of course, you know, that Auburn, I would say that they've got 2 more downs, or they have the rest of the downs here. I don't think they're going to try to kick a field goal because they're going to get the ball to start the second half. Or sorry, no, we get the ball to start the second half. But this is an opportunity for Auburn to try to put this game away in the first half. They know Georgia is a strong second half team. I would bet they use every down they have to be able to get this ball into the end zone and not try to kick a field goal.
But they don't seem to be showing any fear of Georgia's defense at the moment either. So I would say definitely 4 downs here.
Auburn has absolutely bullied us up front all game so far.
Second and goal from the 3. Dalen Everett back in the game now after being shaken up a few plays ago. That's good news.
Ellis Robinson back in also.
Harris and McLeod and Hall and Johnson across the front line for Georgia. Second and goal from the 3. They snap it to Arnold. He's going to keep it and run. And he down the hash, falls across the goal line. Hey, no signal yet. The Auburn fans erupt on this end of the field. They thought he was in the end zone, but they spot the ball down shy of the goal line. So he got 2.5 yards. It's 3rd and goal from inside the 1. Now the officials may look at this one. Let's see. Well, they showed a replay on the video board.
I think his elbow was down before the ball crossed the line of scrimmage.
They're only on the field because the runner was short of the goal line. Previous play is under review.
So you heard Ken Williamson, the referee. He's got to take a long jog back down to the far end of the field. About a 70-yard run or jog.
That gives us time to
take
take you to the other SEC game in progress right now. Is Florida Texas A&M will come back from the half in another 3-4 minutes. We're talking about the one in Baton Rouge. 10-7 LSU leads South Carolina. Gamecocks are on offense. Before we go there quickly, we can tell you Kansas has scored. They trail Texas Tech now 21-14 late in the first half. But we're going to Tiger Stadium. 10-7 LSU.
35-40. Brown, the wide receiver, takes the handoff and goes 12 yards. There's Shane Beamer, Mike Shula, and Blackwell trying to get speed in the backfield.
I'll tell you something there, too. Very good open field blocks by Hunt at tight end and also Harbor. Just really good job. Big guys out there, especially Harbor, but they did a good job of walling off 2 defenders that allow Brown to pick up some more yards.
1st and 10 for Carolina with 5:16 to go in the first half. LSU crowding the line of scrimmage, and false start again, I think, for Carolina.
Oh, gosh.
False start. Offense number 74. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Josiah Thompson. Tommy, essentially, every time LSU wants to pressure us or stem or shift, we're not showing discipline and jumping off sides.
Yeah, I said earlier, before the Kentucky game, folks, we averaged 9.25 penalties per game for a 70.5-yard average. Last week, we cleaned it up a little bit 2 weeks ago. 5 penalties for 65. Right now, we got 5 penalties.
Matthew Fuller's in the ball game. 4-man rush for LSU. Sellers in some trouble. Got to escape once and then guns it and throws it away. Wow, that was just a 4-man rush, and we didn't come close to stopping it up the middle that time on a defensive lineman. And Sellers lucky to get away, but just like that, it's 2nd down and 15.
Sellers did a good job there of avoiding a big-time sack. A couple games this year, he'd have held it back there, maybe given in a little bit, but now we're seeing the Lenard Sellers we saw last year and loved so much.
Gamecocks with 3 timeouts, trailing by 3. 4:49 to go in the half. Sellers, quick snap, looking left side, guns it, Out route, incomplete on the LSU bench. Good coverage really on everybody. Fuller out of the background and Jared Brown. He wanted to go right, he came back left, and now it's 3rd down and 15.
He had nowhere to go that time. Good defensive coverage by LSU.
One of the rare times they played just pure zone tonight. Oh, Brown almost came up with it. Oscar Attaway's in the ball game. There's Brian Rowe. He'll go with Donovan Murph over to the right side. Looks like 2 deep safeties for LSU. 3rd down and 15. Brady Hunt's in as well. Sellers, he just soft one down the field to Jared Brown and into the arms of LSU. It's intercepted around the 20-yard line of the Tigers. The safety came over and Cooley.
LSU with the pick. Meanwhile, let's get you back to Georgia and Auburn. 3rd and goal here for Auburn.
Give up an uncontested shot here at a touchdown. And it does look like we're coming out with pretty much the same defensive front that we just had. Maybe one less defensive lineman. Yeah, one less big body defensive lineman, one more pass rusher type body. Gabe Harris, Quintavious Johnson, Justin Williams on a knee on the goal line.
Auburn breaks the huddle. Look at this. Looks like the victory formation. Everybody's in tight. They give it to Arnold. He just dives over the top. No signal yet. There's a big pile on the goal line. Still no signal. Georgia came out with a ball. Kyron Jones has the ball. Is going the other end of the field. No signal yet. Now the officials will stop play. Official timeout. And Jones has run down to the far end of the field with the football in his hands. I don't even know if the officials have looked down there. Kirby's trying to get their attention to say, look, we've got the ball down to the other end.
Georgia ball.
Williamson says it's Georgia ball. The referee says it's the Dogs' ball. Now Kyron Jones ended up in the end zone down on the other end. So there was a fumble in that pile. Arnold tried to go over the top.
That ball's out.
Raylan Wilson knocked the ball out as Jackson Arnold tried to break the plane and go over the top. We're looking at a replay here with just 22 bodies just about laying there. The ball was still sitting on top of one of the players.
Kyron Jones pulls it out. Let's see if he fell on the ground as he pulled it out.
Still watching the replay.
He's on a body. He never touched the ground. He was on a body.
He did not. They may have, they've gone down to the other end of the field for another play review.
The problem is, I didn't hear a whistle blow. Did y'all hear a whistle? I didn't hear one. So the only thing that could really blow that play dead right there is an inadvertent whistle.
Plays under review once again, brought to you by Pruitt Health, where family makes us stronger. Proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. The review monitor in the booth is getting a workout tonight. So Arnold apparently fumbled the football, trying to go over the top as Raylan Wilson poked it away from his hands. And it looked like the ball sat on top of the pile on the backs of the players. And that's when Kyron Jones gathered it in.
Things right here. We don't want to miss this review, but we can tell you that Florida has stopped A&M on the first drive of the second half in College Station. So the Gators will take it over down 7 as it was 21-14 at the half, but we'll go right back to the Plains and Scott Howard.
They said it was Georgia's ball. And that ball is clearly out as it comes across the goal line there. We'll see if their opinion is the same.
They've got the ball spotted at the 9-yard line right now while Ken Williamson, the referee, is down on the other end of the field.
Which that's funny.
Reviewing the play.
Referees had no clue where the ball even was.
It was down on the far end of the field in Kyron Jones's hands.
The entire Georgia bench was, hey, the ball's down there, guys. The ball's on the other end of the field. This is shades of Sean Jones 2003 at Tennessee.
Now, Kyron ran all the way into the end zone. He had one guy with him. I didn't see who the guy was with him, but he had a bit of an escort. He was not being chased, of course, and he just ran down to score to finish the play. And we'll see how all this is sorted out by the replay officials in Birmingham and the replay officials here at Jordan-Hare and our referee officials here on the field.
And this could be an incredible turn of events. And remember, Kirby Smart used a couple of timeouts and didn't allow the clock to just wind down. So if Georgia does, in fact, get the ball, where do they get it?
Yeah, we've got 0 left for the half. And the play is still being reviewed, so this is a long and thoughtful process here. There's a lot to
Or this place
unpack, so to speak.
This place is bubbling. If they say that this is Georgia football, the top's going to pop off of this place.
They continue to show the replay on the big scoreboards here atop the stadium. And the crowds, the ones sitting under us here in this south end zone, they're excited every time they show the replay.
Raylan Wilson punched the ball out. Auburn fans get excited at this point in time when they see the ball go across the goal line, but what they don't understand is that Jackson Arnold does not have control of the ball when he goes across the goal line, Scott.
Yeah, if he did not break the plane with the ball before it came out of his hands, then obviously that is not a touchdown, and the ball was loose on the pile as Raylan Wilson, the linebacker, punched it out for Georgia.
Still waiting on a video review. Florida fumble. A&M recovers at the plus 30-yard line. Again, we're going to keep it right here. Monumental decision here coming out of the video review for Georgia and Auburn. Keep you posted on the A&M drive as they take over at the Florida 30.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at a TV shot here in the stadium, folks. This is the in-stadium camera and our monitor in the booth. It's like you're watching your tube TV in 1984. That's how grainy the picture is.
Long replay review, and certainly one side's not going to like the outcome when they finally come back with a decision, because Auburn thinks they scored. Georgia thinks they have the ball. They actually did score on the other end, that Kyron Jones ended up with the ball and ran down to the far end of the field into the end zone. But they're still reviewing this one. We should have put a clock on this thing. This has got to be better than 5 minutes on the review already. All right, here's Ken Williamson with the announcement.
After further review, the runner lost control of the ball prior to reaching the plane of the goal line. Ball was fumbled, recovered by the defense, and they throws the ball at the 1-yard line.
Well, they didn't get the touchdown, but neither did Georgia. I think he said, if I could hear, I couldn't hear him clearly, but did he say 1-yard line? Is that where they're putting it?
1 yard line, minus 1 yard line.
So why was the ball dead on the 1 yard line? Did we have a player touching it at the 1 yard line?
No.
I mean, you can still, we're looking at the replay. The ball's still sitting on top of the pile there. It was never.
I guarantee you, their thought is that's when they thought the play was dead, and they blew the play dead there, and that's where it should be.
That goes back to what you said. We didn't hear a whistle.
Didn't hear a whistle. Nope.
But apparently there was one, because Georgia has the ball now. So Auburn denied a touchdown. Georgia just trying to get it out off the goal line. The ball's on the 1. Georgia's going to let Gunner just take it. We're just going to push him off the goal line. 3 guys are driving him off the goal line just to try to get some room, and they push him a yard. Delp and Lucky and Frazier all got behind Gunner Stockton, who took a snap under center, and they just shoved him forward for about a yard.
We will let you know if anything materializes here, but we're going to College Station, A&M in Florida, 21-14, Aggies with it.
To White. It's good. Randy. Boots home. The field goal from 26.
24-14 now, A&M over Florida as we rejoin the action at the Plains.
With Jackson Arnold, the quarterback, trying to go over the top of the pile. He only needed inches, and he lost the ball going up over the top of the pile, and apparently the officials blew the whistle after the ball came out. It never touched the ground, and Georgia never had a player touch the ground with the ball in their hands. Kyron Jones got the ball off the pile and turned around, and under instruction ran the distance of the field and was in the end zone on the far end of the field, but Georgia was not granted a touchdown. So here we go. Now it's second. He may have gotten a yard, although the scoreboard says it's still 2nd and 10. The ball's on the 1. It's a little outside of the 1, maybe by a few inches. Big Josh McCray comes into the game in the backfield. The quarterback and the running back are in the end zone, trying to get it off the goal line. McCray bounces out left. He's got 5 to the 10 to the 15, breaks the tackle there and lumbers out of bounds shy of the 20. Picks up a big scan of energy first down. How about that?
Longest play of the night for the Dogs offensively comes backed up on your own goal line. Huge run that time by Josh McCray.
They bring it back to the 18, about a 16, 17-yard run, and he got out of bounds. Clock at a minute 20. Can Georgia go down and get points and completely turn the shape of this game? Cash Jones in the backfield on 1st and 10. He motions out into the right flat. We throw it to him there. He's got blocking. Cash to the 25 and out of bounds on the far side of the field. Seven yards on the pass play to Cash Jones and out of bounds to stop the clock with 1:14. 2nd and 3 for the Dogs on our 25. So we've come off the 1 after Auburn fumbled it on the goal line.
You got a good shot here, good opportunity. 2nd down and manageable distance here. I wouldn't be surprised to see Georgia try to take a shot. Colby Young out to the right side of the Georgia offense. Looks like he has one-on-one coverage.
Juan Gaston is back in at right tackle, too, for Georgia. Out of the shotgun, Gunner works. Quick throw over the middle and a twisting catch. Lawson Lucky, middle of the field between the hash marks. Falls to the turf around the 32. Lucky with his first grab tonight from Norcross, Georgia. The Dogs go quickly. They get the first down up at the 32, a gain of 7. 1st and 10. Gunner leaks out of the pocket to the right, and hold on. Officials are blowing the play dead.
Rolling on the field, the runner received a first down. Previous plays under review.
Oh, my goodness.
As they review this, we're going to sneak in a quick timeout. We're overdue for one. We'll see you in 2 minutes.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
Your heads-up no-huddle look around the nation.
He's not human. Pistols firing. Touchdown, Oklahoma State. Out of the 10, into the end zone. Touchdown, Tulane.
It's the College Football Blitz.
And we're going back to Auburn, Georgia for the end of the half.
In a scramble drill on the sideline. Boy, I tell you what, as bad as Georgia's 2 minutes looked earlier on this season, we have utilized the sideline with no timeouts.
Did you see the hit after he let that ball go?
Yeah.
Well, it took one right to the chops, and there was no flag. 11-yard gain for Georgia. 1st and 10 on our 43, moving away from us down to the far end of the field. Stockton in the pocket. Are they going to check that play now for targeting, maybe? The previous play?
Inbounds. The previous play is under review.
Yeah.
We need to limit this.
Gotta look at another
There needs to be a limit.
A
Coaches
lot
only
of
have
video reviews at Jordan Hare tonight. So let's go ahead and go catch the end of the half in Baton Rouge. South Carolina intercepted LSU to keep it at a 10-7 deficit for the Gamecocks. Now they're trying to get something right before the break.
Head coach. Attaway stands in to the right of Sellers. It's an early snap. Sellers.
Did it again. Illegal procedure.
Oh, my gosh.
That's amazing.
Before the snap, false start, number 74 offense. It's a 5-yard penalty. Still second down. Please reset the game clock to 1:48.
That's two on Thompson.
2 on Thompson tonight.
And third overall in pre-snaps. Yeah. So here we go. Second down and 10. Still have the timeout. Excuse me. Second down and 10 with 1:48 to go. Gamecocks on their own 37-yard line. Trips in kind of a diamond triangle formation to the left side. Sellers, they pick up the blitz. In route, incomplete off the hands of Brian Rowe. And there's a flag thrown late in the secondary. All the way from the LSU sideline. Rowe could not quite handle it.
Holding. Defense, 0. It's a 10-yard penalty.
That was on Harbor.
Automatic first down.
They were holding Harbor, I believe.
Yeah, I think initially we were thinking Harbor was going to try to go deep on a sprint route down the sideline over here around the numbers, and he couldn't get there. The official dropped the flag, and by that time he'd thrown it the other way to Jacobs or whoever it was coming across the middle. And
LSU now has 4 penalties to our 6, but Carolina's got it 1st and 10. Still plenty of time left from their own 47-yard line.
We got to get out of this one and get you back to the Plains because they just called targeting on Auburn after that video review. So the folks at Jordan Hare, at least the majority of them, displeased with the boys in stripes tonight.
15 yards added to where the ball was spotted for Georgia. So now the Dogs are in Auburn territory with 63 seconds remaining in the second quarter.
I mean, just what a turn of events here for Georgia. And Auburn fans can get upset all they want to. When they show in the offseason the training videos for the umpires, that hit to Gunnar Stockton is an example of textbook targeting. Georgia is staying super composed here as they work their way down the field at the end of the first half.
Dogs are on the Auburn 42, 1st and 10. Cash Jones in the backfield. Humphreys in motion to the right. Stockton looks left, throws down the middle. He had Lucky and he short hopped him and threw it behind him. He had Lawson Lucky around the 25-yard line. The ball landed behind him as Lucky tried to slam on the brakes, slide to a catch, but he couldn't adjust to it. The throw was behind him and incomplete.
Love attacked the middle of the field there. Got to be on target. If that's on target, that's touchdown, Dogs. Live to play another day, though. Flush that one. The next throw that Gunnar makes is going to be the most important one.
2nd and 10. Clock at a minute to go in the half. Georgia with the ball on the Tiger 42-yard line. Auburn with a 10-0 lead, but the Dogs can change their fortunes here in the last 60 seconds. Officials haven't turned them loose yet.
Boy, the officials think we came here to watch them officiate tonight. You must have had a broken down marker. I see a referee running down the sidelines carrying what looks like a new down marker. You know, those digital ones, Scott, they're a little finicky.
Yeah, they may have had to replace it.
Where's the old school flip card?
Or else he was having drinks in the on-field suite. I'm not sure. He came running down the sideline. 2nd and 10 for the Dogs on the Auburn 42. They're moving away from us down on the far end of the field. Stockton, shotgun snap. He's in the pocket. He's got time. Now he rolls to his right, looking. Now he just throws it over the Georgia bench and into the hedge.
Are you going to get a late hit call?
There is a flag down at the 47 on that Georgia sideline. Might be 15 more yards for the Dogs.
You had Amaris Williams. He had a hold of Gunnar Stockton as Gunnar Stockton was throwing that football. The problem is he didn't let him go and brought him all the way to the ground. You got to let him go in that situation.
15 more for the Dogs This is Georgia's best drive of the night, and it's been aided so far in 30 yards and penalties. 27 is where they spot the ball on the Auburn 27. 1st and 10 for the Dogs. 53 seconds remain. We don't have any timeouts. Snap to Gunner. He throws over the middle, off the hands of Lucky again as he came out of his route, turned and faced the line of scrimmage, and the ball goes right through his hands. Had some juice on it. It lands incomplete in the end zone. That'll stop the clock with 49 seconds. 2nd and 10 from the Auburn 27.
Pressure in his face. Kieron Crawford was in the face of Gunner Stockton very quickly after the snap.
And they've gone to that play a couple of times here. They're seeing something that they like, but they haven't been able to complete it yet. 2nd and 10, Georgia on the Auburn 27, trying to get on the board. Quick throw, Gunner in the right side to Branch, flagged down as he makes the catch around knee high and then gets out of bounds. And it might be an offside on Auburn.
Does he want it? Does he want it? You want it?
I want it. You want it, Scott?
I think he's asking, Ken Williamson's asking Kirby Smart if he wants the penalty. So it is on Auburn. Or he wants to take the play on the catch from Branch.
Offside. Defense from 17. 5-yard penalty. 22nd down.
So the ball's on the 22 now.
Auburn fans are incensed, and I'm here for all of it, Scott.
That's 32 yards in penalty. We're here for that too. 2nd and 5 for the Dogs on the Auburn 22. Cash Jones to the right of Gunner. He motions out to the left. We throw it the opposite way to Colby Young. He's got a screen and got blocking. He's fighting through the defense down to the 5-yard line, and they usher him out of bounds in a huddle. We had Monroe Freeling down there blocking, and the surge just kept going down to the 5-yard line. 17 yards if it's at the 5, and the Dogs move right into the Massey Ferguson red zone. It's on the 6, but it's goal to go. 16 yards on that. Gunner surveys into the end zone, throws it away out of the back right corner, trying to go to Colby Young, but he was pinned in on the back pylon by Auburn's Rayshawn Pleasant.
Smart decision from Gunner there. That's your first read with no timeouts in that situation. Colby Young covered up well, throwing into the 2nd row of the stands.
27 seconds remain. Clock's stopped after the incomplete pass. 2nd and goal, Georgia from the 6. They've come off their 1 after Auburn turned it over on the goal line. Lucky to the right. Humphreys, Young, and Branch to the left. Jones in the backfield. Branch in motion. Gunner rolls to the right, looking, pressure, throws it away again, had to get rid of it. They were going to eat him alive as Gunner ran towards the far sideline. And that was, I think, Crawford it was Atkins that was bearing down on him. And he had to get rid of it again. Now it's 3rd and goal from the 6.
I feel like it was a missed opportunity to run the ball on 1st down there. You had enough time on the clock, even though you didn't have timeouts. You could have taken the opportunity to run the football to see if you could get it in the end zone. When you chose to throw it, you pretty much sealed the fate for the rest of this drive here. Now, to me, got to get this ball in the end zone.
21 seconds remain in the quarter. 3rd and 6, 3rd and goal from the 6. Dogs with Colby Young to the right, 3 receivers to the left. The left side is the wide side, and now a flag.
You shouldn't be allowed to run back and forth 3 times. Auburn had a defender run to the sideline back and forth 3 times while they were holding on to the football because Georgia substituted.
And we don't have any timeouts, and they know that, so we had to take a delay penalty because they weren't ready. Yeah, that's kind of abuse of the rule, isn't it?
Absolutely.
So that backs us up to the 11. 5-yard penalty on the Dogs. Gunner takes the snap. Pressure, throws it towards the end zone. No, it never got there. It was deflected at the line. Incomplete pass. Auburn hit it at the line of scrimmage. And that may have been Bobby Jamison Travis, a junior college transfer that got a piece of that one.
It was.
At least
smart
the way
play.
he was reacting.
Absolutely. Smart play by him. Scott could not get any pass rush, so he just stops and gets his hands up.
All right, we're going to try for 3 with Peyton Woodring. About a 29-yard field goal from the right hash, kicking away from us, kicking to the left. Snap, hold, kick on the way, and it's good.
And after all of that, Georgia is on the board, 10-3. What a wild stretch. Let's go to the Coliseum. Sounds like USC just scored.
Trojans convert on 3rd and 25 and cap it off 2 plays later with a King Miller touchdown.
And they do. So it is 20-7 USC over Michigan, just underway 3rd quarter. Florida's kicked a field goal to cut their deficit to 7 against Texas A&M midway through the 3rd, and the Gators about to get it back as they have forced a Texas A&M punt. South Carolina in its own territory, late stages first half. They trail LSU 10-7. That's likely it in the first half for the Gamecocks. We're going to sneak in a timeout. More play-by-play on the way, hopefully with less officiating in 2 minutes.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
All the best plays from coast to coast.
Touchdown Carolina. Shoot and score. Pass is picked off on the right sideline. 15-10-5. Touchdown Beavers.
This is the College Football Blitz.
Quickly, we'll catch the end of the first half in Death Valley. South Carolina trying to get something before the half as they trail LSU 10-7.
Matthew Fuller run. And RedZone stops on the LSU offense tonight.
Yeah, Todd, a little surprised, though, as you said earlier, we've really only targeted Harbor one time tonight. And that was a little bit behind him and juggled it a little bit. And finally, after review, said it was incomplete. But
well, they blitzed every down, Tommy. And I think now on 2nd and 19 with 10 seconds to go, they're going to do it again. Sellers empty in the backfield. 5 wide receivers set. They rush 5. Sellers has got to spin away left side, being tracked again. Throws the ball away left-handed.
This left hand.
Yeah.
And the reason
I don't blame him.
Well, the reason there, folks, he did that was very smart on his part. Had he tried to take it back and throw it with his right hand, they were so close on him, they may have grabbed it and knocked it out of his hand or something, who knows. So he just flipped it over to his left and threw it that way. Think he's got some talent or what?
Still 3 seconds remaining in the half. Just try to not hurt yourself here from your own 44-yard line. Of course, be glad to throw one down there to Nick Harbor. You got a guy who can sling it. But if they keep blitzing, you got no time to do it. I think they come again.
Well, it looks like to me they got a 3-man rush. Well, they got...
Sellers in the pocket. Gonna roll right side. They trying to crank one up. Gets loose and then throws it away and out of bounds. The Gamecocks will go to half Down 3.
So that is how the first half ends in Baton Rouge. A lot of turnovers and penalties, not a lot of points. Kind of the same story between Auburn and Georgia as well. So 10-3, Auburn leads Georgia at halftime. 10-7, LSU leads South Carolina at the break. Let's go back to College Station. Florida has the football back down 7 against Texas A&M third quarter here.
And Austin is really frustrated. Again, Barber had only allowed just 2 quarterback hits all season.
Yeah, he's got a quick first step, and he's coming off that edge.
Yeah.
I mean, if we need to chip him, let's chip him.
And by that, you mean keep a running back in?
Yeah, just have that running back come to his rib cage as he's rushing the passer, and put your shoulder pads right in his rib cage.
Barber's...
He won't rush as hard.
Yeah, Barber's lucky didn't call for a hold again. Trips right, single left, and whistles. Might have a timeout called.
The previous play, the ruling on the field, it was a forward pass. That play is under video review.
While they review this, we'll get out of the SEC and go to the Big 12, where Texas Tech led Kansas 21-0. Jayhawks scored 17 unanswered to make this thing a ball game as the Red Raiders opened the third quarter on offense.
Well, I don't really get some of the marks that they're coming up with tonight, but handoff, Williams hit in the backfield. He's going to lose all the way back to the 46-yard line. And that's going to force a punt, well, possibly, instead of what would have been or could have been a first down.
That's Kamara off the edge, just completely unblocked. Ponton blocked down in the play, and there's nobody there on the linebacker, and he gets Jacoby Williams down. I mean, he had him wrapped up almost before he got the ball.
And that will bring the punting unit out. Burgess to kick from his 32-yard line. So the Red Raiders unable to get a score on their opening drive of this third quarter. And they now, with the punt by Burgess, high end over end, fair catch sign, and a catch made at the 9.
So Kansas will be pinned deep as we go back to the Coliseum, where USC has opened up a 2-score lead on number 15 Michigan. 21-7. We'll see what the Wolverines do here on offense. 9 to go, third quarter in LA.
Attack the left side, no movement.
Second down and long, 4 wide here for Underwood. USC crowding the line of scrimmage. Now Underwood takes the snap. QB draw, not much there, breaks 1 tackle, tries to get outside, and he's dragged down from behind. Back at the original line of scrimmage, give him a yard, it'll be 3rd down and long. And it's that man Abasieri again on the stop.
Just not getting off on the run-throughs. They're starting to run some run blitzes. 1st and 2nd down, you got to keep your head up as an offensive lineman, and I don't like what I see in from Bryce. Got a little bit of a limp going.
3rd and 10 for Michigan from their own 37-yard line. Shotgun here for Bryce Underwood. USC crowds the line of scrimmage. They bring an extra rusher, quickly delivers his Bryce, and it's too tall for his receiver, Donovan McCulley, in front of the SC bench at the USC 45-yard line. And Michigan again will be forced to punt to Carlos Nicholson in coverage. And it is danger time for Michigan here in Los Angeles.
Well, I'm kind of left baffled. You got a free runner coming off the side, and Evan Link sets on him, but decides that he's not going to block him. And that's what causes Bryce to have to throw the ball sooner than he wanted to, but he had to get the ball out or he was going to get hit.
Hollenbeck has the snap and gets off a low punt, fielded on the run by Lemon at his 28. And he's spun to the ground. Wow, good tackle there at the 30-yard line. Who latched down and went for a ride there for Michigan? A bunch of players down there. 35-yard punt. It's Troy Bowles. Nice tackle, young man. Well, Wolverines trail it here in Los Angeles 21-7. 7:57 to go here, third quarter. This is Michigan football from Learfield.
So, as we'll bring it back in the studio, Michigan not able to do anything with it offensively. They have to boot it back to USC. We're going to go back to College Station as Florida and A&M battling in the third quarter. Gators just committed a penalty that wiped out a big game. They're backed up here.
Gators' last drive got a big chunk play on 3rd and long. Ended up with 3 points. Motion Brown left to right. Lagway in the shotgun from the 22. Pocket closing, rolls right. Lagway's got to throw it away. Everybody covered downfield.
So Florida's going to have to punt on 4th and 13. The other games we're following are also in break. We're going to sneak one in ourselves, and we'll see you in 2 minutes with more of the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
The biggest moments.
Steps out of a tackle in the zone. Touchdown, Colorado.
Game-winning plays.
It's a 95-yard return, and that's a victory for Tulsa. Are you kidding me? Amazing.
It's the College Football Blitz.
Hanging out with you for another 2+ hours on this October Saturday night. Phil Brayman, Zach Burhan's with you. Here's where we are right now across the top 25. Kansas trying to come back on number 9 Texas Tech. 21-17 is the story in Lubbock after the Red Raiders scored the first 21 points of the game. Tech, though, just forced a 4th down as they stopped Kansas on 3rd and 1. Jayhawks at their own 20-yard line. Meanwhile, Texas A&M 24-17 over Florida. Aggies are driving halftime in Auburn with number 10 Georgia trailing Auburn 10-3. USC up 21-7 on Michigan in the Coliseum. At the half, LSU leads South Carolina 10-7. And then they're in a weather delay in Tucson. Number 18 BYU 14-7 on the road leading at Arizona. All right, let's go ahead and check back in on USC and Michigan for a couple of plays as the Trojans are nearing the red zone. A&M, by the way, also in plus territory on Florida. We're going to bounce between drives here. Let's go to the Coliseum first.
For this play. King Miller, the former walk-on, is having a half, and he takes the snap. Nope, they go Mayava to Makai Lemon, pass underneath, and he's chased out of bounds for a 2-yard loss. Wolverines strung that one out. Lemon had nowhere to go, and they'll spot it back at the 14, maybe 15-yard line.
Nice job by TJ Guy that time on the end of the line of scrimmage. Showed a little bit of patience, stayed home, was disciplined, forced that play to go a little flatter than I think it was probably drawn up or designed to go.
second down and 11 for the Trojans. 3 receivers split to the right for Maava. He's got the snap. Hand off to Miller running left, and now the Wolverines stack him up and drop him right at the 15-yard line. I think he lost another half yard or a yard there. And Wolverines defense, hey, they made those wholesale substitutions, and Dominic Nichols on that stop, he was one of the guys that came in.
Yeah, Dom Nichols did a nice job.
Wolverines are saying it's their football.
Dom was square. Saw the ball.
Replay here. We're not going to see one. They're not going to show one in the stadium, but Wolverines came up pointing their direction, but to no avail. 3rd down and 12 for the Trojans from the 15-yard line of Michigan. They lead at 21-7, 5:11 to go third quarter. Maava in a shotgun. Back to pass, looking to his right. Here comes Nichols. He escapes out of there. Now it's Trey Pierce trying to track him down. He can't catch up to him. Maava's going to throw, and it's picked off. The Wolverines intercepted inside the 5. Wow. What a turn of events. Zeke Berry.
So Michigan, for the second time tonight, forces a turnover with USC in the red zone on them offensively. Now, Michigan's offense hasn't done much of anything. It's 21-7 SC with 5 to go third quarter, but Michigan's defense doing what they can to keep them in the game. Let's get you to College Station. A&M driving on Florida late third quarter.
Marcel Reed. And it's Owens, little side step, jump cut to his left, powers to the 21-yard line of Florida, setting up a 3rd and 7 from the 21, but that play will not come until the fourth quarter. 24-17, Texas A&M leads Florida through 3. The fourth quarter.
So as they break, getting ready for the final 15 minutes, we're overdue and behind on breaks as well. We'll take one and get you back to live play-by-play in 2 minutes.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Most people in radio commercials talk really fast. But we made this one for RV owners. Progressive knows they like the slower pace of RV life, like this commercial. And they know Progressive will protect their RV at a fair price with discounts. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Record-setting performances.
And that is touchdown pass number 7.
Game-winning plays.
The 10, the 5, touchdown, the Huskies score, one play.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
Back here in the studio, while we were in break, Texas Tech hit a long chunk play for a touchdown to get some breathing room on Kansas, so make it 27-17. Red Raiders over the Jayhawks. In the third quarter, they can kick the PAT to go up by 11. That's with 7.5 minutes left in the third. Phil Brain back here in the studio as we are going to rejoin Texas A&M and Florida Aggies nearing the Gator Red Zone as they start the fourth quarter at Kyle Field.
15 minutes, stay undefeated, and then head to Fayetteville for the first time in a while. A&M's next action is at Arkansas. 2:30 p.m. kickoff, 1:30 is our Memorial Herman pregame show. Arkansas nearly pulled an upset today in Knoxville. They were in a close one with Tennessee, but they lost to the Volunteers 34-31. They're now 2-4 overall and 0-2 in the SEC. So it's Arkansas next week. It's in Fayetteville, but guys, maybe more importantly, it's not in Arlington, Texas this time.
If I show up at Arlington, send me a text.
Maybe we'll drive and go right on through Arlington.
There we go.
Just to feel a little familiar
Absolutely.
with that. Yeah.
Oh, they're going to be laying in wait for the Aggies right under interim head coach Bobby Petrino.
Yeah, how about that?
Yeah.
Former offensive coordinator here.
Yep. 3rd and 7 from the Florida 21 for the Aggies. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Heading to the south end zone. Shotgun snap. Marcel Reed. Time. Fires. Left side for Concepcion. Intercepted by Castell. No, incomplete. Oh, no, I take it back. It looked like the back judge was saying incomplete, and he's signaling interception. The Aggies come up empty. He threw that into double coverage. That's a great pickup by Castell, but that's a bad decision.
Yeah, it hurts
Marcel
a little
Reed.
worse knowing you could have gone up 2 scores with points.
So
of
on
any
the
kind.
first play of the fourth quarter, A&M throws away a chance to get a 2-score lead. They were in field goal range. Instead, they turn it over. Gators get it back.
To start the fourth quarter. It's 3rd and 7 at the Florida 21, and Reed throws his 4th interception of the year. So each team now has the takeaway. Aggies scored 3 with theirs. Let's see what the Gators do. 1st and 10 for Lagway and Florida at their own 20. Tight end to each side, Hanson and Jackson. Out of the pistol with ball. Lagway takes the snap, fakes the handoff, rolls right, lobs it down the right side, coming back to get it. Start event, first down Gators. He goes to the ground to make the catch on the near sideline at the Aggie or the Gator 48-yard line.
Just the naked bootleg again. Sturdivant went down there and ran a corner route. He was wide open. He went down and made a good catch on a low ball.
Lagway breaks the huddle, 1st and 10 at the Gator 48. 47 officially. 3 to the left, hand it off, run to the right for ball. He crosses onto the plus side of the field. And his carry takes it to the Aggie 49, it appears, before Onyedem, the grad student, makes the tackle for the Aggies in the box.
The game of football is crazy about momentum. Aggies had a chance to, worst case scenario, put 3 on the board, turn it over, and here the Gators are driving.
2nd down and 6. They spotted it at the Aggie 49. Trey Wilson motions right. Lagway takes the snap. Throws right side. Broken up at the 40. Looking for Amir Jackson near the number there, the big number. Broken up by the tight end Sanford on the play.
They tried to squeeze that one in. Fortunate DJ kind of did make a good throw, or it probably would have been picked off.
Dallas Wilson with 3 catches. Trey Wilson now with 3 catches. 4 for Vernell Brown III. Wilson wide left. And it's 3rd and 6, and the Gators 1 of 10 on 3rd down. It is really loud again. Motion the tight end back to help. Fake the hit. No, give it to Ball. Didn't have anywhere to go. Tried to go to his right and stopped. No gain. Tyreek Chappelle.
Florida's going to have to likely punt as it's 4th and 6 while we see what Billy Napier decides to do. Michigan driving on USC. Wolverines in the red zone down 2 scores.
The entire defensive line is going to pitch across your face. What should they do? And then from there, you don't have anybody to account for.
Big third down here. Husdahl still in the backfield, 4 wide for Michigan. Underwood in a shotgun, USC crowding the line of scrimmage. Now they rush 4, back to pass, and it's intercepted inside the 10 by the Trojans. Bishop Fitzgerald comes down with it. Underwood overthrew his intended receiver, Donovan McCulley. And Fitzgerald on the pick returns it out to the 26-yard line where he's forced out of bounds.
Well, these two teams, they just cannot stop throwing interceptions while they are in plus territory. SC's had 2 turnovers when they've been in Michigan's red zone tonight. Now the Wolverines pay them back with an interception to keep it 21-7 SC over Michigan late in the third. Let's go back to Kansas and Texas Tech. Jayhawks have 3rd and forever here after the Red Raider touchdown made it an 11-point game.
So you don't lose more yards, but now you're facing 3rd and what is that, 14, 13 yards.
22.
I'm sorry, yeah, I forgot to add the 10. Yeah, about 22 yards, and that's very difficult. What's Jim Zabrowski, offensive coordinator, going to go with here? I would think it's going to be some kind of a short mid-range pass.
See if they can get something deeper downfield. 3rd and 22. Kansas down 11. Daniels, deep drop. 5 steps deep, throws short to Gruen, just checks it down, and they do indeed get that mid-range pass to get back some of the yardage. But David, the problem with that is you're already down 11. We're down to just north of 5 minutes to go in this third quarter by the time the ball changes hands.
Kansas will have to give it back. Meanwhile, we are ready for the second half between LSU and South Carolina and Georgia-Auburn. So we're going to go to the Plains first, where you can be sure after how that first half was officiated, every call is going to get the ire of the home crowd if it goes against Auburn. 9 first-half penalties on the Tigers, while Georgia committed 4. And it'll be Georgia on offense to open the second half.
At the 35, and Nate survived it and kept running. Got another yard or so after that. Auburn hit him about hip high. That was Caleb Harris, the safety, with that collision, but Frazier withstood it and got the Scana Energy first down up at the 36, a 4-yard run.
Good job, Drew. Bobo pulling around. Micah Morris getting a good block, and then what a physical finish to the run from Nate Frazier.
Dogs work out of the shotgun with Gunner. 2 tight ends tight on the right side. Gunner wants to run, and he will run right up the middle, and not a lot of space there. Close to the 40. Only got about 3.5 yards. Looks like they'll spot it where? Shy of the 40, maybe on the 39. A little bit of a gap at right tackle or left tackle, excuse me, it's backwards once they come this direction. Left tackle and left guard, and that's where Gunner ran the football. Chauncey Bowen's in the backfield now. And Dylan Bell moves over into the left flat. Gunner wants to throw to him. Long ball down the sideline. Running a go route, and he throws it over everybody's head, incomplete.
Good. Even though we didn't connect on it, good. We threw the ball downfield to the one-on-one man. And that, we've got to connect on those, but also, too, we got to give Auburn the opportunity to be able to think about that. Unfortunately, that puts Georgia in 3rd and long here.
3rd and 7 for the Dogs on our 39 in a 10-3 contest. Auburn in front. Jones in the backfield. Branch in motion to the right. Shotgun snap back to Gunner. Here comes pressure from the edges. He rifles one, incomplete, knocked away, and there's a flag. Trying to go to Noah Thomas in front of the Georgia sideline. And that was Rayshawn Pleasant, the Tulane transfer, and a flag came out at the 50.
Had his hands and turned Noah Thomas's shoulders completely.
Pass interference, defense number 14. Penalty will place the ball at the foul. Automatic first down.
So a spot foul there, says Ken Williamson. And it'll be first down. That's a Scana Energy first down via the penalty for Auburn. The drive continues for Georgia. 1st and 10 on the 49. Peanut in the backfield. Dwight Phillips, play fake and a throw out into the right flat, and that play just blown up immediately to Branch. We had Delp and Humphreys out there trying to block on a screen. out in the near flat, but that just did not work, and Branch is gobbled up immediately back at the 48-yard line. He lost a yard, and that was Kinsley Lador-Faustin who made the tackle.
The way Auburn has defensed that bubble screen all night long makes you think that they worked on it multiple periods in practice every single day this week. They've been ready for it every time.
We're on our 48. We lost a yard. It's 2nd and 11. Dwight Phillips in the backfield. He will block. Gunner will throw. Coming this way and incomplete at the Auburn 25-yard line. Trying to go to the big tight end, Elias Williams, at 6'7". That's a big target. He was reaching up high and trying to spin on the sideline and catch that ball, and that was too much. It was incomplete. He was covered by the safety, Caleb Harris, who was giving up a lot of size.
I was about to say,
6'1".
I love that matchup that was schemed up there by Bobo in that play call. We'll come back to that. You'll see that again at some point in time in this second half.
Another third down play, 3rd and 11. We're 0 for 4 on third downs tonight. Gunner will throw it to Branch. Little tunnel screen, and Auburn reads it well and holds us to just a handful of yards. He's tackled at the Auburn 45-yard line, just inside the right hash. And the Dogs want to leave the offense out there. It's 4th and 5 on the Auburn 46. Snap it back. We're going for it. And they're going for a long ball on the sideline. Oh, off the hands of Colby Young. He left his feet, tried to get it, and it just glanced off his hands. Incomplete on 4th down.
So Georgia turns it over. So let's go to College Station, see if Texas A&M might be able to get some breathing room here as they lead Florida 24-17, 10 minutes to go in the game.
Defense, number 94, lined up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty with a replay of 2nd down.
There's Tyreek Sapp. Second and 3 from the 31-yard line of the Florida Gators. Two tight ends on the left side. Borkacher's on the line. Theo on his left hip. Single receivers each side. Two tight ends overloaded on the left side. Marcel, long call, in motion. Rubin right up the middle. First down gain. Nope, they're going to mark him shy, just shy of the 28-yard line.
It looked like they didn't give him his forward progress.
And this head linesman here on the other side, nope, he's a yard shy. Must have hit the ground a yard shy, 3rd and 1. So at the 29, it's a 3rd and 1 for the Aggies. Big Brendan Bett comes in. This is where they bring in a whole lot of beef. Morrow is the back. Marcel, Jamarian, first down. Helmet comes off again on a Florida Gator. Theo, Nate.
Yeah, good job by that O-line and the tight ends as well.
Yeah, I have Theo and Borkacher were leading the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Here comes Micah Riley staying on the field with Borkacher. 1st and 10 for the Aggies at the Florida 27-yard line with 8.5 to play. 4th quarter, the Aggies up 24-17. Morrow stays in to the left of Marcel Reed. The play clock is just now at 25 seconds.
I don't know why it didn't start, but the Aggies are taking advantage of it. They're going to let some of it run down. They're just resting.
We've got two tight ends on the right side of the line and a wide receiver just off the line to the right. One-on-one matchup to the left. Jamarian Morrow to the right side, cuts back, 25-yard line.
Pick up 2.
Round that right end. Miles Graham with the tackle. Two-yard gain, 2nd and 8. from the Florida 25-yard line. Trey Zune back at left tackle. Mark Naboo is the center. Morrow to the left of Marcel Reed. Two receivers to the right, both tight ends on the left side of the line. Marcel, shotgun formation. In motion right to left. Handoff Jamarian Morrow, and he pushes his way near the 20-yard line. A lot of patience for a young running back. Jamarian Morrow doesn't rush to that hole, waiting to see what's there, and he picked up 4.
Yeah, and he's not a great big kid, but he sure runs big.
5'9", 205, the
push
freshman
that pile.
from Memphis. DJ Hicks was telling Will Johnson in our pregame that played for his dad. Jamarian's dad coached him. Memphis led his high school to a championship game. They fell shy, but it was the first time in 19 years. Amari Daniels is now the back as there are 3 receivers to the left. Timeout, Mike Elko.
Yeah, he took it.
6.5 to play. Up 24-17 and facing a
In one of the other SEC games, South Carolina just kicked a long field goal, near 50-yarder for the Gamecocks. They're level with LSU, 10 apiece, midway through the third quarter. We were going to go to Georgia-Auburn, but they just went to a television timeout. So let's go back to Lubbock, shall we? 28-17, Texas Tech leads Kansas. Kansas football late third quarter, as we will see if the Jayhawks are able to get back in this game.
Tied in on Jacob Rodriguez is a mismatch.
Wow. Rather than kick a 57-yarder, which would be beyond the comfort range of Marjan, who hit from 55, they're going to go for a little pooch punt similar to the BYU game, and Jalen Daniels bounces it at the 5, but it hops into the end zone. It does not hit the helmet of a defender like it did.
Kansas got sacked on third down to get out of field goal range, so you heard they got a pooch kick it back to Tech. Late in the third quarter, Red Raiders will take back over up by 11. We got a wall of TVs. They're all in timeouts. We'll take one as well. We'll see you in 2 minutes.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score. No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcast. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter @CSNowTweets.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Sarah. She loves her motorcycle. What she doesn't love is when it suddenly rains. As she sits underneath a bridge waiting for it to stop, she grows quite fond of the graffiti on the overpass. She really likes the one with John Hart's Claire and wonders if they're still together. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get an online quote in as little as 3 minutes and see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Your heads-up, no-huddle look around the nation.
Touchdown! Game-winning touchdown, Illinois!
Hit immediately, ball comes free, covered up by Missouri. It's the College Football Blitz.
Quickly, let's go back to the Plains. Auburn 10, Georgia 3.
Arnold wants to keep it. He lobs it to the tight end, and it's incomplete. He threw it high. Big Preston Howard had his hands on it, but was twisting and stumbling, and then dropped the football, and it's incomplete. The ball goes over on downs to Georgia.
Great defensive stand for the Dogs there. really was that was a great play call by Hugh Freeze and Auburn offensively. Just thrown a little bit too far, just out of the reach of the big tight end there. But again, huge stop for Georgia defensively. After you weren't able to convert your own 4th down offensively, you stopped Auburn, and Georgia with good field position to start this drive. Let's go down and tie it, boys.
Both teams turn it over on downs to end their first possessions of the half. Dogs ball, 1st and 10 on our 37. We trail 10-3. Frazier in the backfield with Gunner. 2 tight ends to the near side. Gunner wants to throw. He's got big Colby. Breaks away from the defender. Across the 50 into Auburn territory. And tackled down around the 42-yard line of the Tigers.
Quickly, we got to jump out of this one. Texas A&M has goal to go against Florida. 6 minutes to play. Aggies by 7.
Yeah, he lost his helmet.
Yeah.
He's got to go out.
So who
also
comes
got
in?
there in the 3rd quarter, kicked a field goal.
Oh. Yeah, they are going to send.
Ruben?
No. It's going to be Ruben.
Yeah.
They're sending Jamarian Morrow. That was EJ was going to come in. Instead, it's Ruben. 2nd and goal from the 5 with 5.5 to play. Ruben to the right of Marcel Reed. Tight formation to the right side. It's a keeper. It's a direct snap to Ruben, and Ruben to the 2. They did that at Notre Dame where Le'Veon Moss was to the left, and he snapped directly to the running back and not the quarterback.
And he'll get all the way down, looks like inside the, right at the 2-yard line.
With 5 minutes to play.
Yeah, 3rd and goal.
They're going to bring in the extra lineman. That is Robert Borden. At the 2, 3rd and goal from the 2. Marcel, shotgun, toss, Ruben, left side, Ruben Owens, touchdown, Aggies!
Yes!
Ruben
So
Owens!
Texas A&M with a 2-score lead now, 30-17. They'll kick the point after with 5 to go. Meanwhile, Southern Cal just kicked a 50-plus yarder to extend their lead over Michigan to 24-7. Let's get you back to Auburn and Georgia. Dogs in plus territory.
So they had the cornerback Strader. And who was the other one on that the Atkins was holding to, the linebacker? They declined his, and they liked the other one better, so they took the one on the defensive back. Dogs 1st and 10 on the Tigers' 32-yard line. Who thought this could have been possible, about an hour ago in the 2nd quarter, when it's 10-0 and Auburn's on the 1-inch line and apparently going in to go up 17-0. That's not the case now. 10-3, Auburn leads. And Georgia trying to threaten. Gunner with a play fake and a throw to Lucky down the far sideline, and it's incomplete. Right around the 10-yard line. Bryce Diaz, one of the linebackers, was covering Lucky. Man, we're desperately trying to get Lawson Lucky the ball, and we just can't get him the ball tonight.
We are. Gunner got locked on him and didn't see Noah Thomas on the post, wide open on the E in the end zone. Got locked in on Lucky on the boundary. Not a bad throw, not a bad thought either. But boy, Noah Thomas sure was running by himself down the middle of the field.
2nd and 10 for the Dogs on the Tiger 32, coming this way. Chauncey Bowens in the backfield, play fake Gunner. In the pocket, he moves around, comes down straight down the middle. It's caught, Noah inside the 5 at the 3, and they knock him to the turf. Noah Thomas with the reception. His first of the night. Champ Anthony with the tackle.
There's Noah Thomas. Great job moving the pocket, and now here Georgia's ready to go fast.
30-yard gain. They're in the Massey Ferguson red zone. Dogs goal to go on the Auburn 2. Handed off to Bowens. He goes low. He drives towards the goal line. Touchdown! Touchdown, Bowens! That is some leg drive right there, my friends. Bowens went low, contorted his body, stretched the ball out across the goal line, broke the plane apparently. And the side judge came running in from the far sideline with his arms raised. And the Auburn student section, or fans underneath us, can't believe it here in the end zone. Dogs a point away from tying the game at 10. Extra point try by Peyton Woodring. That Georgia touchdown brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Georgia Bulldogs. Gunner to hold, Woodring to kick. Snap, hold, kick, up, and Good. We're tied at 10, 7:23 to go. Third quarter. The Dogs have come off the deck and have tied it, but a long way to go.
You can rest assured it will be a feisty final quarter and a half from Jordan-Hare as Georgia now ties Auburn at 10 apiece. Let's go back to Texas Tech and Kansas. Start of the fourth quarter, Red Raiders lead 28-17.
Will Hammond's lucky he got rid of the ball.
Yep, he did. Fortunately, to the feet of somebody that was a receiver also, so it wasn't intentional grounding. Second down and 10. Motion again to the left side is Dickey, and now the run by Hammond. He's breaking free on the right side. Spins out of a tackle at the 45, out of bounds at the 46-yard line. Will Hammond with the nifty move to get to the corner and then get up the sideline.
Well, you sent Cam Dickey out of the backfield and then run the other direction, and Hammond got the corner, got 14 yards. I think it's still very hazy.
Oh, it is. They marked it at the 45 officially now. Binoculars help, breaks through it a little bit. Dickey gets the handoff in the backfield, delays, finds a hole, big one. 45, 40, 35, 30, 20, 10, 5, touchdown Red Raiders. Cameron Dickey with his second long touchdown run.
34-17 now. Texas Tech building its lead back over Kansas. On the third play of the fourth quarter, Red Raiders have hit pay dirt. Let's go back to South Carolina and LSU.
Defense that time, and well, not the perfect defense. It's the perfect defense to LSU.
Perfect play call against our defense.
Yeah.
It's Kilgore trying to go out there and cover. He's already been out one time tonight. Ramaz to attempt the extra point, make it 17-10 with 6:38 to go in the third. Put it down for him, booted up, and clean.
Just missed an LSU passing touchdown. They got backed up as they were in the red zone by a holding penalty, but on 1st and 20, Mr. Nussmeier and the LSU offense come up with the passing touchdown. So 17-10 with the point after on the way for LSU. If the field goal or point after is good. Let's get you back to College Station. Florida might have just turned it over.
Yep. Texas A&M football. Dayon Hayes knocked it out of Lagway's arm.
Recovered by the defense for a first down.
Hayes coming off the blind side edge, Shane Matthews.
Yeah, the left side, Austin Barber's had a rough night. Just been late getting off the ball.
A&M's defense with the strip sack fumble, they get it back. So let's go to Andrew Monaco, Texas A&M Sports Network. 4.5 minutes to go.
He got around Barber, the left tackle, hits Lagway.
They came back to him.
It didn't really.
They kicked it right back to him.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense for a first down after the play was over. Unsportsmanlike conduct against the Texas A&M bench for players leaving the bench area. That 15-yard penalty will be reinforced at the spot of the recovery. First down, Texas A&M.
So from the 38-yard line, the Aggies, Dayon Hayes, sack, fumble, recovery. Third sack for the Aggies. Hayes joins Regis and Howell with those sacks. And if there's a little bit of a bugaboo for DJ Lagway, it's holding on to the football. And again, we knew he came in with 7 interceptions. 5 of them came against LSU. So that's 2 in the other games against Miami.
Yeah.
Again, you know, some really good competition. Look, Mike was telling us that LSU defense legit. That was a 20-10 game despite 5 picks. But the fumbles can get him. But it's also who you're getting hit by.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I understand that also.
And Florida recognized that too. It felt like they've run a lot of stuff tonight to get the ball out quick for him.
I agree.
Designed.
I agree.
Because I think they're very well aware of that problem also.
So from the Florida 38-yard line, in motion goes Concepcion. He lines up to the right.
So with that unsportsmanlike penalty, the Aggies are backed up out of the red zone, but still they're in a great spot, up 2 scores with 4.5 minutes to go. And we told you after the USC field goal out in the Coliseum, it was 24-7. So suffice it to say, Michigan needed points, and that's exactly what they got.
Claps his hands, bobbles the snap, back to pass, fires near side. Andrew Marsh has it. Andrew Marsh to the 40, to the 30, down the sideline. Andrew Marsh to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Wolverines. Andrew Marsh, a lightning bolt, just what we called for. And 69 yards to the end zone. It's 24-13.
Michigan actually went for 2, didn't get it. So 24-13 will be the score there as we get you back to Auburn and Georgia.
10-10 is our score, 6:21 to go, third quarter. And our second half tonight is brought to you by First Franklin Financial, serving our neighbors since 1941. Georgia 10, Auburn 10. Back after this, Bulldog Sports.
So they're taking a commercial break. So while we have a chance, we'll go ahead and go back to Texas A&M and Florida, as the Aggies, again, after the fumble, are in a great position to improve to 6-0.
First down run to the 27. This is where and the clock stops. Head linesman. Florida calls timeout.
Timeout, Florida. This is their second charge timeout of the half.
They've only got one timeout left, so.
And the 2
minutes. The ruling on the field is a first down. That play is under video review.
Thornton McFerrin Coaching Academy review. They will review the spot. And we can tell you that Texas Farm Bureau Insurance wants to give you a VIP Aggie basketball
review there. So let's go back to the Coliseum. We'll see if Michigan's defense can get a quick stop here. Again, Michigan went for 2, so it's 24-13. USC with the lead.
Hausman was in there. Rayshawn Benny was in there. Trey Pierce was in there. Going to be second down and 11.
A lot of their big gains has been on the edge in attacking the edge of that Michigan defense. I don't know why they would change things and go right up the middle.
King Miller, who's gotten the majority of the carries here after Wayman Jordan left the game injured. We have seen very little of Eli Sanders.
Nobody over the slot right now.
Back to pass is Mayava. Looking downfield, it's going to deliver. Too tall, incomplete for Jacoby Lane right in front of the Michigan bench. It'll be third down and long.
And John, that was a whole shot from USC trying to get it in between the corner and the safety.
Yeah, nice job by the corners to stand with the receiver, making that throw near impossible to be able to drop it. Yeah, I mean that was a small hole to try and drop it into. Zeke Berry did a great job.
Big play here. And the Wolverines force a 3 and out.
Dave put Jair Hill at nickel the last 2 possessions.
3rd and 10 for the Trojans. Mayava back to pass. Over the middle, delivers. He's got his tight end who takes a huge hit. The ball comes out. Are they saying incomplete? Are they saying fumble? Or are they saying he was down?
They're saying he was down.
So he catches it and is down. And of the 3 scenarios, that's the worst. First down for SC at the 45-yard line. They quickly go to the line of scrimmage. Michigan is nowhere near ready as USC snaps the football. And now we get a whistle, and did Sharon take a timeout?
Prior to the snap.
You might want that one reviewed.
First timeout of the half, Michigan.
TJ Metcalf.
Timeout in the Coliseum. Meanwhile, the first down was overturned in College Station. 3rd and 1 for A&M.
The game clock will start on the snap.
So still with 1 timeout remaining with 4:14 to play, and the Aggies facing a 3rd and 1. They have Micah Riley and Nate Borkacher, along with E.J. Smith. Oh, will you look at this? Reed under center with those 3 backs behind Marcel. E.J. Smith first down. Shades of 75.
See, what I love about that is that they put the big guy in there and they let him block. Very well designed play to pick up that first down, and that big time for the Aggies.
First and 10 from just across the 28-yard line, the 27.5. Robert Borden was an extra lineman as well.
And Florida doesn't want to use their last time out, so they're going to let the clock run.
The Aggies play clock at 10, still in their huddle. Gosh, how many times have we said in a huddle? Not in this day and age of college football. Single receivers each side, tight ends on each wing. E.J. Smith around the right side, breaks a tackle. E.J. spins down to the 11-yard line.
Yeah. He went around that right side. Nobody could bring him down, and he's inside. He's just at the 11-yard line.
That's a 16-yard gain for E.J. Smith. Clock running, 3 minutes to play. The Aggies up 31-17.
And it's the 4th trip into the red zone for A&M today. 2 touchdowns on those first 3 trips.
177 yards rushing for the Aggies. Over 400 total yards. In motion, Terry Bussey lines up on the left
We'll let
wing.
you know what happens with this A&M drive, but this game pretty much on ice with the Aggies up 2 scores. They can milk some clock here, and they're very much in field goal range to make it a 3-score game. We got to go back to the Plains because Georgia has forced a stop. They've got it back. 10-all between the Dogs and the Auburn Tigers. 5 to go third quarter.
And he'll veer out of bounds as he ran out of space. He's going to get some positive yards on the play. And let's see where they mark him. He ran into the Auburn sideline as the pocket was kind of folding on him, and he ran out the right side of it, and he got 7 yards to the 39. 2nd and 3 for the Dogs. Looks like the ball might be closer to the 38-yard line. Actually, it is. In the pistol with Frazier behind Gunner. Bobo snaps it back, hands it to Frazier. Pressure from the edge. They're going to eat up Nate. Melendez, a linebacker, came in unblocked and drops Frazier for a loss on this near side. He was trying to run away from it, never had a chance. He lost 3 yards back to the 42. It's 3rd and 6.
Numbers didn't favor you there. Got to check out of that play and go to the other side where there are fewer Auburn defenders.
When they come clean, though, I mean, it's pretty easy for the defense. You just got to get there. Gunner on 3rd down to throw. Pressure from behind. He dumps it out in the flat to Cash Jones, who breaks 1 tackle down the sideline and then belted in the Auburn bench area around the 36 or so. I think he's going to be short, however. It's going to be 4th down. 4th down and 1. So Cash got 5. 4th and a yard on the 37.
Great individual effort here by Cash, giving you an opportunity to get this 4th down here. Breaking a tackle on the near side where Auburn's a very good tackling, open field tackling football team. Cash able to get loose and make this an opportunity for us to get after a 4th down.
Play clock at 7. Dogs in formation. Gunner wants the ball. He's going to take it and run. He pitches it to Frazier, who juggles it, then maintains possession, runs towards the far sideline, and he got the 1st down. Wow, that was almost a disaster.
And all of Bulldog Nation just exhaled. Oh my goodness.
Fresh set of downs for Georgia. Meanwhile, Texas A&M's gone to the 2-minute timeout with a 31-17 lead over Florida. Texas Tech appears to have recovered a fumble by Kansas, but that's under review. Meanwhile, LSU's out from the shadow of its own goalpost late 3rd quarter. Tigers lead South Carolina 17-10. We keep it here, though, with Georgia and Auburn.
Less than 3 minutes remaining. Branch slides in motion to the near side. We run a reverse with Dylan Bell, who will throw it. Branch wide open. Oh, he overthrew him. Dogs run a trick play. Dylan Bell tried to hit Zachariah Branch, who was wide open at the 20 on the Auburn sideline, and he had too much under it and threw it into the boundary.
Oh, just gather yourself and throw it. It was there. Tried to throw it on the run. Perfectly timed play call, though. Had him fooled completely.
The safety was coming up on the play for Auburn, but he was still 7 or 8 yards downfield when the ball flew over Branch's head. Dogs had a chance there. We missed the opportunity. 2nd and 10 on the 32. Dogs will run it at right tackle. And not much there for Bowens. Bowens on the carry to the 30. picked up a couple. 3rd and 8. Clock moving, 2.5, now 2:29. Third quarter, we're tied at 10. Georgia was down 10-0 before a late first half surge. Auburn fumbles on the goal line. Dogs take it down 80-something yards and then kick a field goal and get points. And we've tied it up here in the second half. Branch in motion to the near side. Gunner throws it back on the other side to Delp, and he is clobbered. Oh, my goodness. Monroe Freeling was trying to block over there, but Auburn just ran right through it as they set up a backside screen to Delp, and he took a shot low by Atkins, the linebacker, and they dropped Delp on the 35-yard line, and it's 4th down and 13. We lost a lot of yards on that play.
Smoke is the play call. You had an all motion going to the right side of the formation of Georgia's offense, and you sneak the tight end out the backside. Can't miss that one block. You get that one block, that play might go for a score.
We're going to try a 53-yard field goal. Right hash kicking this way. Woodring's kick on its way, and it is good! 53-yarders to give the Dogs the lead. Wow.
Inside of 2 minutes to go in the third quarter, and Georgia has its first lead of the night. 13-10 Dogs lead at Auburn. We're going to sneak in a quick timeout. We'll get you more from coast to coast college football play-by-play with 90 more minutes to go on this edition of the Blitz.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Claire. She loves her motorcycle, and she's learned to love the insects she encounters on her rides. She may not know the difference between a gnat and a mosquito at 55 miles per hour, but she does know one thing. It's always gross when one flies into her mouth. But she's so used to it that it's weird when it doesn't happen. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back with comprehensive and collision coverage from America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Bringing you the best in the game today.
Back to the end zone. He's in for a touchdown, Oregon. It's going to be another long touchdown for Iowa State.
It's the College Football Blitz.
While we were in commercial break, LSU hit a huge chunk play to get inside the South Carolina red zone, but as we've learned all night, just because you're in the red zone doesn't necessarily mean you're going to hit pay dirt.
Man in motion left side. He's working off the left hash. Blitz by Carolina. And Nussmeier wants to throw it into coverage. Is it Pink? At the goal line, Carolina's got it. Interception. It's the third turnover the Gamecocks have gained tonight in the red zone. And they've got it first and
South Carolina
10
just will not go away as this one's going to go to the fourth quarter. Still a one-score game at 17-10. Meanwhile, Texas A&M has kicked a field goal with a minute 11 left. They now lead Florida 34-17. That one's been, I mean, the result's been pretty much known for the last 5 or 10 minutes of actual time after A&M got that big first down. Now they're up 3 scores. It's a ball game in College Station. It is very much not decided between Georgia and Auburn. 13-10, Auburn
Kicks it out
punting.
of bounds. Ooh, yikes. Off the left side of his foot for the rugby-style kicker. Let's see where they're going to mark that one. Zachariah Branch just stared at it. They were nowhere near him. It landed 10 or 15 yards into the Auburn bench. They're still walking. They're still walking. And Georgia will start in plus territory on that punt.
That's like a 10-yard punt.
Ouch. 4 seconds to go in the quarter. And they put the ball down on the Auburn 45-yard line. 14-yard punt.
I was close, and I was completely guessing like those side judges do when they try to determine where that ball goes out of bounds.
You might call that a cockeyed punt. If you know the punter's name. Or you might not. Dogs on the Auburn 45. Here we go. Handoff. Oh, almost got through the line of scrimmage there, and all those blue shirts. Nate Frazier, he almost spit out the other side of that pile. As it was, he got 3 to the 42. Needed to break maybe one more tackle, and he was into the secondary. That's the last play of the quarter.
So
Dogs
15 minutes to go at Jordan-Hare. Georgia will have a chance to go up by 2 scores if they can score a touchdown as they lead Auburn 13-10. Let's go ahead and get you another update. We got more points to tell you about in the Coliseum between SC and Michigan.
They need now is a turnover from the 29-yard line. Maava will hand it off to Jackson. He's got all kinds of room. Up the middle, to the 15, to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, USC.
31-13 Trojans over number 15 Michigan. That will likely be all she wrote in that one. 4 minutes to go in that ball game. We're going to sneak in another timeout and get you back for the start of the fourth quarter between Auburn and Georgia after these messages.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Progressive knows not all rides are smooth. Meet Peter. He loves his motorcycle. What he doesn't love is wind. Which is ironic, because wind is a big part of the whole wind-in-your-face motorcycle cliche. But nobody ever tells you how relentless a strong crosswind is, or the cliche wouldn't exist. Not every ride is smooth, but Progressive has your back. Get a quote to see if you can save with America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
The biggest games.
One man to beat 30 off to the races. You're not going to catch him.
The biggest moments.
Puts a stake in the heart of the undefeated season.
This is the College Football Blitz.
Called the Deep South's oldest rivalry, 130th meeting today between Georgia and Auburn. Dogs have won the last 8 in a row, 13 of the last 15, trying to extend those streaks as they're on offense, leading at Auburn 13-10 in plus territory as we start the fourth quarter.
Georgia rushed for 23. Auburn held to -5 rushing in that third quarter. The Dogs threw for 77. The Tigers for only 16. The one surprising thing, neither team converted on a third down there. Georgia hasn't converted a third down tonight in the game. We're 0 for 7, but yet leading 13-10. And the Dogs We'll now head down to the far end of the field, the north section of the stadium. 2nd and 7 with the ball on the Auburn 42-yard line. McCray in the backfield. Play fake. Gunner rolls to his right, looking, still with the ball, and now will just run out of bounds on the far side of the field.
Quickly, it is a final in College Station. Texas A&M is 6-0 for the first time since 2016 as they beat Florida tonight 34-17.
It's 3rd down, however.
It appeared we were attempting to run quarterback power and just couldn't find a hole to stick it up in, just getting out of bounds, trying to not lose any yardage, like you said, Scott.
3rd and 8. Here's a good time for our first 3rd down conversion of the night. Quick throw out to Branch on the hash. Branch breaks one tackle. He's got the first down and more as he's tumbled down at the 29 of Auburn. Tigers with a couple of players slow to get up back on the other end of the field. One still on the ground. At the 29-yard line, 13 big ones for Branch, and that's Crawford. Their
injury timeout, so let's go to Baton Rouge where South Carolina's in plus territory. 4th quarter, they trail LSU 17-10. This one was a barn burner last year in Columbia that LSU won by 3. Looks like we're headed for a good finish in Baton Rouge tonight.
Previous plays under further review.
Now they're going to review and slow us down here, Tommy. It's like they're letting LSU catch their breath. Shane Beamer will come out.
Video review on a spot on a Lenora Sellers run near the sideline. Looked like he picked up the first down. While we wait on that, we'll go back to Georgia-Auburn.
Georgia and Auburn. 13-10, Dogs in front on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
And as they go to a commercial break, we'll bring you back in the studio again, tell you late action that is underway that we'll be going to here in just a bit. Arizona State at Utah. Utes favored at home over the ranked Sun Devils, and they lead. The Utes do 7-0 early. That one about midway through the first quarter. Meanwhile, after a weather delay, Arizona has come back to life as they have gone ahead of BYU late in the first half, 17-14. Wildcats over the undefeated Cougars in Tucson. Let's go ahead and go back to South Carolina and LSU as Georgia and Auburn are in a media timeout.
Situation, I think.
I just think we had the momentum there, and that crushed it. Take it away from it.
Had them on their heels a little bit. And
so we've been real good with Faison, quick hits, and Fuller for that matter.
After further review, the ball carrier did not make the line to gain. He stepped out of bounds at the 28. It'll be 3rd down at that spot.
Why does that not surprise me?
Yeah.
It's just amazing, but whatever. Here we go.
Somebody reached down from the LSU heavens here and said, stop this thing or slow it down. So 3rd and 1 with 11:39 to go in the ball game. They're at the LSU 28-yard line. 2 tight ends set. 17-10 the score, LSU on top. Carolina in their all-black uniforms tonight. Got Matthew Fuller in the backfield with Sellers. Power side, right. Fuller, stutter step, turns the shoulders and got it, I believe. Man, he scared me there going east and west for a while.
But he had to, Todd, because there was no place to run where the play was designed to go. So he broke it to the outside, then put his foot down, his right foot down, made a quick cut up the field and picked up the yards.
You're
Excellent
right.
run.
Saw the replay there, exactly right. Good penetration by LSU, and Fuller does his job. Pretty good work by these guys tonight. 83 yards for Fuller. Faison on 62 yards. Here comes the 11th play of the drive on a 1st and 10. And movement. They're stemming, Tommy. I don't know if they're calling out signals or not, but LSU is moving.
False start, 50 offense. 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
That's 2 on Boaz Stanley, the center.
Gamecocks have 12 penalties tonight for 65 yards. LSU has 5.
Do they not realize we're down 7 against number 11 team, and we've not won since 1994 here? Concentrate, lock in. Let's go, guys. Somebody make a play besides 16. Snap it back. Sellers after the penalty. Got some problems crossing routes, going to throw it away out of bounds right side.
It was open. He had somebody open early. He didn't go to him. He had someone open early.
Yeah, it was Harbor on the crossing route, who did sit down because it was zone. That's right, like he was supposed to.
Yep.
Intentional grounding, offense number 16. Penalties that lost it down at the spot of the foul. Second down.
That's 2 on Lenoris tonight. Intentional grounding, and we're now back at the 45-yard line.
We're going to bounce between drives here as South Carolina has backed themselves up. Let's go back to Georgia Auburn.
Noah tried to one-hand one and fight off the defender as they fall out of bounds. Incomplete. Pleasant and Noah Thomas were doing a little hand fighting, and they forced Thomas towards the sideline. He tried to one-hand that ball, but unsuccessful down around the 10-yard line. And now it's 3rd and 9 after the incomplete pass, as Auburn may have had a fistful of jersey on that play as well. No flag, by the way. All right, we're going to go with 3 to the right. Branch and Lucky and Bell, and Cash Jones in the backfield, and Colby Young to the left for Gunnar Stockton. He wants the ball. Play clock at 1. Oh, and Georgia had to call a time. Play clock was running out. And Kirby off the field, and he's wearing into one of the officials on that sideline over there again.
Georgia does not request a timeout. We'll reset the ball and run the play. No charge timeout.
So what's the call? Is it a penalty?
No, they're going to reset the ball and start it all over again.
I'm confused. I'm looking at a replay. Kirby was on the sideline calling for a time, and then they give him a time, and then the official says no time, and they reset and do over. Well, both teams are ready to go, ready to snap the football, but the coaches and the officials are still having conversations. Hugh Freeze is not happy now on his side of the field. Kirby wasn't happy before. Now, Hugh Freeze being ushered back by 2 officials on this side, back over on his sideline. Now he just covers up his head as he can't believe what he just heard. Now it's 3rd and 9 on the 28 of Auburn. Georgia with a football. 3rd down and 9. Stockton chased out of the pocket, running to his left, will throw, and it's caught Colby. Colby breaks free, 10, 5, jumps in the air, tries to avoid a tackle down at the 1 or the 2. On the near sideline, now check a flag. Flag back upfield at the 23-yard line where there's an Auburn player also injured. That's Bryce Diaz, one of the linebackers that was slow to get up. The flag in that vicinity. They've marked the ball down on the 1. That's where Colby Young ended up. He tried to leap over the last defender. He got a piece of him and got him to the turf at the 1. But let's check the call now after the penalty marker.
Blindside block on the offense. 15-yard penalty.
Now that hurts.
So Georgia backs itself up. We'll
So
keep
we
it right
don't have it on
here.
the
Just
1.
want to update you on Baton Rouge, what's going on there. South Carolina committed some penalties and backed up. They had to punt and pin LSU deep. So the Tigers turn the Gamecocks away and keep their 17-10 lead as they'll take over at their own 10 inside of 9 minutes to play. We'll keep things at the Plains, though. Jordan here as Georgia leads Auburn 13-10, looking for more with 12 minutes to go.
That was in no way, shape, or form a blindside block.
3rd and 19 now. That takes the Dogs off the 1-yard line on the 38. 3rd and 19. 3 receivers to the right. Jones out the widest on the right side. Stockton. The field opens up. He will run it straight up the middle. He cuts. They grab at the ball. He keeps the ball in his right arm, and now he's tackled short of the 25-yard line between the hash marks, it would appear.
Quick update also here from the studio. It is over in the Coliseum as USC beats Michigan 31-13.
On the 27, the ball's in the middle of the field. Gunner knew at least to do that, didn't he? Kept the ball in the middle of the field for the field goal try.
Yeah, it was a quarterback draw designed there. Field opened up very nicely for him to stay in the middle, as you said, Scott.
So Peyton Woodring from the 35, 45-yard try, kicking away from us, far left end of the field. Snap, hold, kick in the air. Kick is no good. That ends a streak of 40 straight field goals under 50 yards for Peyton Woodring. His last miss under 50 yards was his freshman year back in 2023. He missed right there, however, and the score remains 13-10, and we've got a timeout here in the fourth quarter. 11:44 remaining. Auburn has the ball when we come back. Our second half tonight.
So as they break on the Plains, we'll bring it back here in the studio. We will get you to Baton Rouge momentarily. A couple of other games to mention. Texas Tech salting one away against Kansas. Red Raiders have goal to go with about 4 minutes to play. They lead 35-17. In fact, they just scored. So 41-17, point after coming, as Texas Tech awfully impressive tonight. They scored 21 unanswered to start the game. Then Kansas reeled off 17 in a row, but since then it has been all Texas Tech. As promised, let's go back to Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge. 17-10, LSU leads South Carolina with 8 minutes to play.
Extra is our ordinary.
And they just went to a television timeout as well, so we'll take one too. We'll see you in 2 minutes here on The Blitz.
As America's #1 motorcycle insurer, Progressive has your back.
Oh, like replacing my bike in case of an accident?
Progressive's total loss coverage can help with that.
Great. And you also agree with me that my riding club should ride to the aquarium instead of cruising around a mountain, right?
Actually, we just do insurance. We don't vote in riding clubs.
Nice. 2 votes for the turtle exhibit.
To be clear, Progressive has your back for insurance only. So get a quote and see if you can save.
What are you, some kind of turtle hater?
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, covered subject to policy terms, limits, and conditions.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
If you can plan barbecues and weddings, you can plan to protect yourself from a natural disaster. Sign up for local alerts, prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Inside the 5, to the goal line. Touchdown, Wolverine.
Flings a wide open caught. Touchdown, Texas.
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
So Georgia misses the field goal, and it's still 13-10 Dogs over Auburn with 12 minutes to go on the Plains. South Carolina, by the way, got a stop against LSU. Good punt return, too, for the Gamecocks. They'll start their drive inside the LSU 40, but that's in a TV timeout. So we rejoin the action at Jordan-Hare. Again, Georgia 13 and Auburn 10. 11 minutes to go.
Right into Jordan Hall. That was Jeremiah Cobb running straight up the gut. Hall makes the tackle after a 2-yard gain to the 29. 2nd and 8. Auburn goes quickly. They play fake it this time, and Arnold wants to throw. He's got a man wide open, a diving effort, and it's incomplete as he hits the ground. At the Georgia 35-yard line, that was Singleton leaving his feet and stretching out laying out, trying to bring it in with palms up. And when he hit the turf, the ball had no chance of staying in his arms, and it bounces away incomplete. He goes to the sidelines after that.
Boy, we're lucky. He was wide open, and he had 5 steps on our defender.
3rd and 8 on the 29. Tigers trying to come this way, trailing by 3 here in the 4th. Arnold has the ball, pressure up the middle. We get an arm on him, but that's it. Now he breaks another arm tackle and then dives forward across the 30. Quintavious Johnson was the guy that got to him first, but unable to get him on the ground. Then Gabe Harris was the guy that got an arm on him. He was able to escape the pocket, but not enough for a first down. It's 4th and 6. He only managed to get a couple of yards to the 31. And now it will be Hudson Cock to kick it away and Zachariah Branch to return it for Georgia. He's on the 25. Left-footed punter. Kicks it to Branch's left. He slides over right on the numbers, makes a fair catch.
So Auburn promptly goes 3 and out after the Georgia missed field goal. Let's go ahead and get you back to South Carolina and LSU. Gamecocks, an opportunity here to draw level. They need 7 as they trail 17-10 with 7 minutes to go.
Pretty good blocking up front. He had time. He had a little pressure in, but flipped it out there. And a good defensive secondary coverage that time on Jacobs. And, you know, got to give LSU credit there. Man to man, he did a good job. Man up.
50-50 ball. They'll go back to the ground game. Faison up the middle. He'll drive him around the ankles as he falls forward just 1 yard. And next thing you know, we got 3rd down and 9 upcoming. Still got 6:59 to go in the ball game.
I wish we'd continue to go back to some of those plays we had in the first half where we were a little misdirection, got him on the edge, would drag a running back or maybe a tight end in that same direction, and he can run or throw. But
2 tight ends in the ball game for Carolina. 2 wide receivers come over to the left side. Lenoris is setting up just inside the right hash mark, going from south to north. Dingle comes in, sets left side. They're going to run it with Faison. Faison stutter step, gets down to about the 31-yard line. Obviously, Shane Beamer's got plans here, a 5-yard gain. Let's see what they do. Trailing 17-10 with 6:18 to go in the ball game.
He's going for it, yeah.
They'll bring in Dre Jacobs, Brian Rowe. Nick Harbor's part of it. Hunt stays in, and Faison.
Well, you probably got to put it in your quarterback's hand to run or throw.
Hard not to.
Look for something on the edge, I think, possibly, but we'll see. Here we go.
Harbor split out way to the left side. Carolina needs to get to the 27. Snap it back. He wants to throw it, and it's knocked away on the Gamecock sideline. They had a comeback route to Dre Jacobs, and it was well covered in his turnover on downs.
Wow.
Never got separation at all, Tommy.
Nope.
6 minutes to go for South Carolina. They're going to need a stop, and then they're going to need to get it back. South Carolina does have all 3 of their timeouts for what it's worth. Back to Georgia Auburn we go. Dogs with it after they forced Auburn into the 3 and out.
Protection held up just long enough, Scott, just barely able to let loose of that football.
Yeah, our right tackle was losing his block, and Gunner was able to get rid of that football. Handoff McCray. McCray with a block from Lucky on the right edge, and McCray just barrels his way up close to the 45. Atkins with another stop. He's going to feel all of these tackles tomorrow because there's a lot of contact going on as Josh McCray picks up 3 to the 44-yard line. 2nd down and 7. Dogs on this side of the 50 on our own 44. Less than 9 minutes remaining. McCray stays in the game. Gets another handoff, runs straight ahead. One of their big tackles, big Jamison Travis. Bobby Jamison Travis, hyphenated last name, wrapped him up around the waist, just running straight up the hash mark. They got 3 to the 47. So the Dogs are biting off a little piece at a time. 2 yards here, 3 yards here, maybe 4 yards here. It's 3rd and 4 from our 47-yard line. 3 receivers right for Gunner. Cash in the backfield. And Noah Thomason tight to the left. Snap back, Stockton to throw, and caught. Falling to the turf on the left side is Zachariah Branch, right in front of the Auburn bench, between the numbers and the sideline. And he falls to the turf right in front of Strader, too, the man that was trying to cover him.
Coach Smart said earlier this week in his presser that Gunner was going to have to take risks with his throw. That was a risky throw to the boundary, one-on-one coverage with Zach Branch. Ball had to be delivered on the money, and it was. Great throw from Gunner.
Needed 4, got 6 to the Auburn 47. Frazier, the lone setback. Gunner's gone under center. 2 tight ends tight to the left and 2 receivers wide to the right. Handed off to Nate Frazier. Big hole. Flag down behind the play as Frazier gets into the secondary, and it's tackled around the 40 or the 39, but flag came out immediately.
Holding, offense number 56. 10-yard penalty for previous spot. Repeat first down.
That one's on Big Micah as we march back a little bit now. More time off the clock. 7:21 remaining. The ball back on the Georgia 43.
Yeah, you can't hook your guy, Scott. They frown upon
Well,
that.
you can. You just try not to get caught.
Yeah.
And he got caught. So it's 1st and 20 on our 43-yard line. Delp in motion to the left. Snap it back to Gunner, and he'll throw it. A short little dump pass over the middle. Right on the logo, Zachariah Branch jumps in the air, makes a nice soft catch. Woodyard, the linebacker, makes a quick hit at the 48 or so of Auburn. So that's a gain of 9, and it's 2nd and 11. Got a good chunk of it back. Clock continues to tick. Georgia leads 13-10 as we approach 6.5 minutes to play. Frazier in the backfield with Stockton. Tight end Delp tight to the left. And Gunner wants to hit Branch. He's in open territory. Little Billy Sims high kick on the leg action there on this near side as he caught it and went right in front of the Auburn bench down the sideline to before he was knocked out of bounds. I can't see down there. There's too many bodies. Where'd they knock him out of bounds? 38-yard line, it looks like.
Yeah, you saw the little high step there to get the safety to slow down just a little bit. And as soon as he did, Zach Branch turns into the physical run after the catch that he is and absolutely bowls his way for a first down.
So we had it 1st and 20.
Close.
Now we got it 3rd and 1 on the 38. 3rd and a yard to go. McCray's in the game. Hand it to Big Josh. Oh, he ran straight, and then he tried to bounce out left, and they grab him behind the line. He's going to lose yardage. I think if he'd stayed on that path straight, he would have got it.
He had the hole there, just had the yard to gain, too. And then, as you said, Scott, just tried to bounce it out. Just stick your head up in there, big fella. You had the opportunity to get there.
Oh, he did. Looking at the replay now, he had it. Glover had cleared some space, and Bobo, the guard in the center, and he could have just hit right up in there behind him. Instead, it's 4th and 3 on the 40. Lost a couple of yards. 4th down. Dogs are going for it. Gunner rolls to the right, rolls the pocket right. He throws and hits his man. London Humphreys makes the catch on 4th down and gets the first down.
Scott Shock and I talked about in halftime one of the adjustments offensively that you could make because the pass protection was not holding up. So let's get Gunner. Let's move the pocket. And you see what we're able to do with him moving and throwing the ball on the run.
8 yards and a first down. Ball's on the Auburn 32. Dogs are driving and eating clock. 4:40 to go in the game. Georgia with a 13-10 lead. Frazier's in the backfield with Gunner. Hand it to Frazier. Breaks a tackle behind the line, gets over the line of scrimmage, and then Auburn's defense pushes him back at right tackle.
Georgia in the run game just leaning on Auburn a yard or two at a time, just leaning on them more, hoping that Auburn that just wears them down. And Nate Frazier and Chauncey Bowens or Josh McCray or whoever's back there just absolutely then all of a sudden breaks that arm tackle and busts off a big run.
We got 2 that time. It's 2nd and 8 on the Auburn 30. Frazier stays in the game. Stockton wants to throw. He's got Branch with a blocker out on the right edge. He makes the catch, darts behind Dylan Bell trying to screen for him, and then finally out of bounds at the 24, 23-yard line.
Quickly before the next play, it is a final in Lubbock. Texas Tech 6-0 for the first time since 2008 as they hammer Kansas 42-17, the final, as the Jayhawks dropped to 4-3.
Dogs taking their time. They don't have to be in a hurry here. Trying to eat that clock. Jam this thing in the end zone at the end of this drive. Stockton being held up by the official, the center judge, as substitutions were made. He's under center. Two backs in the backfield, Frazier and an offside eye with McCray, and Georgia calls time. Dogs wanted to call a time before the snap of the ball, and they got it with 3:10 to go in the game. 3rd and a yard to go will be the play when we come back. Media timeout, our second half tonight, brought to you by First Franklin Financial, serving our neighbors since.
Timeout. We will take one, too. We'll get you back to Jordan Hare for this 3rd and 1 right after this.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CS Now Tweets.
The biggest moments.
Toward the end zone, got it! Another touchdown! And Ohio State up 3 scores.
It's on the ground, we go diving for it! Ball!
You're listening to the College Football Blitz.
With Zach Burhans, Phil Brain back here in the studio, reminding you that we are with you for another 48 minutes or so here on this edition of the Blitz, but college football conversation will continue well into the weekend. Make sure you check it out on the Split Zone Duel podcast. They cover the sport from the SEC to the Mountain West and everything in between with pride, independence, and attention to detail. Hosted by Richard Johnson of CBS Sports and Alex Kirshner, who writes for Slate, The Athletic, The Ringer, and more. Find Split Zone Duo wherever you find your pods. South Carolina gave up a huge chunk play to LSU. Tigers have 2nd and goal at the 2-minute timeout in Baton Rouge, leading the Gamecocks 17-10. So unlikely that South Carolina is going to find a way back into this without having a 2-score comeback, as they have all 3 timeouts. So LSU will either have to kneel it out and kick a field goal or try to go ahead and punch it in and go up by 2 touchdowns. We've also got Utah up on number 21 Arizona State, 7-3 early second quarter. We'll get you to Salt Lake in a bit, but we're going to ride out the finish between Georgia and Auburn with the Dogs up 13-10.
Tumbled at the 18-yard line. He picked up 5 and a first down.
Secure the catch, get down inbounds, let that clock keep running. Georgia now really only has to run one more play before this clock winds down to the 2-minute timeout.
2:31 to go. 3 tight ends in the formation. 2 to the left and 1 to the right. Hand it to Frazier. Frazier at left tackle, still upright at the 15-yard line after he ran through a hole at left guard. Delp's a little slow to get up. They finally slow up Nate enough. I don't think they ever got him on the turf. They finally blow the whistles and stop the forward progress. And Auburn will call a timeout as Nate got the ball down to the 15-yard line, a 3-yard pickup.
They were holding him up, trying to get that ball out of him, which Nate's prone to fumbling. He was holding on to that thing for dear life. No one was going to claw that football out of his hands.
Auburn uses its second timeout. They have one remaining. Georgia has one remaining. 2:18 left in the game. And the Dogs have a 2nd and 7 coming up with the ball on the Tiger 15-yard line. Let's go down to the attorney Ken Nugent sidelines and DJ Shockley. Give us some good news, Shock.
Well, things are going good right now, obviously moving the ball down. But remember I told you guys at halftime, Coach Smart challenged the offensive line and he challenged the running backs to run through tackles, but also to be more physical up front. Josh, I heard you talking about wearing on this Auburn front. This has been the epitome of what Coach Smart challenged his entire offense about, and we're seeing it come to fruition here. It could be a game-altering finishing here for this offense, but they've done everything Coach Smart asked them to do in the second half when he said challenge them to be the more physical unit.
Shock and Josh, this has been an incredible possession for Georgia. 15th play of the possession coming up. We moved 63 yards and taken 8 minutes and 19 seconds off the clock, and they're trying to wind it up and finish it strong here with 2:18 to go. Georgia leading 13-10. From the 15, 2nd down and 7. Turn around and hand it to Frazier. He follows Glover into the hole on the left hash, and down he goes at the 10-yard line. 5 yards into the Massey Ferguson red zone. Massey Ferguson, born to farm, built to perform. 3rd and 2. 2-minute timeout here in the 4th quarter. 2 minutes to go. Georgia 13, Auburn 10. Dogs on the doorstep. 3rd and 2 on the 10. When we come back, our second half tonight is brought to you by First Franklin Financial, serving our neighbors since 1941. Back to
so
Auburn
as they hit
after
the
this.
2-minute timeout, we'll keep things here. Actually, let's go to Salt Lake City for the first time tonight. 7-3, Utah leads number 21 Arizona State, and the Utes are moving with 12 minutes to go, second quarter.
Before he stopped on the play. Then they have number 49 as a defensive tackle, and he's lined up as an extra tackle. So you've got your standard left tackle, then you've got tight end, then you've got, let's call it an H-back. I mean, they are going heavy.
Off play action. Dampier being chased by Prince Dorba. Gets away from Dorba. Rolls to his right. Now continues to be chased. Heads upfield. Throws downfield, and it's incomplete. He tried to get that pass to Dallin Bentley, the tight end. Keith Abney was defending Bentley. Dorba had Dampier.
We're going to peel out of this quickly, go catch the end of the ball game in Baton Rouge. LSU, goal to go here up 17-10 on South Carolina.
And hit the backfield and stopped at the 5-yard line. Shane Beamer says timeout.
He did. That ball, you're right, Todd. He was under center, turned around. The ball was not a clean snap at all. He nearly, had he been hit when the ball was kind of bouncing around in his hand, Gamecocks would have had another huge break.
Now we need to block a field goal.
The second of the half, 30-second timeout. Please reset the game clock to
1:48 remaining. Now Carolina has 2 timeouts. LSU could kick the field goal, make it a 10-point game, 2 scores. And
thank you.
Coach Beamer trying to set up now the field goal block with 1:50 remaining. Let's check down on the sideline with Chet Tucker. And Chet, again, in the red zone, particularly inside the 5-yard line. Carolina defense coming up pretty big.
They absolutely have. Continue to get good push up front, not allowing LSU to bully their way in. Now you got to have somebody, got to get that similar push straight up the middle, get a hand up, or either bring somebody flying off the edge, trying to time it to knock it out of the air here, but got to have a block.
I see Dez in the lineup.
Need a block.
Kilgore's really good at this as well. All right. And the field goal attempt by LSU to try to make it a 10-point game is a 23-yard field goal attempt off the left hash mark. Carolina going to try to block it. Snap it back, put it down, jump up, boom through, and good. Tigers take a 10-point lead with 1:46.
We'll keep
remaining in
tabs
the
on
ball
this game, but that likely will send LSU to 5-1 and South Carolina to 3-3 with now a 2-score game and 1:45 left at Tiger Stadium. Let's get you back to Georgia and Auburn. 3rd and 3 for Georgia at the Auburn 10, leading by 3.
3rd and 2 from the Tiger 10-yard line. Georgia tonight, 4 of 14 on 3rd downs. There was a while there we had a big goose egg in that statistical category. McCray's in the huddle for Georgia. Big Josh at 6 feet and 240, a 5th-year senior transfer from Illinois, is the lone setback. Gunner under center. He fakes it and rolls to the right. He's bootlegging. He's running to the end zone. 10, 5, corner, pylon, touchdown, I think. Yeah! He got there to the corner. Dogs may have just sealed it at 19-10 with 1:53 to go. Incredible. He dove over the pylon at the last second, but he was going to get in there any way, shape, or form that he could.
What a play call from Mike Bobo. The tendency all season long in short yardage situation when number 2 is in the backfield is to give it to Josh McCray on an A-gap run. We gave them that look. Gunner pulls it, bootlegs for the touchdown. What a play call.
Point after by Peyton Woodring. Right down the middle, it's good, and it's 20-10. Dogs lead, 1:53 to go. 20 straight points for the Dogs. That Gunner Stockton touchdown is brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Georgia Bulldogs. And now really for the first time tonight, 88,000 don't have a whole lot to say, and many of them are looking for the exits.
I said earlier this year at Tennessee, there are a few places on this planet that are more enjoyable to turn silent. I was referencing Jordan Hare. Jordan Hare is my favorite place to turn silent. We've seen this place go this way many times over the years, and man, what a response. What a response from this young Georgia football team. You talk about a championship drive, Scott. 16 plays, 78 yards, 8 minutes and 45 seconds taken off the clock, and your quarterback, who was doubted when this season started, was the one who finished it off with a touchdown run to seal this game.
The defense is the most rested group on the Georgia sideline after that performance by the offense here in the 4th quarter. Here's Woodring's kick, pleasant, over, underneath, and did it get into the end zone or did it kick out of bounds? It was close to the pylon, and it was just inside the pylon in the left corner of the end zone. So it's going to be a touchback for Auburn. 1:53 to go. They're down 10, and they have 1 timeout. This game turned late in the 2nd quarter when Auburn was going in for a 17-0 lead, and they fumbled on the goal line. Georgia came off the 1 and drove almost the length of the field, settled for 3 at the end of the half, and then have dominated here in the 2nd half and have scored 20 straight points to lead at 20-10, 1:53 to play. Auburn on the 25. Arnold, play fake. Now he wants to throw. Oh, he escapes the pocket. He breaks free of a tackle. Would have been a sack. Now he's off and running towards the Auburn sideline and going to run out of bounds into friendly territory across the 35, maybe right at the 35. Elo Madozi's the guy that almost had him for a sack. The Army transfer couldn't get him on the ground, and Arnold took off and gained 10 yards on the scramble.
You saw how strong Arnold was there, just shook him off.
Stop the clock with the run out of bounds at 1:43 remaining. Arnold motions Cobb to come into the backfield with him, so he shifts off the H-back spot and back into the backfield. Snap it back into the shotgun. Arnold wants to throw over the middle and almost intercepted Dalen Everett. He had it in his arms and dropped it as he stumbles to the ground, trying to go to Perry Thompson. That would have been a cherry on top, but Dalen couldn't hang on to it. He broke in front of Thompson, crossing the middle, and dropped the interception. 1:39 to play. 2nd down and 10 for Auburn. They're down 10.
Dalen ran a route better than the receiver ran the route.
He just didn't catch the ball. That was.
Well, that's why he's a cornerback, Scott.
That's right, but he's good at running routes. You just said it. All right, Arnold's got it in the shotgun. Want to throw wide to his left, and his receiver was running towards the end zone, and the ball lands about 7 or 8, 10 yards behind him. Cam Coleman, some confusion there between the quarterback and the route run by the receiver. It's an incomplete ball into the Georgia sideline. 3rd and 10. Clock stops at 1:35 remaining. Auburn 8 of 15 on 3rd down, but they haven't been too steady with that in the last couple of quarters. They go with an empty set here from their 35-yard line. Pressure up the middle. They hold tough and keep the pocket clean. And Arnold fires it out to Coleman on the Auburn sideline. We wrestle him out of bounds with Dalen Everett. And out of bounds where? At the 42-yard line, 43-yard line. It's going to be 4th and 2 as they pick up 7 yards. Auburn ready to go. Clock at 1:29. They run it on 4th down and 2 straight up the gut. And they got it. They got the first down by just a smidge.
First down Auburn. Meanwhile, it is a final in Baton Rouge. LSU is in the victory formation. They'll beat South Carolina 20-10.
119. Arnold bounces in the pocket, dumps it over to Cobb. He threw it short, threw it at his feet. Cobb couldn't catch it, couldn't lift it up off the grass. Incomplete on that little 7 and 8 yard throw from where Arnold was in the pocket to where his running back was, wide open, just a little bit downfield. 2nd and 10 on the 45. Minute 17 to play. Georgia with a 10-point lead. Dogs with only 2 linemen, really. Elo Mendozi. We bring 3, and we pressure Arnold. Miller almost got to him, but he unloads and throws it into the Auburn bench, and their receiver, Thompson, can't make the catch. Right on the sideline, incomplete. Kristen Miller and Justin Williams had great pressure on Arnold that time.
Justin Williams was the free rusher, but Kristen Miller dispatched his offensive lineman so fast he looked like the free rusher.
Stadium continues to thin out. 3rd and 10 on the 45 for Auburn. They snap it back to Arnold. He rifles one that's caught at midfield by the Tigers. That's the tight end Preston Howard, no relation. He's right on the logo at the 50. It's 4th and 4. Auburn goes quickly. Arnold takes the snap, will run it up ahead. Nowhere near. We eat him up at the 50-yard line. It's the Dogs' ball, and it's the Dogs' game. 53 seconds to go. Georgia takes over on downs. Auburn came off the tracks after they had a 10-0 lead. And we're going in the end zone for a 17-0 lead, and they fumbled the ball and never recovered after that. That was in the 2nd quarter late. Georgia with 20 straight points to lead at 20-10. Now they've got the ball back at midfield and 53 seconds to go.
The rideshare lot's about to get real busy, Scott.
Hopefully you got your own wheels.
I got my own wheels. I'm talking about these Auburn fans walking out of here.
Victory formation for Georgia. Anything sweeter than saying that in this location. Gunner takes a knee. Clock moves, 45 seconds to go.
That
Auburn
is
has a
all
timeout left,
she wrote. And Auburn is going to be, as the kids say, big mad about some of the officiating calls that went against the Tigers on their home field tonight. Let's go ahead and ride out the final 30-plus minutes of the show. We'll go to Utah, Arizona State, where the Utes lead in Salt Lake City over the Sun Devils 14-3. ASU is on the march, as we'll go there live now.
Another unusual formation, not quite a swinging gait, but similar. But now the Devils compress into a conventional set on 3rd and inches. Just shy of the 35-yard line. They give it to Brown, and he spins away from a tackler and gets the first down.
Really nice job of bending that thing back. It started out over right guard, right tackle, and finished by the left guard. So the center and the left guard did a nice job of getting a push, allowing Raleek Brown to cut back to the left side.
Utah defensive end Cash Dillon had a chance to wrap up Brown, but Raleek able to spin off of Dillon and get the first down to the 38-yard line. 1st and 10, Arizona State. 14-3 in favor of Utah, second quarter. A play fake. Sims again wants to throw. Delivers to the near side of the field. Overthrows his intended receiver, Malik McClain. And was there a flag down, or what's the call here? There's a flag near where that ball was overthrown. Smith Snowden was in coverage for Utah. The ball was well overthrown, but a flag was dropped. 2 officials are conferring at midfield, the side judge and the head linesman. Kenny Dillingham is right there. He's signaling, Kenny is, as if to signal a hold. And now the head linesman is going to go talk to the referee.
Pass interference. Defense number 2. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
And, of course, the mighty Utah student section loves that call.
That ball will be marked at the spot of the foul, first down.
And now the Utah defensive players are urging the crowd to boo even louder to make it even tougher for the Sun Devils to hear the signals. As the penalty moves the ball to the Arizona State 49-yard line, 1st and 10. 9.5 minutes remaining in the first half. 14-3 Utah. The Devils now with 4 receivers lined up to the right of the formation.
And only 3 defenders there.
They give it to Kanye Udo. Udo finds a hole off right tackle and picks up about 5 yards to the 46 of the Utes.
That ball's, they're going to come back to that formation. They had 4 over there with 2 defenders, and linebacker kind of halfway run support. Look, that's a mismatch they'll want to get back to.
At first glance, you kind of figure they might be spreading the field to try to just set up the run. That's exactly what they did on that play, but we'll see what unfolds later. Udo remains in there at running back, the West Point transfer, on 2nd down, as Sims will throw quickly and has it caught by, and that is a catch out to about the 43-yard line, and that is Jalen Moss with his first reception as a Sun Devil. Moss, the Fresno State transfer, has been sidelined the last couple of weeks. That is his first catch as a Devil. He goes down at the 33-yard line, setting up a 3rd down and a long 1 or a short 2, I guess. Devils have to get to the 41, or excuse me, the 41 of Utah for a first down.
That'd be a nice time to slide one of the tight ends out.
Sims lines up under center, takes the snap, and just drives forward on the quarterback sneak and is able to get the first down to the 40.
If you're an offensive lineman, you better get moving on quarterback sneak, because Jeff Sims almost ran right by them. Good job by the center, just speeding forward, and Jeff Sims got right behind him and was pushing him the whole way. It looked like NASCAR. They were trading paint right there. Never thought I'd work a NASCAR reference into a football broadcast.
Well done. 1st and 10 at the Utah 40. Sims keeps off the play fake to Raleek Brown, but is only able to pick up a couple of yards before he is dropped. Among those in on the tackle for Utah is defensive lineman Dallas Bakalahi. And looks like we have a Utah player shaken up.
Is that Benny, the safety?
We think it's Jackson Benny, the safety / receiver. One of 3 Utes that we mentioned earlier that have played both ways, though we haven't
injury
seen
timeout there. We're going to go for the first time live
yet.
tonight to Tucson, where Arizona leads BYU 17-14 3rd quarter. This game delayed by a weather delay late in the first, so a bit behind schedule there, but we'll go there live now. Arizona Radio as they lead the Cougars 17-14.
Knows how to eat and knows how to eat very well.
That he does.
So he heads over to the far side. Arizona will have a 2nd down and 11 here. And I don't know if I had a chance there. I did mention that tackle for loss, and not too many people get Mahdi like that. So,
yeah. No, that was a heck of a play. because Monty's so quick, he normally can turn that corner, but BYU, linebacker, they're really quick. They do a great job of just canceling out things with their speed. These guys are really downhill.
2nd and 11 Wildcats from their own 42. Moving left to right here in the third. Empty set here for Fafita. I will say now Risano will join him now in the backfield out of the right slot. So Fafita, shotgun snap, trips left, single man right. Now Risano in motion out of the backfield. He'll circle back around. Noah back to throw. Here comes the rush. Gets away, rolls, goes deep downfield trying to find Hudson, and it's incomplete. Into double coverage down there.
Boy, that was a lot of contact, and Hudson was looking around, but no call.
So it'll be 3rd down and 11. Well, that's the first time tonight that, well, Noah came under that much pressure.
Yeah. Boy, that was a lot of contact.
And the fans not happy. Neither is Chris Hudson.
That was a lot of contact. He almost tackled him. I don't know how that was not some sort of a call.
3rd down and 11 Arizona. The Wildcats on 3rd downs tonight are 2 of 9. Fafita shotgun snap with Risano. Goes right in the backfield. Pressure coming from Noah's left. It's picked up. Fafita waiting, pumping, throws far side. It's incomplete. We intended for Spivey. I don't think he would have had enough for the first down, so it'll be 4th down, punting unit out.
That was a tough drive for Arizona. Really just couldn't get anything going. You got to give BYU credit for playing some stingy defense right there. Arizona stands up and stops them, and they turn around and do the same thing. We had some indications that this was
still a 3-point game in Tucson as we take it back to Salt Lake City. Scoring opportunity here for Arizona State to get back in this game, down 14-3 late in the second quarter.
And Jeff Sims has the first down to the Utah 29-yard line. And boy, it doesn't hurt, does it, at times to have a 6'4", 230-pound quarterback, huh?
Well, and Utah is not playing with their defensive nose guard head up. He's playing a shade. So that time the defender was on the right shoulder pad of our center, and the quarterback sneak was on the left side. So there's just a natural bubble right there to move forward and get the first down. ASU now 3 out of 3. Both teams are perfect on 3rd downs. ASU 3 or 4th downs. ASU 3 of 3. The Utes 2 of 2 on 4th down.
Rayleigh Brown is back in at running back. A pistol look here on 1st down. Sims will keep. He takes off, and Jeff Sims with a big gain on the ground. Sims with a first down inside the 20, down to the 17-yard line. A 12-yard gain on a design run for Jeff Sims, tackled by safety Teo Johnson of Utah.
Yeah, Jeff Sims ran that RPO. RPO stands for run, pass, option. He can give it to the running back, he can keep it himself, or he can throw it. So it's kind of the old triple threat option.
Tyson is one-on-one, led up to the near side with Smith Snowden, the cornerback. 1st and 10 from the 17. Sims gives to Rayleigh Brown, who sidesteps one tackler, but is only able to pick up about 1.5 yards, knocked down just shy of the 15-yard line.
Yeah, that time it was a give, but I almost got the feeling that had quarterback kept it, he might have had a better shot. It's so tough. It's an inside handoff. You're trying to read a defensive tackle. The defensive tackle closes. You pull it. If he stays wide, you give it.
Defensive end Logan Fano, whose brother Spencer is the All-American right offensive tackle, made that stop for the Utes. 2nd and 9, just shy of the 15-yard line. Sims hands to Brown, turning the left side. Brown slips out of a tackle inside the 15, and he is gang tackled. And still they haven't brought him down, but forward progress is stopped at about the 12-yard line. Smith Snowden, the cornerback, made the first hit. And so now the Sun Devils have entered the G2G Red Zone. G2G protein bar, fresh, healthy, and delicious. 3rd and 5 at the 12. 3.5 minutes remaining first half. Utah 14, ASU 3.
Interesting. Shimon Mateer's wide left, trips to the right. Jordan Tyson's the inside guy. Shimon Mateer has the mismatch, man-to-man.
There's the snap. Sims to throw. Delivers for the end zone. Overthrows Tyson. Incomplete. Snowden in coverage, but that pass not well thrown. Threw it too tall for Jordan Tyson along the near side. And so once again, the Sun Devils failed to convert a touchdown in the red zone. The red zone issues continue in that regard. And Jesus Gomez, who converted a field goal earlier in this ball game from 39 yards, is now going to attempt one from 10 yards closer in. This will be a 29-yarder. The ball will be put down on the near hash by injured punter Canyon Floyd, who still is able to hold. High snap, and the kick is blocked. The kick is blocked and recovered by Utah at the 25-yard line. And that play was torched by a bad snap that Floyd was unable to handle. A high snap, and he was unable to get it down, and Utah smothered that kick.
So the Utes block the kick in Salt Lake City, and they keep their lead at 14-3 with 3 minutes to go in the half. They've gone to a media timeout, or they will be shortly. We're going to sneak one in too. We'll see you in 2 minutes for the final 20 minutes of this edition of the Blitz.
Progressive knows RV owners like to travel at a nice, relaxing pace. Just like this commercial. They're not rushing to a departure gate at the airport because they depart from their driveway. And they can relax even more knowing they're protected by Progressive. Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
A smooth, close Barbasol shave in the morning lifts your confidence. That rich, creamy lather will catapult you to greatness. Nothing can stop you today. Well, except that traffic jam. Barbasol, it's a can of can-do.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win! Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field! Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
We go crazy for this stuff.
On the deflection! Touchdown!
Back to the College Football Blitz.
Oh, my God!
And we'll take it back to Tucson. Arizona just intercepted BYU to keep it at 17-14 Wildcats.
That ball popped up in the air. And Malachi Bailey had given a lot of pressure to Bachmeier, forced him to throw that ball before he wanted to, and Dalton Johnson just broke on it and made a great play for an interception.
Well, maybe that's a freshman being a freshman at quarterback. He should have never thrown that ball.
Absolutely.
First down, Arizona. Leading by 3, 16 seconds left in the third. Wysong in motion from the right side. Fafita is going to hand off inside to Ricino, and he'll work his way out to the 29 and a gain of 3, and that'll be the final play of the quarter. So we go to the fourth here in Tucson. Arizona 17, BYU 14. This is Wildcat football from Arizona.
So as they take a break for the end of the third quarter, we'll get you back there to start the final period. Here's where we are right now with what's on our board. Arizona 17, BYU 14 as the number 18 ranked Cougars try to stay unbeaten. Arizona, though, with the lead as they go to the final 15 minutes. Meanwhile, they are at the 2-minute timeout between Utah and Arizona State. The Utes lead the 21st ranked Sun Devils 14-3. Let's go live to San Diego State and Nevada. It's the only game we've got on our board that's live right now. Aztecs lead 28-0.
I liked a lot of the misdirection that they had. We were really close on that touchdown throw in the corner that was just dropped by the receiver.
He was out of bounds, though, right? Led him a little too much?
No, he had a foot in. No, that's the thing. He had a foot in. He just did not, he could not control the catch.
That was Nathaniel Floyd.
And that's actually why I wanted to talk to you, because I love that throw. It wasn't a touchdown. We didn't get a complete pass, but I love that throw because he threw it to where only his guy could get it.
Yeah.
And that's a sign of a good quarterback.
And it was almost perfect. Like if he just took I mean, like 6 inches off, he's in there, like swimwear. But it just he's just again. It's his first start.
Edwards, you're on fire.
Man, I'm just trying to do something different.
It's so good. First down, faking the handoff. Denegal, the quarterback, up the middle for San Diego State, and he's got a huge canyon of room. He's up to the far sideline at the 35, and he's out of bounds. That is a gain of 28 yards on a quarterback run straight ahead. Like the Red Sea parted in front of him. 4 minutes to go. Second quarter. San Diego State has it out to the 36-yard line.
All right, this game's turned into a bit of a beating. Again, the Aztecs lead at Nevada 28-0. Let's go back to Arizona and BYU as they get set to start the fourth quarter in Tucson. Zona just with an interception as they will get set to open the fourth quarter on offense. 2nd and 7 at their own 29.
He reemerged, strapped his helmet on, did some stretches, and did a few blocking drills too. He joins his team back on the sideline. Guys?
Well, it's outstanding.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. And even if he doesn't get back into the bowl game tonight, and we'll see, just the fact that looks like he could be okay is great. 74 degrees here as we start the fourth quarter. We had a rain delay after the first quarter tonight. Well, I say rain delay. It really wasn't. It was a lightning delay.
Yeah.
And so, second time this season that we have
it's true.
Have done that. So I don't want to make it a habit.
No.
Okay.
Let's not.
But I tell you what, that break seems to have benefited Arizona more than BYU because the Wildcats have played a much tougher game since they came out.
Yeah, they definitely emerged more focused, and you're right. I think, again, you get a chance to go in the locker room, you focus, you get to look at coach can drop something on the board, or they can look at some iPads and say, hey, we got to do this better. And, it just gave them an opportunity to refocus. And they came out here they came out ready to play.
For the second time here in the second half, Kalani Sitake has spent a lot of time, he's the head coach of BYU, a lot of time talking to the game officials during a timeout, not talking to his team.
Yeah.
He had 4 officials around him right there. And this is the second time that he's carried on a lengthy conversation with them. And I'm sure he's trying to influence some calls.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen a coach spend that much time working the officials during timeouts.
Yeah. He's working hard. Yeah, Chuba's back in the game, by the way.
Well, that's great news.
Yep.
Okay. Wildcats with a 2nd down and 7. Football at their own 29-yard line as we start the fourth. They lead by 3. Fafita tonight, 17 of 31 for 168, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Sets up out of the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Now Watley in motion, and he'll get it on the sweep play, trying to turn the corner, and he'll get some positive yardage. Not as much as they'd hoped for, but out over the 30 to the 32, maybe the 33.
Okay.
Set up a 3rd down.
I like where they're thinking, though. You want to get your speed in space, and they tried to get him to the corner, but BYU runs sideline to sideline just as well as Arizona does.
3rd down and 4, Arizona. The Wildcats 2 of 10 on 3rd downs tonight. Noah Fafita will set it up from there. 2 receivers either side. Olsen, the tight end slot left. And trying to get set here. Quincy Craig's the running back. Watley in motion from right to left. Fafita will take the snap straight back to throw. Here comes pressure, throws it, caught by Watley. Tries to break away. He's got the 1st down out over the 40 to the 41-yard line.
Great job, Nunu Watley coming across on a crossing route. Noah Fafita just puts that ball right on him. Good pass by Noah Fafita, and good job of Nunu just getting upfield, getting the 1st down.
1st down, Wildcats at their own 41-yard line, leading by 3. As they go without a huddle. So Fafita, look over that defense. BYU 5 men up front. No, will take the snap, back to throw. Flushed, rolling right. Now sees middle, throws, almost intercepted. Oh boy, dangerous pass. Nobody in a Navy shirt was